shit, trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit, trap shit. I'm on my trap shit, my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit, on with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Big she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to plan for the sun is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad is all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick.
Tis the season.
I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down out that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shoot it like Rambo, came from the bando. friend like back row, IV, back row. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in and be with a ceiling sweat. I'm out of the bitch, I hop in the jet. I blow out this shit like a ceiling fan. I'm trying to give me a Diddy bang. I'm trying to give me a Diddy bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. I just rolled up a zip of gas. Burn up. Pour me some beans and I turn up. Let's go, Hebrew. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. I'm on the streets standing sign. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Pro medicine, I don't sip up for wrong. Pay up a bill, I don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let them up jail. Fuck on the hell and make fuck on the jail. In the big cat, man, I don't think I make bad. She turn to 20, turn to 50. Rocket designer looking like a chick. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, six figures, I'm with it. Go through your hood and I'm serving your son. Place up a order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, my track jumping like hurry. Young mother, I'm in my hold up, free smurry when I need it. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat that. Ride with a pound in the skin. Yo, what up, Hot Rod? What it is? Hey, yo, 5'6". What's up with it? Shout out to Young Billy Boxing, man. Great show by Young Billy once again. Dillian Whyte and Tyson Fury. Y'all ready for this? What's good? Hey, yo, 5'6", Hot Rod. What's good, my peoples?
Yes, sir. Fury. Let's do it. Fury by decapitation, my nigga. What's up?
Hey, it's Fury time, man. It's Fury time, but listen, what's good? Hey, yo, 5'6", man. Hey, I've been seeing you cooking on YB. Good to have you on the channel, brother.
Appreciate it.
Hell yeah, I've been hearing you cook. Right side, what's good?
Hey, what's good? Ain't you had it turned up, man? Hey, you need to run that back right there.
You like that shit?
I like that shit.
For sure, man. What's good, man? What's good, man? Dillian Whyte and Tyson Fury, bro. That's a big fight right there. I'm gonna go with Fury, man. What y'all think about it?
Hey, man, Fury gonna knock his ass out, man. That's what's gonna happen.
What round?
I got it.
Eighth round.
Oh, go ahead.
Man, look, man. Like I said, man, Dillian Whyte, I don't know what he does better. He does one thing better than Tyson Fury. He goes to the body better. He works the body. If he can break Tyson Fury down, maybe, you know what I'm saying? But
he got no chin.
Exactly. That's my whole. He gonna get caught, bro. He gonna get caught. He going to sleep, bro. And he already ain't got no good balance anyways in the ring. The man, he look like he falling half the damn fight. So
y'all don't think Dillian Whyte can catch Tyson Fury with nothing? You don't think it could be an upset?
I think he can catch it with something. H, he could give him his best shot, but Fury gonna walk right through it.
But if Tyson Fury got up from being knocked down by Deontay Wilder, bro, he gonna get up from anything Dillian Whyte put on him.
Man, repeat that 5 times.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
But Dillian Whyte is a good body puncher, right? That's his nickname. They call him the body snatcher. You don't think those body shots could, damage Tyson Fury at all? Tyson Fury kind of jiggly in the body, right?
They can, but he gonna get caught doing it. He gonna get caught
every time he go for the body.
But is Fury just a devastating puncher like that? I mean, Dillian Whyte don't have the best chin, but is Fury a puncher like that? Where you know what I mean? Because not too long ago, people was calling Fury feather fisted.
Well,
I don't know how a man that's 6'9", 260 pounds is pillow fisted. I let a nigga 6'9", 270 sock you in your chest. Tell me if that's pillow fist, bro.
Hey, look. The question: does Fury hit harder than Povetkin?
I don't know. Povetkin was a pretty good puncher, though. I think. Fury, since he's been with Sugar Hill, he's been learning how to sit down on his punches now. I think he learned proper technique.
Is a harder puncher than Povetkin. Nigga, is Fury harder puncher than Oscar Rivas?
Yes, he is, but Rivas could have knocked out Dillian, though. He dropped him, but he ain't knock him out, though. And Dillian did beat Oscar Rivas, right?
He beat him, but he got dropped by a nigga that's fighting that Bridgerweight.
Yeah, he did. He got dropped by Joseph Parker too, another guy with no power. I mean, I'm just, right now I'm just trying to kind of play like devil's advocate because there's two sides to every story. Now, Dillian Whyte is a good body puncher. His nickname is the Body Snatcher. Dillian Whyte has a good left hook. We seen Dillian Whyte shake up a couple of guys. We seen Dillian Whyte knock the fuck out of Chisora, put him to sleep. You know what I mean? We seen Dillian Whyte hurt Anthony Joshua with that left hook. Dillian Whyte, he knocked out Povec in a rematch. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm listening and everybody talking about, I never said Fury's, pillow fisted, you know what I mean? But if Joseph Parker knocked him out, and y'all say he don't have power, it's really about placement. I mean, it's about placement, you know what I mean? So, like, is Fury, placement? I mean, I can understand accumulation, but punch placement, you know what I mean? I don't see it with. I mean, 8th round inside of 12. I don't know. It looks like the forecast look like because he may be chinny, he don't have the endurance, and I mean, I think he's gonna get up for the fight. You know what I mean? This is the one fight, if not that fight. Kind of from like the same backyard, and you know what I mean? It's a huge friggin' fight. Most people around here don't care about that shit, but that shit is a huge fucking fight. I mean, I don't think nobody's gonna disappoint,
Hell yeah, especially in the UK. Man, they sold 94,000 tickets. That's the most ever, I believe, at a UK fight. It broke Anthony Joshua's record with Vladimir Klitschko. So out there in the UK, that's a big fight in that country. I mean, to me,
Hello?
Still there?
Y'all hear me? Yo, you going in and out.
Yeah, I think my connection was fucked up. Y'all got it. Y'all can go.
Yo, H, yo, what's good? What's good, bro?
Yo, what up, Double R? What's good?
Chilling, bro. Hey, man, what's good to y'all on the panel, man? Salute to everybody in the chat. To answer your question, bro, I think Dillian would have to use that Auto Wallin game plan, bro. You know what I'm saying? Auto Wallin, he predominantly focused on the body. Then he went up top with that shot. And what messed him up was he tried to focus too much on, trying to hit Tyson Fury where that nasty cut was. Had he kept with the game plan, I think he could have pulled out a dub. If Dillian can get in there with Fury, I know Fury got that 85-inch arm reach. I think Dillian got 78. Correct me if I'm wrong. If he can get on the inside and really, really work Fury body, you know what I'm saying? That's his best chance.
Woo!
You know what I'm saying?
It's money. It's money to shit.
Yo, what's up, Roland? What's good? Because Styles makes fights. We know Styles makes fights.
I'm just saying, baby. Hey, honestly, though, man, you one of the only motherfuckers ever, dog, to let a motherfucker get it on your shit, though, man. For real, like, that's everybody loves this shit, though, man.
I appreciate that, Roland. Thank you, brother. Hey, Roland, I got a question real quick for the panel. We know that. Well, hold on, Roland. We know that Styles makes fights in boxing. Do you guys think Dillian Whyte has the style to give Tyson Fury some type of problems in this fight?
Absolutely.
Woo.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I would say he does. To fucking run and put a dent in the.
Is somebody driving?
Is dedicated. If Tyson dedicated, he should get knocked out by the 8th round, dog. He should get a knockout.
Hey, Roland, hold on. Let me ask Ayo this question. Yeah. Hey, Roland, give me a second. Hold on, brother. Hey, Ayo, break that down for me. Do you think Dillian Whyte has the style to give Tyson Fury some problems in there? His type of style.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Look.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey. Oh, my bad, yo.
Go ahead. Go ahead. So you don't
Go
forget.
ahead, Roland, and I want to hear what Ayo got to say. Go ahead, Roland. Say what you got to say.
Okay. Well, I feel he does though, for real. I feel okay, check it out. Fury's more of a he's strong though, right? A big dude. So he wants to jab now, and then he wants to jab and like box now and shit, right? Dillian Whyte does not want to do that, you know. So I feel like that's he has like all the heart, you know what I'm saying? He has all the heart, but I feel like it's gonna fucking kill him though, yo. It's gonna kill him though, yo.
Yeah, Dillian Whyte does have a lot of heart. Hey, hold on, Roland. Hold on, brother. Control yourself, brother. Control yourself, man.
Friday.
Yeah. Hey, the thing is, Dillian Whyte. One thing Dillian Whyte got a lot of heart. He got a lot of heart. That dude is a warrior. Yeah. He's been knocked down, and he gets back up. You know what I mean? And the dude will fight anybody. Yeah. So, you know, you got to respect Dillian Whyte as a warrior at the end of the day. He coming to fight. He's coming to win.
Hey, what style Fury gonna fight Dillian Whyte? He coming in.
He's so small though.
265.
He's so small though. Look how big Deontay was.
Fury came in at 265. So what style Fury gonna fight?
Motherfucking Fury was scared of Deontay, dog.
Is Fury gonna be on his toes or what?
You see how small motherfucking Dillian Whyte is, dog? Yeah, motherfucking small as hell.
Man, Tyson Fury bigger than all of these heavyweights, though. That's not just with
Dillian
White.
Imagine
how big Tyson Fury gonna be compared to Usyk. Usyk who came up from cruiserweight. The nigga way bigger than these guys, bro, and he can fight.
Fury.
It ain't like Tyson Fury just big for nothing. Tyson Fury big. Hey, Roland, bro, you gotta control yourself, bro. I'm gonna let you calm down a little bit. Hey, listen. Tyson Fury has the size advantage over anybody in the heavyweight division. He's the biggest guy, and it's not like Tyson he's just big for nothing. That motherfucker can fight. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, I agree, bro. And since he got with Croc, you know what I'm saying, he gonna bring the fight to you. You know what I'm saying? It's a more aggressive style that he fights with today than he did with that cat Ben. So that's why I was saying for Dillian Whyte, his best chance is to use that auto Wallin strategy, man, that tactic, and like really try to, you know, get to the body. The only thing is to get to the body, like you got to endure punishment, and he good with his jab, he good with his reach. You know, as far as keeping you off, like that's the only question that I don't know yet. Can Fury keep Dillian off his ass? You know what I'm saying? Long enough for Dillian to be able to get in and do what he want to do.
I don't even see it because Dillian, he's smart enough to know not to box him. He's not gonna box him. It's gonna be a long night for Fury. You know, everybody else think they have like some kind of, and then they boxing and they waste the first 4 or 5 rounds. You know what I mean? We need to disrupt his comfort. And like H Money said, you know, White gonna come in there with that warrior style. And like I said, I see a stoppage. I see a stoppage and then a rematch because everybody's gonna be like, oh hell no. But it's gonna happen. White gonna put his lights out. You know, it's all uphill. The competition's all uphill from here. Even if he get past White, you know, even if he get past, you know, I don't see him beating Usyk. And that's gonna be a technical boxing. It's gonna be crazy, man. Like right now, I think White is gonna make him really consider retiring. Like this fight right here, even though I'm sure he's gonna have a rematch clause, you know what I mean, if anything was to happen, because really he's in line to beat undisputed. If you think of any heavyweight right now, he is the one that's aligned to be undisputed. So, like, all eyes is on him, and Mr. White gonna make this fight look. He's not gonna look like the champion boxer boxing like he a light heavy. You know what I mean? I don't see it. I don't see him dancing, and he might dance for a while, but people gonna expect that. Yo, this guy don't got no chin. He been knocked out. Woo 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 woo. He ain't. Fury's supposed to knock him out, so the pressure is on Fury. All the pressure is on Fury.
But like right quick, let me ask H-Man a question. Like, could you see each one getting a knockdown in this fight, bro?
Shit, it happened in Tyson Fury's last fight with Deontay Wilder. The thing is, Dillian Whyte is not Deontay Wilder. Dillian Whyte has a different type of style. I don't think Dillian Whyte has the power like Deontay Wilder, but he does have some pop in that left hook, especially his left hand. It's possible, but me in this fight, I see Tyson Fury dominating Dillian Whyte. You know what I mean? I think Tyson Fury is better all across the board than Dillian Whyte. He's faster. He's bigger. I think he got more skills. I think he got more heart. I think it's kind of a mismatch, to be honest, but you can't underestimate the toughness of Dillian Whyte. The heart that Dillian Whyte got. He's a fucking warrior. That's what he does best. You know what I mean? But I just think Fury right now is on the top of his game. I think Tyson Fury gonna dominate him. But I won't be surprised if Dillian Whyte, does good in the fight. Make it kind of difficult if he could use some roughhouse tactics with Tyson Fury in there. But Tyson Fury rough too. So if you want to make it a dog fight, Tyson Fury, nigga, they lean on your ass. Fighter. Tyson, you seen what he was doing with Wilder? He was mauling him in there.
Yeah,
yo, Tyson. This is not Wilder. This is a different type of fighter.
Bro, he can still do the same shit to White though. He can grab him and lean on his bitch ass.
But Wilder was light though. Wilder was a small heavyweight, 212 pounds type of guy. It was easy to do that.
Yeah, but they were about the same height though.
But it's not about height though. I'm talking about size though.
Yeah, but have you seen White though? He could lean on him if he grabs him.
He's only 11 pounds bigger than Dillian Whyte at the weigh-in. Only 11 pounds.
Yeah, but you see how much taller he was than him?
Yeah, tall, but I'm just talking about like size.
Yeah, like
you talking about pound wise, right?
Yeah.
No, like strength, like weight and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like for Wilder, like the heaviest that he got up to was 230.
Bro, I honestly think White's gonna gas out. Man.
I was gonna say this is the problem though. White, even though he came in much bigger than he normally does, his gas tank already isn't great. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And so when you add that extra weight, I don't expect your gas tank to get any better than it's been in previous fights. So and even though they're close to the same weight, that height, when you leaning on somebody with that extra height, you know what I'm saying? It makes a difference. You know what I mean? So yeah, I just unless Dillian Whyte catches ass with something remarkable, bro, I don't see a way for him to win the fight.
Yeah,
Hey, everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Young Billy Boxing with another great show. Great job, Young Billy. Hey, my boy Shelton Moore said Dillian Whyte 7th round knockout. He's saying Dillian Whyte will knock out Tyson Fury. What do you think about that, guys?
Okay. Not really
He's an
realistic.
Anthony Joshua fan. Hey, Shelton Moore, I know you an Anthony Joshua fan. Since your boy AJ got beat, you want Fury to lose, but it's not gonna happen.
Hey, I noticed that too. A lot of people that love or like Anthony Joshua, they're going against Fury. They think White's gonna actually do it and shit.
Because they want Fury to lose because their boy lost. You know what I mean? That's why.
And they're going with some crazy shit like KOs and whatnot, man. If Wilder couldn't KO him, man, I doubt White can.
I agree 100%. If the way he got up from Wilder stuff, I don't see. I mean, once again, it's gonna have to be some miraculous shit that Dillian Whyte comes with. You know what I'm saying? The KO Fury, bro. And And yeah, I like Fury. I don't see a path to victory outside of a crazy ass knockout from Dillian Whyte. And hell, the man, he has horrible balance in the ring, in my opinion. He looked like he half knock kneed, slew footed, pigeon toed, and bow legged all at the same time. You know what I'm saying? The man, he just don't have good balance in the ring, and so I don't see him winning the fight. I don't see a way for him to win the fight outside of a crazy ass knockout.
Come on, Shelton Moore. We know you an Anthony Joshua fan. Your boy Anthony Joshua got knocked out by Andy Ruiz, who wasn't even in the top 10. That was a cherry pick. Y'all want to talk about cherry picks? Andy Ruiz was definitely a cherry pick. You know what I mean? And Anthony Joshua got his ass whooped. Now, fast forward to the Alexander Usyk fight, right, Shelton Moore? What happened to your boy Anthony Joshua? Y'all were saying Joshua was a god. Anthony Joshua was better than Ali and all of that nonsense. What happened? So you guys want to see Tyson Fury lose because your fighter got beat. It's not going to happen. Keep praying on Tyson Fury downfall, Shelton Moore. It's not going to happen, brother. And I'm going to drop the link for you because your boy Anthony Joshua let you down. I know y'all. Come on, man. Dillian Whyte is not the guy to do it, just to let you know.
Nope.
No matter who Tyson Fury fight, y'all want him to lose. Give the man his credit, right? My boy, Ayo, Tyson Fury, undefeated heavyweight champion. He fought the best and beat the best.
You said Tyson Fury undefeated, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's coming H-Money.
Tomorrow night, man, it's going to be a different situation. They're going to be saying the new. I'm telling you, y'all talking about, I hear, you know, I don't see his name, but he said, you talking about White like he just got a punching chance. Like, you know, he has more technique than motherfucking Wilder, you know, and these other
but he doesn't have more technique than Fury, and that's all that matters. Well, you see White outboxing Fury?
No. I'm saying he's gonna bring the fight to him. It's not that he just got a punching chance where he can't even get in. He can't really even do any work. You got fighters that just only have a punching chance where the disadvantages outweigh them crazily. That's not really in this fight, man. Like even Wilder
he's coming in lighter though. He's gonna try to outbox him.
Hold on. My question is what does it, and L, in your opinion, what does Fury? I'm not Fury. Excuse me. What does White do better than Fury?
It's not what he does better than Fury. That's not what the matchup is about. Like, you know what I mean? Like nobody's the same, or that's not the comparison.
Let me rephrase it then.
I could compare.
Go ahead.
Hold on, hear me out. You could compare White to like Wilder in the sense of what was his game plan and technique. You seen that the shit was all the way absent because he never really had. He's the bomber, like you see what I'm saying. But when we talking about Mr. White now, it's totally different. Whereas I'm telling you, he's not gonna box him. Whereas Wilder, he started the fight on some boxing shit.
You saying White's gonna take the fight to him?
Well, I don't fight to him.
I don't think he has the gas tank for that.
No. The key thing is just his guard. Whereas he knows that if we was to bet, if we was to say we're gonna favor who in the first 4 rounds, of course we're gonna say Mr. Fury, right? Right?
Yeah, but he tends
4 zip, right? So what I'm saying is that why box when you're not gonna beat a boxer that's 10 times better than you when it comes to boxing, and that's not his strength. Why work on you? We're not working on our weaknesses in the ring. We work on our weaknesses before we get to the ring. So his strength is let me stalk, and that jab, the jab will come. The jab he knows the jab is coming, and it's really about shifting and parrying. He's gonna get inside. There's no way Fury's gonna box how many rounds and White don't put
Yeah, but
hands.
Fury under the Kronk style is different. So if you think he's gonna run off all 12 rounds, I don't think so, bro. I think he's gonna pick his moments and engage.
No.
He's
I
gonna he's
never
gonna
said
box.
run, but
He's gonna box and pick his moments and engage. And under the Kronk style, under Sugar Hill, he's definitely improved his power and stuff. So it's way different than what people think. That he's just gonna fucking try to jab Dillian Whyte to death. I think it's gonna be way different than that.
But and even just say Dillian Whyte does get on the inside, okay. While he's on the inside, he's still gonna be getting caught. And
not only that, all Fury has to do is grab him and lean on him. So drain that motherfucker down.
It's just not a. Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. That's his style. You get close enough where it's like you can't beat him from a distance, but if you get too close, he's gonna grapple you, lean on you. But ideally, White, when it comes to White, that shit worked on Wilder. Wilder didn't have the complete build for that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but White gases though. It'll work on White. It'll work on anybody's shit. As long as
all
you do
heavyweights gas. Then there is the ratio when it comes to that division.
Nah, not compared to Fury. Fury got a better tank than White.
Agreed. Because
that's
why
gonna be
he's the boxer.
advantage. What the fuck is this guy doing?
He gets up on his toes and he moves. Whereas his dance partner don't do that. He don't have to do that.
But see, so this is the thing. So if he gets on the inside, Fury ties him up. He can't fight him at mid range. Fury's the bigger, longer, more athletic fighter. And so my problem is I don't understand. And even to get on the inside, he gonna get caught. I just don't see, like, outside of having a puncher's chance of catching Fury on the chin and knocking him out cold, which Deontay Wilder couldn't do, who is a much bigger puncher. I don't understand how he's gonna win the fight. If you could tell me what he's gonna do to win the fight, maybe I can see it. But I just don't. As far as breaking it down boxing wise, I just don't see how he can win.
He's gonna win based on he's not gonna fight like Wilder. You can count the amount of times Wilder hit him in his body or attacked.
How do you think? What do you think White's gonna do to win the fight, though?
Right, like what range? What range is he gonna fight at?
That's a good question, but I see Fury pulling that shit. I see him switching. I see him in the southpaw. I see him in the. He's gonna be moving a lot.
But what is no? But the question is, what is Dillian Whyte gonna do? I don't care about Fury. How is Dillian Whyte gonna be effective?
I don't know if we not listening here. Fury got all the tools here and most of the advantages. We can agree White don't have that much, but his style says different. His style of fight says different. Where I'm saying is Fury likes relying on leaning. He likes leaning on the ropes. He likes leaning on his fighters. The typical fighter like White is gonna be ideal. Yeah, go ahead, lean on me. Stay close. Long as he's in close proximity, he can work, and that's what it's about. The work is not, it's not what you think or expect or your expectations. Your expectations is a little too high with White, but
I think Fury's gonna pick his moments. He's obviously knows that White is a puncher, and if he comes in the inside, it's obviously danger. But I think he's gonna be smart about it and pick his moments, when to come in and when to stay on the outside. So, and I don't think he has a higher IQ than Fury. He doesn't have a better tank than Fury. So I don't know, bro. It's hard to see how White wins this fight, to be honest.
And once again, with Fury being the longer, more athletic fighter, able to utilize the jab, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna, like you said, he'll pick times that he's gonna fight you, but at the end of the day, for 4 rounds easy, he's gonna sit there, pump his jab, make Fury stay. I mean, make White stay at his range. You know what I'm saying? Where he comfortable at. And if White do try to rush in, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tie you up. We'll bring it back to the middle and let's do it again. And then even if the ref don't stop it, I'll start to lean on you because I weigh more than you. I'm taller than you. I'm the bigger fighter. So I'm gonna lean on you and use my weight as well. I just don't understand what Fury. I'm not Fury. Excuse me. What White. I don't understand what skill set he's gonna utilize to win the fight.
He don't have to. There's no skill set here. We kind of like trying to go too far. Like it ain't no skill. You said it already. Fury gonna do everything. He's gonna do everything. He's gonna dance here. He's gonna bring him around here. You
Yeah,
see what I'm saying? But he's gonna keep Mr. White in the fight. I'm telling you, he's gonna keep him in the fight. So let's give Fury the first 6 rounds. Let's give him the first 5 rounds.
Hey, right side, hold on, watch.
You see what I'm saying? And then and Fury's gonna eventually start relying on White now to bring the fight to him. He's gonna lean, you know what I mean? And look to take his shortcuts because he got a lot of advantages. He's got the fucking reach over any heavyweight, damn near. He got the weight, he got the height, he got the fucking the intangibles. He's fucking clever.
So who are you picking in the fight?
White.
Okay. Yeah.
White? What are you talking about? Who am I picking?
Hey,
Like,
so what?
you see, we don't understand here. We don't understand the
Hey, let him
magnitude.
go. Hey,
Like,
let him go. He was cooking. Let him go. He was cooking.
My fault. Who cooking?
Nah, he was cooking, baby. Yeah, I was getting muted though. I was getting muted for some fucking reason. Everywhere I go, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hey, so I'm saying though, everywhere I go, I get muted. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to take it as appreciation. But I'm just saying though, man, for real, like you were getting cut off because you made a good point because he was cooking. And I love it.
All right, respect.
Hey man, somebody just got smacked.
I think he's smacking himself.
Fried Fridays.
Hey, I used to do that for the border wars. You know what I'm saying? Like this. Those, I'm for real. Those hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, tell me to be right back, man.
They make the cheeks hurt. You know what
back.
I'm saying? They make the cheeks hurt, baby. They make the cheeks hurt. You know what I'm saying? But all that means
Hey,
is
you
you're ready
tweaking
to
right now, my
fight,
boy.
bro.
What's up with you?
Ready
You
to
kind of
fight.
tweaking right now. You all right? Control yourself, my boy. Put a shirt on, my nigga.
Come on, baby, man. I'm tweaking.
Let's start off by
Drinking
getting you a
beers.
shirt. First thing first, get a shirt.
Baby boy, I've been drinking beers,
Man, my name ain't
baby.
Jody. Don't call me baby boy. I ain't Jody. My name ain't Tyrese. Nigga, do I look like
You
Tyrese?
are baby boy. Chill the fuck out. You a cool
Nah,
motherfucker.
chill the fuck out.
For you, my baby boy, nigga.
Yo, what you drinking on
Out,
tonight,
man. Why
man?
you so
This
fucking
nigga
insecure,
tripping,
nigga?
What Roland drinking on
Hell no,
tonight,
I ain't
man?
tripping.
What's up,
I'm the
that?
realest motherfucker you ever gonna meet. H.
What up, Roland?
Straight up.
What up?
Bro,
What up?
is
Nigga,
that
I'm the realest
alcohol?
motherfucker you ever gonna meet,
What's
boy.
that? Steel
I'm calling you
Reserve or
baby boy
Cobra?
for a reason.
Hey, is that alcohol or pills?
Nah, it's that Steel Reserve. What's it? Cobra or Steel Reserve, Playboy?
That's a 211. A 211.
Nah, that scissor don't do that to you, man. But look, to AO
Can't
point,
discriminate.
bro, because like you would give me a synopsis on the fight, but
Word.
the only thing I hear you say is his style is gonna win him the fight, but I don't hear any attributes to White's side that he can win outside of you saying his style.
I mean, it's just ideal. Like Styles it's gonna be a good fight. It's not gonna be I don't think it's gonna be where Fury discourage a young man or a young contender or this guy that got his first world title. That's not this case. That's not this case. You know what I mean? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not about White. Like, he don't got the attributes.
I shouldn't do this. I should not do this. This is too
Hold on,
much.
so you saying White
Way too
White
much.
don't have the attributes to win?
You know what? But you know what? I'm tired of fucking fake ass people talking shit. I'm just playing around here. I'm just playing around. I love you guys. I love you guys. Like I love anybody. Anybody who's where the fuck is Jimmy at? No, for real. Look, honestly, like I like. I swear though, man. Honestly, look, everything I love, man. For real, I will never on my life say something that isn't like what I feel is really, you know, like what you guys talk about and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real.
Man, we just
I
bullshit
feel like
for real.
I feel like anyone. Hey, hold on. Let me say something, please. I feel like anyone who has some type of hesitation, right, when it comes to Spence, right, that's what I'm saying, or vice versa. Though, fuck you, vice versa. Fuck yeah, it is vice versa. Because if somebody is a Spence fan and shit, they talk about fucking Crawford. So my point is this though. I feel like any person who is like really like into like Spencer, into Crawford, dude, you're ignorant to the point where you don't even know who's gonna win. You're not gonna know who's gonna win, dog. Straight up. And we can't help it though, right? Because I'm ignorant as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking Spencer's gonna beat fuck. I'm thinking Spencer's gonna dominate fucking Crawford. And then I just went back there now. I swear. 20 minutes ago, I swear, I was like, man, Crawford's gonna fuck around and dominate Spence. I just keep this is one of the biggest fights in the motherfucking world. For real though. I swear. I mean, everyone knows this though. Like it's the closest fight though, dog. This is crazy. I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, just stay away from the wall sockets and the stove, man.
I'm gonna drink some beers.
Hey, take a sip, man. Come on, go ahead. I'm put you on the big screen. Take a shot for the people, man. Take a shot, man. Man, make a toast. What you gonna make a toast to? First, make a toast.
All right, yeah. Hell yeah. Always gotta make
a toast to Crawford and Spence.
No, fuck that. You the realest motherfucker for that. That's real true. All right, toast is this, because everyone should make a toast like when you're gonna take a fucking drink or something.
Yo, toast to Spence and Crawford so we get the fight.
Here's the toast. Here's the toast, you guys. Here's the toast. The toast to us, The toast to us living and loving to keep on pushing. All right.
Oh fuck.
I'm sorry, but I'm saying I try to generalize as much as I can. All right. Fuck it. So I said the living and loving, we're gonna keep on pushing. All right.
I
hit that motherfucker. Let's go. Take a shot. Let's do it. Yeah! Let's go! Dang, that boy killed that shit. Dang, he a savage for real. He ain't fucking around.
We can't waste no goddamn liquor. We can't though, for real though. For real. Honestly, I'm not even an alcoholic or anything like that, you guys, but
yeah, hey man, you don't have to explain yourself, bro. You don't need to explain yourself to us. But I got a question for you. Are you excited? Tyson Fury, Dillian Whyte. I think that's why you celebrating early. That's why you ready for the Gypsy King, ain't it, man?
That goddamn fucking, I ain't gonna lie, that fucking shot right there was beautiful. Woo! I feel I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. The fucking
Dillian Whyte. Hey, recuperate, man. You need to recuperate right now. And we're gonna get back to this boxing talk.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's why fucking Tyson Fury loves fucking Dillian Whyte, dog. Cause Dillian Whyte, my bad, you guys. That's why Tyson Fury loves Dillian Whyte. For real. Because Dillian Whyte, not only is he a fucking gentleman, but he's smooth with it. And he has and he's tough with it. So why do you think man, Tyson Fury was like, man, I never seen Tyson Fury, dog. Like actually, like not even scared. Cause for real, man, you can't, man. Like
Tyson Fury is the baddest man on the planet.
I was trying to be nice to somebody.
Tyson Fury's the baddest man on the planet.
Exactly, H. Hell yeah, exactly. For real. No, exactly.
Tyson Fury beat the most
nice
dangerous heavyweight in boxing, Deontay Wilder. Remember, Deontay Wilder he was the most dangerous man in boxing, the biggest puncher. Not only did Tyson Fury beat him, he stopped him 2 times. And some people feel like Deontay Wilder will never fight again. So I think we gotta,
can I say
Tyson Fury his credit. Give me a second, real quick.
Can I tell you something?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
My girl left me, baby. My girl left me. You know me, baby. I love Boston, but I ain't talking personal shit. I gotta talk personal shit.
See what you did, H?
My girl left me.
Hey man, come on, man. Hey man, hey. I don't want to get too personal with it.
No. Let me say something real quick. My whole point was this. My whole point was this.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that though. Hey, Roland, I'm sorry to hear that though, bro. Seriously, man.
Hold up, Roland. You
know what I mean?
You was cooking a little bit. You was hitting on a point, and H cut you off though. Look, Roland.
My bad.
Roland was saying that Fury don't look like himself. All that, you know what I mean? Running at the mouth and shit, talking all that shit. You see what I'm saying? Roland making that fucking point because Tyson he know. Like,
but you can say the same about White. The dude fucking went hiding and didn't say a fucking word and didn't show up at the conference. So you can say the same shit about him. That dude's running scared. He went in hiding.
I love you
That's
guys.
what you call it. You know what I mean?
Damn, he gonna chug the big bottle?
How about
Hey, man. Let me ask y'all this, man. What do y'all think about Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor? What y'all think about that?
I swear someone kills me. Someone kills me. No, honestly, look. H money this shit. Honestly, look. Sometimes it's not good to argue so much, right? It's not good to argue so much, you guys. It's not. Because you forget what someone means, You forget what that person means because we're all arguing now, right? We're getting shot. So we forget what hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. So we forget what they actually have in store for life, you know what I'm saying? So
and we're gonna get back to this boxing talk real quick.
You know what? Fuck it! H money this shit! Fucking W right side, motherfuckers!
Shot.
Woo!
And my boy Ric Flair in his
baby.
That nigga Ric Flair in his bitch.
Blair Cobbs.
Yeah. I love you guys. Hey, I love you guys though, for real though. Hey, but check this out though, for real though. On some real shit though, hey. I'm not lying about this one though, man. Like my mom told me, she was like, you're crazy. Why are you trying to worry about everyone you don't know? I'm like, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I'm my mom, mom. But I got mad though, cause she was like, what are you trying to worry about everyone you don't know? I'm like, bitch, what the fuck you mean? Cause that's my people, and I'm trying to make sure we're fucking good. Fuck you and what you know, ho, and your bitch ass corn and what you grow. It's my people. We try to fucking be strong, ho. You know what I'm saying? So my point is this: fuck what them bitches talking about. Half the times they're my mom. It's my mom. It's my baby.
Shot.
Yeah, baby. So just know, baby. Just know we in this bitch together, baby. Yeah. Muskegon. 2-3 motherfucking 1. Nigga, don't back the fuck out now. Don't be a bitch. You're here now, motherfucker. Straight up. Hell yeah. I mean, hey, dude. Hey, you guys want me to talk about some real shit? I can talk about some real shit. Hey, how about this dude? How about this? Hold on. Wait. How about this dude that I just met? All right?
Hold on. Hey, Cuervo.
No, I'm not done. Hold on. 2 weeks ago, I just met a little dude, right? Cool
Nah, hey,
cat.
bro.
Cool
Hey,
cat.
bro.
Hey, bro, we just want to talk boxing, really, though. Like, I mean, what y'all think about? You know what I mean?
Nah, big
Y'all want to talk
strong
boxing
nigga.
or what? What's
Big
up?
strong
Y'all cool with
nigga.
this shit or what?
But he kind of disrespects me though. He kind of disrespects me though. You know what I'm saying? He ain't from Muskegon though, nigga. He ain't from Muskegon,
Hey,
though,
man, I
nigga.
want you to chill out a little bit, bro. We just want to talk boxing,
What
all
you
right?
saying though?
I know it's
where
Friday
you
and shit.
from?
Yeah,
Hey, where you
damn.
guys from, y'all? Hey, where
I
y'all
ain't trying to
from?
gang
Where
bang.
y'all
I know
from?
you ain't trying to gang bang.
Hell no,
I know
hell
you
yeah,
ain't
I
coming
do.
where I'm from
I'm
like that.
Michigan,
Like, you
nigga.
talking to me?
I'm Michigan. Where you
Who's you
motherfuckers
talking to,
from?
nigga? Where you from?
I'm Michigan,
Fuck you,
nigga.
where you from?
What you
nigga?
mean?
Where you
I'm
from?
Michigan, nigga. What you
Shit.
mean? What you mean? We
Nigga
fucking
tripping.
shit up, nigga.
Oh,
Hey, take a shot,
shit.
Nah,
bro.
Where
I
you
love you
from,
guys. I love
motherfucker?
you
What you
guys.
bang, nigga?
I love
What
you
you say?
guys.
Hey, rolling with the
Nah, I love
punches.
you
Take
guys.
another
For real.
shot, man.
Nigga tripping
I love
for
you,
real.
motherfuckers, man.
Hey, take another shot,
I
bro.
love you, motherfuckers.
Oh shit.
All right, I'm done. All right, I'm done. All right, I'm gonna tell you guys about my girl. Let me say
No,
something.
shot. Nah,
H,
take a
H,
shot.
H, 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 H.
Nah, take a
H.
shot.
No,
Bro, this ain't
yeah. Hold on, H. Your girl, yeah. Your dude's gonna love this shit right here.
counseling, bro. We're not trying to
Your
talk about
girl's gonna love this shit right here.
shit.
Your girl's gonna love this shit right here. That's what I'm saying.
Take
Whose
another
girl?
shot, bro.
My girl, who I thought I loved, this bitch put her fucking face in my face, dog. She put a goddamn fucking this bitch put a fucking face in my face, dog. And you bitches laughing at me? You bitches laughing at me? That hoe's a hoe, you guys. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. And she said that her pussy smells like fucking jet fuel. And jet fuel. It smells like coochie. It smells like coochie and jet fuel.
Hey man, I know you ain't crying right
Yeah,
now.
you're a piece of shit.
I know
By
you
the way.
ain't crying.
No, he's in
Fuck
character.
you, man.
He's playing several different people. It's a one-man play.
Oh
Rolling,
shit.
rolling.
Hey, Rolling, you alright, my boy?
Hey, you
And
good,
look,
man?
like
Oh,
they're not going to
fuck.
save you from the
Nigga
no.
laughing. He
Hey.
ain't crying, he laughing.
Yeah, no, he's playing several characters right now. But H, let's save this guy from himself. This is not what he wants to have broadcast in the world.
You guys are
Let Roland-
What y'all want to do
crazy.
with him?
What the
Enjoy
fuck?
Friday.
You guys are
Let's get back to
sadistic, though. Fuck
I'm
me.
gonna let you
Bro,
come off
Fucking
for a
just
second.
mute him.
Hey,
I'm gonna let
first
you
Just
talk
off,
mute
to
him.
backstage for a second.
fucking
Get your shit
smoke your
together.
nut bag. Smoke your nut bag in half. You know what I'm saying?
But I do
Fucking
have
smoke.
compassion
Yeah,
for you.
smoke. You're a
I do
nut
have
bag of
compassion for
smoke.
you, and I actually really like to talk boxing.
God
And I think
damn.
that you're incapable right now. I think if somebody put a gun to your head and asked you to talk about boxing, you talk about a guy you met at the liquor store yesterday.
Smoke.
Listen,
Smoke
man.
your
Like,
walkie.
okay, go ahead, dude. Like,
Shut the
they're not
fuck
gonna-
up. I ain't talk to you, asshole. Let me talk to you, asshole. All right, you ready? Here we go.
Is that asshole you said? Like,
Shut the fuck up, Smoke. I'm talking to you, asshole.
Why, though? Why, bro? Why, bro?
Because you're being a bitch. I'm trying to talk to ya.
Why, though, bro?
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Get it.
Who you got
Get
in the
it.
fight
Yeah,
tomorrow,
get it.
Roland?
Hey, get it.
Who you got in
Hey,
the fight tomorrow?
Smoke. Get it.
Who
Get
you got
it,
in the fight
Smoke.
tomorrow?
Eh,
Who you
Get
got?
it,
Dillian
Smoke.
Whyte or Tyson Fury?
Fucking Tyson Fury.
There we go.
What the fuck,
Why?
dude? You're
Yeah,
pissing me off. Tyson Fury. Really? You know what? Man, look at my fucking Mexicanos, man. I know too many Mexicans that are fucking crazy, dude. And they want to slice you up, dude. I really do know Mexicans like hardcore Mexicans. Cause I'm a hardcore Mexican.
You know,
I wanna
hardcore
kill you
Mexicans
too.
that want to slice me up. Like, okay.
Yeah, I think that's enough now. You know what I mean?
Thank you, man.
Enough is enough.
Hey, man, so what do y'all think about the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano fight, man? Hey, man, Katie Taylor, she throws so many punches. I don't think she got power like Serrano. I think it's going to be a slugfest, bro. I think it's candidate for fight of the year before it happens. I'm looking for a slugfest. What y'all think?
Bro, to be honest, I forgot that fight was coming up.
Yeah, I think the slugfest is not. I don't think there's a way. I don't think Katie Taylor, while she is very busy and active in there, she's like really sloppy her work, and Serrano loves a fight. She loves a slugfest. So what you probably want to do is figure out how to cool Serrano's fire, but I don't know how you do that really. 2-minute rounds. I don't know, man. I think the rules of women boxing favor Serrano, like, because all you have to do is go out. There is no like feeling. I don't know. Maybe it's the styles. Anyway, I think Taylor's gonna get an ass whoop. Firefight is inevitable because of both of these guys' styles.
Yeah,
Lady styles.
yeah, no, I agree. My thing is I just think Serrano carries much more power, and because of the power, I think that's going to be the difference in this fight because neither one of them ain't going to be up there really just blocking punches like that. They're going to be throwing when the other one throwing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
and go ahead.
What? Oh, that fight's the same time as the Shakur fight, right? The same day?
It's the same day. It's
Okay.
earlier in the day. It's a little earlier. At least that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for that.
Fellas, I'm trying to figure out when we talk about Shakur Stevenson and Valdez, right? In comparison to White versus Fury, why is it that Valdez have a better chance, even though it's still a different fight in a sense? This is a step up fight for Shakur, where we see where his chin is at, and Valdez where he at when he's fighting a real superior boxer. So, like, in comparison, how is it that White don't have as a good chance as Valdez, or even better? You understand what I'm saying? Like, because I heard earlier, I've been hearing just not just earlier, but just in general, like, like nobody's giving White a chance. Like, but you could look at Valdez against Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson.
I mean, that all depends who you ask, though.
Just let the brother finish. Go ahead, and then you guys go. Go ahead.
That is it, though. You know what I mean? Harp on that for me, though, because in that comparison, like, how is it not White don't have as much of a chance, or even better than Valdez? You see what I'm saying? Like,
that's a great point right there.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, like, more times. Like,
hey, yo, maybe it's because the way Tyson Fury been looking lately. He just knocked out Deontay Wilder two times in a row. So Fury been looking like a straight beast lately. He been knocking out the top guys. So that's why, like, if he can do that to Wilder, yo, I know he gonna beat Dillian Whyte. That's what they thinking. That's what most people are thinking.
But we all know that Dillian Whyte. I don't think Dillian Whyte is an elite heavyweight. I think he's okay. I think he's a good opponent for Fury. But Fury's
elite, but he's ranked very high. He's the mandatory. He's been ranked in the top 10 for a while now.
Bro, he actually has a good resume.
Hold up, bro. Fury endorsed this nigga, man. Fury 6'9", 300 pounds, bro. And Dillian Whyte ain't no.
That's for everybody. He's taller than everybody. He's bigger than everybody, though, brother. Boxing. That's not Dillian Whyte.
I know, and I think Fury's using it. Fury knows how to use his size now. He's laying on people, and I feel like he knows how to use his size and make.
Will that work with Dillian Whyte to lay on Whyte if Whyte is good on the inside and Whyte is a good body puncher? Will that work?
But see, the problem,
or is that why Tyson Fury came in lighter this time in this fight?
I think Fury with the crunk style, he's sitting on his punches now. I feel like Fury. I think with White can catch him, but Fury can take a punch. And he got knocked down by Wilder 2 times to get back up. And, we regard Wilder as one of the best, probably the hardest hitting puncher of the generation, right? So he has a good chin, But with White is really good with body shots. And, he's really good with a left hook.
Hey, brother, boxing. What do you think about some boxing fans saying, "Oh, Deontay Wilder, his power was overrated"?
You can't say that. You can't say his power was overrated, because if you say his power was overrated, he knocked out every man he ever fought.
Facts. That's true.
Knocked down everybody's right in his face. Everybody has felt the cameras. I can't name you another boxer in today's boxing game who has done that, bro. So, man,
that's a good point right there.
Come on, he's knocked out
Everybody involved got he's knocked them down, bro, to the count. So it's pretty crazy. But I think Fury's speed. I think Fury's the faster fighter. I think Fury has the longer jab. But Dillian Whyte is, Dillian Whyte has some long ass arms. But Dillian Whyte's gonna have to make this a dog fight. He's gonna have to take a page out of Oliver Wileen's book. But I think Fury has fast hands.
He doesn't have the gas tank for that.
No, he does not have a gas tank. And I feel like Dillian Whyte's chin is kind of questionable because it feels like every time he fights, he gets knocked down. Is that don't that seem like every fight, like he gets knocked down in his fights?
Well, he wasn't knocked down in his last fight with Povetkin in that rematch. He never went down.
He got knocked down by Joseph. He got knocked down by Rivas. Got knocked out by Povetkin. So he's been knocked down damn near all his big time fights.
Do you think he's kind of chinny?
Yeah, I think. Fury 6'9", 300 hitting you, man. Shit. I think he is chinny. I think if Povetkin can land an uppercut, I think Fury's way more faster and way more sharper. If Fury has good defense, Whyte is going to have a problem if he can't make this a dogfight. And he doesn't have the gas tank like Oliver Wileen. Just like Edwin was saying, he doesn't have a gas tank to make it a dogfight.
Yo, what if Fury implements the same fucking game plan he used for Wilder and just goes straight to him?
He won't do that because
knowing that he doesn't have the gas tank, though. I'm just saying, though.
No, I get, but see, Wilder is
people think he's coming in light.
Inside fighter. That's why Fury did that to Wilder. He knew if he like the first fight, right? Fury did not fight Wilder. Fury did not fight Wilder in the inside. They fought on the outside. But you see, when he backed Wilder up, he knew Wilder couldn't fight in the inside. But Whyte can fight in the inside. That's the difference between the fight. I think Fury is going to keep his jab long. He's going to try to outbox him. I think he's going to try to land that powerful. Now Fury's laying on that right hand he got. I just think Fury's going to knock him out, man. I think Fury's just too much. I think he's just too much of Whyte.
Brother Boston. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I don't think he has the gas tank to keep up with Fury, bro.
No, he doesn't. And he doesn't.
That's why I think
have the gas tank to keep up with Fury. Fury has an underrated gas tank. I think people don't give Fury credit for his gas tank.
Did y'all watch the weigh-in? The weigh-in was pretty lit, though, man. It was packed, and people they were going crazy for Tyson Fury. They were going crazy out there.
I hated that weigh-in, man. That was the softest weigh-in I ever seen, bro.
Yeah, it was packed, though. You can't deny that shit was packed in that motherfucker.
No, it was packed. It was packed, but man, act like y'all want the smoke, bro. Something do like these niggas.
I think Tyson's been talking way more shit, though, bro.
You know what I mean?
But that's
sold
my thing, bro.
94,000 tickets, though, right side. So
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Big, go ahead.
I'm gonna say I'm not disagreeing with what is sold. I'm just saying the exact same way I wanted Bud to get in the ring with Errol. You know what I'm saying? Man, sell the damn fight, man. Act like y'all ready to scrap with each other. Don't be sitting here giving each other hats and shit, bro. I don't want to see that. I want to see
bro, I saw that shit, bro. He was pinching his titties and shit.
Man, tickle. Yeah, man, don't do that shit, bro.
You
saw that shit, right?
Hold on. Did y'all see Fury tickle that nigga, bro?
Yes, bro. What don't like? But I swear to God, bro.
That was some soft ass.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Last thing. Even the day before, you know what I'm saying? Usually when you got two fighters, niggas holding the fighters back from each other. You know what I'm saying? Man, they was holding the daddies back from each other.
Yeah, his dad wanted more fucking action than he did.
And Dean White, he wanted that smoke with Dean White, bro.
Man,
with Dillian White's brother. The
team, like all smiles and shit.
Like the team, like Fury team and White team, they wanted the action, but fucking Fury and White, I thought White was gonna talk so much shit, man. I thought he was gonna get on Fury, bro.
But and this the thing, for Fury to post this man in whatever he posted his ass in.
Bro, he tickled the nigga, bro. That's how I know Fury gonna win, bro.
Man,
White let this nigga tickle him, bro.
That shit
you gonna let another grown man walk up to you and tickle you, bro?
I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand the relationship and the politics.
What kind of boxing analysis is this? Tickling? Are you guys for real right now?
Come on, Smoke.
We just talking about the first
topic. No, man. Come on. Like,
come on,
bro.
man.
Like, grasping at straws. Do you need? Okay, let me ask you
Bro,
this.
the nigga
Let
tickled
me
a
ask you this.
grown man, bro.
This a question.
Dillian Whyte's a big ass grown man.
No, I got you. I just got a question for you.
You can't.
Before
you
you start, let me ask you a question though, for real.
But you cannot do that. The grown man.
I'm just saying. I got a question for you. I have a question for you. Before you saw that tickling, did you have Tyson Fury winning? And then all of a sudden you switch your pick because of tickling?
That's what we're not saying that. What we're saying is, bro, we the same way. Smoke, you right here with me saying we want to see Bud get in the ring with Errol Spence. Am I correct about that?
Man, that's like Terrence Crawford letting Earl Spence tickle him, man. What the
fuck? That's not the same thing. Y'all getting it confused. Y'all getting it confused. Y'all getting it confused. Y'all don't understand the actual animosity. There's animosity, and then there's respect, and then there's friendship. You gotta understand,
friendship, bro. If you knew Dillian Whyte say knock that nigga out in sparring, bro. Fuck is you niggas talking about, bro?
Are they friends? You saying they friends
you had
now?
Dillian Whyte the whole time.
Bro.
So the tickling thing don't really mean anything because you had Dillian Whyte the whole time because
they're not friends though.
But you're not.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're not friends.
It's not even about the friend thing.
It's not like Joseph Parker versus Dillian Whyte. It's not like that, bro.
But just like how you feel, that man Fury father feel the same way, because why? He understand the magnitude of this fight, and his son is not fired up enough. He's not fired up. It's too much shit going on, and the problem is this is not really a fight that he want. Because before that, it was more like it was mapped out based on he being a undisputed champion. But the Whyte situation, Wilder should have took care of it, or Fury should have took care of it a while ago. And the shit has been bubbling up. I'm telling you, they have a close relation. I'm not saying that they friends, but they know each other so well, and Fury know that.
Bro, yeah, but we talk. Yeah, I get that, but I don't know, man. It's not like.
So you saying that Fury's acting the way he's acting because of Whyte, right?
It's nervous energy. Let me put it like that. It's nervous energy.
Nigga, I swear to God, he ain't, bro. Nigga tickled him, man. Nigga tickled a grown man on television. How the fuck did you be nervous when he tickled the nigga, bro? How could you be nervous of another grown man, bro? And he knocked out Deontay Wilder. And I'm fucking debating.
Let me ask you this: have you ever tried to tickle another grown man?
How the fuck is he nervous of fucking Dillian Whyte, who's been knocked down in all of his fucking big fights? How the fuck is he nervous, bro?
Hey, Smoke, I ain't never been tickled by a grown man, but I know if a grown man reach out to tickle me, nigga, I'm
fucking popping.
I mean, if Tyson Fury was playing, listen to me. If Tyson Fury was playing around like that, Dillian Whyte should have been on like some serious shit.
Right.
Now, don't take me. I ain't with that. You know, you feel me?
Shit, bro. Ain't no grown man.
I'm coming for your belt, nigga. Fuck all of that.
But it was just some soft ass shit going on, bro. Like that's all we saying.
Yeah, I gotta understand. It's a little deeper than that. You gotta have a sense of humor about life. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking. You gotta have a sense of humor about life, and you gotta smile too when you don't want to smile. Cause listen, he was tickling him whether he wanted to get him to smile or not, or loosen up. But this shit's been bubbling up for a while, whether he's supposed to be in the ring with Fury or not. The issue is here now, and I see nervous energy in him. There's a little nervous energy in him, man. Like,
and who?
And Fury.
This nigga's a hater, bro.
Yeah, what about Whyte though? What about Whyte? What about Whyte though?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what I'm saying is he gotta look how long he been starved out of the opportunity.
You just sound like a whole gay ass nigga, bro. You really do, bro.
Whoa. I'm happy. I'm not homosexual. I'm happy, man. I'm not homosexual. That's not what we talking about, Playboy. That's not what we talking about. You going here, there. Focus.
Bro, you let that grown nigga
focus, bro. The boxing.
Yeah, bro.
I agree with you.
That's exactly what it was. Nervous energy. He started tickling another man to release that energy, bro. I'm telling you. He's the one that's fucking nervous, not fucking Fury. What the fuck?
Mike Tyson shit.
Bro, I could have
Homeboy.
sworn I saw some. Hey,
With the
didn't he
three
pinch his
pieces of
tootie?
biscuit on that motherfucker, man.
No, he pinched his fat or some shit, right?
Bro, he tickled the shit out the nigga, bro.
Yeah, I thought he
Andre
pinched his
Giant
fucking
needs to
tootie
check
or
your
some
oil.
shit.
I agree with you. If that was my son, I would yell too. Because when you look at your child, you know when there's an issue or something wrong. You can see in certain angles.
Man,
You know
Fury's
your
not
child.
nervous, man.
But
I
you
agree with
assuming
you.
He just
That
got out
that's
louder. Like, how the fuck did he
what?
think that was a
Yeah,
fight, man? Nigga,
why
you
what
don't
you
know them.
what,
You
look,
don't know
look.
them that well to be fucking like saying that he looked at his son with disappointment and shit. You don't even know what he looks like when
I
he's
never said
disappointed.
that. I
That's what
never
I'm
said
trying to say. Like, bro,
disappointed.
he don't
I
know, man. What
said
the fuck?
I didn't
Y'all
say
niggas weird, man.
disappointment, but he
Niggas weird as
know
fuck, bro.
just like how you recognize that you don't feel the intensity of this fight. You don't really feel it.
Because they
But
didn't fucking promote it though. That's why.
it don't have to be promoted. 100,000 people bought the fucking ticket. Y'all are
Yeah, but on
clueless on
this
what's
side, it
going
wasn't
on.
promoted. It wasn't promoted at
It
all.
It
wasn't
don't
promoted
have
in
to.
America, and y'all niggas don't want to
It don't
realize this
have
shit, bro.
to.
We wasn't even
It
Yeah,
talking
don't
it
about
have
does
Fury
to.
have
about
to, bro.
fight
That's what
last
gets
week,
people
bro. He
excited
was
for the
talking about
fucking
fucking Earl
fights.
and fucking Bud,
But
nigga.
look,
We wasn't
the
even talking
fight is
about this
big
fight, bro.
here. Is
Fuck
you
is
know
you
why it's
niggas
big
talking
here
about, nigga?
still? You gotta pay for it. You can't watch that for free.
Yeah, you
Man, we
can.
can't watch it
Yeah,
for
you
free, you
can.
dumbass nigga.
You crazy. You don't know.
Bro, he
You
sound
talking
like an
about the
idiot, man. I'm done with these niggas. I
I'm
swear to
talking
God,
about the
bro.
market. You talking about you being an opportunist. You
How
guys got
we can
different.
watch this fight for
I'm broader
free?
than y'all.
It
Y'all a
comes
little
on
one
ESPN,
dimensional.
bro.
Hey,
Y'all a little
listen.
one dimensional for me, man. I'm broad. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm telling you, this is a big fucking fight. This is a
Bro, to
big
me,
fight.
it's not. He's
The
a
energy.
contender. It's not a big fight, bro.
Yeah,
Over
not in
there,
the
yes, it is.
States. Not over here.
In the UK, it is a big fight.
We
I'm
In
ain't
sorry.
America, we
selling.
don't give a shit about this fight.
I
I
don't
am
know
Because
where
so
you guys
not
are
paying
from,
for that
the fight,
shit, to be
fellas.
honest.
the fight's gonna
Fellas,
fucking
I
come on
don't
in
know
the
where you guys
afternoon,
are
bro,
from,
on a fucking
but we ain't
Saturday, where
selling like
everybody's
that.
fucking out, bro.
I don't know where you from, but we ain't selling like that. I
Bro,
don't know if y'all understand
I'm
what's
from the
going on
DMV,
here.
brother.
Like
My brother, I'm from
I
the
got
DMV. I
people in
know
the
it.
DMV. I fuck with the DMV. But that what I'm saying is y'all gotta understand that we don't sell like that.
Where you from, brother? Because you asked me
Oh
that.
yeah, that's for sure. I mean,
Y'all
I'm
making it
close
seem
to
like
some.
this is not a good fight. This is gonna be a
Some
real
Canelo
good
got
fight,
close to
man.
that, but
Bro,
yeah,
this
I
is
get what
not,
you're
bro.
saying.
It's a good fight over there.
Hold
Yes,
on,
but
but
White is really not known to the American public over here, bro.
That's
and
not
It's
true. That's
Fury.
not true. That's not true.
That
hold on,
is true. What the fuck are you talking about? He's not
Bro,
That's
even
not
known
true.
over here in
That's
that
not
America,
fight
true.
bro.
was hardly promoted here, to be honest.
but this is the
Fuck is
problem.
you niggas talking about?
Hold on, bro. This is the problem with all of this. I'm not worried about. I'm talking about the fight. I'm not worried about how much is selling. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fight, bro.
It's going to be a good fight because I know what Dillian can do, bro.
But it's not gonna be a legendary fight, bro. It's not Earl Spence, Bud Crawford, bro. It's not. It's a big fight. You know what I'm saying over there,
It's
but
not a big fight. It's a big fight over there in the UK. But in fucking box, this is not a big fight, bro. If this was a bigger fight, everybody would be talking about this
it's a
goddamn fight, bro.
it's a big
This is
fight
the
for
fucking
boxing. Though.
first time we really getting down
Yeah, it's a
to the
big
depths of
fight
this
for the
shit, bro.
division, but
It's a big
oh,
fight for boxing, though. It is a big fight for
That
boxing.
shit's a
No, it's
big.
not, bro. No,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not.
but it lacks buzz over here. That's what we're trying to say. That's all.
I'm gonna
yeah.
Like,
tell you,
That's
yo,
what it was
fellas,
just
a
like
big
they were
buzz,
grabbing
brother,
titties
and
and
this
shit
was
at the
America
conference,
still.
at the weigh-ins and shit, you know?
fellas.
Bro, over here in America, this
Wilder
fight
was
wasn't even
supposed to
fucking
fight a
promoted, bro.
White a long time ago. Wilder was supposed to bring this motherfucker here a while ago to
Yeah,
finish
but that's
him
in the
or whatever
past,
the
man.
case was.
That's in the
That's the
past.
part, and it's still coming back up, man, because shit ain't get handled, man. And this is
Oh,
whatever scale you want
Bro,
to say this fight is.
Fury's about to handle it.
bro, it's not coming back up. You just brought it back up, bro. We're not bringing that up. We don't care. It's the
And
past. It's the past, bro. Like as of today, regardless of what.
No, Wilder is the past, and y'all bringing up Wilder in that comparison, and it's a bad
Bro, why y'all talking
comparison
about Wilder, bro?
because he cannot
Why
fucking
Wilder
box
need to
for
be
shit.
inclusive right now,
He
bro?
can't. He could not fucking square fucking
We're not
and
about
box
Wilder,
this
bro.
guy Fury in.
We're not
He
talking
don't
about Wilder.
have it.
We're not
He
talking
never
about
had
Wilder.
it. Wilder just only had a punching chance.
But Wilder's
Bro,
retired.
he
He
did
had
not
a
have a
little bit
fucking
of
punching
skill.
chance, dumbass. Did you see the first fight? The first fight told you niggas. Bro, I'm not even going to this shit. I think Wilder's a way better fighter than Dillian Whyte, bro.
I give Fury the utmost amount of respect because he fought Wilder 3 times.
Bro, you
He
saying
fought
that Wilder had a
Wilder 3
fucking puncher's
times.
chance, but he was
He didn't
ranked
have
the
a
number 1
choice
heavyweight in
in
the
one of
fucking
them.
world, dumbass. He was ranked the number 1 fucking heavyweight in the world, bro. And you say that man a puncher's chance. So he can't set shit up, bro. He can't set up the right hand. He can't set up the fucking jab. He can't blind him like he did in the 12th round.
Why
So,
we?
bro, you don't know
That was the
boxing, bro.
problem. He
Bro,
was trying to set up
bro,
a
you don't know
jab.
boxing.
You
You
sound
said the man had a puncher's
stupid.
chance.
That was
Bro,
the problem.
y'all niggas wasn't saying
Why
the
would
first
he
fight.
try to
When
box
Wilder and
him?
Fury fought the
He's
first
the
time,
best
niggas didn't say
boxer in the
Wilder had a
world.
puncher's
You
chance,
just
bro.
said it. You
Y'all
don't
niggas
even
wasn't
make
saying
sense
that, bro.
to your own self.
And I like
You don't
Fury,
even
but come
make
on, bro. Y'all niggas
sense.
wasn't saying that shit, bro. Everybody was picking fucking Wilder, and Fury just surprised niggas, bro. Fury surprised everybody, bro.
He ain't
It just is what
surprised
it is, bro.
nobody. He ain't surprised nobody.
He
Everybody knew
did, bro.
that's
What the fuck are
Mayweather
you
was
talking
disappointed.
about?
Everybody in the world was
Nigga, man,
disappointed
bro,
in
bro,
Wilder.
you
Shut
live
up,
under a
man.
rock.
What are you talking about? You
Bro,
don't know what you're
I
talking
gotta
about,
ask you a
man.
question, brother. Are you living
Wilder
under
was
a
a
rock?
disappointment,
Was you
man. He
living
was
under
supposed
a
to
rock in
wipe that
2019?
dude out.
Listen, was you living
Fury
under a
ain't.
rock?
Fury is
Because
not even
nobody
special
picked
here.
Fury in that
Listen,
first fight,
listen,
bro.
listen, listen.
Everybody thought
Why
Wilder was
that?
gonna knock his ass out, bro.
Why this
If Wilder
fight
fought
is not
Fury, y'all wouldn't
promoted
say
here?
nothing. People say
Because
he was
none
coming
of
off
them are
drug addiction. He was
special.
at 2-year layoff. He
Fury's
was over
not
400
nothing
pounds.
special
Nigga,
over here, buddy. He not special. So when y'all talk about, oh, Fury gonna win this fight, so
But
what?
that's what
Nobody
we.
cares about this dude. Everybody
That's
care about
hold
everybody else but him, man.
man. Hold.
He's nothing special.
But
He's nothing to say, oh,
just
he
switched
is
your argument, bro. You just switched
what?
your argument. You just switched your argument.
No,
You,
I switched the
Yeah, you
argument
pretty
because this
much
nigga
admitted
talking
to
about
what we
how,
were
oh, yo,
saying, bro.
you
bro,
dumb, stupid. Like, man, you don't know me. I ain't telling you you dumb. But
I
if
didn't.
you listen to what you say,
Bro,
you talking
you must
fuckery.
be
You are
under
talking
a rock, bro.
fuckery. Because
Nobody
if you
picked
keep on
Tyson
talking
Fury
about
to beat
Wilder
Wilder in the
and
first fight.
Wilder and
Everybody
didn't
was
work
going
to
with
the
Wilder,
body
bro.
and work up,
Everybody was going with Wilder.
then you
People
ain't
thought
saying
Wilder was going to
nothing.
sleep this
You
nigga,
ain't
bro. What the
saying
fuck are you
nothing.
talking about? Now
You
you just
can't be a
started getting on
headhunter
Fury,
when a
bro.
master boxer is fighting you. You can't be just a headhunter. So if
Why
you
are we?
keep on mentioning Wilder as this example, that's why Fury, I give him extra credit because he fought that bozo 3 times. 3 times. And he ain't get a fucking clue. He still ain't get the fucking clue. Why you gonna fight somebody 3 fucking times and you got
Because
all
it
the
was one.
fucking
It
potential to
was
where to
the
put it?
biggest
Man,
heavyweight
shut
fight
up,
in
man.
that last 20
Hey, that's a
fucking
good
years,
point,
bro.
though.
You
That's a good
dumbass.
point he brought
Bro, you
up,
sound
though.
like, man, this dude sound like an idiot. I don't even want to talk to
No,
this
no,
dude
he
no more,
brought up
bro.
a good point, though. He fought him 3 fucking times and he couldn't figure it out.
Why are we talking about Deontay Wilder, bro? Deontay Wilder's retired.
That's
Why?
all I'm trying to say.
He's
Y'all
not
niggas was in
officially
there Wilder
retired, bro.
almost out the door.
Listen, I understand in the context of that was the last fight he had, but why are we mentioning more about Povetkin if we're going to talk about Wilder?
That's what I'm trying to say, Smoke. Bro, I don't understand. Like, I think, bro, everybody was going with Wilder in the first fight they had, bro. That's not a bet, bro. Come on. You can't say
Yo, the
Wilder had
only
a fucking
reason
puncher's chance,
Povetkin
bro. You
lost is
can't.
because he had COVID. The only reason Povetkin looked the way he did is because he was coming off
That's
COVID.
why the man had
That's on
COVID,
him.
bro.
That's
So
on him.
they caught him at the right time. You know, Eddie Hearn style.
Bro, being ignorant, bro. We never agree, but I'm agreeing with this nigga tonight, bro. He's right.
They did. The dude was
He
was sick. He had
right, bro. They
COVID.
caught this man right. He's 42 years old. They knew he was out the sport anyway, and he retired after that, bro.
Povetkin should have never rematched him. He should have went into the sunset, knocked that motherfucker out. That was a good.
Hey, where the
That was a good
homie
knock.
go? Where AO go?
Man,
He
Ayo's
dipped.
a dumbass H-Money. That nigga's
Nah,
dumb,
man,
bro.
that's the
He
homie,
couldn't
bro.
handle
What's up
he
with
couldn't handle the
trolling
pressure,
and
bro.
shit?
No,
He
chill.
couldn't
Nah,
handle.
he cool. Nah, he
respect him,
OG.
bro. He said some
Pull back
dumbass
up,
shit,
bro.
bro.
That was his
No.
first. Nah,
Nobody
come on, bro. Stop with the
nobody
insults.
kicked
He
him
cool,
out
bro.
though.
That's
Nobody
my
kicked him
nigga.
out though.
Nobody kicked
Okay,
him
I
out.
don't know what
He
happened.
walked.
No,
He
that's I know
left.
brother boxing be trolling and shit.
No, no. He
Nah,
said
he
that
chose
nobody was betting
to
their Wilder
leave.
in the first fight. That's what he said. And I'm saying, bro, you're
Huh?
lying, bro.
You
Everybody
said
was
he
going
lied
Wilder.
about what? He didn't lie. What he lie about?
He said that nobody was going with Wilder in the first fight.
Man, why are we talking about?
That's his opinion, though.
I'm saying that I was just trying to check him. That's all. That is his opinion.
Well, nah. I'm about to check you. Nah, I'm playing. You playing, man. Stop trolling,
bro.
dog.
No, I want the nigga to come back because I respect.
Yeah, I hope he come back. You be running people away and shit.
No,
all that damn damn
he's
trolling.
a grown man. He can defend himself. Shit. Look, I think White has a decent chance though, man. But I just don't think he beats Fury. I think Fury's just too much for him, man. I think Fury's just too much skills, bro. Fury's just too much for these dudes, man. Be honest with you.
You think for everybody?
Dillian Whyte is bigger than Usyk age money.
And I was gonna ask that, man.
Bro, could you imagine Usyk versus Fury?
But
that's gonna beat the shit out of Usyk, man. I'm sure what God he is, bro. No way Usyk can win that fight. Because Usyk really don't got no power like that.
But what weight does he have to come?
Yeah, the OG came back. Hey yo,
salute, fam.
OG in here, man. OG be cooking, man. Hell yeah.
Yo, 6, man. No disrespect, bro. Yeah. That's your opinion. I apologize for going at you like that, bro.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I apologize. No.
Because, brother, boxing. This right here is called Masters of Boxing, not Masters of Trolling. You feel me?
Bro, I swear to God, man. But look, AO6 is kind of right though. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, damn, man.
Man, brother, I feel like people about to love to argue, bro. Brother about to love to argue, so it ain't no. I like that he like to argue. I ain't mad at him. Hey, brother Boston, who you got in Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano? Who you got?
Amanda Serrano, man. But no. I don't. What time the fight coming on? Because I know it's Shakur and Valdez fight coming on.
But because of that fight being on the West Coast, I think it's supposed to be like a 3-hour difference between the main events, I believe.
Yo, Eddie Hearn is a fucking idiot. Why would you put that fight the same day as Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez?
Bro,
and you don't even have to pay for Shakur Stevenson and Valdez. That fight is on ESPN.
Yeah.
But I don't understand what this meant. I don't know. I don't have
it. They could have fought this weekend, though. They could have fought this weekend.
It would have been great if they fought this weekend. This would have been the perfect weekend for them to fight.
Yeah.
No, but see, I think I'm not sure. Did any boxing come on this weekend?
Nah.
Bro, I'm watching Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez.
Tyson Fury and White tomorrow.
That's the only fight this weekend.
Oh yeah. They party because.
How you forgot about that already, brother Box?
Bro, the undercard is fucking ass juice for real.
Which undercard?
The Tyson Fury card. Undercard.
But Tommy Fury on the undercard, bro.
Oh
Tommy Fury's he's a big name by himself.
Nah,
he's a big name.
He dug Jake Paul, bro. I don't want to hear that shit.
No, I'm just telling you, he's a big name, bro.
Bro, he didn't want to take a dive. He didn't want to take a dive, though, bro.
Nah, he's a big name. That's what it is. It's a business.
He got scared. He's scared of Jake Paul.
He didn't duck Jake Paul.
Yes, he did. He's scared of Jake Paul, bro. Come on. He ducked Jake Paul. Bro, he ducked Jake Paul of all people. Come on.
Hey, bro,
he ducked him.
That's comedy.
Yo, right, hold up.
Hey, have y'all ever seen him fight?
Retired UFC fighter.
Who, Tommy Fury?
Bro, yeah,
Jake Paul.
Yeah, I seen Tommy Fury fight. Nigga, you know I watch all this shit.
I ain't never seen a Tommy Fury fight, bro. I've never seen
I saw him in that Troy fight.
His last fight, he didn't look too good, but before that, he was knocking people out. He like strong as shit, though, like a bodybuilding type nigga. Like Anthony Yard type nigga, but I don't think he's as good as Anthony Yard, but he decent. He got talent. Like, he a big name, though.
Can he box?
He's a celebrity boxer.
Yeah, he can box.
You like on some Ryan Garcia type shit, you know what I mean?
Yo, but with the Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano fight, what? Like, okay, does it come on 8 p.m.?
Well, he got a fan base.
Oh no, man.
He was on his TV show called Love Island in the UK, and that was like a big ass show.
Tommy?
Yeah, he was on his reality show.
I didn't know that.
So he like a star. That's one thing about it. He got a big name and shit, and he linked to Jake Paul. You know, him and Jake Paul was gonna fight on a pay-per-view.
I heard that.
Then he ducked him. That's how he got famous. I'm fucking ducking Jake Paul.
Why are we talking about Jake Paul, bro?
Because he ducked Jake Paul.
Jake Paul's not a real fighter, though.
Bro, exactly. Why the fuck would you duck him? Now it makes you look even worse.
Hold on. I gotta ask y'all a question now.
What you got, brother Boxing?
Is Jake Paul gonna be there for the Amanda Serrano fight? Because remember, he's the Amanda Serrano's manager.
He the promoter.
No, that's the promoter.
Yeah, he should be there. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna be there.
I feel like if Eddie Hearn wanted to make this the biggest women's fight ever, bro, he should have put that shit on ESPN, bro.
Hey, Jake Paul just signed that one kid named Ashton Sylvie. He actually like one of the best prospects in boxing.
I did see that.
He a good fighter. He from Long Beach, California. I've been hearing about him.
Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't. Ryan Garcia train with him. I seen footage of
For
him.
that kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, he be around. He's popular, dog. He got a bunch of followers and shit too. He's good.
I thought I seen him
Lolo
train
used to
with
fight
Ryan
on his
Garcia.
undercards and shit in Mexico. He was fighting with Lolo out there in Mexico. That's Lolo, homie. He a good fighter.
What's dude's name?
His name is Ashton Sylvie. They try to say he the next Mayweather type of kid or the next Terrence Crawford type dude.
Well,
he
not,
Man,
following. That dude got he already got a bunch of followers and shit.
Bro, everybody.
He from Long Beach, nigga. That's like Snoop Dogg's nephew.
And he like 19?
Like 18.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I ain't never seen him fight though.
Nah, he good though. They hyping up. Jake Paul gonna build him up like the next Mayweather type kid and shit. Watch. You gonna hear about him real soon. Watch. You gonna see.
Man, man, what you know about Brian Norman Jr.?
I heard he's a good fighter. He's from Yoke spot, right? He out there in Georgia.
Yeah,
I heard he was a good fighter. I think it's about time he got to step it up in competition, man. And he got to start making a name for himself, man. You know what I mean? That's what I think, bro.
Hold on. You down there in Georgia, right?
Yeah, you know, yeah.
Yeah, he's more of he's more like a hometown fighter, basically.
But this the problem. You know what I'm saying? He can't get.
He got so many fights, but he really don't want to leave Atlanta for not fighting.
And that's the problem, right there.
He been fighting in Mexico though, right? He started off in Mexico, I heard.
But the problem is he get homesick quick, bro. Like he don't want to leave.
Brian Norman was giving Bud some work, I heard, and he was giving Tank some work.
Bro, Tank is a lightweight. See, I didn't like when Brian Norman was doing all of that. Sparring this and sparring that. We all know what happens in sparring stays in sparring. You know what I mean? Back in the day, they never really talked about that. What happened? Like even with Earl Spence, when he beat up Floyd Mayweather in a sparring match, he never went around talking about it like that. You know what I mean? Everybody would ask him, but he didn't want to talk about it. You know, because what happens in sparring stays in sparring.
They said Floyd.
Brian Norman came on the scene. That was like he beat up Tank in a sparring match. So I researched the dude. Come to find out, this guy is a welterweight. He's 147 pounds, bragging about sparring a fucking lightweight in Tank Davis. You know what I mean? And then when I looked at his resume, let me just finish. I heard he's a good fighter, though. I heard he's a good fighter. But when I look at his resume, he fight him like bums. I know he just coming up in the game that everybody start off fighting bums, but if you're going to talk like this and that, you know what I'm saying? At least you got to be fighting somebody, you know what I mean? And then on top of that, why not call out the guys at 147? You a welterweight? I want to hear you call out Boots Ennis.
Yo, H1, he got to have a step-up fight.
I want to hear him call out Virgil Ortiz and Xander Zayas and them niggas.
But he campaigning at 140 right now, bro.
He at 140 because I looked at his fights. He was fighting at 147 at first.
But he campaigning at 140 right now.
He started off at 147. Now he at 140.
He 18. Like, he young, bro. When you young, you know you.
Yeah, he young. He about 23 though, right? 22, 23. Devin Haney's age.
Is he good?
I heard he was good though.
He's pretty decent.
He can fight. Hey man, yeah, you damn right. I'm biased about him, bro. He from GA, bro. I'm biased about him, so.
I feel you right side is like you I mean you was a welterweight. You was fighting at 147. You bragging about sparring a lightweight. And I want to hear you call out the guys that was at 147 like Jaron Ennis. And I heard Jaron Ennis gave him the business when they sparred each other. That's what I heard.
No, I heard the same thing. Thing.
But do y'all think
I heard Jaron gives everybody the business.
Yeah, I mean, Gerard Ennis is one of the best young fighters in the world, man.
What the fight?
Yeah.
Well, also you have to understand how Philly gyms work. Like they go specifically to they're all about the pride of the gym, pride of the family, pride of the gym. That's what they do. They go around.
Philadelphia has pride for boxing, bro.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like that, like part of their, part of their boxing culture is that whole gym war shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Philly got a serious culture. I agree.
Why not call out Gary Antoine Russell? You fighting that 140, nigga. Call out Gary Antoine then, nigga. What's up with your boy?
He said that though. That's exactly what he said. Go look at.
Okay.
Hold on, real quick. Let me speak on that. Exactly what he said. He said out of all the fights he want right now is Gary Antoine Russell because he think that's the hardest fight for him, and that's a dog that he can get in the ring with, and that he'll really be tested by.
That's good. He might be official then.
No, what I can give you the link to the show. I go find it if you need me to. But hey, man, the dude is a dog, bro. Like, and he even when he was talking about the boot sparring, bro, he was like, man, I went down and I wasn't really in shape like I needed to be. Man, Boots put that shit up. He beat the shit out of my ass there. He didn't say it in those words, but basically he said, goddamn, Boots gave him the work. But then he was like, man, when me and Boots, we went running. Boots was damn near a mile ahead of my ass, you know what I'm saying, while we was running this shit. And then that next day, I was able to hold my own in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't beat his ass down like that, but I held my own. So the man
So
can
the
fight.
only boxer come on this weekend is Fury and White, right?
Yeah, that's the only fight. Yep.
Damn.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest, right side. I just didn't like that shit they did with Tank Davis though. When he did all of that, you know what I mean? I didn't like that.
Did y'all watch that Tank Davis interview though?
Which one? He did a couple of them.
I think he did a podcast with somebody.
Yeah, he did one with Brandon Marshall and them.
Yeah.
When he said he wanted to win
the athletes, okay, that's
when he said he wanted to win of Cambosis and Haney.
No, I'm talking about Tank Davis did a podcast with Brandon Marshall and him.
Hey, I like how Tank is going to all these fucking podcasts though, promoting himself, man.
Hey man,
hey, it's good though, since he said he's leaving Mayweather. So that's what he said though.
He about to be
if he leaves Mayweather, that'd be beautiful, man. You know.
I mean, he's got to start promoting himself. So
because
it's
we
good
know
that he's doing that
Mayweather
shit.
don't even know how to make when all his fighters that win belts. I feel like they always lose their belts in the secondary time.
Hey, he's not a good promoter, but he's so big that him just standing next to you helps. You know.
Facts. Even when Ryan Garcia was hanging around Canelo, that helped him a lot.
Yeah, it just helps.
And this the thing, I think because Tank at his age now, he hitting his prime, bro. Tank is going into his prime, and he was able to stand by Floyd, have Floyd stand by him. You know what I'm saying? Rack them funds up. But now Tank saying he finna go get that smoke, bro. Like, I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see Tank with them big fights. Give me a Devin.
For sure, man. I would like to see him fight the winner of them, all of them, Devin and Cambosos after the rematch.
Let's do it.
Oh, Loma got it. No, you got to fight Loma. Never mind.
Hey, in between, let him fight Loma now. You know what I'm saying? After this Rolly fight. You know what I'm saying?
So what's going on, man? What's going on with Andrade, bro? Have we heard, is Zach Parker, that's official?
Yeah, that's been official. They're about to fight.
That's what we're supposed to be supporting and talking about. Man. He has the toughest fight out of damn near all of them. Like, come on now. Like, that's who we're supposed to be talking about. Because he about to fuck the whole game up. He gonna fuck the whole game up for fucking Canelo and everybody at 68. Believe it or not.
Who?
Demetrius Andrade.
What about him?
What about him? He got a tough fight. He fighting the biggest puncher in the weight class. That kid punches. That's a big time puncher, man. Like, people not doing their little homework, man. Just because he ain't fight no champion, and that's all that is. Like, you know what I mean? The lineage ain't there for a lot, you know what I mean? And the experienced fighters, but this is what it's made of. And the key thing, what they got in common, they both ain't fight no champions or defeated a champion. But it still makes a great fight because one coming from another division where one is popular enough to get a fight with another person as a double eliminator. That wasn't for Parker. That was for Demetrius coming from a lower weight class. So that's fucking huge. Like, and if he wins, that shit should be fucking talked about. Like, that, yo, we need to stem, you know what I mean? And push for that fucking Benavidez if that's the case. You know what I mean? Like, you know, shit. That's the real deal. Like,
well, I'm interested to see what happens. He's supposed to be a free agent after this fight, right?
Who? Tank Davis?
No, Andrade.
Yeah, he is. I think Eddie Hearn said he's done working with Demetrius Andrade.
So yeah, so it'd be interesting to see
You
what
need
he
to go to
does.
the PBC, man, and make that shit happen, bro. They got all the smoke right there when it comes to 168. If you
That's
want to fight at 168, even at 160, you really want to fight Charlo, go over there and make that fight happen.
that's it. That's exactly where you need to be, and that's been the whole problem this whole entire time with Andrade. You know what I'm saying? He done been on the wrong side of the street.
Shows that Eddie Hearn, man, you know what I mean, really wasn't making those big fights.
Right.
Now, Devin Haney is able to leave Eddie Hearn and get that fight with Kambosos. Now,
And,
Demetrius Andrade is forced to leave Eddie Hearn, you know what I mean? And maybe he could get the big fights. Go ahead, right side.
no, that's exactly right. That's exactly what I was going to say. The boxing politicians, they got at the divisions, you know, the certain companies, they got that shit sold up, bro. And if you see that is the case, unfortunately, for you know what I'm saying, you need to go make that move to go get those fights, regardless of look what Bud Crawford is doing. He's making that move to go get those fights with the PBC. Same thing with Devin Haney. Made a move to, hey, okay, Eddie Hearns, I got a ride. I'm going with Bob over here. So I just, hey man, it's said, and once again, it's just like Tank Davis. We want to see what Andrade is gonna do after this next fight when he's out of his contract. Let's see what moves he makes. Does he go make those big fights happen and go take the deals that he has to take to make those legacy fights happen?
Yeah, because everybody claims that he's being ducked by everyone, so he'll be free to go wherever he wants to make the fight. Any big fight he can. So yeah, we'll see.
I think Andrade's a good fighter, to be honest with you guys. Like, I think Andrade got great skills. You know what I mean? He can box, undefeated. I don't think people are just trying to get up in the ring.
His opposition just hasn't been that great, though. You gotta admit that.
But the reason his opposition ain't been great because the side of the street, quote unquote, he's been on. That's why you.
The side he was on, though, he was on the zone, and they had all the middleweights, right? They had Danny Jacobs, they had Billy Joe Saunders, Colin Smith. You know, they had all those guys. Triple G, Canelo was all with the zone.
Yeah, but Eddie Hearn never made those fights. He's the one with the power. So I don't.
That's all right though. It's gonna come back around. That's the beauty about life. That shit gonna come right back around.
Yo, Eddie Hearn is a fucking idiot, bro. Why y'all don't realize that?
He's an idiot. No. But he's not.
With that, we're not disagreeing.
He could juggle. A promoter could juggle, but so much. They could juggle, but so much. But when it comes to it, if a promoter is juggling, that means he got a lot to work with. But it's always gonna be the fucking cream of the crop, and he's on that side. He ain't stupid. But what? Canelo had a deal with the zone. Whatever that deal was, it flopped out a little bit, but it came back full circle. He got him again. He's with that. He's on that side of the field right now. This is what he's focused on.
Hey, well, he moved to 168. I don't know why he did that, but I mean, if he's chasing Canelo, it's kind of pointless because Canelo's already talking about becoming undisputed at 175, and he's only coming down for that Triple G fight. So chasing Canelo, going to do all that, trying to get the Canelo fight. No, hold on, let me finish. Trying to get the Canelo fight is so fucking pointless, bro, at the end of the day. So what he used to do is get that interim title. Hold up. He needs to get that interim title and fight and go over to PBC and fucking fight those guys. You know, and make a name over there instead of chasing fucking Canelo.
Yo,
that's what they need to do is fight each other.
There's nothing wrong with chasing.
Fighting Triple G though, bro.
Man,
why do we want to see this fight for the third time? What does it do?
We're not talking
you
about.
You said something wrong with chasing. The dude's going to 175. Like, is he going to chase him to 175 too?
But we're talking about Demetrius Andrade, bro. We're not talking about Canelo. We're talking about Demetrius Andrade right now, bro. And we trying to map out what we think is the best moves for him to make for his career, bro. We're not talking about Canelo.
He brought Canelo. He brought Canelo.
Man, just because he said Canelo's name don't mean we need to talk about him. I'm just saying. Let's keep moving, bro. What you got on, Brother Boston? What you got on Demetrius Andrade? How you see it?
Man, I just think like he just made the right. I think he just makes the wrong business decision. It kind of like bite them in the ass, you know.
How you figure? No, you know why I say how you. You know what I'm gonna say why he's in a real good situation because he's from the Northeast. He's from the New England area, so it was kind of ideal that he went across the pond anyway, right? He got big money. he burnt every block. He went to numerous countries. His resume looks much better than Charlo. I have to throw him in there. You see what I'm saying? Because he ain't got no choice, but he got to come up to 168. He should have been had a catch weight at 164 to prepare himself. He's all the way behind. Fucking Demetrius is ahead of the game. He about to come to PBC and raise the stock of that company. This shit gonna be lit. He gonna have a huge contract. He gonna be on that side of the street where
Facts. With Charlo, Benavidez, nigga,
have Charlo. All it's gonna come right back.
Morrell, all them boys over there.
Say it again.
I said David Morrell Jr. over there too. Caleb Plant, David Benavidez. You know what I mean? You got all the big fights for Demetrius Andrade, Charlo. You know what I mean?
And
it's gonna take.
But the first
and his boy Rashidi Ellis just signed with the PBC too.
I saw that. And Speedy Rashidi, he was on lockdown over there with Golden Boy. This man couldn't get a fight to save his life over there, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully now, you know what I'm saying, he didn't. And I like Speedy Rashidi, bro. Like, what do y'all think about him as a fighter? I think he's a hell of a fighter. Great hand speed, you know what I'm saying? Good footwork. What do y'all think about him?
I think he's a good boxer. He got a lot of speed. I don't see any punching power though, but he does have skills. You know what I mean? I think he can box. He's a good boxer, you know, but I think his lack of power against the elite competition, you know, I don't see him beating the very top guys.
Yeah. And you know, it's crazy because, you know, H, I love skilled boxers, bro. Like, I love skilled boxers. And, man, Speedy Rashidi, bro, like, I think he has a great skill set. Once again, I put him kind of in that Shakur Stevenson style, not necessarily saying he's as good as Shakur, but saying that type of style, the Devin Haney styles, those boxers, you know what I'm saying? They're not big punchers, but they can box the shit out your ass. And, man, I want to see where he can go. I want to see him fight some bigger fights, some tougher fights, and see what he really can be, bro. Like, I think he got a good chance because he's so skilled.
He kind of reminds me of Amir Khan, like an Amir Khan type of guy.
Yeah, he don't have an Amir Khan chin. Well, we don't know what his chin really is.
I seen him hurt a couple of times.
Nah, he ain't got that chin.
I don't know. I mean, we haven't seen him with the top guys, so we don't know what type of chin he got.
Right.
I seen him get hurt a couple of times too, though.
I have too.
And what fight? What fight you see him hurt?
Like early in his career. This is like back in the days. He got hurt. You know what I mean? I thought Alexis Rocha actually beat him, to be honest with y'all.
I didn't think Rocha beat him, but I thought it was.
I thought Rocha won that fight.
Rocha can fight though. Rocha is a good fighter. Rocha's a really good fighter, and we've seen what he did with Blair Cobb. So
yeah, he beat the shit out of Blair Cobbs. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I thought he was gonna lose. I thought Rocha was gonna lose for real.
Nah, Blair Cobb,
because I think I got caught up in the hype, bro. He talked a lot of good shit, and then I was like, oh fuck.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Blair Cobb is one of the best salesmen in boxing, bro. This man can sell it.
Yeah, he did a good job of selling himself for real.
Blair the Flair Cobb.
It don't have to be true.
Remember, right side.
Yeah, man. Blair Cobbs got exposed, bro. He was out there, bro. Listen, I haven't heard anything from Blair Cobbs ever since.
Hey, I heard he's been in the gym though. I heard he's back in the gym.
Hope he keep fighting. Go ahead.
I don't think he's fighting. He's just training and shit.
Bro, you can't talk that talk if you can't walk that walk. You know what I'm saying? Now, there's only been a few fighters, Ayo, in the sport of boxing that talk and can walk that walk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. What it is, like, he ain't grounded. If we talking about Cobbs, and then that whole promotional outfit ain't grounded, because we was just talking about Rashid and all that. So, you know, that fight was kind of crazy.
But Blair the Flair Cobbs is an undefeated journeyman. He was an undefeated journeyman that was just talking shit, man. That's all he was.
Yeah, he talked a lot of shit. He talked shit to everyone, not just fucking people on his level. He went after Crawford, Errol Spence, everyone, and it backfired.
Yeah,
He's 30 fucking 3 years old. He was never gonna be nothing. He was never
Bro,
gonna be.
he was craving for that spotlight. He wanted the spotlight so bad, and then once he got it, he got his ass whooped.
Yo,
you know what I mean?
Money.
Oh,
Remember that Offset song? They do anything for clout. That's what fucking Block Curse did. He did anything for clout.
I got you.
Hey, no, but I hope he comes back though. I hope he doesn't fade away. He doesn't take his L and cause it a
He'll
quit.
just be a name on your resume. He'll just be the name on your resume at this point. You know.
He built himself up.
Bro, the other crazy shit is he had Freddie Roach as a trainer.
They were trying to sell us on Blair to Flair cars, man.
Yo, shout out to Freddie Roach, man. He's still training so many fighters, and he's dealing with that Parkinson's disease, man. You know, he was a fighter. Freddie Roach got like that because of boxing. You know, boxing is a dirty business, man.
Yo,
hey, but he's
talks punch drunk, man.
Yeah, he looks like he's doing fine now.
It happened to Muhammad Ali. It happened to Sugar Ray Robinson. The greatest fighters were like punch drunk, like that.
I mean, even some of the modern day fighters talk like that shit.
Tank Davis can't talk punch drunk.
Nah, that's just how he talked. You just wanted to take a shot at Tank Davis.
No, I like Little Tank, man.
Well, you just called him Little Tank.
Big Tank.
Come on, man. You know, Tank, he the cash cow at 135. What you mean?
Yeah, he is. But
Okay,
the
then.
best fighter at 135.
He's the biggest name.
He's pretty small for like an adult male, though, right?
He beat Leo Santa Cruz.
How tall is he? 5'7", 5'3", 5'4"?
Tank Davis, he's the face of the lightweight division.
I'm just saying, man, like the guy, like, you know, comparatively speaking, is a diminutive, right? He's a short male, like adult male. Like, I mean,
yeah, but he hits hard as fuck, so it don't matter.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, to call him little, I don't think is like a disrespect to him. Like, he's kind of a little dude. As a matter of fact, I think it's like
how tall is he? How tall is he?
Like how great he is, really. How small he is. Like, I don't know. Like, I think like 5'5", something like that.
Yo, he was about the same height as Rolly, and Rolly was calling him a fucking dwarf and all this shit.
I'm just saying, like, dude can barely ride the roller coaster. That's all I'm saying. Like, to call a guy little is not, I don't think is a disrespect. I think it's like an adequate, like, sort of like assessment, a pretty objective assessment of how tall he is, right?
Hey, you think Rolly's about to become the next Blair Cobbs?
No.
You don't think he getting knocked out?
Yes.
Oh, then yes, you do.
No, I don't think he's going to be the next Blair Cobbs. I don't think Rolly was ever Blair Cobbs.
Yeah, he do. He's been talking so much shit to everyone.
No, he's been talking shit to everyone. He's been talking shit to Tank.
Nah. You must not be on social media because this dude's been going to Devin Haney. He's been downplaying the Devin Haney Kambosos fight. All sorts of shit. He been talking shit about Ryan Garcia. All sorts of shit.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry. Like, none of those dudes are Bud or Spence, so I'm not buying it, no. But nice try, though, just because they're, like, divisions and champions, but nah. I don't think he's going to be next thing because I don't think Blair Cobb's talking shit about Errol Spence and Bud is not in the same universe as Rolly talking shit about Kambosos and fucking Devin Haney.
Yeah, but he was downplaying the fight and shit, saying that shit means nothing.
I mean, there's things to downplay. I think there's things to sell about this fight, and I think there's things that you could downplay about. I mean, it is what it is. Like, both of these guys are making their names off of this fight. Like, the fight is making both of these guys' names. It's not like these names are making the fight. It's not like Kambosos and Haney.
You saying this as far as popularity, they're the same?
No, I'm saying that, like, so Bud and Spence, these guys' names are driving this fight. It happens to be for Undisputed, and that's cool, but really it's these two guys' names that's driving the fight. When it comes to Kambosos and Haney, it ain't really about these two guys' names. It's about the fact that it's Undisputed.
Hey, we got a question right here from Anthony Manzano, MOB. He says, panel, do you guys think Tyson Fury leaves his current promoter with the legal issues that promotion is having right now? What do you guys think about that?
Nah,
I think he's talking about MTK.
I mean, all he's got to do is fucking denounce him, and he'll be with Top Rank and Queensberry promotion. So he doesn't really need MTK.
So I'm a little bit fuzzy on the details of this case. Like I was hearing that MTK is defunct now. Is that what's happening? Like MTK is out of business and like Pro Bellum is taking their stuff, or like what's happening?
Oh, hey, so you saying Pro Bellum got something to do with MTK?
No, I'm saying that all the fighters. I'm saying that what I was on.
They said they have no connection. I think Smoke.
No, I don't think they have a connection. I'm saying that what I thought was happening was that MTK is no longer in business, and all of their fighters went over to Pro Bellum.
Yes, because Rachel Donaire, she came to the panel and she killed all of those rumors that Pro Bellum and MTK got something to do with each other. Okay. You know, but I think this
to do with each other. It's more like how Golden Boy, like how all the fighters went to PBC. It's not like they're connected, other than the fact that they used to be on one platform and now they're on another.
But the thing is with MTK, they they said the guy, what's his name?
Kinahan.
Yo, what's up with that guy? They said he was like the biggest boss in the world. He was like the new El Chapo or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he's like the European version of a Chapo or some shit like that.
Yeah, so with that being said, Smoke, Tyson Fury, the best heavyweight of this era, was linked with this guy. He was in business with the biggest boss, the biggest criminal boss in the world, right? Is that what they're saying? They put a bounty on his head, and the heavyweight champion is in this shit? Okay, it just makes Tyson Fury even bigger. Tyson Fury
his bounty's not that big though.
Yeah,
$5 million. That's a lot of money. That's a whole lot of money.
It is, but it's not big for a bounty though.
$5 million.
So Tyson Fury.
Are you joking?
Tyson Fury.
Bro, look up. How can y'all look up to that?
So
no, we're not. But that's just how society is. Hey,
yeah, we're not looking up to it.
Like
That's just
to ground this in fact and to bring it back to boxing. So Tyson Fury thanked Daniel Kinahan for his help in securing the undisputed fight between him and AJ. Whatever you think that's worth. Like that's a tweet, right? So he definitely he's linked, totally grateful for him making a fight that never actually happened. So
I got a question for the panel. What does it mean that the best heavyweight in the world, one of the biggest stars in boxing, Tyson Fury, he was with the biggest gangster in the world?
Hey, he took pictures with him. It doesn't it doesn't imply that he was. It doesn't imply he was doing something with him though.
Didn't Tyson Fury thank him for that Anthony Joshua fight? He said, "I got off the phone with such and such," right? He said the guy's name.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, he said,
he's fucked then.
The fight. He said it's instrumental in making the fight.
Is that why Tyson Fury is talking about retirement? You guys,
we're also talking about Tyson Fury.
What you mean on shit? Nah, nigga, hit that kush, nigga. Nah, smoke some of that Zaza, nigga, and let's talk about this real shit. Is that why Tyson Fury about to retire?
Well, I mean, I'm saying that we also, have visions of Tyson Fury with mountains of cocaine like Tony Montana. Was that Daniel Kinahan's cocaine that he was sniffing? Who knows? I mean, you can speculate.
Tyson Fury is innocent, bro. Tyson Fury was innocent. He's the number one heavyweight in boxing, bro.
Boys balls. I got it.
He's the best heavyweight in the world.
I got it, bro. Boys nuts.
He has nothing to do with what that guy did. That's all I'm saying in defense of the heavyweight champion in boxing.
Out of his own mouth. Listen, Tyson Fury out of his own.
He has nothing to do with what that man did. That's all I'm saying.
Tyson Fury on his own Twitter account. Thanks, Daniel Kinahan.
Tyson Fury was busy knocking out Deontay Wilder, bro. He was boxing. He's not a gangster.
After Tyson Fury's own mouth.
What law did Tyson Fury break?
I'm saying
he didn't break any laws.
Listen, I'm just saying Tyson Fury said he was doing rails. I didn't say he was doing. I'm just quoting the man saying what he was doing with his own nostrils. He was shoving copious amounts of cocaine up them, right? And then only that. It
doesn't mean that it's right. I mean, he doesn't do it anymore.
Right or wrong. I'm not saying it's right.
I mean, David Benavidez did the same thing, though.
Wait, hold up. How can you defend Fury but not Benavidez?
I don't know the source.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, they both did it.
The source of the product is what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. They both did it.
Right, broke him off a little something, or maybe he has a relationship with
Colombian. We're just assuming at this point. I'm not going to put that on Fury.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know what the relationship was, because let me tell you something. Chavez used to hang out with fucking cartel leaders all the time, and then he talked about it like recently. They used to supply him with coke and shit. So, just because you with them doesn't mean you're doing whatever the fuck they're doing or part of their organization
Same
of
as doesn't mean
crime.
you're not though either, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, until all the evidence and shit comes out, yeah, we'll never know though.
Shit, we don't know. Like what we
Yeah.
know, like I'm thinking that MTK no longer exists. So Tyson Fury no longer has a contract with a company that doesn't even exist anymore.
I mean, I'm sure that the U.S. government is gonna talk to all the fighters. You don't think so? I'm sure they are.
So what you trying to say? They're going to talk to Tyson Fury? He's going
Oh
to be
yeah,
investigated?
I'm sure.
That's why
I'm
he's going to
sure he is.
retire. He's a part of this investigation.
I'm sure all the fighters are. Every fucking fighter
No,
under it.
what about Tyson Fury? Let's talk about the biggest name on MTK Global, the heavyweight champion of the world, the baddest man on the planet, Tyson Fury. So you saying he's going to be under investigation?
No, I think he's going to sign to Al Heyman.
Hey, listen. I heard an interview with Bob Arum saying, and from here on, everything was between lawyers. So they're gonna talk to Fury's lawyers from here on. That's what he said.
Who's going to talk to his lawyers?
Bob Arum. Bob Arum said that the conversations between them and Fury is between lawyers. Whatever the
Because
fuck.
he got Frank Warren, of course.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying though that
He got two promoters. Tyson Fury. He got Frank Warren. He got Bob Arum in America.
This is all related to that whole Kinahan dude. He came out saying that
But Tyson Fury's a part of this whole shit. He's a part of it. He's the heavyweight champion. He was in business with him. That was his advisor.
He tried to do business with them. You saying, and the fight didn't go through though. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh damn! So there you go. They're gonna investigate him. Maybe that's the way. That's what. What's this guy's name? AO56. That's why Fury hasn't been acting the same way. He got that shit in the back of his mind. You think so?
Yeah, and he ain't ballooning weight like he was supposed to.
Yo, you think that shit? You think that shit's in the back of his mind?
I think so, man. I think he might sit himself down because that will put him out. If he sits himself down, he still could get a lineal defense. I mean, he could get an undisputed defense because the whole thing is there's still good time in that we could get an undisputed heavyweight champion and he defend the belt. And who not to defend it and who to defend it against? Tyson Fury. Let that motherfucker sit down for like 2 years again. You know what I mean? Or whatever the case might be. So
I don't think he's coming back if he retires.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of fucking pressures on him. You know what I mean? If he wins, actually, it's gonna be more problems, more money, more problems. So you heard it first.
Yeah, he's about to go to jail. Shit.
I ain't say that. I ain't say that. But
the U.S. feds, they don't play around. They like to snoop around until they fight.
I think all the money's on Fury, and it ain't nothing like the game and gambling. Let that fucking pot just spill over to the other side. Oh man, fuck the game up. It's your way. Yeah.
Hey, if Fury retires, I don't think he's coming back this time. I don't think so. I think this is it. This is it for good.
But undisputed, he'll come out of retirement. This is the heavyweight game. Heavyweights can come out of retirement or.
It might be so much money, man. It's too much money involved. You feel me?
Too much fucking money.
Yeah, but I don't think he'll make the same amount of money.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yes, but I don't think he'll make the same amount. They gonna let him
fight, bro. They gonna, you know what I'm saying?
They need AJ to win.
Well, he might retire. You never know, bro. With all the shit that's going on.
They need Anita Johnson to win, bro.
Fury got to stay out the way. They keep asking him questions about that dude. You know what I'm saying?
And how does he answer them? Have you seen it?
Exactly. He doesn't want to talk about it. He's not
Yeah.
talking about it. He can't talk about it. You can't
Because
talk
he's
about
under
that shit
investigation. If he can't talk about it, he might be under investigation. Shit. You never know.
unless he got his lawyers with him and shit.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you got lawyers.
That's some serious shit. That shit ain't. It's not a game. They've been talking about that shit for a while, and we thought it was nothing. But they were just building their case up on these guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now you see what's happening. They had documentaries on that shit for a while about that dude.
Yeah, this isn't the first. This isn't the first time I've heard of him. You know, it's been brought up in the past.
Yeah, for a while.
And it used to be a joke. You know, I hear people joking about it and shit. And then
that shit
when
was real, it's always been real.
They were saying Crawford signed to some thug or some mobster or some shit.
Exactly. And somebody said the Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford fight not gonna happen because of that. Somebody just said that too. They said because Terrence Crawford is advised by the same guy as Tyson Fury. What about Terrence Crawford? Will he be under investigation too? You said all of the fighters.
Yeah, I'm sure all the fighters. That's what I think.
Terrence Crawford is one of the fighters.
Common sense.
Look at the list of fighters, bro. Just go look at the list.
Hell no, I don't got the list. You pull it up.
Well, Terrence Crawford is one of them. People just talking about Tyson Fury. What about Terrence Crawford? What about this fight with Earl Spence Jr.? Will it happen?
I'm sure it will. Shit. Why wouldn't it?
Okay, so why wouldn't Tyson Fury and Usyk happen then?
Because Fury wants to retire.
Oh yeah, he said that.
And I don't think that he makes the same amount of money fighting Usyk that he would fighting Anthony Joshua. So
do you think this might be Tyson Fury's last fight?
Maybe. You never know. You know, he likes to fucking, say one thing one day and then change his mind the next. So I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what he says after the fight,
Hey, I know you a big Canelo fan. What you think about Canelo? Eddie Hearn saying that Canelo might fight Joshua Buatsi in his third fight with DAZN. They said Buatsi, Craig Richards, and also John Ryder.
I know who that guy is, but I've never seen him fight.
They said in the UK. He's gonna
come to the UK. He's trying to fight in the UK.
Do you like those fights for Canelo? I know Canelo is one of your favorite fighters.
Man, to be honest, those are all easy fights for Canelo.
Easy money, though. Easy money.
Go over there with that. Nobody.
Hey, yo, what you think?
He's gonna take it. Obviously,
who cares about that? You know why? Because Demetrius Andres is gonna embarrass him again, man. He is the epitome. Look here, he is the epitome. Why
the dude is already. He's already undisputed.
Let him finish, ignorant boxing. Let him finish. Go ahead, brother. Let me see what he's saying.
Epitome. Why, certain champions, certain fighters, champions never really get to fight another champion. You see what I'm saying? Like he's been cruising for a while. You know what I mean? Canelo, he's been doing this thing. He has a destiny path, and there's nothing wrong with that. But in all actuality, when it comes to politics, when you look back at it, his whether it's people, the legends from Mexico, or the people who know boxing, like, it's a lot of gaps here and there. Yeah, you moving all the way forward like a motherfucker, but when are you gonna reign? Like, when are you gonna defend? Defend when it comes to these opposing challenges. I mean, I get it. I get it going after Beaver, right? But you're gonna have to come back down to 168 and fight at least.
He's coming down to 168 for Triple G.
Yeah,
he's continuing the middleweight saga. So it's like he has to settle that middleweight saga. You gotta get past Mr. 175, take his crown, and come back down to 168, and then run again. for whatever it's worth. Because Triple G, it took him 2 years or whatever the case might be, but he defended that fucking belt in his fucking region of the world, solidified for whatever it's worth. Even though he's gonna have to vacate it, he might not vacate it, but technically it's vacated. But he gonna be going to another weight. They might say, "Oh, we're gonna reserve it," because the middleweight division is everybody's done left, and they in 168. But what the point I'm trying to make, Canelo's gonna be forced to vacate. It's gonna be the same scenario again. It's gonna be that embarrassing moment because Marquez, Morales, Barrera, all of them ain't rating Canelo. They might be hating a little, but they
Bro,
not.
you saying he's gonna vacate because of Andrade?
He's gonna vacate 2 motherfucking belts.
He's gonna vacate because he's gonna go try to become undisputed at 175. That's what he's gonna do.
You think he's gonna fight a better beef?
Yeah, if he beats Bivol, yeah.
But when is he gonna fight him? So now I'm gonna look at these 3 fights for Canelo, on the zone. Then I gotta go backstage. But I'm gonna ask y'all the question real quick. Canelo versus Bivol. Do you guys like that fight?
Hell yeah.
Well, a lot of people said, Bivol is not the #1 light heavyweight. A lot of people wanted to see Canelo fight better beef, right? You know what I mean? People,
yeah, but
people wasn't really calling for the Bivol fight. Like people wanted to see Benavidez. People wanted to see Charlo fight. Let's be honest. Nobody in America knows Bivol. Let's be honest. So let me finish now. Now the 3-fight deal with Canelo on the zone. Bivol, the second fight, Triple G. And a lot of people feel like Triple G is washed up. The 3rd fight will be Joshua Buatsi, or it's gonna be what's the name? Craig Richards or John Ryder. What you guys think about these 3 fights? Y'all fucking with it? Remember the names.
Wait,
what you say? Ayo, what you say?
H Money, do you hear the
Yeah, I hear it. So Joshua Buatsi, John Ryder, Craig Richards, 40-year-old Triple G, right? And Bivol, a guy that nobody knows here in America, right?
He's a voice.
Hey.
All those names, whatever is worth.
I mean, they're gonna pay him. You said it yourself. They're gonna pay him, so that's why he's gonna do it.
Here's my question.
Yeah, exactly. Ignorant boxing. That's why he's gonna do it. I understand his business. I know what he's doing. And then, go ahead, Ayo, go ahead.
Come on now, hear me out. If he's lining up those fights, that means you really don't want to defend. If you going to 175 and then become undisputed, you just want to become undisputed. You don't want to defend any. You don't want to reign. You see what I'm saying? Like, I get it. He's a prize fighter. But he's not fighting the best of everything. Like, it's still, his whole is like, it's so mixy and shit. Like, and people are so like confused and not paying attention. He's not.
Is Andrade fighting the best?
Man, he ain't fought nobody good in a long time, bro.
His mandatory been running for 10 years. What are you talking about?
And Andrade been running from Charlo. He been running from Canelo for years. Now listen. Now let me make.
Andrade been calling out Charlo for years. Let's be honest, bro. Andrade been calling out Jamal Charlo for years. We all know that. What do you mean, historian?
Man,
he's got
throwing out names, bro, creating narratives, bro.
Look,
come on, bro.
No, I'm not.
Nah, he never dug Jamal Charlo. He the one that been calling out Jamal Charlo, showing up to his press conference.
There's a reason why that the guy's name is actually pronounced Andrade, but none of us know that.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, what's that reason, Smoke? What's that reason, Smoke?
Because you got to do something in this sport for people to know what your name is. That's why his name is Mean Machine or Green Machine. Nobody can tell me what the last name is of the guy that Andrade got his title from.
Real quick.
He hasn't got the opportunities, though. I mean, he had a few opportunities with Jermell Charlo, I guess, and Lara said he will fight him or whatever, but you know what I mean? These big names, they won't get in the ring with him for whatever reason.
Yeah,
what's his name? Hold on, what's his name, bro? Is Andrade or Andre?
Let me get off real quick. because
Charlotte don't even want to fight Lara. What we talking about, Lara? Charlo's didn't even want to fight Lara.
He didn't want to fight Lara. The only person you can make a case for is Triple G, because Triple G when Andre wanted to step in, Triple G denied Andre the opportunity. You can say that about Triple G, but as far as like Canelo, I mean, look, this dude Andrade has been fighting cans, bro. Let's just keep it a buck. The last couple fights, man. I mean, we're talking about the Jason Quigleys of the world.
Who did what's his name? Albie Pilgrim?
The big names won't get in the ring with Andrade for whatever reason.
That's disrespect, though, man.
Exactly. Come on, bro. You call yourself the boxing historian. Come on, bro.
Well, we can look at his resume, and it's very mediocre, man.
He's not fighting in Connecticut. He's not fighting in Atlantic City.
Listen, he had the opportunity. He had the opportunity to fight Jermell, and he fucked it up, bro. And if you Google, there's other names that he has tried to fight, and he's always pulls out. There's articles on this. I'm telling you.
Bro, we were just talking about this several months, and we were pulling out the articles. I don't know why we're talking about it now. I mean, come on. I mean, listen. I mean, look, his best wins are against Atlantis Fox, Liam Williams, and
Venus Martirosyan. Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah.
Bro, you can say the same thing about Benavidez. Who did Benavidez fight? Who was his best wins? You could say the same thing about him.
But he hasn't been fighting.
That is true, though. That is true.
Kyron Davis, he fought against Ocampo. Benavidez fought against motherfucking Darrell. Come on, Darrell ain't good, bro.
But they're different ages. They're different ages, though. But they're different ages.
Hey, Jermall Charlo too.
Benavidez has fought way better. Like if you talk about accomplished guys, at least Benavidez has fought guys who fought for a title, right? Like,
another thing too, Benavidez is not fought as long as Dimitri Andrade.
They mean like Selecki fought for a title.
So why did Benavidez ask for $7 million to fight fucking what's his name, Demetrius Andrade? Then, huh? The man promoter said $7 million to fight Andrade on a Boxing Voice. Stop playing.
Wasn't that his manager?
Yeah.
That's promoter. No, his promoter asked for that.
Fucking boo boo.
His promoter said
his promoter called the shots. He's the fucking boss. He's just a fighter. He's not a promoter. That's why that nigga fighting bums.
Hey, I was just saying it was a promoter now.
His last fight was against Kyron Davis. Who the fuck is that guy? The fight before that was Ronald Ellis, a fucking bum.
So listen, Anthony Real.
So when Demetrius Andrade, the guy y'all said ain't fought nobody, wants to fight Benavidez asked for $7 million. He said they need more money to fight Andrade. They want more money for Andrade than Canelo. Make sense.
Okay,
and then they turned down a fight with Caleb Plant, Benavidez. What you mean?
Hey, but he's about to be a free agent though. So,
but even his promoter, they admitted they turned down a fight with Caleb Plant and said, "Oh, because his daughter died and we was looking out for him." Why would you look out for him? You want to beat his ass.
Hey, you watch those shorts? Yeah, I see.
That's why I saw it, and I couldn't believe he said that shit.
But here's the thing, though. Let me just say this though. At the end of the day, Benavidez not fought nowhere near as long as Andrade. Andrade's been boxing since 2008.
He's a two-division.
Bro, Benavidez almost 20. He's about 26 years old. Benavidez,
he's 25, right? He's turned 25.
Almost 26. He's almost
25, but
26 years old.
We're talking about how long
Benavidez. He lost his belt on the scales. He's not professional at all. He got stripped for his belt 2 times. You know what I mean? So if Andrade is so sweet like y'all say he is, why is they asking for $7 million? Benavidez and his promoter.
I can answer that question.
You know why he asked for 7?
It's very simple.
Because that was a Charlo.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's because tuition and braces and all that shit is very fucking expensive. And if all you have is Demetrius Andrade to pay for all your kids' fucking bills, then what you need to do when you're facing, when Andrade is like all of that shit, like if you're Benavidez' promoter, are you going to get money from Charlo? Of course not, because Charlo's not moving up. Are you going to get money from Canelo? Of course not, because Canelo ain't fucking with you. Are you going to get money from Caleb Plant? Maybe at some point. So right now, the guy who's talking about moving up is Andrade. He has a name. He's never fought a fucking champion. Might not get $7 million for this fight. Like, why wouldn't you leverage this dude? I'm pretty sure Andrade is at least has the same star power, if not more, than Caleb Plant.
So what's your point?
Money. You ask why you asked for $7 million? Because maybe they'll say yes. Why else would the promoter ask for money?
That number, because Andre is behind. He has a bag behind him. DAZN got the bag.
Correct.
That's
why you asked for it.
That's over with. That's over with.
If you're Benavidez' promoter, like all they can say is, all they can come back with is a counter offer, unless they're not actually trying to fight you. In which case, they run to the media and say, "How will you price yourself out?"
Hey man, but this is the whole thing of it right here. You know what I'm saying? This is the same situation as Tank Davis. This is the opportunity for Demetrius Andrade to prove himself, and for as him becoming a free agent, he can go make those fights that he needs to make happen. Yeah, like Eddie Hearn said, they done doing business after this fight. You know what I'm saying? So this is the prime opportunity, the same way it is for Tank Davis, for them to go and show that they really want that legacy and that they want to make them big fights happen. And so now it ain't gonna be all it ain't no more questions after this.
How many careers have fucking Top Rank guided directly to this kind of point where there's like no real options for you?
A ton.
I mean, I like.
Well, you say how many times?
But it's the same thing with the PBC. It's all of them. They corner the market at certain divisions. As long as I can corner the market at that division with the best fighters, then the big fights have to come through me. The same thing
But the fights weren't made though, right? So if you're saying Eddie Hearn, like, so we $1 billion Eddie, Mr. DAZN, like not H Money before H Money was Mr. DAZN, it was Eddie Hearn that was Mr. DAZN, right? And he had all of the middleweights, and to his credit, he did get one of his fighters and Daniel Jacobs to fight Canelo.
Credit,
but yeah, I got to give him credit because that fight happened, right? I saw that fight happen. You got to credit the guy for making that fight happen. But I also saw him not make a fight happen between two of his fighters in Jacobs and Andrade, right? Right. And I've also seen this dude drive, and now like nobody is checking for Andrade or Jacobs.
Agreed. And this the thing though. The thing is at some point in time, you know what I'm saying, Andrade, he should know, you know what I'm saying, he's not getting those fights. And he need to move and move accordingly so he can get those fights.
Yo,
go ahead.
Jacobs is about to fight Munguia, supposedly.
Man.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going in there to lay down and collect that check.
And like at a catchweight.
Yeah, they served up. They done served his ass up.
And yeah, exactly. Like nobody's checking for this shit. Like like Munguia is a guy who is still making his bones. Like we're talking about Daniel Jacobs, who is what we're talking about, 2-time middleweight champion. His career's in limbo.
But we also talking about Daniel Jacobs, who just lost to John Ryder. Even though I thought it should have been a closer decision than it was, he still lost that fight. And
but listen, John Ryder maybe should have been a champion, against Smith.
We can say that.
Daniel Jacobs, what the fuck has he done in 168? Period.
Yeah. No, he hasn't done shit at 168. And then
just make weight.
Look like shit in his fights.
Yeah, and now he gets served at the Munguia. I mean, it's gonna be a Gamboa situation, unfortunately. I don't know if it's gonna be that bad. I don't know if it's gonna be that bad, but
unless he wins, it'll people will start talking about retirement and shit.
But
yeah, he's becoming a gatekeeper.
Hey, but when I think we are kind of downplaying. I'm gonna say this, man. A lot of cats are downplaying what Canelo doing, bro. I mean, it's like this. At the end of the day, like, I mean, look, okay, you want to say, oh, well, the casuals, the people that don't know boxing, they don't know who Bivol is. Cool, I got you for sure, but we know who Bivol is. I mean, they were hyping him up years ago. Yeah, I know. I've been watching. No, but I'm just saying, I've been paying attention to the dude's career. They were hyping him up when Andre Ward left, saying that, oh, Andre Ward left the division. Now, we all know what you guys like to say, Cap. We know that that's what that was, but they were trying to hype him up back then, all right? And, look, he's posted a 19-0 record. He's posted a 19-0 record, 13 knockouts, and he's one of the top two. He's probably the top 2 light heavyweights, one of the champions in that division.
But you're missing
for you to fight the second best guy in his weight class. I mean, you still got to give credit for credit.
You're missing the forest for the trees, though. The criticism isn't about Bivol being the number 2 guy at light heavyweight, which nobody would argue. The criticism is there's a style of fighter that it seems like Canelo is disinterested in or like very reluctant in facing. That's what this is about.
Well, okay.
And his coach said
nobody must have that dialogue because people fanboy to another level and they got to go back to their fanboy friends and they gonna be looking like you told the truth. You know, I just wish niggas would be real for once about the Canelo shit. Niggas just can't be real about it, bro. Like, just,
Eddie Reynoso came out and said,
let me answer, get the smoke, and I'm gonna go on mute just real quick. I mean, and I understand why people feel a certain way because I felt a certain way.
It's not a feeling; it's a fact. Like the niggas don't like certain styles, bro. You know?
But there's people that disagree. But let's use this logic. At the end of the day, look, Benavidez is a good fight for Canelo, and he is the number 1 contender for the 168 straps. All 4 sanctioned about you. I got you. But here's the thing: if we're talking about styles, Bivol is a boxer who loves using the 1-2, the jab, in the right hand. He loves he loves boxing. He likes to move. Now, is he like a really athletic guy? No, it's not about being fleet of foot. It's not about being really, really quick on your feet. It's about the technical movement and the the proper foot placement and footwork. He does have that, and those are type of fighters that give Canelo problems. Laura is a little bit more quicker, but I mean, Laura boxes in that similar way.
It's really one word, bro. Feet. Okay. That's all it is. Like, we don't even go into this long-winded thing. Like, everybody understands.
But there's difference between just being.
It's been the book for years. It's literally the book's been for years that this dude got terrible fucking feet, and he doesn't want to fight people who have good feet. Period.
Well, you don't have terrible.
Or just want to beat him up. You don't fight guys.
Hey, he's not the only one though. He's not the only one that doesn't want to fight people with feet. Charlo didn't want to fight Andrade.
Charlo knocked the shit out of fucking Demetrius Andrade, but
they need to make that shit happen.
Hey, let's be honest. Even Benavidez is asking for $7 million to fight Andrade. That's pricing yourself out. You know what I mean? That's what you're doing.
Yeah, but he's about to have the freedom to go over to PBC and try to get those fights.
Let's see what he does. Exactly. Let's see what happens now.
So if he doesn't sign with PBC, are you gonna be disappointed or what?
Well, for me, I'm kind of disappointed in Andrade already. I'm still disappointed in his career for sure. Hey, yeah, that's how I feel about the situation.
He's in a good he's in a good position. Like I wanted to say, like Benavidez, he's about to go to 175. Not now. By time Canelo wins undisputed at 175, let's say. Ideally, he need to defend that undisputed title. That would be Benavidez. But he ain't gonna defend it. He ain't gonna fucking defend it. He gonna run back down and fight a Ryder and this guy because it's money. It's like a bunch of volunteers. Because long as he fights Triple G, it's like the zone is like, all right, cool. You can fight these little volunteers. You know what I mean? And that's what it looked like. It don't look like he gonna go to 175, be undisputed, and then fight the biggest threat. You see what I'm saying? And defend the crowd. He ain't gonna do that.
Hey, the thing is, but hey, yo, let's be honest. Floyd was doing, similar shit. Floyd was doing the same thing.
Yeah, but they not the same person though.
But he's right now. Canelo's like the cash cow. He can pick and choose who he want to fight.
Yeah,
He's the
but we
pay-per-view
don't.
He's picking
star.
and choosing.
Yeah,
Like, hey,
Floyd did the same thing, you know.
I mean,
But I think when Floyd was younger, Floyd did fight, you know what I mean, like better guys. But Canelo, like he put in a lot of work though, you know. So he wasn't undisputed already. You know what I'm saying? So now he's going for the biggest bags. Now I'm gonna tell you, hey yo, if they gonna offer Canelo $60 million to go fight Joshua Buatsi in the UK, and it's gonna be like 50,000 people to show up, 70,000. Like,
Yo.
I mean, shit, that's a good business move for Canelo. But I know what you're saying. You don't give a fuck about that. You want to see Canelo fight the best. That's what you're saying.
Hey, but H, here's the thing though. Didn't he say that he wanted to fight? That Alvarez says he wants to be undisputed at 175. If he did, then
he said a lot of things.
I mean, Canelo had a belt at 175 before when he beat Kovalev, and he instantly dropped that belt at 175 and said, "Y'all trying to get me beat? Y'all want me to fight these big guys so I can lose." So he dropped his belt at 175.
he did.
You know what I mean?
Now, let's deal with what he just said though.
So if that's the case, if he wanted that undisputed really at 175, why fight Triple G anyway?
Well,
Triple
no,
G don't have a belt at 168. What the fuck does Triple G got? That's just a money fight.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What he needs.
No,
to do,
you know what he tried to say? Actually, he tried to say that that's what the people want. Like, what people are looking for this fight? Which people?
The hardcore boxing fan
are not looking. No hardcore boxing. Which hardcore boxing fan is looking for Triple G versus Canelo 3?
Oh hell no!
Some people like Electro Jed, my boy EJ.
Yeah, no, that's a person.
He said hardcore. He said hardcore.
Okay, but I got you. So some people want to see it. You know what I mean? Like some people
I'm
want to see the third fight.
Canelo tried to say that the reason why that fight is happening because the people want it.
You know why? You know why, Smoke? Because the first fight between Canelo and Triple G, it did 1 million pay-per-view buys. The second fight, it did 1 million pay-per-view buys, 1.2 million. And now that fight, we know it sells pay-per-views. So, okay, I mean, at this point,
I know. Listen, I know it sells people writing articles saying it did 1 million pay-per-views. I know it does that, but like outside of that shit, this is not a fight that the people are asking for.
Well, at the end of the day, Triple G is still a bigger name than Andrade. At the end of the day, Triple G is still a bigger name than Boo Andrade.
For real, bro. I was born at night, like not last night. Like,
hey, I've been saying that for
go
a long
somewhere else
time.
with that fucking shit. Like, for real. Like, what he's trying to do is treat us like we're fucking stupid, and I'm not that guy.
It's not just Canelo. It's the fanboys. Like they like. That's why I keep saying like the accountability shit gotta be like really placed down. Like niggas gotta really start being accountable for the shit to come out their mouth. Because it's like the bullshit your people fighters be lying about and all that shit. The niggas they wanna Tank said this or Devin said that or Earl said this and Bud said that. When it come down to Canelo, niggas has got so many back doors to get out of and they well at least he fought Jacobs back in 1988. You know, or he fought Triple G twice, you know, like, but it was other controversy. When he fought Law, hella controversy, you know, and then it's like, well, where is the clear win against the dog at? You know, that's kind of what me as a hardcore fan, I'm waiting to see. You know, like fighting Triple G a third time doesn't really do much for me. You know, fighting the Buatsi and all these other guys. I mean, Eddie
you know what I was waiting for too?
You get what I'm saying? I just think Eddie Herman throwing, I don't want to say bums, but guys just really want paydays. You know, again with that Andre shit, it seemed like Eddie.
I mean, no matter what y'all say, Canelo versus Triple third fight is still a big fight. Triple G still a bigger name than Andrade. He's still a bigger name, really, than Charlo. Triple G, Canelo did 1 million pay-per-view buys two times, bro. Canelo just fought Caleb Plant. He couldn't do 1 million with him. Come on now, bro.
Bro, that's still a big fight. Why would you say, like, H, I was up with you at 4 fucking o'clock in the morning watching Triple G fight. Yeah. Why was that? If he's so big a name, get the entire.
But that was in Japan, though. Smoke. You remember that was in Japan, right? They offered him a lot of money to go over there and fight Murata.
Why you got to go to Japan if he's so big?
No, because they offered him a lot of money to go fight in Japan, bro.
I thought he's so big. If he's so big, why is he not fighting on primetime Saturday night in the United States?
Like I said, because you know Murata had a big fan base in Japan.
Okay,
they
so
offered him hey, Smug, let me explain. You just said something.
I watched that shit.
They offered him a lot of money to go fight in Japan. That's why, bro.
Okay, and didn't they offer Canelo a whole lot of money to come fight in the United States in prime time on Saturday night? Don't they offer the Charlos a whole lot of money to fight on prime time on
I
Saturday night?
I understand, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know, the Triple G fight, it does a million pay-per-views every time. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
That's the Mexican
first fight
fan
did $1 million. The second fight did $1 million. Canelo and Triple G, that's the last fight to do $1 million pay-per-view buys, bro. That's the last fight to do $1 million pay-per-views. Canelo and Triple G.
But that's predominantly the Latino fan.
That's the last fight Oscar De La Hoya could lie to the people about. Sure, but I don't believe Oscar De La Hoya.
No, that fight was big at the time, bro.
I didn't say it was big at the time. I'm saying that Oscar De La Hoya is a fucking liar if he said it did $1 million fucking pay-per-view buys. I don't buy that.
And the Russians. The Russians and the Latino fan base. I don't think all of boxing cares for Triple G Canelo, bro. Like
it did $1 million pay-per-view buys 2 times, Smoke. These are facts.
Listen, you don't go from $1 million.
Those are facts, bro.
You don't go from $1 million pay-per-view buys to nobody gives a fuck.
Listen, the zone needs the subscribers and that are in the pay-per-view buys, and that fight will reach more casuals than any other fight.
I'm saying
they can put up,
especially in a fight that was that close. Like if you're doing $1 million pay-per-view buys in a fight that could have gone either way, then everybody would have been clamoring for a fucking number 3 back then if it did such great business. However, that nobody was clamoring for this fucking fight because it didn't do that great business.
Yes, it did. That's why the zone paid fucking Gennady Golovkin and Canelo, and
that was years after the fact.
It was on that's why the whole reason that fucking Canelo took Oscar De La Hoya to court is because they agreed that he would fight Triple G. Facts, so bro. You're lying, bro.
And that's why Canelo getting $60 million to fight Triple G.
So that fight is big, and they won it for a reason.
For the money.
Understand what I'm saying?
Hey, why you think he's fighting Triple G again? Because of the money, bro. Of course.
Right. And so when's the last time they fought?
Why is it taking so long? And after that fight, Canelo got the biggest contract in the history of boxing. He got that $365 million contract from the zone.
Again,
and didn't get half of that money. He didn't even get half of that money.
I want to make sure that I want to make sure that I understand what you guys are saying. You're saying that a fight did $1 million pay-per-view buys, but drove a network out of business, and it was such good business that it took 4 fucking years for them to do it again, even though the fight was close.
Oh, they did $1 million pay-per-view buys. These are the facts, bro. Everybody know that it did it 2 times.
Okay,
1.2 million in the second fight.
Listen, you're not gonna just because you believe it's $1 million and you're calling it facts doesn't mean that it's going to convince me. I don't find that compelling. So what I'm asking you is something that is actually
those
compelling.
were the numbers.
What I'm asking you is
official numbers pay-per-views.
At what point?
Like Earl Spence, his pay-per-view just did 250,000, right?
Let me just get to my question. At what point does a fight that does $1 million pay-per-view buys when nobody really knows who won that fight, you don't run that shit back immediately?
Pandemic. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, no, it wasn't no damn pandemic. That was some motherfuckers trying to run. I think AO said it. They were trying to get subscribers. It was ignorant. One of y'all said to get subscribers. They playing. I mean, again, the zone out here playing with niggas, man.
Exactly.
They threw all the Euro guys.
Oh no, I respect
the zone is goofy. I see through the game, bro.
Canelo fought 2 times before the pandemic after the Triple G rematch.
They gotta step that shit up, man. That shit trash.
Oh no.
That's why I don't watch the zone. That's why I ain't watching no damn Triple G. I'm not watching no fucking Bivol. Fuck all them guys. Step that shit up, bro. Time to step that shit up.
Well, no, the zone is goofy as fuck, but I'm just saying, I mean, that fight, like, let's be honest. I mean, of course, nobody wants to see the third fight. I don't think anybody on this panel really wants to see that third fight, but
I really don't even want to see Bivol. I just want to see Beterbiev, Canelo, Benavidez, Canelo. That's it. Like, niggas gonna be saying, well, he gotta fight everybody. He gotta do this. Oh, I just want to see Beterbiev and Benavidez and Canelo, bro. Like Benavidez can fight Plant before then, or Benavidez, Charlo, who Andre. I don't give a fuck.
I think that the third
Canelo next 2 fights. If I had to pick 2 fights. Just Benavidez, Beterbiev, and
it
no matter which order, bro. Like those are the only fights I want to see.
I agree with that.
How can he fight Beterbiev when Beterbiev scheduled to fight Joe Smith Jr.?
Right, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I would have preferred him to fight Benavidez right now. Like I didn't give it. Like the Bivol shit made no sense. Like I think he should have defended his shit against Benavidez. You get what I'm saying? And he should have been fighting Benavidez, defend his title. That was a guy who originally held the WBC title. Bar the bullshit that happened with him. But I mean, Canelo had bullshit up with him, and niggas, you get what I'm saying? But They should have fought. You see what I'm saying? Then he could have went on and took a little hiatus, let Beterbiev and Bivol run it, and then he could have fought the winner of that fight. But they nigga just jump in the mix because what's his name, Eddie Hearn. Like, it's just corny because I don't see him getting in there. I mean, they offered a 3-fight deal when it's 1 fight away from undisputed. That's cat. It's just them niggas. I think they running game. I see it as running game. They're not gonna make undisputed. Get the fuck out the way. Get out the division. Get out the way. Same way with any other division.
$365 million, huh? Cap. 365 million, the biggest contract.
Yeah.
Eddie
ain't
right.
making this fight.
Wasn't that right on the heels of the $1 billion? Does anybody think Eddie Hearn got $1 billion or Canelo got 360 million?
No. I think that's why I think Oscar was playing.
No, he went. He was supposed to get an equivalent of 365 as the whole time he was there. It's over the years. It's over years. He didn't get 365 at once.
Correct, because it's performance based, and like not even a halfway through the contract, they started screaming poor mouth. Right? Why is that? Is it because Canelo's a huge star that's making his numbers, or because he wasn't actually making his numbers and he couldn't fucking afford the contract?
Bullshit.
I mean, they went to court, so it doesn't matter.
I know. Why do you think
he got out of the contract?
Do you think they went to court? Do you think they went?
If he was such bad business, the Sun would not be paying him all this fucking money that he's throwing at him.
I got it. That's what I'm saying.
Especially after the contract.
All this money is media reports, but then you see guys going to court, right? Why are guys going to court if the fucking contract is going so well?
Hey, MTK Global's been out of business.
Oh no, they out of business now.
First, MTK Global next. Hey, who else? Who else going up? It's gonna be Golden Boy the zone. We pick one. They might go at the same time.
It's gonna be Golden Boy.
Hey, Canelo's doing what's best for his pockets at this point, bro. He already was undisputed champion. He's already a 4-division champion. You know what I mean? So Floyd Mayweather got it. He got a chance to pick and choose who he was fighting as well. You know what I mean? So Bivol is still an undefeated champion at 175. He still move. Go ahead.
Hey, you can't compare this guy to Mayweather.
Well, I'm just saying right now he's the cash cow, though,
Mayweather
right?
$40 million. Nobody offered Mayweather $40 million and he turned it down, or $60 million. Mayweather don't turn down money. Mayweather don't turn down money. Only Canelo turn down money because why? Them risk factors.
Hey,
I got you. Hey, yo, let me explain my comparison real quick to Ayo. I got you. Ayo, let me tell you why I compare Canelo to Floyd Mayweather right now. Because Canelo is the cash cow. Canelo is the biggest name in boxing. He's the last pay-per-view star that we got in the sport. Canelo is considered the number 1 pound for pound like Mayweather was. You know what I mean? So that's why he's the cash cow. He's the biggest name. He's the face of boxing right now, Canelo. That's why, brother. So
it don't measure up to Mayweather, though. It don't measure up to Mayweather. Mayweather's triple digits in a million. Canelo
365 million though. 365 million from the zone. His last fight with Caleb Plant, they gave him 50 million.
How many fights? For how many fights?
No, the last fight with Caleb Plant was 50 million.
No, I'm saying that. No, I'm
saying that 40 million
contract.
They give him 40.
I'm saying that 360 million contract was for how many fights? 11, right?
Yeah, 11 fights. Yeah, it was 11 fights.
So we got Floyd doing 300 million with 1 fight, and Canelo doing 360 with 11.
But Smoke, when Floyd signed with Showtime for that deal, it was like a 6-fight deal. I think it was like 250 million.
No, I'm not talking about his deal.
Okay.
I'm talking about how much he generated in 1 fight versus what Canelo was supposed to be getting for 11 fights.
Canelo's still generating a lot of money. He put 70,000 people in a Cowboy Stadium against Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah, but that's UK fans, and it's not the same.
No, I mean,
it's like certain people ain't getting up to go watch.
It don't matter where they coming from. It don't matter if they came from the UK or anywhere. They showed up for this dude.
Listen, we're conflating ideas. Nobody's saying that Canelo can't put 70K in Cowboy Stadium. We're saying that it's ridiculous to compare him to Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd. Yeah, it's totally different.
Exactly. Like Floyd don't need 70K in Cowboy Stadium. He outperforms those numbers doing 15,000 in Vegas.
Uh-huh.
It's a little different, yeah. Totally different. And that's all, man. It's just like it's a smoke screen. That's what it's called.
Hey,
Smoke
Method,
screen.
what Canelo is doing, he's following the Floyd Mayweather blueprint.
No, you're not.
He is.
No,
When
he
Floyd was 30, 31.
Isn't he doing that, boxing historian?
Yeah, he's following the exact.
Thank you, brother.
When Floyd was 30, 31, you got.
Hey, let historian cook on that for a second, Method, and we go straight to you. Go ahead, historian.
No, I mean he's doing the exact same thing, bro. I mean it is what it is. I mean he's picking and guiding his career as his career goes along, and it's ironic that it's happening actually literally this around the same time Mayweather started doing that. You know, like his late 20s and his early 30s. That's what he's doing right now. You know, and at the end of the day, the man is realigning his bank account in the process and making moves, and he's pushing out promoters. All right, or he's co-promoting, but he's doing it through his own brand, and he broke away from De La Hoya, kind of similar how Floyd Mayweather broke from was it Top Rank, and he's doing the same exact thing. You know, he's doing the same exact thing. He's lining up the opponents that he's lining up, and that's how it's going to be. That's what Floyd did. You know, post Oscar De La Hoya.
But I still give Canelo credit based on his destiny on what he's doing, and it's really tougher. Let me give him more credit. It's much more tougher than what Floyd was doing, because I understand what you're saying, H, is that Floyd was picking his fights, and Floyd was smart enough to know that they'll put the whole fucking thing on his back for him to obtain undisputed. And his fucking wrist wasn't for that. You see what I'm saying? Like at the prime and going beyond his prime, he's not gonna fucking fight all the champions why do that? That shit should have been produced already. That should have been like, you see what I'm saying? Like it shouldn't have been that hard. Like, but for whatever it's worth, it don't really matter because he was world renowned no matter what weight and what time and till now. Like, but the only thing he ain't do was be undisputed, where no champion had a fucking belt in your weight class. You know what I mean? But that's, of course, that's what he's following Mayweather in that. But in this day and age, you know what I mean? Everything's so interactive. That's why I don't even believe really nowadays, compared to 10 years ago, we don't know fighters. Like, fighters are more known now. Like, even the ones you think that's not known. So, like.
Wait, you said they're more known now?
Yeah,
I mean, based on the internet. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? The opposite side is the promoting game. The promoting game got to go to another level. But with the internet, everything is just interactive, where you could get you know what I mean? You could get closer to a person or understand, or, you know what I mean? And relate and get familiar, where 10 years ago, it wasn't like that.
And can I give a prime example of that? A prime example would be how Nonito Donaire, how he jumps on here, Rachel, how she jumps on here, and it's giving us that access to the fighter that a lot of people didn't have 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, no, I agree with what he's saying.
Well, I'll say this. Let me just say this, Ayo. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I actually did an experiment when I was at the job a couple months ago. When you name guys of a different generation, and mind you, these are guys in our age range, right? 20s, 30s. When you name certain guys like Tito Trinidad, you know, when you name guys like Zab Judah, they remember those names. When you go mention any names that's not Deontay Wilder, Canelo Alvarez, and slightly Tank Davis, but the only reason why they know Tank Davis is because he's a, you know, he's been in a couple incidents incidents outside of the ring. Outside of that, when you start naming all these other guys that you think people know, they don't know them. Like it's just, and I asked several people, and they don't know those guys, bro. It's just and here's the thing, right side, and guys will tell you, if Deontay Wilder was to walk into a mall, he might get people to look at him because he has a stature, but he's not going to be recognized. If Evander Holyfield walks into the mall, if Evander Holyfield walks into the mall, even to this day, people are going to know who the hell that dude is.
I disagree.
That's just a fact.
The only guy that could walk into a mall and people were going to know who he was Ali. Like Ali couldn't even go outside. Boy still got that. Boy, Ali, man.
Yeah.
Tommy Hearns maybe, but I don't know. You can see today, like shit. Nigga, Holyfield one ball right now. That's my grandfather. You see what I'm saying? Like today, like hell no. I don't put it nobody. They don't really. They're not doing enough. You know, niggas ain't really doing enough. I mean, we saying like no. I mean, anywhere else. I mean, it's like if Loma go in his home country, yeah, that's Lomachenko. You get what I'm saying? Like, and that's kind of where boxing is.
Hey, even though social media exists, a lot of fighters don't know how to use it. Even though they train daily and they do all the same shit every day, but they don't know how to use social media to promote themselves. That's why a lot of fighters are unknown.
Yeah, and I will say this with YouTube, even though YouTube is something that everybody uses, we also got to understand that the YouTube section of boxing is very niche in and of itself compared to the everyday person walking down the street. And that's where when you know that the everyday person walking down the street knows who somebody is, that's how you know if something's popular or not. And that's just in any drama or any genre out there. Like Floyd, people are going to know Floyd. Like you was just saying, people are going to know Floyd, and people are going to know Ray Leonard. People are going to know certain guys. Hell, people will still remember Mark Breland after all these years.
Hell no, I ain't even gonna lie to you about his shit.
I'm just saying,
like Mark Breland, but he walk outside right now, I ain't gonna recognize him, bro.
No, well, I'm just saying people of that generation gonna remember him. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody who in their 50s gonna remember it. But my thing is, the point is, what I'm saying is that, like, even with the advent of social media, like Ignorant Boxing was saying, it's like, I don't know if most of these guys, and you see certain people trying to do it, they're trying to use it effectively, but they just don't. I don't know if it's a part of them not utilizing good charisma or getting their name out there or promoting themselves, or if they just don't know how to do it. But that's something's not clicking, because people, you're not going to know somebody outside of, like, if it's not in your own hometown, you're not going to, most of these guys are not going to be, like, Errol Spence walk out of Texas and he goes to, like, I don't know, LA, or maybe LA possibly, but if he goes to like another, high level market in the country, people ain't going to know him like that. And that's just a fact.
I agree, BH. In the sense that even with the internet, even though I was saying that you know what I mean, like, you can blow and people can you could get the utmost amount of fans instantly, what I was saying. But there's also that most people are distracted with a million other stuff. So it could be that it's not necessarily that interesting, or boxing or whatever, but there's not everybody is meant to be glorified or be that with, where you're recognized. You see what I'm saying? Like, because typically is whether it's you don't have the notoriety or the pedigree based on your style to draw. A lot of things vary. So I don't think everybody's supposed to be like glorified or.
Maybe not, but the thing is, if they try at it and work at it, they could eliminate things like a fucking promoter. They won't need a promoter to promote them, so they could do it themselves. I'm just saying that some of these guys, their fucking accounts is like dry dead. So they don't even. it's consistency too. You got to keep up with it like daily. You can't just fucking put up one video every 3 months and so, you know.
Do you believe fans would get the fights we wanted if every fighter was moving like Jake Paul, or the fighters would just be doing whatever the fuck they want to?
I mean, fighters do that now, so but at least they would be getting paid more, and the sport would probably be bigger than it is right now. Like some of these guys should be going around the podcast, different podcasts, like Tank Davis is doing right now. You know, go around every podcast. Go like you got to get your name out there. Basically, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
So look at a podcast like this, or just a panel like this right here, a YouTube channel like this. If I was a fighter, unknown, you know what I'm saying, I'm 4-0 or whatever. I'm jumping on trying to chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Just talking boxing with anybody I can when I'm not training and those type of things. The reason being is because the more I connect with the people, the more people who hear me, the more people who gonna want to see me fight. And so, yeah, I think it's a lot of opportunity out here that everybody's not utilizing. And we see Tank Davis starting to utilize it. We see some fighters, you know, Errol Spence, he's starting to utilize it. You know, so I think that's something, because I think like the way BH was saying, fighters were known, you know what I'm saying? Those old school fighters, they were more known than fighters are today. And the way everything has kind of shifted, hey, if you go watch ESPN, you might see a boxing clip here or there. You know what I'm saying? You have boxing on the whenever Top Rank put a card on, but outside of that, it's not really being promoted like that. It's not in the papers. You know what I'm saying? It's not, if you're not a boxing fan going online, you know what I'm saying, to find it, it's not just reaching you. And so at the end of the day, these fighters, they have to utilize those individuals who are following the sport, because yeah, being on ESPN is cool, but yeah, somebody see you on there, you get a good interview, they're gonna be like, okay, maybe he can fight. And then they're gonna go on about what they're doing. Whereas you jump on these different panels where you have real boxing fans, that's where you start to gain your fan base. So if I was a fighter, I'd be getting on every panel I can, every chance I got.
I believe, right, that people back then more so cared about the craft, the science, like boxing in itself. Like when they thought about Tommy Hearns, Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, it was boxing. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't about, oh, he sells this, or oh, he does like in the social media era is different. You get what I'm saying? We could use Ryan Garcia as a perfect example, right? He hasn't had any big fights. He has a very stout fan base. You get what I'm saying? But hasn't done anything in boxing. You know, nothing he's doing is shown that he's going to bring or elevate the sport of boxing. You know, and that's how I look at it. You get what I'm saying? Back in the day, people generally follow and were intrigued by these guys because of their sport. There was respect for the sport. Nowadays, it's more so. It's all about the. I can't even explain it. I don't even know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, I disagree with that, because Ryan Garcia, he's one of the biggest names in boxing. Now, every time Ryan Garcia fights, it's a big event. It don't matter who it's with. His last fight sold out with Emmanuel Tago. So every time Ryan Garcia fight is a big fight. You know what I'm saying? It's sold out no matter what. He's one of the biggest names in boxing.
But it doesn't make boxing better.
Yeah, I'm not saying it does.
It makes
he's a big name, though.
It only enables the inevitable. That's how I see it. Like when we see, like, again, that's why Ryan hasn't had a title fight, hasn't defended any titles. He hasn't walked the line of what boxers have done. You get what I'm saying? But he has a very deep fan base, and that's kind of what I'm saying. Again, like back in the day, people respected you based on what you were doing as a boxer. You know, that's why even today we speak so highly of those guys. And then in today's time, they speak so highly of guys. I'm like, well, where's the work? You know, that's like a motherfucker that paints. Like, you gotta have somebody at work for someone to even, you know, tip their hat to you. You get what I'm saying? You don't just go to a mechanic if it's going B&B. He ain't credible. You get what I'm saying? You don't just buy into something if they're not credible.
No, I get what you're saying. He hasn't done shit. He hasn't fought anybody. I get that. but it does not hurt. It does not hurt to grow your profile. You know, it does not hurt to grow your profile, especially in today's social medias where it's so easy to do. So all
Well,
that corny shit we mock Ryan Garcia for, that shit works in his favor, bro. And it could work for other fighters that if they choose to and they were willing to do it.
I'd say this. I'm gonna say this. What's really killing the popularity of sport is the inactivity of the fighters the last decade. And like
Facts.
the Mayweather, huh?
I agree. Totally facts.
Because it's like this. Even let's say if guys was they weren't meeting their expectations, it still would be nice if you saw your favorite fighter, like a guy that's building his profile, fight 3-4 times a year consistently. When you see guys like guys take a year off, then fight, take another year off, get a title fight, win that title, take a year off. Like, who's gonna know you and who's gonna really want to watch you fight when you're only?
Well,
fighting?
that's the thing, though.
Everybody, right? If everybody's doing the same thing, then everyone wants to fucking know you and see you because that's what everyone's doing. But like, and the flip side of that, like the guys who aren't doing that, who's fighting frequently, nobody calls them out and says, "Hey, we should pay attention to this guy because he's fighting 3 and 4 times a year." Like nobody is like going, "Hey, you know what? That Sebastian Fondor, he certainly is an active fighter given today's fighter activity." Like we don't give a shit about that. We just bitch about stuff all the time.
I mean, the recent fighters don't fight more often too. It has to do with the networks and the deals. They obviously don't have enough dates for everybody to be fighting fucking.
That's true.
10 times a year. Like they just can't do that.
It's not about five.
So therefore,
fight 3 times a year.
PBC about to take it all over. PBC about to make this shit all smooth.
Yeah.
I'd rather just PBC top rank as long as it's like Shakur, Keyshawn Davis, Jared Anderson, and all the other plenty names on top rank. I'm cool with just top rank PBC. You get what I'm saying? Showtime, PBC, however they going to do it.
Well,
PBC, we could probably get more fights. It's all the extra guys.
The problem with PBC is that they're encouraging. The problem with the PBC is they put guys on the shelf, So in that's their problem now. As far as top rank, they keep their guys active, and they're quick to cut guys, and sometimes unjustly cut guys off after one loss, obviously. But
and PBC pick them up.
Yeah, and they get buried
because no. Ooh, guys, shit. We see that shit with Elvis. Yeah, so it's a. Yeah. I'd rather
Andy
the
Reese.
motherfucker don't make the top rank cut. PBC pick him up, run it back. Again, top rank and PBC need to get to a point where they're co-promoting together and making these fights or somehow come together to do business. Like, if Bob retired, motherfucker, you need to let Al Heyman run your shit. Some shit like they.
They're not gonna do that, bro. You're not gonna ask Burger King and McDonald's to join together to make a better cheeseburger. It's just not gonna happen.
I'm just saying, I don't actually even understand the complaint, to be honest with you. Like to say, like to call out the PBC as if every fighter doesn't fight twice a year is just fucking ridiculous. And not only that, it's ridiculous to bitch about it if you don't actually even appreciate the people who are fighting more than twice a year.
Like who?
Really, what is the complaint?
Like who? The only ones you can name are the prospects like David Morrell and Xander Zayas and Big Baby Miller. Those are the only guys, man. You dig what I'm saying? Like it's not about.
They're not fighting anybody. You see what I'm saying? The niggas ain't beating anybody. They're not fighting anything.
But they're prospects. The point I'm saying,
right.
What I'm saying is that they're prospects. We're talking about world class guys.
Right. I'm saying I don't understand it. I actually don't understand the criticism. We are in an era where you cannot take off like non-title fights. Like if Spence and Bud wanted to get a fight in before they fought each other, it would be for the title. Back in the day, you could get non-title fights even though you were a champion. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of shit as to why guys today don't do what guys did in yesteryear. So I'm not quite sure why we're holding guys to this standard.
They could ask for that shit, bro. Then it's not hard.
Okay, you think it's not hard. What's hard? Okay, what we don't have is a DeLorean to go back in the time machine that these guys can fight in to to fulfill you guys' sensibilities. Like, why won't you just understand that we're in a different era and keep it pushing?
All I understand is if you're a professional boxer, you're supposed to box, bro.
According to whom? The guys who came before?
No, it's bro, and it's just
it's not like they go in and
bro.
have a tickle contest. I mean, I heard a lot about tickling, but it's not like these guys are going in and having a hugging contest. They go in and box each other twice a year,
bro.
That's the time we're in.
Bro,
why are we still complaining about it,
bro? Because every other sport ain't fucking doing this dumb
Okay,
shit.
great. That's the difference between boxing and every other fucking sport. Like every other sport isn't even the same to each other. Like football season,
it's
football
about
season is like 19
bro. Like,
games.
we don't want to see a
Meanwhile, like baseball is 186, like whatever, 160 games.
No,
like
I'm
no
just saying,
sport,
like come
no
on,
sport
if you're a
is as active
professional
as another sport. And not only that, none of these sports are actually like comparing themselves to another sport. Who gives a fuck?
Well, you know why? Because you know why? Because they're not losing ratings. They're not losing fucking revenue.
The hell they're not. Every single sport is losing ratings.
Yeah. Boxing is different though.
No, I mean boxing is boxing's a
and
combat sport.
ratings overall are going down. That's why the news people be faking shit. They're trying to get you to fucking watch it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, we're
he's talking about
okay
LeBron James damn near every time on
pay-per-view buys in this era, like.
Sports all the sports is in a bad place. And
Yeah,
boxing
all sports are.
Boxing dictates sports. It always has. It's always dictated.
No. Listen. All the other sports they're going down the drain too. But I mean, boxing's been on life support for a long time. So the point I'm saying is that look, the point is you're a fighter. Your job is a fight, and if you're a champion, there's no reason why we only see you once a year.
I mean, boxing ain't never been.
Hey, why do people say boxing's in life support? Yet it generates so much fucking money at times. It's crazy.
I'm talking about in America, bro.
Yeah, in America, it generates a lot of money.
It's on life
support.
Listen,
America is the most lucrative boxing market. It's actually more lucrative than every other boxing market combined, exponentially.
Potentially, it's potentially is.
No, that's not even close. You can see it.
I mean, exponentially. Like combine all of them. Combine. I'm talking about every single continent, not every country. I'm saying every continent, everywhere that's not the United States. Combine all that shit, and our receipts still dwarf theirs. You're tripping right now.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
you fall into
like some of these gates, bro. Some of these gates are like fucking 10, 15, 20 million dollars. Like that's insane.
Yeah, buddy.
The money's here, the notoriety is here, but the passion is all over the world, is in other countries. Like 90,000 football stadiums, like that shit get filled up. Like we only got.
I mean, Aerospace just said 50 something, so I mean, it can't be doing that bad.
True.
No, they did. Wait, what you talking about?
No, they did 40 something, right?
I thought it was 50.
It was decent numbers. Decent numbers.
Yeah, it should be like 30. I think it was like 30.
Spring. It was good numbers in the spring.
Man, it was like 40. It was 40 something thousand, bro. Man, it don't matter.
Yeah, it was,
those numbers. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that's a lot of people for people to be saying that boxing's dying and all that shit.
That's that wrestling.
What do you mean?
Making way for you gotta make room for MMA. You know what I mean?
Well, wrestling's not dead though. Wrestling's still fine.
No, I was just being a little funny. No, it was just that to me it's the MMA. You know what I mean? The mixed martial art, which they didn't really have. They could have just squeezed in themselves. Like they didn't really have to use boxing or whatever the case might be.
No, they don't have to. I mean, that's a worldwide combat sport, and they're doing very well. My thing is with boxing though, it's just it's look when motherfucker. I just hope that these motherfuckers get their head out of their fucking. And figure it out. Like, look, pay-per-view's not the way to go for most of your damn fights. And you need to get on the fucking network.
I don't think y'all understand that point. Like I keep saying I think I say shit down every month. We don't.
Yo, H-Money, I got a question about Morrell.
Oh, wait.
Yo, wouldn't it be better off? How good is this English?
Oh man, I'm about to get off.
I never heard Morrell speak English. I was curious.
Nah, man. Like, listen, I hear all these UFC dudes talking about like always like trying to like slick talk and trash mouth fucking boxing. Like, really, dude, take your fucking Dana White talking points ass fucking somewhere else for real. Like, I'm done. Like, oh, every UFC event does 1 million pay-per-views. Where the fucking money? Where's the money at then?
And Dana White pocket. That's where the money
Hey,
at.
fuck it. Ain't in Dana White's pockets because Dana White would be a billionaire if that was the case.
money.
Oh,
He a
shit.
crook, boy. That's a crook for you.
No,
Oh, yeah.
whatever. But what he isn't is a billionaire. So where's the money?
He running that old school boxing shit.
Whatever. He still ain't a billionaire. So where's the money?
Hey man, let me ask y'all this, man. The Shakur Stevenson Valdez fight, right? Right now, I'm watching Valdez versus Conceição. Man, if Shakur Stevenson come out like this and can put Valdez on the back foot the way Conceição did, bro, it's gonna be an ugly fight. Do y'all think that can happen?
No, Shakur and Conceição got two different styles. Two totally different styles. Shakur, his defensive style is totally different. His offensive style is a little bit different. I think Shakur got a little bit more pop behind his punches. He got better foot placement. And Conceição, I mean, he do fight with an undertone of passiveness. Shakur is not passive. It's more of it's a little different. It's a little different. I can see Shakur stopping him. You know, I think that's the name of the game for this that fight. You know, make a big statement by stopping that guy. I mean, and Shakur gonna see that shit coming a mile away. His punches, they don't change up. It's always gonna be the same shit. You know.
So what round you got Shakur in?
What I said, 8 round stoppage. Yeah, stop his ass in 8 rounds. He gonna really beat the shot out of him. You know, I think he gonna take that shit personal. You know.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's gonna be kind of a pretty one-sided fight. I think it's gonna be. I ain't got the stoppage, but I got it going. You know what I'm saying? I got 8-4, 9-3.
I'd be surprised he win 1 round. I ain't gonna lie. If we go to decision, I don't see him win any rounds. I think it's gonna get really bad in there though. I just can't. He don't got no. It's not a lot of variation. You know, it's always the hooks, the right hand. The hook gonna go to the body. It might go to your head, but then like that's it. You see what I'm saying? Like that shit ain't gonna be scored, man. You gotta like outthink that dude, man. And I ain't saying no. No, man. You're not gonna impose your will on him. You know, he's strong. He's strong as shit. You know, I don't see that happening. I don't know. I can see that. If it's a decision, it might 11-1. That's it. 11-1, 10-2. I'll be surprised he win. That's probably the bet to make. Can Valdez win 3 rounds? A motherfucker better off betting him winning 3 rounds than anything. I just can't see it beating. I don't see that.
Anybody got
he in good
Valdez?
shape. He looks terrible.
No, nobody ain't got Valdez. Okay. No, I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening either. And yeah, Valdez is getting fucked up to some degree in this fight right now. He really, I done seen this, but goddamn, anyways. We'll see what happened though. I got Shakur in that fight, man. I think Shakur wins it pretty easily.
Yeah, man. I'm trying like a lot of the all these upset picks sounds like a bunch of fucking trolling for real. Like I'm trying to get an intelligent, a cogent boxing analysis that would give these people reason to pick the other one. It seems like they just don't like fan bases and they just want to troll the the conventional wisdom behind boxing.
Yeah. I'm saying pretty much. Yeah. The same way. Hey, Method, who you had in the fight? I don't remember who you had. You had EJ or Ugas?
I thought Earl was gonna get a majority decision initially, then the closer the fight got, I thought Ugas was probably gonna show up. Then I seen Jed, him and historians say Ugas. I said, oh yeah, let me slide away from this. Once I seen them motherfuckers pick, I said, nope. Going back to EJ. I thought he wasn't probably mentally there. I still don't believe he's mentally all the way in. I think he's a little lackadaisical still, in my opinion. It's my opinion. At certain points of his game, you get what I'm saying. But he showed up. I think when you live in the past, you only bring out You can't get nothing from the past. You get what I'm saying? You learn from it, but if you living in the past, it's a problem. You get what I'm saying? That's what I think about EJ. I think he lives in the past.
Well, hey, man, we gonna hope he come to the present.
Hey, look at my boy Morrell. You check out his footwork. My boy footwork is crazy. My nigga, he crip walking, nigga. He hitting the bag, he dancing, he crip walking on the nigga. That nigga crip walking, nigga. You see this nigga? Hey, he's so cold. I can't wait for his next fight. But his English is getting better though. Ignorant boxing. You know, young Billy be with him. So he learning English, like he understanding this shit. He's getting better and better. You know what I'm saying? So he looking for the knockout in his next fight. The guy he's fighting never been knocked out before. He only got 7 fights. You know what I'm saying? He's already the world champion. And he tried to, I guess, you know what I mean? He calling for the big names. You know, Benavidez wanted, you know, let's make it happen, bro. His promoter said they don't want no smoke with Morrell, Benavidez, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good, man. He not going to be waiting on Benavidez. Now, he getting better and better. He getting better and better, bro. Only 7 fights? He's already the world champion? Come on now. He got the same belt like Tank Davis. He got the same belt like Stanionis in them. Come on. And, hey, man, he ready for all the smoke. Look at the head movement. Look at that shit. Look at that. Come on now. It's over with. It's over with.
I got Benavidez in 10.
Benavidez, man. Tell him to sign the fucking contract. Sign the fucking contract. Make it happen. What's up with it? Benavidez turning down fights. Benavidez turned down Caleb Plant. Benavidez went life and death with Gavril, bro. Who the fuck is that guy? And he got dropped. That's why they're not trying to put Benavidez in there with some killers. They not. You know what I'm saying? So we know Benavidez can't make weight. We know he got drug problems. We know that. He got stripped for his belt. He was on that cocaine. We know he was on the cocaine.
Benavidez got NyQuil and lean.
Hey, man, Benavidez, bro, he don't want no smoke. You can't fight for him, Method.
Left hand lean.
You can't get in the ring for him. You can't sign the contract for him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because your boy turning down fights.
I don't see him beating David Benavidez, man.
I got Morrell beating his ass. I got Morrell not money on it. That's if your boy won it though, Method, because they don't keep the same energy with Morrell Jr. We all know that. Niggas start freezing up, nigga. You know, start making excuses and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, damn, I thought you was the boogeyman. Benavidez asked for $7 million to fight fucking Andrade. Come on now, pricing himself out. Benavidez turned down to fight with Caleb Plant. We all know that. Samson said it, his own promoter. We know that, you know. Well, I got my money on Morrell, and YB be in the gym with him all the time with Coach Ronnie Shields. I believe in my fighter. My fighter don't have drug problems. My fighter, he not sniffing cocaine. Nope.
Hey, he's still not beating Benavidez.
Yeah, your boy on coke. Yeah, you're having doubts now. Yeah, he on that cocaine, man. He on that booger sugar. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he cool. Hey,
but he in love with that cocoa. Now that's a serious drug. That's a serious drug, nigga. It's not like nigga like somebody else. He a fighter on that shit. That shit will fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? You're not a rapper. You know what I'm saying? For real. The average guy could do that shit. That's why Floyd Mayweather was so good and Bernard Hopkins, because they wasn't on drugs. You know what I'm saying? So Morrell gonna beat that shit. He gonna beat the shit out of that nigga. Real talk, Method. And we can put some money on it. Whatever. I know you pay your money, dog. I know you good money, Method. So when they fight, just make sure we gonna make it happen.
Make sure your boy make it. Make sure your boy make it to the 10th round.
I got 5 stacks on it, nigga. I got 5 stacks on Morrell. I believe in my fighter.
Hey, I got Benavidez. I got Benavidez. Stop.
I got Morrell knocking him out. Morrell gonna knock him out. That's easy work, man. Your boy Benavidez went life and death with a bum, and he got dropped in that fight, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, can you show me that?
Which one?
Benavidez getting dropped. Can you pull it up? I can't
show the video. It's gonna get a copyright.
Oh shit!
It was in a fight with Gavril. He got dropped.
Oh, I just wanted you to show. I seen it.
Yeah, man, Benavidez fighting bums, man. I'm like, damn, he 26, 27 years old almost. Damn, nigga. You almost the same age as Tank Davis. Your best win is Darrell. Come on, man. Caleb Plant about to fight Darrell. Darrell ain't nothing but a journeyman. Stop playing. That's your best win? Come on, my nigga. You fighting Kyron Davis. That nigga was a middleweight. You fighting little guys, nigga. You worried about Charlo, nigga. Why you don't say nothing about Morrell when Morrell called you out? He said he got all of this energy for Charlo because Charlo called them out. Well, Morrell called you out. He called you out all the time. Why be? He be with him every day. He calling out Benavidez, man. Why he don't keep the same energy with him? That's what I want to know. Too sharp, too fast, too strong. You know what I'm saying?
I got Benavidez in 10.
Believe that. Believe that. You can't fight for him. You can't fight for him. You feel me?
I got Benavidez now.
Benavidez, man, that nigga, then he can't fuck with Morrell. Morrell on a different level. Morrell gonna knock his ass out, nigga. He gonna beat the fuck out that boy.
Nah,
he gonna beat the fuck out that boy.
Morrell is just like a lot of these fighters from the WBO, WC, they just Olympians, got excellent amateur careers, came out with gold and silver, and within a few fights, they get a title shot. You know what I mean? Are they world champions? Not yet. You know, Morrell, he's you want to say number one. He's number one in the WBA. So we going to give him a title for he's the next one. But he ain't ready yet. He need to build his pedigree. Like, it won't even make sense. If Benavidez fight him, it don't do nothing for his resume, not even that title, honestly. Him fighting that WBO and WBC eliminator, that's something. But fighting Morrell now, it ain't what it is. It ain't.
I mean, it's a good fight. I want to see the best fight the best. Now, we was just talking about Demetrius Andrade. It's the same thing with Morrell Jr. No matter how we cut it up, slice it and dice it, David Morrell Jr. is a world champion. Now, at least he got a belt. At least he got a belt. He got the same belt like Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he do. I'm for real. So, you know,
Tank is a prize fighter,
a world
man.
title.
That's Tank is a prize fighter with the pedigree, experience. Every fight before this Rolly fight been credible guys. People in their division.
Well, Rolly's is mandatory though. That's the thing.
Rolly is a trap fight, and not in the sense of a mandatory. So it's like Tank for all the good fights now. In all actuality, at the end, if you want to call it the end of his contract or something that's pertaining to his responsibility, that WBA title you talking about, now you gotta deal with that. Even though it's not spectacular, but it's a nice little trap fight because you know what I mean, both of y'all punchers. He ain't fight a puncher like Rolly, and it's a good betting fight. Because God knows if Rolly ever floored this, if he ever floors Tank, man, this shit gonna go crazy. This shit gonna go.
You think that'll be like the biggest upset ever?
It's gonna be fucking retarded.
What'd you say is like the biggest upset in the history of boxing?
The biggest fucking the way Tank been talking and disregarding this, and now he in the line. I'm telling you, Rolly say, yo, that boy's he dumb in the head in a sense. He ain't got no personality. He can't talk. And it's like the timing is now he in the limelight. Now what he's saying, I don't know. He's saying a whole lot. You can't really put it together to say it makes sense. So it's like he's stumbling, fumbling. I'm telling you, he gotta look damn near flood. He can't get dropped. You see what I'm saying? And I could see him knocking out Rolly, of course. But Rolly's still gonna have a career after this, compared to a lot of fighters we was talking about. I see him at 140, you know what I mean? Just his mouthpiece alone and how he act is gonna keep him in the game. I don't see Tank, finishing him where he don't got a career. I see him doing some. He gonna be a little problem at 140. 135 now. It's too many technical quick boxers. You know what I mean? 140 now. You know what I mean? I could see him, but
Why would he have success at 140?
just based on his frame, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
but those dudes at 140 are way bigger than him.
I mean, no, he has the potential because he's only gonna go up. It's not like he's a 135, like he's capped. I could see 140, even 147 later if he gets that far. But I'm just saying, like, I don't see him having that good except success in 35. 40, he might make a little noise for whatever it's worth, because 140 is stacked crazily and beyond. But that's
So
the future. That's an
so he can make noise based of him just talking though, right? Because not off of fighting.
no. But what it is that it's warranted for what he says, even if it sound like gibberish or whatnot. It's all good. But what Tank's saying right now, it's looking worse than whatever Rolly can say, whatever shit talking he talking about. You know what I mean? Everybody said, "Oh, he's garbage." Woo. Even his colleague, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, yo, he ain't got no skills, woo. But Tank gotta understand this still is like you gotta still consider this a big. You can't say, "Oh, discredit him." Oh, he a bum and boo, boo, boo. He got the same title you got. He a matter of fact, he a mandatory. You know what I mean? For whatever it's worth, like you got a title and you kind of like branded, and they branded somebody else because in all actuality, you a prize fighter. It don't even really matter if Tank got that belt. It really is who's gonna match up with him, because he's the prize. Like he's the prize fighter. Like when he was saying, "Oh, I never asked for the big fights," because he is the big fucking fight. Like just some fighters can't necessarily pick who they want or want to. You see what I'm saying? Like, and in reality, if fighters are doing that, that's kind of stupid too, because it kind of hurts your development. Like, especially if the fucking fight is too goddamn big for you and you ain't got the pedigree. You know what I mean? Like, I don't go for it, but I don't see that with Tank. You know what I mean? Tank can't do no wrong in the ring. Outside the ring, that's totally different. But in the ring, he can't do no fucking wrong. Like, and 135 should be him and Lomachenko need to clash ASAP. A fucking sap. But yeah.
Man, Lomachenko already got a fight, bro.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't even say that. I shouldn't even say that. I shouldn't even
Shit, hey, if the WBA
because
mandate the winner of Cambosis Haney, right? Whoever win that, they said they got to fight Tank. Eh, How would that shit play out? You see what I'm saying? Would they allow that contract? Still take about what they forced.
there's no
You see what I'm saying?
forcing no more. Bob took care of all that. Bob
Hey,
took care of all that. He came through and just saved the day. That lightweight situation gonna be smooth. The welterweight shit is still like, but Bob got that shit smooth out. I already know he got all that shit smooth out with the section bodies and who gonna go next. It's gonna be that round robin with the four, the four to the five, four. You know what I mean? Haney, Shakur coming, Tank waiting in the wings. Like, and the beauty about it, Aram and Top Rank and PBC, they somewhat alike. And what they have in common, they banging on the zone. So the future look bright where they can work together. And there's only certain fights they want to work together, and it makes sense. You know what I mean? Them big fights, Bob is gonna fuck with PBC. The zone, that's a dub. PBC, they dubbing them too. You know what I mean? So the key thing is Tank beating Rolly. You know what I mean? And that and it won't even really matter. You know what I mean? Because Rolly was a little over his head. You know what I mean? I believe. I don't really give him really a shot other than just a punching chance, but like you can't really manipulate Tank, like unless you gonna be in his chest, but it don't work. Like he ain't got the chin or the head like fucking what's the face, Mr. Cruz and shit. But I think it's gonna be real easy for Tank, right? And the question is, who the fuck he gonna fight next? Cause it's gonna be amongst the other lightweights. Cambosis, that's an excellent fight. You know what I mean? The way Camboso shoots off there, he got that Aussie little textbook style or whatever his word. And then Lomachenko, like them two alone, the way they work output, cause that's the only little weakness I see in Tank is that he don't throw enough punches when it may come to a style like Lomachenko and like a Cambosis. Like, but all of them match up well with him. Like all of them. You know what I mean? All of them.
Facts. But I think again, if you put like a Loma or Cambosis in there, even like a Devin, they do have high outputs. You know, Tank's power kind of nullifies that like the output. He goes to the body. I see Loma. He probably one of the only other guys really go to the body more so. I can't see them guys just sitting there trying to throw hella punches because Tank he gonna be there to counter. You know what I'm saying? He going another fight. He gonna slow that shit down. We didn't see Loma not throw punches for damn near 7 rounds. You see what I'm saying? So that's already been shown. Even before Salido, when somebody's the power is kind of there, he doesn't really want to throw. I mean, Cambosis, he takes way more risk, so he'd be there to get knocked out. So I think that you see what I'm saying? I don't see him going past 7 rounds with style. Yeah, I mean, they all make good fights. You said they all match up real well. Devin, he's a taller of the three. I think he's one of the tallest out of all of them. So again, his style, Devin's style probably would be the more challenging.
But if you watch that Lomachenko fight, if you watch him when he fought Tio, I swear to God, he was just standing there waiting for Tio to backflip so he could just knock the shit out of him. I think that's what he was really. I really think that he was planning because Tio, he show out, he'll backflip in front of you and shit. And I really think that fucking he thought that
he does that shit after the fights.
Huh?
I said he does that shit after the fights, not during the fights.
I thought Loma was going to stop him with a body shot.
He's done that during the fight. He's done that. Tio's done that during the fight, man. Like, you gotta check it out. But that's what it looked like to me. Like, instead of engaging the first 6, eating any of that power, you know what I mean? He's gonna how you say, get bored and try to do something. But Tio was well grounded. He was nothing was taking him off that game plan. Like, he was letting Lomo come to him and he was ready to counter. But I think Lomo was ready for him to do a backflip and he just catch him. Bang!
He almost got him out of there in that 10th round. That's what I thought. I thought Loma was gonna get him out of there in the 10th. When he caught him with a body shot, Tio kind of held on. He didn't hold him, but he held on for the end of the round. Stayed in the fight, got that dub. He was waiting on the opening, so he waited for Tio to kind of lose some steam. But you can't do that with a guy like Tank who's more methodical with what he does.
Never. That's why Rolly shouldn't last. It shouldn't be long, you know what I mean? Because Rolly gonna be parring, you know what I mean? Parring his distance, like, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? And he gonna be flat-footed. So it's gonna be a split second. A slip, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's gonna be a lot of punches slipped and missed because this shit gonna be loaded up. But I see it already. Tank gonna slip. Boom. You know what I mean? I see no later than 5 rounds. Yeah. 5, like
You said he knocking him out in 5?
I still see a knockout. I mean, like he don't Tank Rolly don't put
If
himself.
he doesn't knock him out, are you gonna be disappointed?
No, you know what I mean? Because he's still gonna have to win, but most overall, it will be disappointing because when God forbid he get knocked down and survive but still win, you're gonna look at it like, damn, Tank got chink. You know what I mean? He got dented and all that. You know what I mean? So it's like, but he shouldn't get in that situation. You know what I mean? It's not the fight is not this is not the fight for you to get exposed. You not seeing a shot from Rolly. That'd be crazy. Like that'd be crazy. That's really, really, really that fight is really a puncher's chance. Like
Hey,
Rolly.
Rolly hits hard, but I've never seen him KO somebody with one punch.
Shit, I mean, I don't know. Yeah,
I mean, not nobody at this level. Shit.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, it was in the
Or
tournament.
even in the recent fights, he just kind of beats up his opponents and shit.
Yeah, he just been like, he be throwing curveballs and niggas throwing number curveballs.
But he does hit hard though. You can tell, but how hard compared to Tank, I don't know. Because once Tank Davis starts landing on him, I think he'll think about twice about throwing punches and shit. And he doesn't really have boxing ability, so what the fuck is he gonna do? I think he's durable though. He looks like a durable guy. He looks like he got that retard strength, and
Yeah, he
he's willing
all
to
face, no
last and
chin
shit.
though. He got more face than chin. He built funny and his head shape funny. I wouldn't. I think he'll get knocked out though. I wouldn't say the fifth. If Tank knock him out the fifth, I'd be surprised. But I lean towards like, man,
In the later rounds.
yeah, you gotta let that sting come up off on Brody retarded. He gonna try to wrestle you, elbow you. He might bite Tank. You see what I'm saying? You don't know what the fuck Brody bound to do. His trainer going to try and do anything possible to get Tank to come, open up and do something stupid.
Well,
you don't want to be clipped though.
Yeah, he's aggressive as fuck. So I don't know. Tank should find an opening or something in there.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work. None of that shit gonna work. And what it is the ref gonna stop it. Cause he got a future. Like when you get knocked down like 2 times, you see what I'm saying? I think he gonna get knocked down like twice, and then like you know what I mean? How many times you gonna get knocked down? 3, 4
Look,
times?
I'm gonna keep it a band, bro. Like, if Tank wasn't a crazy puncher like he is, I would be okay with him just unanimously outboxing this nigga. But Rolly should be very easy for him to hit, and he hits very hard. So I'm expecting him to get him out of there, bro. I'm gonna keep it a band. Like, I'm not expecting Rolly to be able to box with him, and Tank is strong. So I'm expecting him to get him up out of there. Now Rolly might show that he got a crazy chin, but I don't think this should be a tough fight. Like if it looks tough in any way, shape, or form, I don't know, bro. Because Rolly, no. Tank is a phenomenal boxer from what I've seen, bro. So I think he should clean dude up all the way.
Well, Rich, I do give Rolly some balls. But what it is, he gonna be flat-footed most of the time, and Tank gonna circle in. Tank gonna circle like he's gonna be circling to his left. So no matter how far he is away from him and Rolly's just facing him turning, Tank is gonna get closer, you know what I mean, rotating to his left, going into the circle. And he's gonna go under over, but he's gonna knock him down. He's gonna knock him down at least 2 times, I think.
Rolly, he's gonna knock Rolly down.
At least 2 times. You know what I mean? If he go 12 rounds and boxing, put on a boxing clinic, that'd be another thing we could say. You know what I mean? We could clap to, like, if he put on a clinic, we can appreciate that. You know what I mean? But I think a couple knockdowns and they're gonna be like, yo, Rolly, you ain't even on his level anyway. Just chill. You know what I mean? Just chill. No. But I still think he got a little bit of courage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think Rolly has the goods at all, bro. Like, not to fuck with Tank. Hell no. I think this is a horrible fight, honest to God. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, I blame the WBA, man. They should have ordered him in Cambosis or something.
Oh no,
That's what they should have did.
I don't really care to blame anybody. I don't want to be a hater and say Rolly doesn't deserve a shot. I mean, it's whatever. But out of all the fights, I'm excited to see Tank. But am I excited to see Tank beat up on Rolly? I mean, Rolly is annoying, so I damn near do want to see that nigga get socked in the shit. But I don't know, bro. But at the same time, who the fuck is it for this nigga Tank to fight? Like, who could he have fought?
Hey, nobody. Hey, Ryan. I mean, shit, Ryan. I don't know. Ryan been taking too many breaks. Williams Zepeda, he ain't there yet. Shorty get blitzed. So I don't know. I mean, it's just Rolly. Rolly the only one that's been bumping his gums, really bumping his gums. You know, he pissing everybody off.
For sure. Yeah, it ain't really hella fights out there right now anyway. Everybody kind of booked up. I mean, but Loma's at war and shit like that. It ain't really nothing to do, but I don't know, bro. The whole shit is interesting. I don't want to see taking no more shit fights though. This is it. I don't want to see it though. I want to see straight big names from this one.
Don't worry, Rick. Don't
He in his
worry.
prime.
If he gets away
I don't
from,
know if that's up to like it sounds like he's going to be in this situation again if he fights big names because this is like a mandatory, right? It's a mandatory for a non-recognized title, but it's still like a mandatory. So if he gets a recognized title, he's still gonna have to fight the Ocampos of the world, or the Mean Machines, or Green Machine, whatever the fuck, or you name them, or the Yildirims. Like, it is what it is.
Nah, that boy Tank said that he had never in the past asked for big name fights. You feel me? He said it. He said he's never asked for them. So he might start asking for him now. He's acknowledged that he hasn't. The world knows that he hasn't now. So he might feel forced to. You know what I'm saying?
I don't
ain't
think
gonna lie.
so.
If Tank, I think Tank
Did it seem like he cared about it? Like it was. The only reason he said it was because he was asked a question. He's like literally asked, "Have you ever asked for a big fight?" He said no. It didn't sound like it was bothering him. Like it didn't seem like he gave a fuck about it. It seemed like he was like, "I'm about my cash."
Yo, so answer me this, right? How the hell is he showing all this disdain toward Mayweather about what he was claiming was them making him fight shit fights and all this other shit, but then come out of his mouth and say that he never asked for any fights? Like, isn't that kind of contradictory?
Yeah, I don't think he was talking all that shit really about Mayweather. Like, he's been there forever. Like, what, he said something at some point about a fight?
You're right, Rich. You know what it is? He was cleaning up that shit he was talking because it didn't equate. You know what I mean?
I'm saying I don't think he's been talking shit about Mayweather Promotions. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like just because he don't like the Rolly fight doesn't equate to now he's been talking shit this entire time, getting shit fights. I don't think he cares.
He don't care. You're right, Smoke. But he don't.
He been saying he leaving and shit. He been saying that they the only reason why I'm fighting this clown is because they want me to. This is my last fight with him. Hella little shit like that.
To be honest, I think he's just doing all this to drive attention to the fight, but I don't think he's leaving Mayweather.
Even if it's true, like he's saying this at 27, he's been there for years. This is one fight he's complaining about.
Yeah, but the dude's still getting paid, so you know.
Hey, he done said he was leaving and hella little shit, so I'm expecting, even if he doesn't leave, you know what I'm saying? Even if he's still PBC, even if he's still with Mayweather, I'm expecting him to start saying niggas' names and shit, bro, because it's about that time now. It's 27.
I can understand your point, Rich, and you know, shout out to the town. I would understand it if he was saying, "Fuck Mario Barrios, fuck Louis Santa Cruz, fuck Pedraza." He ain't saying any of that. All he's saying is, "I wouldn't fight Rolly."
And he's 27 years old. And this nigga's fighting Rolando Romero for what? You know what I'm saying? My thing is, even if Tank couldn't get the fights, because we already know he didn't get the fights, he hasn't been in the fights. I would have loved to hear Tank at least talk like the nigga want to be in the fights, but he doesn't. So I'm saying, why are we holding somebody to the highest?
Yo, Rich, you breaking up a little bit. Y'all hear Rich? He going in and out or what? Yo, y'all can hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Now, what was you saying? You was breaking up a little bit.
Working.
Hey, is Rich breaking up, y'all?
Pull over with that.
Y'all hear Rich breaking up?
He's driving.
Yeah.
He's going in and out, but I didn't want to like.
Okay. But I feel like Tank Davis is the biggest name at 135 pounds. He's the cash cow at 135. He don't have to call out anybody. Everybody calling him out. I don't see Canelo going around calling people out. When you the top guy, when you that nigga, like Rich, when you are that nigga, when you the top guy, you don't have to call nobody out. You know what I mean?
And he's not the top guy.
He's not just
the top guy at 135.
All right.
Huh?
All right. He's the top guy. Everybody calling him out. All right, whatever. But he has to accept somebody's fade, bro. Not Rolly. You feel me? Like, all right, I'm cool with him not calling niggas out, but at least accept Loma.
Rolly is his mandatory. Rich, I mean, I know you understand that Rolly is the mandatory. They ordered that fight. They've been ordered the fight.
Don't you think it's weird that he is picking a mandatory that the WBC ordered to criticize Mayweather? Like, it's a weird fucking time when he's had an entire career to criticize Mayweather, but he has not, right? But the other part of it is Rolly is not just the biggest guy at 135. He's also the biggest name at 130. He's also the biggest name at 140.
You talking about Tank? You said Rolly, brother.
Oh no, I meant Tank. Yeah, I meant Tank.
Yeah, he is, and that's what I'm saying. He gonna get a lot of call outs, and I don't care. All right, fine. See, and that's the thing. It ain't even about calling out. Like, you can ask Tank Davis, who does he want to fight? And he just, I don't know. You got to talk to my handler about that. I just fight whoever they put in front of me. Nobody else is answering that question like that, bro. Everybody else is saying that they want to fight the guy.
Okay, he is the guy. Tank is the guy.
All right, so because Tank, he's the guy, but he doesn't have any belts, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. What makes him the guy?
He don't need any belts, Rich. He's selling tickets. He does got a belt. He got the WBA world title. He do got a belt.
That's like saying like LeBron is the guy because he's LeBron. Like, that nigga is cool.
Exactly.
That nigga sitting at home.
He's the face of the NBA. He's the face of the NBA.
But he's not competing for championships anymore. You feel what I'm saying?
He's still the top guy. It's still LeBron James. He's still the biggest star in the NBA.
I mean, but he's not winning.
It doesn't matter. He's already won championships. It don't matter. He sells tickets.
All right,
He's the cash cow.
All right, well, if Tank wants to be like a circus attraction that can produce, you feel me, butts and seats, then that's cool and all, bro. But I'm not finna call a nigga who not trying to, you feel me, make all the fights happen the best. I just can't do it. It doesn't make any sense.
I never said he was the best though. He's one of the best.
And I know that. I agree. He could actually end up being the best. But if this nigga want to keep playing that I'm the A side and all these guys, and I don't want the belts. Like, could you imagine a quarterback in the NFL saying, "I don't want a Super Bowl ring"? Could you imagine?
And boxing has changed now, Rich. It's different now. It's different. It's not the same anymore. A lot of these guys like Ryan Garcia, they don't give a fuck about the belts. Ryan Garcia got Gatorade commercials with Damian Lillard, from the town.
I seen that shit. I seen that. That was
so he don't care about those. He getting his money.
Yeah, and because of that, I don't give a fuck about him as a boxer. You feel me? I don't talk about him.
A lot of people do care about him. He got plenty of followers.
I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody who really fuck with the sport that fuck with Ryan Garcia. His conduct.
I know a lot of people that fuck with him.
I don't know nobody that's fucking with that shit, bro.
I know a lot of people that fuck with him.
Yeah, I truly don't. Like, even on this live shit, like, I truly don't believe that niggas actually fuck with Ryan. I can't believe that.
It's the truth. People love Ryan Garcia. A lot of people.
H Money, you know your man Ryan. Yeah, H Money, you know your man Ryan's like the next Amir Khan. You know that, right?
I mean, he does have a hand speed like Amir Khan. Amir Khan had a lot of skills, though. Like, you know what I mean? I see resemblance. Some people think he the next, like, Oscar De La Hoya. They think he the new Golden Boy.
Never.
No, fuck no.
Nigga, he said he the next Oscar.
Never.
That nigga, Oscar De La Hoya, man. I really respect that man. I would never disrespect him and say Ryan is on track or none of that, bro.
Hey, look, Rich, your boy, the Don from Oakland, he loved Ryan Garcia. He said, I fuck with Ryan. He a big time Ryan fan. See?
All right,
the
my boy
love
the
Ryan.
The Don, all right,
love Ryan Garcia, bro.
All right, it's that simple. The Don loves Ryan, but other than, like, all right, I just don't see it, bro. Like, that nigga Ryan is not even good for the sport, bro. Like, bro, like, we talk about a man's sport, like a sport where men get in a ring and try to sock on each other, bro. Like, if
He
you
be
not
knocking
trying
niggas
to
out. He be socking niggas up, though, Ryan.
Man,
Ryan
that
be
nigga
knocking
Ryan,
up. Man,
man.
you seen Tago was on that bicycle, boy. Ryan got power. You know he do.
Ryan was swinging and his arms was getting mixed up and shit. Like, Ryan is ass, bro. And he's not free smoke. Like, I would be able to overlook the fact that this nigga was ass if he was free smoke. I would be like, oh no, but he trying to fight the best. He's not pulling no bullshit. He not pulling out because of anxiety. like all that. Like, yeah, then I'd be like, all right, I can fuck with Ryan. He at least trying to fight niggas. But that nigga ain't trying to do none of that. That nigga trying to. And Gatorade's commercial, that's some money. I would be trying to get on that too.
He getting his money. He's selling tickets, Rich. 14,000 tickets sold.
So
he
let's
big
call
time
that
Ryan Garcia, man.
So let's just call that nigga what he is. That nigga's a model. That nigga ain't
Nah,
a
he's a boxer. He's a knockout artist. That's what he is.
All right, other than Jaime Munguia, name another boxer who's turning down title shots other than Ryan.
You know the resemblance? They both were Golden Boy. There you go, two Golden Boy fighters. That's how his promoter is moving them. Like I said, Ryan Garcia just a boxer, bro. He's not a promoter. He don't pick and choose who he fight. That's what I'm telling you guys. Ryan Garcia, this guy, he kind of like low-key changing boxing. Showing that like this nigga don't need no belts. He got commercials. He got all type of endorsements and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's cap.
Okay, tell me why it's cap. Tell me why.
Cap. That's cap.
How
like,
though? This man, you know what I'm saying? Like Ryan Garcia, this man getting millions of dollars. He don't even have a belt. You know what I mean? The man selling out no matter where he fight at. He's one of the biggest ticket sellers in boxing. Ryan Garcia got commercials. He got endorsements. He ain't paying no sanctioning fees. You know what I'm saying? You got to give this man some credit. You got to give him
that. Absolutely. If you want me to give him credit, I agree. I'll give him credit on that. You know what I mean? But none of that shit shows in the fucking ring. You see what I'm saying? And he got more anxiety than anybody we know, and he's a bad influence. honestly, as much as y'all like and love him and all that, he's a bad. You're not paying attention. A lot of things he do, even to his benefit, is a bad influence, and it affects other fighters and shit in a bad way. Like, I don't even want to go there. And I compare him to Amir Khan, so
For real, I see that comparison though. Hey yo, because
but
he's fast
not
though.
in a good way though. You know what I mean? You see
He
where Amir
fast.
at,
He
man.
kind of leave his chin open. You know what I mean? But he got more power than Amir Khan. Like he more of a power puncher. Ryan Garcia with that left hand be knocking motherfuckers out.
But your man brought up a super featherweight up to 140.
Lutago. What about Luke Campbell though? Luke Campbell never been knocked out before. He
Nah,
was a lightweight.
he brung up a super lightweight. I mean a super featherweight to 140.
Who been at
I think
lightweight for
Tago
a
was at
minute though.
135 though.
So I ain't
Tago's fighting at 135.
How? When? Like
Yeah, he got that
He
IBO
was though.
135 belt a minute ago. I ain't gonna lie. He been at 130.
his best is at 130. I would have. You know what I mean? I'm just assuming. Like his best is 130.
What
That
about
guy
that
is
Luke Campbell
140.
fight?
Luke Campbell, that was an interesting fight. You know what I mean? And when he won that interim title, like he was on top of the fucking world. Put the crown on his head and carry me, and you see what I'm saying? And then you gonna go influence Manny Pacquiao. You gonna distract Manny Pacquiao.
He
Like,
be doing too much
who
talking.
are you? You see what I'm saying? But it was a good thing. It was a good thing, but I don't even want to get into that. But it was a good thing that he distracted Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Because when we was talking about with all these fighters getting the limelight and getting their shot, if Pacquiao was fighting Spence, we wouldn't see most of these fighters on that card. But because Ugas beat that motherfucker, it only expanded the game for us to appreciate it more. That's how we won from that. Even though instantly when Ugas beat him, everybody was like, oh my God, like they want to throw the fuck up. You know what I mean? But based on, I wanted to throw it based on how Pacquiao was fighting from the beginning. And then later on in the rounds, then you take it to him because you was doing that and he had success, but he did that shit entirely too fucking early with this guy. Like, you see what I'm saying? But that's neither here and there. But what I was saying with Ryan, because he was, you know what I mean, flirting with fucking Pacquiao, a fucking welterweight, made the WBA strip his stupid ass. You gonna fight Ryan? He's that attractive? You want the bag. You got the WB. You just beat motherfucking Keith, right? And you holding on the title over a year, and you ain't even give Keith a rematch. Not even that you defended with anybody else. A year go by, almost a year and a half, and you don't give Keith a rematch? Come on, man. You're gonna get fucking stripped at the highest level. Even a Pacquiao get fucking stripped. Like, but that's neither here or there. Because if Pacquiao was on that card with Spence, it'd have been lights out for him in the worst way, and we wouldn't even see motherfucking Stanionis and Butayev and what's the face? Cruz and shit. So like, but Ryan, I'm a joker. Ryan's joking.
Yeah, I'm not a Ryan Garcia fan like that. Like, you know what I mean? I just know what he brings to the table. I'm just letting y'all know, like, he's a big ticket seller. He got a lot of fans and shit. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan Garcia brings a lot of fans to boxing, no doubt about it.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
That shit terrific. Word. That's terrific. But when you say that fighters don't pick, he's a fighter that can pick who he want to fight.
Exactly. Well, his promoter picks it for him, though.
But, huh?
his promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, he picks his opponents.
Yes, but ultimately, a fighter of his man, as you say it, that's a motherfucker who could pick who he want to fight. Most other fighters don't even have that luxury like that. You see what I'm saying? To eliminate, even though you got 3 options, just to really eliminate, 2. You know what I mean? Like, no, that's what I want.
See, the thing with Tank Davis, he started off, fighting champions. Tank Davis had to beat Jose Pedraza, who was an undefeated champion. They threw a Tank, in there with the killers at an early age. He was only 21 years old when he beat Pedraza.
Thanks to Mayweather. Thanks to my man Ellaby. They know. Just like Mayweather, that's that like little blueprint. You see what I'm saying? And they was watching his weight because that was real important. That was the most important fucking thing. Like, and that shit ain't really an issue no more. You see what I'm saying? Because he's settled. Now he's like kind of settled in because the 140 thing is a wash. Because dude up there ain't make weight, didn't win the fight. Woo, belts all over the fucking place, and now but the 135, 35 is like that shit is so mature. That shit, and it's gonna be good for a few years. That shit gonna be real good for a few years. That shit gonna be legendary. That lightweight, how you to call it, round robin, whatever you want to call that shit. But Shakur, because Shakur coming after Valdez, he might defend it. Who the fuck he gonna defend it? It's enough that he unified at 130. Like,
you don't want to see him go for the undisputed right there, or you want to see him go to 135 for the big fights?
I mean, I could see him defending that shit one more time, and why not go to 135? You know what I mean, and continue growing, like, so you can grow into 140 real good instead of keep at 130. You see what I'm saying?
What about undisputed at 130? Do you want to see that?
Not necessarily. I mean, what? That's a lot of that could be a lot of work for you to just wait for the number one guy. You gonna let 2 to 3 potential matches at 135 just go by, and you ain't get between none of them. So you gonna wait. You gonna wait for the number one guy, like, to defend, and you see what I'm saying, or challenge the number one guy at 135, like, because it's Devin Haney, Kambosos, right? Then Lomachenko and Tank. Now, who's gonna step up first? Bob got all that shit under control. Ain't nobody getting fucking stripped. Tank win this fucking fight. You see what I'm saying? All possibilities. All fucking possibilities. The key thing, if Devin Haney gotta beat motherfucking Cam. Beat Cam, he could have Cam he could have that nigga sitting down waiting with his rematch. You know what I mean? And that'd be excellent. You know what I mean? To make that shit, you know what I mean, real interesting. Because if he beats Kambosos, then the possibilities now, Aaron is like, oh shit, like, yeah, all right, Shakur, this is who you gotta, you know what I mean? Because he's gonna favor Shakur no matter what. No matter what Haney do, no matter if he beat Kambosos, knock him out, ooh. And even if he beat Lomachenko, even if he get Lomachenko next, he's still riding for Shakur to put Shakur in the best situation to beat fucking Devin Haney. I believe.
Hell yeah. You got a bigger fight.
That shit is not happening no time. That shit ain't happening no time soon, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. After he beat up on Valdez, and I think a good little defense for him, he'll probably end up fighting Kansai South. You feel me? After that, he damn near gonna move up, bro. That'll be the smartest thing for him. But Devin not even gonna beat her no more, bro. At all. They not gonna fight for a minute, bro. But that whole other 135 work is gonna be there. Like I think that nigga gonna end up fighting Lomachenko, no cap.
It could go either way. It could go either way. But this first, if Kambosos win, Kambosos gonna pick who he want. Him,
Oh yeah,
I
most
want Tank.
definitely.
He gonna, yeah, I want Tank. But he gonna want either Tank or Lomachenko. You know what I mean? Whether even Devin Haney, he win by 1 point. He don't give a fuck. He ain't giving no Devin Haney no rematch. He gonna want to fight fucking Tank, another exciting fight, or fucking Lomachenko, a former reigning champ. So
Yeah, like one-way rematches and all this other stuff. Like that's, I don't know, man. That's to me that's embarrassing. You're embarrassing yourself. That's like a lack of self-respect, in my opinion. Like, if people feel like you're just flexing your position and leveraging your spot, but to me it says like you don't really think you can beat this kid.
Bob is ahead of that. Bob don't even favor that shit. I'm telling you, if Haney beat him, if Haney beat Kambosos is gonna be sitting. He gonna get his rematch. But it's gonna be after the fact. You know what I mean? Bob gonna take care of that shit real nice. Nobody gonna get fucking stripped. None of that shit.
The same way he took care of like Tyson Fury versus Ajay Caballel instead of like Fury Wilder 3. Like, listen, I have no, like, what I have faith in Bob is to make sure that Top Rank makes money. That's about it.
Yeah, that shit gonna be big. He got all the best lightweights. You see what I'm saying? He got 4 of the best lightweights. You know what I mean? Come on. And Tank waiting in the wings, like Tank getting ready to fight somebody big. Like,
is he? I don't think, like, I don't see. Here's the thing. I think that Devin Haney is a big fight, but it's also a fight that I don't think we ever see. And if we do see it, it's going to be at like 147 for as much money as they can make out of this fight. It ain't going to be at 135. And really, I don't really see big fights for it.
I agree.
I feel like Ryan Garcia is a big money fight, but there's not a lot of intrigue in that fight. Like, I think it's one of the biggest money fights at 135 and maybe one of the bigger fights in boxing, but there's not intrigue on it. Like, nobody's picking Ryan to win this fight. So I think that's going to also affect the sales ultimately. And then also past that, then what do? You fight Ryan and then who else? Ryan didn't even have a belt.
I didn't even mention him, but yeah, he's part of
I'm just saying, like, Kambosos, Tio's not even in the division anymore. Who knows who the hell Tio's going to fight at 140? Is he going to be relevant after that fight? Because he's going to get, like, unless he fights somebody worth a damn at 140, nobody's going to care about him at 140.
Yeah, they're going to care regardless about Tio. You know what I mean?
Shit. Not if he goes out there and lays an egg against, like, TBD at 140.
But you're right though. Tank gonna wait though, because if Haney win, you know Bob gonna sick Lomachenko on him, because Lomachenko got that style like to embarrass, you know, the typical boxer. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't see Golden Boy having the inventory to take risks with their top guys. Like, I see Zerto fighting nonsense. I see, you know, Virgil fighting nonsense. I see Ryan fighting nonsense for the foreseeable future, right? That's really what's up. But let's just go by. Let's take the Ryan off the table for a second. Like, what is the next biggest fight? Like, if you take Ryan and Devin off the table for whatever reasons, right? What's the big fight at 135? Loma?
With everybody that's there right now, you talking about with who?
I'm saying Tank. Like, what's the big fight? So we got like I'm saying I think Devin's gonna happen at 147 if it happens at all. It probably never happens, but if it does happen, it's probably at 147. I'm saying that at this point, Golden Boy is not putting Ryan in with anybody after the to-go fight. And now you're left with Loma, right? That's a good fight. That's a big fight. That's a fight that he'd have to see Bob for. How, I guess like how hopeful are you that fight happens in 2022 or 2023?
I don't know, bro. That's what I was saying. I don't know what Tank. Tank might fight Ali Rivera though. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I think he's going to fight.
I haven't looked at the I've been looked at the rankings at 135. Let's pull that up, right? Because I think that will be helpful. He already fought Cruz. Let's look at rankings 135. Lightweight boxing. Haven't seen it. Maybe you guys can come. Maybe you guys think. Maybe you guys can come up with a guy, because really it's just like those three guys, and that's for two divisions. Like, do you think he's gonna fight Shakur, moving up?
I don't think he will.
I don't think so either. I don't even think that's a big fight either. I mean, it's a good fight for hardcore boxing fans, but
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's like it's not realistic that all the 35ers is gonna fight at least once. You know what I mean? Whereas I agree. Like I could see Haney beating Kambosos and might even beat Lomachenko and vacate. And the chase is on the 140. Now, and then I know Lomachenko ain't going up there, and fucking Cam ain't gonna go up there. Maybe Tank, but I don't see Tank just going up there without getting that, like Lomachenko and Kambosos or whatever. The key thing is where they gonna fight at. Where they gonna fight at. I mean, Shakur coming in on the back end, like, but I could see Devin Haney fighting Cam, might even fucking end up winning, fight Lomachenko, vacate. Don't stress your
That's
body
most
no more.
Yeah, that's most likely what's gonna happen, bro.
You ain't gotta defend it. Crawford ain't defend his shit. It's important just to win it all. So,
I mean, really, like a lot of the signs are pointing to Fortuna. Now that I'm looking through these rankings, like Fortuna's ranked top 10 in multiple sanctioning bodies. He's a PBC guy. It's looking like
Ali Rivera. That's who he gonna damn near fight. Michelle Ali Rivera.
Yeah, like it's gonna be showcase fights for Tank. Like it's gonna be Tank is gonna be the star. The other guy's not gonna have a fan base. That's what I see.
Showcase.
Yeah, I think. Tank versus Fortuna is a showcase fight for Tank.
Yeah.
I think him fighting Mindy is a showcase fight. I think him fighting, Jojo Diaz is a showcase fight. Jojo Diaz is a good name, but he's just coming off a loss. So you got to get him another fight. So he's like, at least the winners count him, right? Maxie Hughes.
Smoke. They said that nigga JoJo
Yoshino?
fighting some other shit right now.
What'd you say?
They said JoJo fights some time right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So as long as you can get JoJo back in the win column, then you can see JoJo, right? And it sounds like they're trying to get him back in the win column to make that fight happen. So now you got like whoever Tank goes with next, doing business with Golden Boy. That's possible. That could happen. But then you got this guy Yoshino, right? He's multiple sanctioning bodies. Maybe you can go to Japan, like I don't think so though. On the heels of like Monster versus Nonito, maybe Japan will be like kind of hot again.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I want them niggas to fight, bro. I'd love to see Tank fight anybody in the top 5.
Like Comey needs to win. Patera, like no one's checking for that fucking fight. He already fought Cruz, like a Cruz rematch, maybe.
I can see that. Oh man, but I can see them doing that shit. But I ain't gonna say I wouldn't watch it, but I wouldn't be happy about it unless it was for a belt or something. I don't want to see him defend that
Abdullah.
regular belt against him.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah, that's the issue. It's like the belts are all tied up between Devin Haney and Kambosos. So it's like if you're not gonna fight those two guys, and they seem to be tied up for at least 2 fights, where's Tank gonna go for a big fight at 35?
oh yeah. Like I said, I think he gonna fight Ali Rivera, but it's not a big fight. It's a better fight than he's had.
My fault, Rich.
But it's gonna sell because everything. Go ahead.
Yeah, fucking. I'm thinking about that shit now. Like they might settle something where Aaron might allow the Tank, the WBA and Tank to, you know what I mean, squeeze it and get the next fight just because he's the biggest theme of 35. Like, and you know, and Lomachenko might, you know what I mean, maybe fight fucking Kambosos or something like. Cause where fucking Lomachenko sell at? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, Lomachenko is like, you know, he's let's give him let's be charitable to Loma and say he's fighting for his countrymen and his family and all that shit. Dude's not boxing right now. So of all of the guys who have an excuse to not be boxing and not be fighting, like that guy has the best one, right? Yeah, like the top 3 dudes are busy for the foreseeable future. And Tank is the actual, like, is bigger than all of them when it comes to, like, you know, the numbers that he does for fights outside of viewership, right? Like the viewership for Loma he's number 1 in the division for viewership.
Man, hey, Tyson Fury and Dillian Whyte gonna be fire though, man. It's gonna be a good ass fight. I love watching them heavyweights, man. You know, because it only take one punch in the heavyweight division, bro. You know what I mean? Like these guys are big, man. They ready to rumble. Dillian Whyte is a warrior, bro. Dillian Whyte, he been in some wars. Most of his fights are exciting. But I think Fury might just go out there and destroy this dude. But can Dillian Whyte make it, you know, an inside fight? Tyson Fury, he knows how to fight on the inside as well. You know, so, you know, Dillian Whyte is the number 1 contender. Tyson Fury staying active. The last time we saw Tyson Fury, man, and he looked like a beast. He's been looking better and better. So we got to wait and see, man. We got to wait and see, man. I'm excited about this fight. And then next Saturday, Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. Come on, man. Come on now. What up, Hero? What's good? Shakur Stevenson, man. That kid looked like the next Pernell Whitaker, if you ask me. That kid, the southpaw, just like Sweet Pea. Hey, yo, that kid southpaw like Sweet Pea, Olympian. Pernell Whitaker was a gold medalist. Shakur Stevenson was a silver medalist. Both of them southpaw, great defense. You know, he's like a carbon copy of Pernell Whitaker, man. You know what I mean? That's my honest opinion. Pernell was a beast, man. People forget how good Pernell Whitaker was. Go ahead, Rich.
Different type of defense, but definitely a defensive wizard, man. Shakur is on the big things. That's why I had to get down there to watch him beat up on Valdez. I had to. It was a mandatory.
Hell yeah. Shakur Stevenson, man. One of the best young fighters in boxing. Well, we got to wait and see, man. I think Oscar Valdez is a warrior too. Oscar Valdez, he's similar to Dillian Whyte, where he's been in some exciting fights. And when Oscar Valdez gets dropped, he gets back up every time. You can't count him out. And, you know, he's a huge underdog in this fight. There's a few people giving him, a shot in this fight, but a lot of people counting him out. There go Puro. And I know, shout out to my brother Piero. He been picking Oscar Valdez this whole time, but right now he's like a huge underdog, bro. Everybody counting him out. Everybody.
What's up? What's going on?
What's up with it,
Excuse
man?
me.
Man, we getting ready for these big fights, man. Dillian Whyte and Tyson Fury in the morning. Next Saturday, we got Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez in a unification. You know, two undefeated champions. The two best featherweights in the world, man. This is a great fight.
Yeah, man. I can't wait to get there. I leave on Friday. Can't fucking wait.
Hell yeah. So you go into the fight. My brother Rich going to the fight, man. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
know. I was talking to him about
it's a big fight then. It's a big ass fight then.
For me, it is. Oh, yeah. Shit,
hell yeah.
My boy Repit's gonna be there too, man. Shit, man. A couple other dudes too, man. Man, I'm into it. I'm into it.
Yeah, tell Rapid when you see him, he don't got to lie to kick it.
I'll tell him. Actually, you can tell him yourself, bro. I was online with him yesterday, man. Man, you guys are funny with this shit.
What'd you say, brother?
Somebody in the chat said Lomo is done.
Nah, hell nah. I mean,
what happened? Did he die? I hope not.
I wonder why they say that. Lomachenko just beat he just beat my boy, what's his name? From Ghana. What's his name? Richard Comey. Beat the brakes off of Richard Comey. Lomachenko just knocked out Nakatani. So Lomachenko looking like a monster. He got a lot left. I mean, unless he wants to retire because, you know, he's in that war. You know what I mean? We don't know when Lomachenko's going to come back to boxing.
Yeah, that's facts. Facts. What up, Ned? Ozzy?
Thinking about that shit now, that fucker might come back super dangerous.
You gonna bring a gun in the ring or what? I'm just fucking around. Fucking hell. No, I hope everything's okay with him over there, man. Shit.
Hey, that's what I'm thinking about Usyk though. Hey yo, Usyk gonna be dangerous than a motherfucker in his rematch with Anthony Joshua coming back after that war. You know, he was in a war too, so I'm thinking Usyk gonna be dangerous than a motherfucker. You know?
Shit gonna be a shutout.
Who you got? I got Usyk.
Usyk. Man.
Oh.
Pay the bills. Skills pay the bills, man.
You think he might stop him this time though?
Put the cherry on top? Shit, why not? I mean, I don't know. I can't say that, but I know it's gonna be straight skills. And Joshua, he's similar to Mr. Wilder, man. Like he's like I don't see it. Like I don't see it. He don't got that jab. He can't cut off the ring. His jab don't cut off the ring. His footwork don't cut off the ring. Like just like Wilder, like none of that. You see what I'm saying? Like Usyk gonna finish. Make sure he defend and keep his crown. Cause what? Fucking Fury's right next door, damn it. You know, at his heights. So I can't see him losing that. Joshua?
Man,
Anthony Joshua's good, brother. Really good. Really good.
He embarrassed Anthony Joshua the last fight, man.
I don't think so. I think Joshua did, did some good work in there. It just wasn't enough. But I just
he outclassed him, man. For real.
I disagree, but I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I thought he fought a dumb. I thought he came in with a dumb game plan against.
He beat the brakes off your boy AJ, man. I mean, he had AJ looking silly in there, man.
I mean,
God dang.
I don't think so. I mean, I never. I mean, shit. I mean, I guess if you want to say he had him looking silly but I don't think Usyk had him looking silly. I thought AJ had himself looking silly, to be honest.
What's up, Cosmic?
Jab and outbox the better boxer. I mean, like that was just dumb. I mean, in my opinion, I mean, You know, and shit. Some of these comments are funny, by the way. I wanted to throw that in there, man. I saw a comment that says, if Shakur boxes, he's going to destroy Valdez. I'm like, that makes no sense.
Brother, that shit makes all the sense in the world, bro.
No, it doesn't, bro. They're both boxers. I could say the same thing about fucking Valdez. If Valdez boxes Shakur, he's gonna destroy him. I'm like, what does that mean? Like that is like such a vague, it has no context to it.
He would have to have the skills in order to do that. He doesn't have the skills to like kill or fuck up Shakur boxing wise. Shakur most definitely has the skills to, especially if Valdez goes in there and does, and like you just said, try to outbox the boxer, bro. He'll look dumb as shit. And I hope that's not what he does, because even though I see him getting his ass beat regardless, I don't want to see him lose that way. I want to see him come forward real Mexican style. I want to see that.
Actually, Rich, you just corrected me, bro. Like, I sounded dumb trying to say that actually he came in with the game plan to outbox the boxer. Actually, you just corrected me right now. That was actually dumb for me saying it. I mean, AJ's game plan was dumb in general, you know, like maybe to out jab the better jabber, maybe. I mean, shit, you know, like, yeah, that was actually a dumb statement. No, what I'm trying to say, Rich, is that like both of them are boxers. They just, you know, have different styles, you know, and they do different things in order to give themselves the best chance to win. But when you say I'm going to box, I'm going to box, like just that word, I'm going to box a dude, and that means you're going to destroy him. To me, that makes no sense. I mean, like what is he going to do? Like literally, if Valdez wins by knockout, I think. Like literally, that means that like he was the better boxer that night. But he not, and then you know what I'm saying? Like there's no like context to it. And like what I was saying about like how AJ was trying to outbox a better boxer. I mean, yeah, that like you literally corrected me without even trying. Thank you.
No, Puro, no, like you just totally read that wrong. You were totally correct, most definitely. Like, I feel like you kind of, you know, just didn't want to agree with me, so you tried to change. No, you was right.
No,
AJ was silly as, no, he was silly as shit, being the bigger man and going in there and try to jab with him, try to be the more slick boxer. Like, that was always dumb as fuck. Just like it.
But he wasn't doing anything slick in there, Rich. AJ.
No, he was trying to box, bro. He was not trying to.
He already boxes. He already boxes.
No, see, and this is what I'm saying. Now you playing silly.
No, I'm listening to you saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying, brother. Hold on, Cosmic. Go ahead, Rich.
They're performing.
Rich, be careful, man. Be careful, Rich. Rich, I'm warning you. Be careful, man. My boy Puro been knocking people out all week long.
Thank you. H.I. What have been, man, actually. But
You've been on a hot streak, Rich. Be careful with them.
Most of them have been very, very casual, and like Rich,
I
thought Rich was one of those.
The man on a hot streak, man. You've been winning all of his debates lately.
I have. I've been killing these motherfuckers. But go ahead, Rich.
Nah, but look, here's my thing, bro. When Valdez was fighting Miguel Berchelt, he was the boxer in that fight. You know what I'm saying? And Miguel Berchelt was the come forward guy, the flat-footed, come forward Mexican. That's what Berchelt was in that fight. And Valdez, seeing that he had the better feet, the better defense, period, pretty much boxing, not trying to slug it out in the middle of the ring, phone booth, not truly walking the dude down, awesome, cutting the ring off shit, you feel me? You feel me? So that's coming forward and they're slugging, and then there's boxing, moving around, you feel me, using the jab. He was even switching and shit and doing all that different shit. But then the next fight, when he was fighting Kansei Sal, the better boxer out of the two, you know what I'm saying? He resulted to his come forward, flat-footed Mexican shit. And it's not a problem. It's just that fight. When you tried to change a statement about the Anthony Joshua shit, you were kind of incorrect when you changed it. Anthony Joshua was silly as shit for walking into the ring with Alexander Usyk and trying to box with him at all. He was always supposed to try to be the bigger, more physical, stronger guy and not the more swift boxer. So when he did that, he totally fucked up. The comment that you read about the Shakur shit was that if Shakur does not result to trying to stand in the middle of the ring and phone booth fight with Oscar Valdez, then he'll beat the shit out of him. Simply, styles make fights, and you don't want to play into Oscar Valdez's style, and that's what it is.
Yo, Cosmic, what's up with you, dog? What's good? What's up with it?
My bad, my bad. Yeah. I just had to do something real quick. Man. What was y'all talking about? H.
No, are they talking about Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, so very close fight. Yeah, I think, man, like, so Valdez has obviously been tested, and Shakur, I think, like, if he can get this win, that's a very good accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a breakthrough accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can beat an Oscar Valdez like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, those are the things that fighters look forward to. What defies them. These are the type of fights that defies a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Beating a guy like an Oscar Valdez, a tough fight, a rugged fight. You know what I'm saying? Or schooling fight, and or an outclassing type of fight. So definitely, it's a legitimate fight, and I look forward to it. You know, the best man win. So.
Hey, my bad, Rich, and the panel. My wife called and shit, and I fucking had to get off because she kind of went on a long one. But my bad.
Yo, somebody got an ocean and behind their thing. I think it's you, Rich. Like, mute your mic. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, it sounded like fucking water running down a hose and shit.
No, that's what a freeway sounds like in America.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying.
Hey, bro, you funny as shit, Smoke. Let these niggas breathe, Smoke. You tripping?
Yeah, bro. Anyways, Rich, yeah, I heard what you were saying. I heard most of it. You know, I just like the end part I didn't hear. But no, man, I'm like literally like I'm not trying to cap or anything. Like literally, like this was just I realized this right. Like you made me realize that right now that I've been using a very casual statement.
Bro,
Fellas,
you know the statement. You know the statement. Don't hook with a hooker.
Yeah, I do. I actually, it's a cliche to me. All those fucking things.
Yeah,
But go
that's
ahead.
what I'm saying. It's straight up facts. You don't go in there and throw hooks with a nigga who really throws hooks. It's just not what you do. When you're
Oh, I
fighting
know.
somebody, when you're fighting somebody in the who really like loves to stand in the middle and and bang, you try to do everything in your power to not let that happen. You feel what I'm saying? That's all they meant that's all you had meant. That's all they meant when they said Shakur should do this or AJ shouldn't have done that. You feel me? Like,
No, but go ahead.
go ahead. That was it.
No, I'm just saying, yeah. But I mean, the those statements, like, well, especially the one that whoever put it on the chat, like, literally, like, okay, you explained why it said maybe you would say it, like if you if you would have said that same statement to me, like we just met right now, I'd be like, okay, so how does he outbox blah 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 blah, and then you would give me your reasons on what he does to nullify him, or you get what I'm saying? But you like literally put it on a chat. Like if Shakur boxes, he destroys Valdez. I'm like, okay, well if Valdez fucking boxes Shakur, he's gonna destroy him. I mean, like, well, I mean, that's just like literally has zero context to it.
I want to say, fellas, I'm worried about Shakur's confidence because he kind of tends to do the same similar things like Crawford does in the zone with you. So I think he really needs to box at least 6 rounds. He needs to do it at least 6 rounds before he start going into standing in the zone, looking to trade off and get over on Valdez. I think even honestly, I would even say 8 rounds. That's trying to, you know what I mean. Even though it might look like an ugly decision, but I think he should wait till like the championship rounds to try to take him out, or go for the stoppage. I don't. It don't feel good for him to, cause Valdez is he's older. Um, I think he got more power. Being grounded, he got more power. So I don't think Shakur just need to show his skills, and and Valdez gotta just do his thing to show that I'm a march forward. But fucking Shakur need to do that shit for at least 6, 7 rounds, cause I don't. It's gonna be a war if he stands there flat footed like he does very well and is comfortable and or he slip and counter and engage. This ain't that fight. Can't do that shit early. I don't believe he should do that early. It could be detrimental. You know what I mean? Because it wouldn't look good for him to get dropped. But with all the admiration or hype or whatever you might want to consider, because I really like Shakur. I like him. He kind of fills up better than Devin Haney. He carries weight, you know, better and shit. But box, box, box.
Might not be enough though. Might not be enough.
I agree. I agree.
I mean, he's gonna. I mean, shit. I mean, what I've seen. He's in my opinion, he's gonna try to. You know, fuck, man. I mean, shit. I already broke this down so many times. I mean, uh, well, now we just gotta wait for it, man. I don't know. The energy on the panel kind of.
Yeah, no, yeah. I just got on
I
the,
don't know.
got on the
Like,
panel. Yeah, but it's like, man, bro, I'm tired as fuck. Pure.
no,
So look.
I'm cool, man. I'm
But
cool.
what about for tomorrow? You know what I'm saying? We have Fury versus White. You know what I'm saying? I just got on here, so like I don't know if everybody's been talking about that shit, but
That's making me sleepy, Cosmic. Just
yeah.
talk, just you
Fury White.
mentioning that fight's making me sleepy.
fine.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie. It's just like I'm just.
I just
It's
got
not
here.
like that. We're not good fighters. It's just I'm like not up for that fight. You know? And I got nothing against
yeah.
Fury, not no more, or White. You know, I just who I
Yeah,
think's gonna win, Fury. I
Okay.
put some money on Dillian Whyte. You know, just a little funzy bet. You know, but I don't expect to win. But if I do, I'll be like woohoo.
Yeah. Damn. So
it's just woohoo. It's just woohoo if White wins.
Well, yeah, because I win money, brother. I win money.
All right, but I'm just talking about the environment, the overall fucking environment of the boxing world. Like, if he wins, that changes the whole
yeah.
dynamics. Like,
That's just
Yeah,
everything.
but not for
yeah.
me though. Not for me.
Why not? No. So like, if
I was never gonna watch that fight. But my uncle had hit me this morning. He was like, "Pull up, I ordered to fight." And I'm like, "My nigga, you ordered to fight? That's crazy. This nigga don't even order fights, but he ordering this fight." But I would have went and watched it, but that nigga on the road and shit, I would have damn near watched that shit, but I wasn't gonna pay for it. Hell no.
Hell no, me neither, man. I mean, it's just I'm not interested in that fight. Yeah. I'm gonna watch it if I can find if I can somebody buys it like Rich or if I can find a way to find it without paying for it. Definitely watch it. I do love boxing, so I will watch it. But I mean, my whole focus is in 8 days, Judgment Day for Shakur and Valdez. Shit.
Ooh, shit, I ain't even peep. It was that close. 8 days, Puro, man.
Yeah, bro. 8 days. I can't wait, man. I fucking booked my fucking my dinner plans and shit. Hell yeah. I'm ready. Fucking poker. Man. I mean, you're gonna be looking all sad, that's gonna I mean, I'm gonna feel a little bad because I got nothing against you, man. But I'll have some of that fucking like that gas for you, bro. I buy you fucking whatever you like to drink, man.
Piero, man, this shit, I can't even believe you would even joke as if you're not gonna be the one that needs some psychiatric help after this, Piero. You gonna be fucked up. I'm gonna let you hit my wood a couple times. No, we gonna get high. We gonna get high because you gonna be
Yeah,
fucked
man,
up.
we're gonna get high regardless, bro. But you're gonna get high off of depression. I'm gonna get high off of like, fuck, man, I was wrong.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Hell no.
Oh man, bro.
I would be so like I don't know, bro. Like, and Valdez is hella good though. Like that's the thing. I mean, like he had he got his ass beat by Kasei Sal, but you're not gonna win every fight. Valdez is a good fighter, bro. Like he was
Floyd won
switching
every
against
fight.
Burchell. You said what?
I said Floyd won every fight.
Just about, yeah. I mean, but Floyd is like
What are you talking about? He's like what, 51-0 or something like that?
Yeah, he's 50-0, like by far. Like he's the best fighter that I've ever seen, though. Like Valdez is the best fighter.
Me too. That me and you agree on.
So, but my thing is like, I won't say Valdez is ass because he lost to Kansei Sal. You know what I'm saying? He's still a good fighter. I seen that nigga switching and shit. He was doing all types of shit. Like I've never seen somebody switch the way that he was switching. He was going from each corner. And when he got to the corner, he'll just switch back and he was oh yeah, it was beautiful. The Miguel Burchell performance was beautiful.
It was good. He fought well.
Yeah, and Valdez is a top-notch 130 pounder. And if anybody else is gonna be Shakur at 130, I mean, I probably wouldn't be Valdez. It'd probably be Kansei Sal, and it wouldn't be. But that's why my thing with Valdez about this fight is not that Valdez is weak, it's that Shakur is like actually different, bro. Like he be in a different type of bag, bro. Like he be bullying niggas, bro. And
I've never seen him bully anybody, Rich.
I've seen him bully just about everybody, bro. Except for that dude Nakatila. Except for Nakatila.
Give me a second though. What define bullying?
Oh, like to the point where he like having fun with this shit. He's smirking the whole time. He got a sinister look in his face. And that's the thing. Shakur don't never fight on the back foot. I don't really be seeing that shit. For the most part, he fights on the front foot, and he's coming forward with crazy combos. He hella good at cutting off the ring as well. Like crazy good comment. Like bro, like he'll bully you, bro. Like he was bullying Jamel, bro.
But that was Jamel. Oh
no, Jamel is tall. He's long. He has a jab.
Okay, but
strong,
that didn't work for them in that fight.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Valdez beat his ass. He beat the shit out of Burchell, but it didn't work against Kansei Sal. So.
But he won the fight. So how didn't it work?
Styles make fights, but what I've seen consistently from
I know Styles make fights.
Really
that's a cliche.
No, that's not cliche, nigga. That's
it is. Styles make fights. Styles make fights.
Styles make fights. Yeah.
Okay. So Kansei Sal's style wasn't enough for Valdez's style, so that's why he won.
No. Kansei Sal's style was perfect for Valdez. It was.
Then why didn't he win?
Oh no, he won most definitely on my cards.
No, but that's your card though, Rich.
And I have no reason to lie about this shit.
No, and I'm not saying that you're no, bro. I believe that you had Kansei Sal winning, but he didn't win.
And he didn't win on the cards. Yeah. But that don't got nothing. Bro, my point is.
Enough there, Rich, a bit. Yeah, you cut off real bad. I can't even hear you.
Like, yes, Burchell, he was a slicker fighter, bro. But we should have known it was the same against, of course, Shakur, because Burchell is not defensive at all. He just comes forward and he throws a lot of punches. And he used to get niggas out of there, but now he's I ain't gonna say he's because not continue.
Yeah, I not hear that. One word you're saying, bro. Can't hear you. Yeah, Rich, you need to probably come out or come back in because that's it. You're completely out. Yeah, nah, man, nothing, bro. Can't hear nothing. Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you at all. Man. I mean, me and Rich we're cooking before that happened, but damn, man, channel's dead.
Yeah, I guess Rich, his connection is messed up, but I hear
Sounds like he's
y'all going
driving.
back and forth about this Oscar Valdez fight. Like, the fight is next
he
Saturday.
He is.
Fight week, it should be crazy. It's a lot of bad blood in this fight. Even between a lot of boxing fans, it's been building up. A lot of people call Shakur Stevenson names. A lot of people call Oscar Valdez names, right?
Cheater mostly, but
call him
it's
a
just
cheater.
Words at the end of the day,
He's been receiving a lot of hate. That's what I see from both fighters.
That I agree. I don't know. Shakur is getting a lot of love, in my opinion.
Well, I hear some of the things that certain people say, oh, Shakur is a woman beater. Shakur is this. Shakur is that. I heard people say that about Shakur Stevenson.
I mean, I've said that, bro, to like dudes that like literally just don't know how to, to get under their skin. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they said like, Shakur was a woman beater and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it don't matter. It don't matter what he is or what he's done. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like they both got to get in there and like execute their game plans and see who wins. At the end of the day, although name calling ain't nothing.
So here's the thing, like boxing fans and a lot of them, and a lot of sports fans in general, but like boxing fans in particular, are looking for heroes. And if you don't live up to like their hero standard, then they don't even like you in your profession. Like at your skills, like they can't separate the guy, like a guy who's whooping a whole lot of ass, who probably is going to be the future of the sport. Instead of talking about what he can do in the ring, they start talking about how he's not Jesus, right? Like how he measures up to God. Like who gives a fuck about this? None of these people are going to measure up, depending on the standard that you set for them as human beings. All we're talking about is who they are as boxers, as fighters. That's it.
That's the thing, though, Smoke, is like some people got to bring that up, and to me, like bring something like that up, it's over. It's over. Shit, you lost the debate.
I mean, I get the trolling shit and back and forth and banter, yada yada, and I get that that's a huge part of what the YTBC like is fueled by, a bunch of fucking trolls, because what? Let's be honest, casuals can't talk about anything else but this troll shit and sensationalism because they don't know what the fuck is going on in the ring. But at a certain point, you have to put that shit to one side, and especially when you're coming up on panels talking about boxing. Who gives a flying fuck like how they don't measure up as human beings? That's not what we're here for. I'm not in church for this shit. Like this isn't church. I just want to talk about fucking boxing and what these guys can do in the ring. That's me personally. You guys,
I hear you, man. Like I hear you. Like like if I'm having a real debate, with somebody that can debate, and there's not a lot of them, like okay, yeah, shit. I won't bring that up. I mean, shit. I don't think I've ever brought it up other than like one time when I was just joking around, whatever. But because they were, for whatever fucking reason, it's a dumb argument. But yeah, you make good points, bro. They're looking for a hero or whatever, and fucking. And then I hear like, oh, Valdez, if he wins, is gonna be on PDs, and you fucking shouldn't be in the sport and shit. I'm like, well, then don't watch the fucking fight,
So true, Smoke. So fucking true. The expectation. It's not even, most times, not even realistic when you hear particularly why somebody likes that individual and what they actually seeing. What they actually seeing. Not even the favoritism, what they like, is just what they actually seeing. Like,
man, they're just victims from my perspective. I see a whole lot of victims of marketing campaigns where they're looking for heroes and fucking villains. Like at a certain point, you got to understand that that's what the media thrives off of. They're trying to get traction. So you come back to their articles and then go back and like try to antagonize somebody. But and listen, and maybe it sounds like I'm being like judgmental in a way that I don't mean to be, because we've all been casuals, right? That's like how you come into the sport. It's just at a certain point you have to understand that that's what's happening. Like it's not because any of the shit that they're saying is grounded in something else other than a media campaign, a PR campaign. That's it.
I feel you. Yeah, man. That's why it's so easy to kill the casuals on a lot of these channels, man. Because like literally, they can't. I mean, in some instances they can't think for themselves. Like I've heard so many regurgitated narratives, man. I'm like, really? Okay, here we go.
Yeah, and then you know, and you say it enough times, the truth becomes like the narrative becomes the truth. Like I'm still
Yeah, I feel
hearing
you.
about how like Dillian Whyte is this poor oppressed fucking fighter.
I know, right? Making like what, 8 million or 2 million or
Yeah,
2.5,
not
some
fighting for
bullshit.
titles, turning down title shots because like the money isn't right. Like this dude's offered millions of fucking dollars to fight for 3 belts, and he's like, "Nah, I don't like the testing regimen. Like, there's not enough time for testing. Like, but if you don't get the entire fuck out of my face with this whole like crocodile tear shit, like how you been done wrong, like
I
get
love
out
it.
of my face with this shit."
This is the smoke I like right here. Oh man. Yeah, bro. I mean, like they're looking for a hero, bro. Fucking hey, you should get a song like you know, try to like not get it copyrighted and when they start like, you know, coming up with these narratives, you just put on I need a hero. You know that old song.
This motherfucker, Dillian Whyte, his nickname should be Picket Sign. This dude has been pissed off forever. Like, we're supposed to go to the WBC and just like harass Mauricio Suleiman on behalf of Dillian Whyte. The fuck, dude, if you don't, whatever, man.
And at the end of the day, like he still took whatever he took. Like his picketing campaign didn't end up working for him.
Fellas, which one of your fighters that you worrying about on these schedules up and coming within the month? Which ones you worrying about?
Like
Somebody
interested in
What do you mean you're worried
watching?
about?
yeah, like your particular fighter this month that you say, oh, but you worrying about, you know, the particular style matchup.
The only nigga who I ain't gonna say I'm worried about him because I'm not a crazy big fan of him. But the nigga who I really feel like could end up losing for real is Charlo. I ain't gonna lie.
Me, I don't worry about any of them, except for two fighters actually.
I was
Sorry, bro.
watching the presser, man, and that nigga Castaño seemed like a stand-up guy, bro. And yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can see him beating his ass. I'm gonna keep it a band, but I'm gonna be rooting for Charlo to become the 7th undisputed champ. But he got his work cut out for him, most definitely.
Charlo gonna whoop his ass. I ain't worried about that fight at all. I'm not worried about that Valdez fight. Shit. I don't worry about any fights. I got two favorite fighters as Ryan and Tank, and like yeah, I like because I like them. You know, they're one of they're like the two boxers I like. You know, I wish they they have success, but if they lose, I'm not gonna like blow my brains out.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm to a point where you got to do a whole lot for me to even remember your name. Like I'm a fight fan, and I just like styles and the matchups. So I'm looking forward to a lot of fights. Right, I'm looking forward to the Shakur fight. I'm not necessarily looking forward to the fight tomorrow, but I'm gonna watch it. Right, because I like to watch fights. But I'm looking forward to Nonito versus Monster. I'm looking forward to Errol versus Bud, even though that fight hasn't been made yet. I'm kind of looking forward for Canelo Bivol. I feel like I'm gonna get more excited about that fight the closer it gets. But I already think that Canelo's gonna win, so not really. I'm not a Bivol fan. Like I got bored with him after during the Pascal fight, like halfway through that fight, I like just wrote this dude off, and I haven't found any reason for me to adjust my opinion of him. So it's kind of like.
No, I understand. I mean, like, I try not to do that, like, kind of like not change my opinion of him. But I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, I think Bivol's a very good fighter, and I mean, just like any of these fighters that he could potentially fight, I mean, they're all like, like if you just go by like the physical dimensions of them, like, yeah, they're a lot bigger, they have a longer reach. But I mean, like, Canelo to this point is still found a way to win. So, are they going to give him trouble? Well, yeah, But I think with the amount of experience that Canelo has, and his ring IQ, like, I mean, I think it's just he finds ways to win. He makes adjustments in ring. Lately, I haven't really seen him make like big adjustments in the ring. I think, especially in this undisputed run, I think him and Eddie developed really good game plans that at the end of the day ended up working out for him because he won those fights. But I mean, I am excited for this fight because I believe Bivol's the best, in this weight division. And I mean, like shit, man. If Bivol, does pull off the upset, man, it'd be fucking. I mean, it'd be a sight to see. I tell you what.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Bivol's the best in his weight division. That's firstly, but even that, I don't need for him to fight the best in the division for me to be excited about the fight. Like as long as, like I think this is a 50-50 fight. I just have Canelo winning because I'm not a big, like I think as good as Bivol is, he's just he doesn't have the gear that I think he needs for his style to beat Canelo.
I hear you. I have Bivol 10% chance to win, and I'm just giving that number like not without like a fucking deep, in-depth breakdown of this fight. Just kind of just I mean, it's just what I see Bivol done to other fighters in the division, and I know that's it doesn't matter. It's triangle theory or whatever. I just don't see anything that like especially like in decision. Like if you even think that Bivol can get a decision, like I don't see anything that he could. I mean, off the top of my head, that he could do to be effective enough to win 7 rounds on 2 of the judges' scorecards at least. I think that's the toughest bit. To actually like show the judges enough in a 12-round fight to win 7 rounds against Canelo. And I think Canelo knows that. That's why kind of starts off slow sometimes, most of the time. But he's also like gathering data and shit like that. But I haven't really broke down this fight, so like literally that sounds like a very like basic analysis of it, which it is. So
I got Bivol beating on Canelo. Not beating on him, but I got him outboxing him, bro. I think he's too big and too good of a boxer to not beat Canelo, bro. And he's stronger. He a little stronger than them other guys that was bigger and better boxers than him, bro. I think what it'll come down to, honest to God, when I think about that fight, I think it's going to come down to the fight being close and Canelo being who he is. So he walks out of there with like a majority decision. With like a majority decisions.
Yeah, I think Bivol, while he has a cool jab, it ain't that cool. Like it is not going to be up to like Canelo's upper body movement.
I agree.
And he doesn't have the feet to stay away from Canelo. He's going to be there. He's like kind of statue. Like Canelo's going to land the cleaner, harder work. Like Bivol's defense isn't up to par, and his feet aren't there for me. Like for me, this to be like an intriguing fight like that I'm like looking forward to it. I would be looking forward to the Beterbiev fight because I feel like Beterbiev, the more you hurt him, the better fighter he is, and the more dangerous he becomes. So it's just kind of like I would be like, if they had made that fight, I would be looking forward to that fight. Like right now, no, all things being equal.
No, I hear you. I would be looking forward. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead.
Just real quick, I'd be looking forward to that fight because it would be for undisputed in another weight class. I mean, I still got Canelo in that fight. To be honest.
I'm saying if he was fighting Beterbiev instead of Bivol.
Oh yeah. No, I would be looking forward to it too.
Undisputed. I'm just saying if he fought him right now,
instead of Bivol's title,
for Beterbiev's titles, right? I would be intrigued in that fight just because I feel like we now have a pretty good chance of Canelo getting knocked out. Like I don't think even if Bivol were to win this fight, I don't think the chances of him winning by knockout are that high.
Nah, I can see.
I get you because of his power. I understand.
I can see Canelo really showing some class in that fight. Really change up his style, box and come forward. You know what I mean? Give a variety when it comes to that methodical guy. But like it makes sense, like you said, Smoke. But if Beterbiev had one title, then it would have made sense. But he got 2, so it's like it would have put Canelo in a conundrum.
Listen, I'm not even worried about all that. Like Canelo's coming up from a small weight. The dude literally like came up. Like he started 147. He got he got titles at 154, 160, 168. But I have no need for him to come up and challenge in his second fight the most dangerous dude, or else like fuck him. Like it's not that kind of party. I'm just saying
Yeah.
I'm not particularly looking forward to the fight just because I understand what it is. Like you need to acclimate yourself to a division. You don't necessarily go into a guy who's been knocking everything out forever. Like
Right.
anyway,
Yeah, I agree. Get the smoke. This is the thing. So what do? You go to 175. You get yourself a belt because now whether if you want to pressure Better Beef, you have a belt. You can become undisputed. You know what I'm saying? You would be the final piece to Better Beef. You know what I'm saying? So you have negotiating power. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I don't
Same
care
thing
about
with
all
both.
that shit. All that stuff is like all that's wishful thinking. Like I already understood.
No,
That
but
like listen, like I don't get into the whole like, oh yeah, let's just like overlook this to like the big picture kind of thing. But like
yeah, but
literally,
that's
what
the thing
like the
though.
big
It
picture
would
of
be
it
a
is.
mega fight though.
No, I got it, but that doesn't
Wouldn't
make
it
this
be?
fight. That doesn't make me look forward to this fight anymore.
Yeah. Okay. So Canelo beats Bivol, right? He gets a belt. So now he's an established champion at 175.
He's already
right?
established champion when he beat Kovalev.
Yeah,
he just dropped the belt.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But now, like, as far as technically, he is because he actually has a belt. He used to have a belt 175. He let that shit go. He doesn't have that belt no more. But now, if he beats Bivol, he has a belt, and he's a contender to go against anybody that wins. If it's Joe Smith Jr. or if it's fucking Better
Okay,
Beef,
who
that's
is
who's
going to
going to
turn
be
down a
fight.
fight with Canelo?
He could do that.
I
Just
know.
answer me the question, Cosmic. Who in
Un-
boxing is going to turn down a fight with
Nobody.
Canelo?
And then they have
Nobody.
more
No,
negotiating
exactly.
power. They
Absolutely
have more
nobody.
negotiating power, though. You
If
know
as
what I'm
long as
saying?
you can
That's
make the
thing.
fucking weight,
No, they don't.
you're going to fight
They
Canelo.
will.
You
They
don't
will.
need negotiating power. All this like leverage and all this other shit is
Yeah.
unnecessary.
You have even more. So okay, so
He doesn't need it.
Hold on. Okay, so if it's a Better View, wouldn't it be on ESPN with Top Rank? So Canelo would
yes.
have to cross over to Top Rank and
What
not
do you
deal
mean
with his own.
crossover? From where? He's a free agent.
Yeah, he's a free
He
agent.
is. Yeah.
There's
But
nothing. There's no
he's
crossing over to do. He
Get
just
the
he
smoke.
goes fight. He
Get
can
the
fight
smoke.
wherever he wants.
Yeah, he can. But from doing business with the Zone to going over to ESPN. Okay, so
Right, but he
he's
does
going
that
to another.
routinely.
Okay,
He just his last fight was on PBC.
all right. You don't have to be technical. You get what
I'm
I'm
not
saying?
being technical. I'm being
He's going.
actual. I'm being
Yeah.
fucking actual. Like what you're saying does not exist. The obstacles that you're putting in front of this thing are irrelevant. Totally.
No. So okay.
He does
So
not need to put pressure on Beterbiev. If he actually gave Beterbiev an offer, Beterbiev would not fight Joe Smith and fight.
and where
Canelo.
would it be? Where would it be? It would
Wherever
be on
the fuck it was.
ESPN. It
Wherever
would be
the
on
fuck.
ESPN.
Exactly
pay-per-view.
on
It
ESPN
would be
because
on
Canelo
ESPN
doesn't own his own television
Exactly.
network.
Yeah,
There you
exactly.
go.
And he would have more of a side against Better
There is
Beef.
no more of an A side.
Yes,
He's
it
already
would
an
be.
A-side.
Yeah, I
There's
know.
no more
I
of an
know.
A side, bro. Like there's nothing you can do to be more of an A side than what Canelo Alvarez possesses right now.
Right, I
Yeah.
agree with you, and I understand that. But he's going to Better Beef's promotional company, which is Top Rank, which is ESPN. So he's going to his network and fighting him under his network, under his banner, and he's going to be the A side. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, right?
Canelo is.
Yeah, Canelo would be right, but
He's
Better Beef
going to
is
be the A side against everybody.
anybody,
There's nobody
and-
that can be an
yeah,
A side over
exactly.
him.
Yeah, no, yeah, I totally agree with that. But imagine that if like you were to fight anybody on any other network, whether it's the Zone, PBC, ESPN, or anything else, he's going to be the A side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, that would be insane. If I think if Canelo beats Bivol, I think he's gonna want to shoot for that fight. I don't know who would be the winner between Better Beef and Joe Smith Jr. I think they would want that.
I hear you, but I mean, at the end of the day, like what you were trying to say though, Cosmic is like he doesn't need that belt, to get to be the A side in any negotiations to get Better Beef. Like right now, he's fighting Bivol because
I agree.
That's what who he's signed to fight up with. But like even if he wasn't right now he didn't have a fight, like he can't fight Better Beef because he's already signed to fight Joe Smith.
Yeah, no, I get that. That's always been my argument. But you get what I'm saying? Like, okay, so now your own promoter is basically going to sidestep you and put you to the B side, and then put this guy on the A side. You know what I'm saying?
But who put who on the B side?
Anybody, any promoter would put anybody else that's not, Canelo on.
It's not
on the B
Canelo,
side.
yeah. Well, that's the point. Like, I mean, the belt is kind of like insignificant in that negotiation. Like literally,
No, if he
Better
gets the
Beef will
belt,
take what he can get.
no, Bivol. If Canelo beats Bivol, what would happen?
If Canelo beats Bivol, he becomes a champion at 175. Okay, so he's a champion. All right, so he's a champion. That's it.
I think it's more for negotiation purposes. I think that.
But negotiate what though? What would Canelo need to negotiate if he's already the A side?
Yeah.
No. I'm asking like truly, like
with his promotional company, with the if it's going to be Better Be with Top Rank.
So just like on the money side, so just so he can get more money. Okay. All right. I mean, okay.
More money from
that's
who?
valid in my head.
Hold on a second.
In my head, that's valid. Instead of like 50 million,
Hold
go
on for a
60
second.
million.
Do
Okay.
you think that Top Rank? Okay, so Canelo Alvarez, who had 0 belts, was fighting Triple G, who had 3 belts, and Canelo Alvarez still commanded 65-35. Right? Like, in what world does a belt mean all of a sudden you get more money? Who's doing this? Let me just ask a quick question. How much is a belt worth?
Whatever the sanctioning fee costs.
Whatever the real thing is, whatever a promotional company is willing to pay for it. But you know what Canelo Alvarez is? Bigger than all the belts.
Yeah. Yep.
So this whole idea that he needs belts all of a sudden to like increase his worth is poppycock.
Nah.
Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, but like I get what Cosmic is saying too. Like maybe they're offering him, like if he had no belts, they would offer him like 55 million. But maybe like he at the negotiation, okay, we offer 55 million, but no, Canelo says no, I want 80 million.
That's not where
we're not
Canelo
going to give it
is,
to
bro.
you. You're
That's
not
not
even
where
a
Canelo
champion.
is, bro. Canelo is at the place where you figure out how much money you have. Like where Canelo is an organization needs to figure out how much money they have to give Canelo. Period.
And I know where you're coming from.
And then if your organization
think about
some other organization's number, then maybe Canelo will fight for your organization versus some other organization. That's all where we're at.
At the end of the day, he's going to get a shitload of money. And at the end of the day, I'm not going to get 1 cent of it. So, and I'm still going to see the fight. So we're good.
Right. Think about it this way: Canelo versus Caleb Plant. Right. Caleb Plant got a shit ton of fucking money because he had the final piece. So now it would be Canelo that has the final piece against Better Beef if he does have all 3 belts, right? So the final piece would be Canelo if he beats fucking call it Bivol, right?
But if he didn't have the final piece,
it doesn't matter. But I just think
what
that
are we talking about? Yo, Smoke, give me a Smoke. You know, Better Beef, right? And when you compare him to Bivol hasn't lost a round in God knows when, man. He don't lose his rounds. And what I'm saying is Better Beef is not better.
The reason so what you're talking about is the relative success that they have against the opposition that they have, right? So what you're going against a guy who's not losing rounds versus a guy who is losing rounds. What I'm telling you is the reason that I would be looking forward to a Better Beef fight is because Better Beef knocks all of his opponents the fuck out. Like now, if you're talking about like Bivol is going to outbox Canelo, okay, that's kind of interesting to me. I don't think he's a better boxer than Canelo. That's firstly, and then secondly, it's kind of hard with the politics of boxing and Canelo's history that you're going to get a decision against the guy. But then, like lastly, I really just think Canelo is a better fighter than Bivol for my own interest. That's all I was talking about. I'm not talking about whether or not Bivol has a chance to win or anything like that. All I was talking about is what I'm looking forward to, me personally. That doesn't extend to anybody else. It's my own personal view. I feel like there would be more intrigue in a Better Beef fight because there's the chance that I think that Better Beef could actually knock Canelo out, where I don't think that's true for Bivol.
There's an air of danger there because he hit so hard in his knockout ratio. I get you.
Yeah, but he don't have the skills to pin down Canelo. You know, Canelo.
I don't think
Canelo's
most people don't.
Canelo's arsenal is 10 times better than Better Beef. Remember, you gotta understand. None of them Russians want to fuck with Bivol. That's why Canelo got him. Ideally, he is the best out of all of them. And when you look at Bivol, and I think about it, he's under the tutelage of like when Roy went over to Russia and he was training a lot of them fighters, and you could tell like Bivol took that shit. He probably aced that. He probably aced that class when it came to being prepared to fight on this stage over here. So, but Better Beef don't want nothing to do with no Bivol. A lot of them Russian, fucking Kovalev, all of them did not want nothing to do with Bivol. You know what I mean? But
Canelo did. Canelo stepped up.
That's what it's about, because actually the other fighters, none of the other fighters could beat fucking Bivol in his weight class. None of them. And Bivol don't lose rounds. You can't tell me the last time he lost a round.
Oh no, he lost rounds against.
tell you
He
when
lost
he's gonna
rounds
lose
against
a
Joe
round
Smith.
coming
He
up.
lost rounds against Pascal. I've stopped watching the dude because he's boring as fuck. So like my eyes were bleeding, right? Like I like fights, but like you got to entertain me. Like I'm not trying to sit here and watch a guy who has like really two gears, and neither of them are very like entertaining. Like,
but he fucking boxes. He ain't
he
just
does.
a
I mean, he
fighter.
boxes okay. Like,
He
listen,
ain't just a
he
fighter
boxes.
that's gonna take a punch to give a
Okay,
punch.
I got it. But he boxes
Canelo
better
isn't
than the guys
either.
he fights. I'm not that interested in the guy he fights. Like literally, like I like the Barrera fight. I like the Pascal fight. I like the Joe Smith fight, kind of. But like really, like Pascal was totally past it. Barrera was like okay. I never was really a big fan of his, even when like Ward fought the guy. Like really, when it comes down to it, straight the fuck up. After Vosdick stopped Stevenson, and then Better Beef stopped Vosdick, Better Beef became the guy. Whatever the hell you think of like what Bivol is doing. Like Bivol, he's got dropped before, he's been down in fights, all that stuff. The point that I'm trying to make is once Bivol is behind in fights, that dude turns into a different kind of animal. So I think that is a more intriguing fight versus Canelo versus Bivol, who seems to not have the gear that I think is necessary to actually beat Canelo.
No, it's an easier fight. That fight, to me, honestly, him fighting Better Beef, he's gonna outclass him. He's not gonna stop him. Maybe drop. I don't even see him drop. I could see him showing his class in that fight because he'll have the better feet and he'll be faster. It won't be that where I'm gonna go toe to toe with Triple G. You know what I mean? Like I don't see that throughout the fight. I see him showing class in that fight. But trying to go forward and trying to, I don't see it. But
No,
I get
that's
what you're saying,
that's what you
Show
do.
class in the Bivol fight.
Yeah, that's what you do. You gradually go up, right? So you're going up, and you're finding a natural 175 pounder, right? See what I'm saying? And it's like he's not fighting a champion; he's fighting a champion. So most
The
of the
best
time,
champion.
I don't know. I don't want to argue whether he's number one or number two or number three, whatever, right? But he's
I wasn't
fighting a
arguing.
champion. Yeah, but he's fighting a champion. So that's what you do. You try to get yourself established in that weight class, right?
I don't think anybody's discrediting the fight.
Yeah,
No one's discounting the fight. We're just talking about its relative value versus the Better Beef fight.
Yeah, but I think it's a business decision though. Get this movie.
I mean, I think it's a business decision. I mean, it could be a business decision. It could be any number of things. Like so like I was saying,
it's very simple.
like I was saying to you earlier, right? Like the Canelo is now past the point of belts. What Canelo, the reason why this matters at all, the belts, is because Canelo seems to think it matters. But really, when it boils down to it, it's about an organization's ability to pay Canelo. Like Benavidez has no belt, right? But we're still talking about him, and also Charlo has no belt at 168. So they were like, PBC was talking about giving this guy upwards of $100 million to fight two guys with no belts because that's what Canelo's market value is. Now he took apparently Matchroom offered a bigger
Hold on, did he fight any of them? Well,
no, not yet.
Smoke, did he fight the 100 million and the two fighters? Did he fight them?
No, he took. Like I was saying, like
you
interrupted to ask your question, but I was saying he took a bigger contract to fight Bivol, Triple G for a third time, and some guy to be named later, apparently. Right? So, like, but the point being is that these fight, like Triple G is not for a belt, and some guy to be determined later may or may not be for a belt. So this idea about Canelo is like fighting for belts. This is only interesting to people who put values on belts. And I mean, that's it. And Canelo, that's it. Like Canelo picks and chooses when a belt matters.
It's a little more significant than that, Smoke. Come on now, Smoke.
Okay, what's the significant? Okay, hey yo,
Triple G.
Hold
on.
on. All right, let me a quick question. What is the significance of Canelo versus Triple G?
This man don't let nobody else finish their statements.
Zero.
No, I got a question. I'm gonna go on mute. I got it. I'm gonna go on mute, and you can finish whatever you want to say.
Well, let him finish.
What is the significance? What is the significance of Canelo versus Triple G 3 at 168?
For Canelo, nothing. For Triple G, if he wins the belts.
That's a whole lot. That's undisputed.
Let me.
That's undisputed.
Let me ask
Triple G.
Right. So for Canelo, you heard the first part of his answer. Nothing.
You said what?
And that's not my opinion. That's out of his own mouth. That's out of his own mouth. You know.
Yeah. No. Okay. Both of you guys are right. Ayo, if Triple G beats Canelo at 168, Triple G becomes undisputed at 168, right? And for Canelo, he doesn't gain anything from it because Triple G is.
It's a defense and a point.
It's a defense.
Okay,
Yeah,
right.
I
But
he
agree with you on
doesn't
that.
gain
It'll be a
nothing from
defense
that.
of his titles. There you go. I agree with that.
Right, he can fight anybody.
That's what it is, and that's
it
what
would have
it
been a
is.
defense of his title if he fought Charlo or Benavidez, also correct.
Yeah, which I would have preferred the Charlo fight instead of Triple G, but you know, whatever.
But he's a little far behind. The Charlo thing, that's like, right.
But then we also got to realize Charlo doesn't fight at 168 pounds. So I mean, like, you know.
Okay. So this is the thing, right? How long has this Charlo Canelo fight has been talked about? Canelo versus Benavidez has been talked about because we've been talking about Spence versus Crawford for a long time, and you know what I'm saying. We were talking about Manny Pacquiao versus Mayweather for a long time. So it took years for that shit to fucking marinate and get to a point where motherfuckers, you know, are fed up and want to see this shit. You know what I'm saying? So
it's not even about fed up though. I mean that's one reason for certain fights, but like I mean for me Charlo, I mean it's just like I mean I always thought he had the best chance to beat Canelo because of his power jab and stuff like that and other things that he does, you know. But I mean like just kind of with his inactivity and his experience level, you know. I mean I couldn't like me, I would not pick Charlo to win. You know, I just, you know, I would think it would be, you know, an entertaining fight, but it could be just a massacre, you know. But that's just like a personal preference for me. The David Benavidez, I mean, he would murder the guy at this state of his career. You know, definitely down the line, you know, get some big wins and shit. You know, comes more seasoned. Then I mean, that would build up the fight for me.
But that would be the same. They're in the same kind of scenario. They both have to get seasoned. They both have to, you know, build themselves
yeah,
up.
for sure. But I mean, like I would like if one of the fight, like if they put a gun in my head, which fight you want to see? I definitely want to see the Charlo fight, not the Benavidez fight.
Right.
But I mean, like literally, if he could fight like a Bivol instead of fighting a Charlo, oh hell yeah, I would rather watch the Bivol fight.
Like I'm gonna watch Munguia versus Danny Jacobs, right? But I would rather see Munguia versus Charlo. I would be up for that fight. I'd be looking forward to that fight.
Oh man, I wanted to fucking Oscar,
Jacobs.
bro. Fucking Oscar.
Want to pad their record. They rather pad their record though.
Well, I mean, the promoters might, you know. I mean, like I can tell you beyond a shadow of a doubt that that's what they want, you know. But I mean, shit, I know Charlo and fuck. I mean, I saw a bunch of Munguia interviews and motherfuckers not normally a capper, and he was like up for the fight, you know. You know, at the end of the day, it didn't get made. He's fighting Danny Jacobs. I'm still gonna watch it because I like Jacobs. I like Munguia. You know, they're good fighters. You know,
man, all of them are full of shit, man. He could have.
All the promoters, all the promoters are full of shit.
some of the fighters too. Like I mean, with Munguia, I heard he turned down like 3-4 fights already.
Oh yeah, because he signed to fight Charlo, bro. Like these guys aren't gonna wait around for Munguia.
He signed to fight Charlo.
Yeah, he did. They both signed. Charlo signed a contract. Munguia signed a contract. Everything was about to get buttoned up, and then at the end of the day, I mean, for what the information that I have, unless you have different information, you know, I'm all ears. Like DAZN, like needed to be involved. Like, you know, like I don't know what to say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because Oscar said so. Like DAZN didn't say anything. Like Oscar just felt like DAZN like should have been involved.
And I heard something about that too. I don't know how true it is, but yeah, I heard something about that.
It's
strategic gave him a big ass bag. The zone is the bank.
The real
Strategic
thing is that nigga Oscar doesn't think Munguia will win the fight, bro. It's just that simple. If it was somebody who he thought he would really just beat up on, he would have sent him over there to get the belts, bro. He just doesn't believe in him. It's that simple.
Well, that's Oscar's opinion, though. Munguia thinks he could win. That's why he signed the contract. Like literally, to me, like that's to me, Oscar's in the wrong, and like literally, fucking Munguia should be suing Oscar to get out of his contract because that's bullshit.
Yeah, so I actually don't believe in that in a certain aspect because do you remember Oscar sent Victor Ortiz to fight Floyd Mayweather? He thought Victor Ortiz was ready for him, and he also sent Canelo Alvarez to fight Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? He thought he could beat them. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean,
Did he
like
not do
literally,
that, though?
like I mean, it doesn't matter who he sent him. Like, okay, he sent him, but he didn't like he did whatever he did, like for Munguia not to fight that
Not
fight.
sent them, instructed them. You know what I'm saying, or told
Yeah,
them
but
that
he didn't
they
instruct.
could beat
He
a
didn't,
Floyd.
he didn't
a
instruct
Floyd, you know what I'm
Munguia
saying?
to not sign the contract. Like the contract was signed.
Yeah.
To the best of my knowledge, you know what I'm saying. To the best of my knowledge, I could be
Yeah.
wrong, but I mean, according to what everywhere I heard, like in among all the information that I could see, that
Yeah.
I mean, that's what happened.
I just think that when people say that Oscar doesn't want to make these fights, I think that he does. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's the fighter can actually say no. He's not going to fight these guys. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay, well, the
and
fighter
what
didn't
what
in
I
this
was
situation.
no. But what I'm referring to is the past history of the way that Oscar would send a young fighter like a Victor Ortiz that was most likely not ready to fight a Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And a Canelo Alvarez at 23 years old that was most likely not ready to fight a Floyd Mayweather, but he still, you know, said, okay, you know, you're ready, go ahead, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Let's make it happen.
I got you, but what does Jaime Munguia have to do with them?
Because Jaime Munguia can say, no, I don't want to fight this
But
guy.
Jaime Munguia didn't say
You know what I'm
no.
saying?
Jaime
We
Munguia
don't know.
didn't say
I don't
no.
know.
Bro,
So that
he's talking about
just
these
it's out the
trash
window.
fights that he's taking. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It always comes down to a fighter. A fighter never has to
Yeah.
fight who he
No,
doesn't
for sure,
want to,
Rich.
bro.
For Rich, I agree with you. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But in this situation, Munguia wanted this fight. Charlo wanted this fight. We wanted this motherfucking
All right,
fight.
so what
And at
about
the
the
end of the day, it didn't
WBO
get
fight?
done.
Fuck that
What
shit,
about the
man.
Boo Andre fight? What
Fuck
about the Boo
that
Andre fight?
shit. Come on, man.
Shit.
Stop.
Who
monkey.
cares about the Boo Boo Andre situation in this when we're arguing just or we're just discussing
we're just saying on
Munguia
this
versus
fight.
Charlo?
Yeah.
If you want to say
There
Munguia
was no
let Andrade
Charlo.
go ahead.
Stop it.
Go
Stop.
right
Stop.
ahead.
Stop. There's
No,
no
well, we was
Charlo.
Okay,
Act like
okay,
Charlo
yeah.
don't exist, man. Act like Charlo don't exist. He's never been in
Nah. I don't act like the
fights.
fighters don't exist. I just saw Charlo get into it with fucking David Benavidez. He
This is
exists.
No. Hold
That's
on,
the
hold
best
on.
they do. That's the best they do in the crowds.
Nah, they get
That's
into
the
the
most
fucking ring
highlights
too, you
I've
know.
seen of Charlo. When at the fights in the crowd and they piping up. That's the most I see in him. He's
Hey, I got a
never
question
in
for
the
y'all.
loop
Not me, man.
for
Fuck
nothing.
that.
I got a question for y'all. Why don't they just send Charlo over to the zone? Like, it's not like they breaking records over there at Showtime.
I wish they would too, bro. But I mean,
Well,
like,
who's he fighting in the zone though? Pound for pound. Who's he
I'm saying
fighting
he
in
could
the
fight.
zone?
He could have fought
Middleweight.
Jaime. He could have fought Jaime. Jaime been in 37 fucking title eliminators, bro, for no reason at all. He didn't even fight Andre.
And didn't fight Demetrius. What the fuck y'all talking about with this Munguia guy, man? He's a
And
duck.
Well,
He's a duck.
that was my point, bro. We
Demetrius, what are we
duck.
talking about here?
Charlo shit. We talking about how Munguia turned it down smoke, man. That's what
Y'all
we
better
talking about.
off talking about
What did he
Charlo.
turn
'cause
down?
Charlo got
What fight did Munguia? What smoke did he turn down?
Bro, he had the chance to fight for the WBO belt against Boo Boo Andre. He turned that down.
Okay,
They
so he had the
do it.
chance. He had the chance. Did they send him an offer?
Yes.
They sent him an
send him an
offer.
offer.
Bro,
What are you
They sent him an
talking
offer.
about? What are you talking about?
No. A mandatory has to be mandated first to be.
yeah, you have to activate. You have to activate
we
that.
go.
No.
Here we
No.
go.
Like
Activate a mandatory, yes, you do.
the sanctioning body, when there's a mandatory, like they're the ones that are like, okay, we've activated your mandatory. You have I forgot. I think I'm not sure. Every sanctioning body has an amount of days where you have to negotiate that fight. And if the two promotional bodies can't come to an agreement, then they order a purse bid.
Rich,
But I've
you're
never read
going too
anywhere
far,
where
Rich.
they mandated that fight.
Jaime Munguia never wanted to fight. So, like,
He
was he
never
No.
wanted to
How do we
fight,
know he never
period,
wanted?
Rich.
How do we know he never wanted to fight? Where's the contract?
Because he had
Which
the opportunity
contract?
he had the opportunity to fight him, and he didn't. What are we talking about?
Okay,
He was
that
a
doesn't mean
mandatory.
anything that he had the opportunity. What are you talking about the opportunity?
Name an opportunity. Name a boxer who's having opportunities to fight for belts and they aren't. Ryan and Munguia. Everybody else is taking their shots.
That's not true.
Yeah, that is
Well,
kind of true.
who else isn't
He
taking
is
their shot?
standing out. Munguia is really standing out
He is.
for not taking
Smoke
his
just said
world
it.
title.
Dillian Whyte.
Munguia just literally
Smoke said
signed
Dillian
a
Whyte.
contract to fight Jermall Charlo. What are we talking about
We're
here?
talking about an agreement, but we don't believe that. We don't fucking believe that.
Don't matter what you believe, bro. Like literally, everybody's reported it. Steven Espinoza said this shit. He's a
But
fucking
it don't
president of
make
Showtime.
sense. It don't make sense why you want
Well,
to
it
go
don't make
fight
sense to
Charlo.
you, bro. It don't make sense to you. There's a
Why
lot of
fight
stuff.
Charlo when you ain't got where the easiest fight for you to take is to get the opportunity with the world title of the WBO, which you sanction under.
And they on the same side of the street.
So wait. Say that again.
Yeah, they on the same side of the street.
Jaime
Who's on the same
Munguia
side of the street?
Andrade and Jaime Munguia, they could have made that fight.
They could have, but they didn't.
That's the problem.
Okay, no, how is that the problem, bro?
No,
Like,
no.
I never
Listen.
saw a contract get sent by either party.
Let me say this.
That's not how
Let's give Jaime Munguia his credit. Okay, he wanted to make this fight. How come he's not fighting in big fights? Period. When was the last time he's even been in a big fight?
To me personally, that's
No,
really,
I
why
agree.
do
Hold
you
on.
think? Why do you think?
I can explain this.
Shit.
Bro, that's not even the point, bro.
No,
Jaime
seriously,
Munguia was
I'm interested, pound for pound, to think why you think that's not happening.
mandatory, right? And if Jaime Munguia
He wasn't as
to fight
mandatory, bro. He wasn't as
Yes, he
mandatory.
was. He moved up from
Oh, he
154,
bring
it
up
was a
show
champ.
me where they said that whatever sanctioning body, I think it would be the WBO, right? Tell me where the WBO says, okay, the WBO has mandated Boo Boo Andre to fight Jaime Munguia for the championship. Show me that.
See, bro, and this is what I'm saying. You're trying to blur
Okay,
the lines.
exactly.
I
Boom.
never
It's
said
over.
that they mandated it.
Don't bother
But
getting
he
up.
had the opportunity to fight his bro. Jaime Munguia relinquished his 154 belt, the WBO belt, and went up to what's the name. They told him he could fight him. If Jaime Munguia was really like that, he would have wanted the title shot, and Boo Boo would have had no choice because they would have mandated it. All he had to do was say, "I want that." But Oscar and all them,
Well,
they just
no,
didn't want the fight.
that's not how it works, Rich.
All right.
Let me ask y'all two questions.
That's the exact same
Bust
shit
it,
Boo
bro.
Boo doing
Bust
right
it.
now. It's the
How
same
many
shit Boo Boo doing right now at 168, bro.
how many fights has Jaime
No,
Munguia
it's not
had
the
since
same
moving
thing.
up?
I can break that down.
I can't hear pound for pound. I can't hear
Let me
pound
ask
for
y'all
pound.
this question. Let me ask y'all these two questions. How many
No, it's
fights
not
has
the same
Jaime had? You hear me?
Yeah, we do.
Okay. How many fights has Jaime had since moving up from 154 to 160?
Shit, I would have to I would say 4, but I'm guessing.
Okay, that's question number one. Question number two.
I think it's 4 or 5.
Question number two. Did he not pass out after the weigh-in of his last fight?
He did, man. I was crazy, man.
So what does that tell you? That means he probably needs to move up again.
Possibly.
So that's what I'm saying. Y'all over there wasting time having 37 title eliminators. But goddamn, just go ahead and take the shot and then move up. He's a big dude. That's a big fucking kid.
And I give you that, bro. But literally, I mean, what can he do when he's under a promotion? He's not a free agent, so it's not like he can literally he could tell his promoter to be like, hey, can you ask them to mandate to the sanctioning bodies to mandate the fight so I can get a shot?
Yeah.
But
Okay.
then the
Well,
promoter could be
let's
like,
go that
nah,
route.
look, you shouldn't do it.
Let's go that route. Let's blame Oscar because guess what? Didn't Virgil Ortiz just pass out and he might still be in the hospital right now because he couldn't
with the
make
rap though, right? Yeah. I
You know what I'm
mean,
saying? So
at the end of
it's
the
a
day,
pattern
go
here.
ahead.
It's a
No,
pattern
at the end of the
here
day,
of
there is a
Oscar stopping
pattern,
these
and I
big
see it.
fights.
But I don't blame Munguia is my position. I blame the promoter, which is Oscar.
But at the end of the day, did you not say in the beginning of the beginning of this conversation, did you not say at the end of the day it's about the fighters? If they really want to fight, then they're going to pick and choose who they want to fight because they're independent contractors. At the end of the day,
Yeah, they are, brother, and I get where you're coming from there. But the thing is that yeah, they can request Oscar to make that fight, but ultimately Oscar is the one that has to like he's just the promoter, like the manager. Like literally, they have to get the ball rolling to mandate these to activate these certain mandatories.
Yeah, no, but if the fighter saying no, is the fighter saying no to the fight, that's the one main thing.
That's it.
But that's the thing.
Because
Like
the
we don't know if the
champion-
fighters are saying no.
No, that is the main thing. Because like honestly,
No,
think
okay,
that Oscar Golden Boy does they want to make these fights? They've always wanted.
Okay, well,
to make
why
these
haven't
fights,
they
man.
made them, bro? You tell me
Why?
that. We don't need that.
Because the fighters are saying no. They're saying like
the
no.
fighters
they
aren't
don't
saying
want
no. You're saying
I
that
got
the
it.
fighters saying no. Cosmic
I got
is
another
saying that.
example. I got another
Yeah,
example. What about when
I'm
Lara
just-
grabbed the mic against Canelo? Oscar De La Hoya did not want Lara to fight Canelo. Canelo said, "Fuck that. Put him in the ring. Make the fight." That's what I'm talking about. If they really want the fight to
I
happen,
feel you,
it's
and
gonna
I feel you. No, and I'll give you that. Like I totally give you that. But like literally, Oscar listened to him.
I can't listen to him. He needs to go to rehab or something. I don't know what the fuck.
Oscar's not listening to some. I don't think Oscar is listening to his fighters.
Puro, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, dude.
What's up?
He just said it right there, bro. Canelo, which is at the same weight, the same exact weight, 154 when Lara wanted that work, and Oscar didn't want it for him, but Canelo said, "Fuck that, I want the what's the name." And shit, that was Canelo's first weight class that he had a belt in and everything, bro. So it's not like he was a champ at 160 already or none of that. Munguia is in the same position at the next weight class, and he did not say it. Like Marcus just said in that comment, the two guys, Munguia and Ryan Garcia, had the chance to force a champion to fight him. But instead, he turned down the whole opportunity and just has done something different, bro. So
yeah, Oscar did turn down the opportunity. I totally agree with you.
No, Munguia did, bro.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. You don't know that. You do not know that.
Of course we know that. You know why we know that?
No, you do not, bro, because you don't know these fighters personally.
Because the champion has volunteers. If y'all was paying attention, Demetrius always struggled to get the fight he want when he had to volunteer. Nobody stepped up. So when you have a volunteer, you could also go through the sanctioning body. You're gonna offer it all the way down the line. Nobody took it. And then when the mandatory came up, he definitely didn't take it. So, you know,
the mandatory did not come up.
nothing
Just to
about
let you know.
Munguia, and you know, I think he took a back step. For what reason, I don't know. But
no, go ahead. My bad.
You know, I think he took a back step, you know, and then wanting to fight Charlo. I think that's all cap.
How about this?
All that shit was cap.
How about this?
I mean,
How about
that's
we just blame?
That's the thing about this, man.
Let's just blame Oscar because I mean, at the end of the day, look at him. He only has 3 fighters on Golden Boy: Ryan, Munguia, and fucking Virgil Ortiz. That's it. So if I'm Oscar and you just, let's just put ourselves in his position. I'm gonna try to protect my fighters at all costs. Okay, I'm not gonna I'm trying to rebuild Golden Boy, so to speak, right? I don't know if he got a new deal on the zone, you know what I'm saying? But let's try to get these guys some vacant belts and they kind of protect them. Ryan Garcia is the future. He got that big Gatorade deal, you know what I'm saying? He's popular. We just need to get him back. He got a tune-up, he just came back from tune-up. Let's get him back, get him some knockouts. Then he'll be the biggest star in the world. Let's build him and tank up for the next 2-3 years.
And at the end of the day, pound for pound, that's all I'm saying. That I'm never gonna blame the fighter because I don't believe the fighters duck any smoke. But I'll always blame the promoter because at the end of the day, they're the ones at the end of the day that have to go to these sanctioning bodies and request these things and stuff like that. It's like this is all political bullshit in my view.
So
true. And
so
I'm gonna
why,
piggyback
so
off
why
of
don't
that.
you feel like Canelo should fight Boo Boo?
Open, brother.
Canelo should fight Boo Boo.
Why not? So why don't you think Canelo should fight Boo Boo?
I don't think Canelo should fight Boo. I mean, I've never said that I don't think Canelo should fight Boo Boo. Canelo doesn't want to fight Boo Boo, and he doesn't have
Nah,
to.
but here's the thing, though. I feel like, bro, I feel like that's a lie what you just said, my guy. I feel like
Oh yeah, well that's a lie. Okay, all right. Well, you feel, and I'm the one speaking out my own mouth. So like,
No, I feel you though. I feel
you can
And
feel
that's
how
why I
you
said
want. Get
I
out your
could be-
feelings, bro.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong, Piero, but I feel like I heard you say that who has Boo Boo ever fought for him to deserve a Canelo shot? You know what I'm saying? I feel like we most definitely had that conversation more than one time, and that's what I'm saying. It's just like we willing to make excuses for niggas who's obviously turning down title shots, but we want to hold niggas accountable like Boo Boo and them, the niggas who can't get niggas to fight him. We say, oh, he doesn't deserve a shot because he ain't fought nobody, but we not holding the fighter under the niggas' feet that didn't turn down fights.
But the thing is that Rich, one, it's not my style to say he doesn't deserve a Canelo Alvarez fight. That's not my style. So I don't think I would ever say something like that. And secondly, it's not my fault Boo Boo can't get certain dudes to fight him. It ain't my fault.
Oh, I know. Nah, yeah, it is most definitely not your fault.
You know, like literally, like if Canelo fought Boo Boo tomorrow,
I'm just not a fan of.
Like I don't care.
But I just
mean
okay,
that, like,
I
I'm not
just
gonna be
go back to
scared.
the
Like, oh
Jamal
my God, he's
Charlo
gonna
and
fight
Mike
Boo Boo
Hughes
right now. He's gonna
situation.
lose. Like, my bad, dog.
No, you good. I just don't want to. I just don't want nobody to get mad at Jamal Charlo. You see how everybody's, Jamal Charlo's not doing nothing. He's fighting Selecki. Like that's not his fault. Like we got to really tell the truth of what happened with that Magia situation.
Yes, for
You know what I'm
sure.
saying?
And that's
So
what I'm
everybody
trying to
get
do.
mad at
Pound for pound. That's what I always try to do, man.
Nah, Jamal Charlo, bro, he really ain't shit either. Like, I don't like how supposedly Boo Boo Andre is a horrible fighter, yet he's trying to make a DAZN fight with a DAZN fighter in Munguia, but never tried to fight Boo Boo, bro, and made excuses for why Boo Boo was trash. But you're trying to do business with other DAZN fighters, so I don't know, bro. Charlo ain't really
Let me ask
fighting
you this
nobody,
question.
bro. I'm gonna keep it a man.
Let me piggyback off of that. Jaime Magui's got a following. You know what I'm saying? Boo Boo, he doesn't really have a fan base. I don't know how much money he generated, but at the end of the day, you got to look at how much money. If you put two guys together that's making money, that's gonna make them even more money. If Andrade's not generating no money, but you're a difficult fighter, why would I even take that chance? Even if I beat you, it's not gonna gain me anything.
See, and I ain't even gonna lie. How does him becoming a unified 160-pound champion not gaining anything, bro? And I'm not gonna lie, all that not generating fan base and all the whole shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Boo Boo was making bigger purses than Charlo. You feel what I'm saying? So why would it have mattered? Boo Boo got, if he's gonna get a good payday, he's gonna become unified if he can beat the dude. Like all that not being like Selecki's not a fucking draw, bro. You feel me? Montiel is not a draw. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I don't like those big ass excuses.
I'm with you.
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
But just because you getting paid a certain amount doesn't mean you're generating that much money. Like just because Eddie Hearn decided to overpay you.
Hold on.
Yeah, overpaying is like there you go.
Can I say something though? Can I say something?
No, but we should never say it. No, nobody should ever getting overpaid in boxing, bro. But it's the thing though. Charlo, what's the name? Charlo is not putting up no money for the fight. He ain't worried about what niggas finna be generating and shit. If he was worried about that, he wouldn't have fought fucking Montiel. That's what I'm saying. He not putting up no money. All he's supposed to care about as a fighter is being the best and beating the best, bro.
Man, fuck that shit. Them days is over with, bro. Them days is over with. All the belts and everything. These fighters want the money. It's called prize fighting for a reason.
Okay, it sounds like it pound for pound, but you know, that sounds
No,
like.
can I say something? Can I say something, blast? Yo, let me say something real quick. This is the thing. So if Charlo and Boo Boo Andrade fought each other, they would increase their numbers. So when you say like when Charlo fights a nobody, you know what I'm saying, they just get regular numbers. But if Charlo were to fight Bubu Andrade and Andrade were to fight Charlo, their numbers would increase. You know what I'm saying? Significantly, because the fans, they're not stupid. They know the difference. They know that this is going to be a competitive fight. But when if Bubu Andrade is fighting, you know what I'm saying? I don't know who the fuck is fighting, and Charlo's fighting the Polish guy. Nobody's gonna watch that shit. But when we see these two guys fight each other, the numbers are going to go up. I would assume so, and I would hope so.
Let me ask you this question: who's Andrade about to fight?
Zach Parker.
Zach Parker.
What is that? Wait, hold on. What network is he fighting on?
The Zone. The Zone, right?
Okay, he fighting
That shit is on Queensberry. That shit on Queensberry this time.
Okay. Is it his last fight on his contract with Eddie Hearn?
I don't
Wait
think
a minute,
so.
hold on. But does Queensberry even broadcast in the United States? I don't think they do.
On ESPN Plus. I heard it's on ESPN Plus.
Okay. So if it's his last, say hypothetically it's his last fight on with the Eddie Hearn DAZN contract or whatever, with Matchroom. What if he's generating money? Don't you think Eddie Hearn would be like, "Hey, we need you to re-sign"? It's a reason why certain fighters get let go, bro.
See, look, bro,
Yeah, I
that's
agree
what I'm
with you,
saying.
too.
We're talking about fighters, bro. We're talking about fighters. If somehow we keep bringing up the reason why Charlo wasn't trying to fight Andre is because he's not a big enough star, bro. None of these niggas that Charlo didn't fought are big enough stars, bro. Like literally. So what are we talking about, bro?
Are you
Andre
worth the
is
risk,
okay,
though?
Can I just ask a media literacy question? When was a Canelo Alvarez DAZN contract number leaked by a source? When wasn't Eddie Hearn very proud about the numbers that he got for his fighters, and he was the guy saying it? Or DAZN's own press people saying, we signed Canelo Alvarez from this thing? Like, why is it like some boxing insider quoting some source for this new Canelo contract? Just a media literacy question.
I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, I might be slow smoke, but I don't even see what you're getting at, brother.
I don't think you understood the question.
For real?
What the fuck is that?
So apparently, Canelo Alvarez for his 3-fight deal is making $160 million. According to whom?
I don't know. ESPN.
Coppinger?
Right. So the question becomes, when has DAZN or Eddie signed a deal of this magnitude and not reported that themselves?
Are you trying to say the numbers are off? Like, you think they're lying about the numbers?
I'm just asking you a question. When has the source been an unnamed source? When we heard about Canelo signing that like 300 blah 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 deal, right? Didn't it come from the Zone, Oscar, all the people involved with the contract saying this was the case? Right? When Eddie Hearn got like $1 billion, wasn't he the first guy in front of any camera and microphone that he could find talking about how he got $1 billion? Like, why all of a sudden nobody can name the guy who says Canelo's making $160 million for this fight? Why do you think that is?
That's a good point.
I don't know.
That's a good question. I don't know.
I think it's because it's based on the fights.
Because I don't think we know the answer.
Based on the fights. I want to answer that. I think he's getting the money again because we invested 10 years in the Triple G. America, we made him a household name, and I'm gonna be rooting for him if he get past Bivol. I want him to dethrone Canelo. You see what I'm saying? Make that shit realistic, and push couldn't show they have a rubber match or whatever the fuck, but he stay at 168 because if he wins, and I don't even see him winning 179 and 68 and then going back up like that's none of that shit sounds realistic. So it's like he need to come back down to earth to 168. You know what I mean? And Triple G's been holding it down, even though he's not American. We made him like a household name, and I'm a root for him for whoever's where. I just want to know before I slide because I'm about to tap out. Who y'all got? Y'all all got Canelo beating Triple G at 168?
Triple G getting
Hell
stopped.
yeah! Oh my gosh!
Triple G getting stopped, bro.
I'm
it's
praying
gonna
for
be broken
Triple G.
down.
He doesn't get hurt.
Yeah, he won't. Like this is it. That like this is his final chapter. That's it. And the Triple G, like the slow start, the way that he started against Murata, like that's something you don't want to do against Canelo, because he's going to be measuring you. He's going to be, he's just going to light you up with hand speed. And once he starts getting comfortable, that's the pace where Triple G starts getting, to get his rhythm. So Canelo's definitely going to man, just put all hands all over him. Like it's gonna be crazy, bro.
I didn't know Canelo hands was that quick. Where he
I
mean,
I think they should have
Hey, so
paramedics like literally right there at ringside, bro.
Triple G left his old trainer and got with Jonathan Banks, and it's changed absolutely nothing.
Right?
Yeah, no,
He's
he
gotten
nothing
worse.
different, bro. He's the
He's
same fighter.
regressed actually pound for pound. To be
Yeah, he
honest,
declined.
I'm not
Yeah,
even
he
joking.
declined. Yeah, no, he was
I
better
think it's the
suited.
weight.
40, bro.
I think it's the weight.
Like he's like 40, 41.
No, he's
He
40
just
now.
turned 40. He just turned
I
40.
think it's the weight.
Yeah, I think he's been at 160 entirely too long. 168 would be perfect right now. Ideal fight too. Somebody that he know he could beat.
True.
Yeah,
I think we should
no,
write letters to the commission and try to get this fight to stop. To be honest,
bruh, no. Let it happen. Let it happen. This is a free
No, this
payday.
is truly a
So
fight nobody really cared
So
about,
if okay. So let's say if Canelo were to lose to Bivol, and instead of rematching Bivol right away, he goes and fights Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Gets that bag and then fights Bivol again. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
bro.
Rematch
So
Bill? There's no rematch. There won't be no rematch. No.
there gonna be no rematch. There gonna be no
No
rematch. I don't
rematch.
want one.
If Bivol wins, he's gonna come back to 68, be humble as undisputed 68, and then
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, fight Triple G at 168. Come back down at 168 and fight Triple G. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
still win. Still win.
Or Triple G, man.
But you know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna be crazy.
Triple G. Hey, that's
I'm
funny.
sorry, bro. I can't resist, bro. I can't resist, man. I can't resist.
I ain't
I'm
gonna
out
lie,
here,
bro. I
y'all, man.
thought the way he handled that nigga Murata was kind of impressive, bro. He was like hitting that nigga like he had a whack-a-mole or something. That shit was funny as fuck to me, bro. Triple G, he's still good, bro, but I don't think he gonna beat Canelo, bro.
And Rich,
Yeah,
speaking
no,
back
yeah.
too, because he started off kind of really bad, looking kind of bad. Like I thought he was gonna get stopped, man, and then he like kind of turned it around and shit with his body work and shit like that. He was impressive, Rich. That's not a joke.
Yeah, no.
Not kinda though. He didn't
No.
kind of turn it around. He turned that shit around. He beat the shit
No,
out that.
you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. I was just trying not to big up like Triple G's nuts that much, but yeah, it was impressive, bro.
No.
That shit was impressive.
The most impressive punch was that over the head punch that fucking coming down. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was, you know what I'm saying? Like that punch, he wings it over his head and then swings it down. You know what I'm saying? That punch that he used against that Mexican dude. What the fuck is his name? The big tall dude. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
He backed him up against the ropes and threw that overhand. I think it was right over his guard on the top of his fucking head. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was doing to Murata. He was hitting him with those fucking crazy shots.
The only thing bad about that fight, but Triple G he didn't really care because fundamentally he starts off with the power jab. And Murata knew that. And Murata was like, all right, right hand, right hand, right hand. But Triple G knew that it was just a matter of time. Like when it looked like he was, you know what I mean, he was gonna like lose it and not recover. He just changed up the game plan or went into the next part of the game plan and it was through. That shit was through. And Canelo ain't gonna fight him like how Murata fought and stick and move. You know what I mean? Because you could come across with the right and then step right off, and you could probably do it twice before that slow fighter even reacts. But you can't do that shit all night with like a Triple G. You know what I mean? You gotta do something a little different. But Canelo, I don't even see Canelo can't even box. I don't see Canelo boxing like using class around Triple G. I think he's
What are you
gonna
talking
fight him the
about?
same way he been fighting them toe to toe.
Huh?
I think if Canelo and what's the face fight, which most likely they're gonna fight regardless, it's gonna be a toe to toe thing. It ain't gonna be. I could see fucking Canelo using class against Beterbiev.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a
That
master class because
Me and that made zero sense to me. It made zero sense to me.
Canelo has progressed, and I would say Triple G has digressed. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't really on the competition level. He hasn't really improved. You know what I'm saying? But Canelo has. You know what I'm
hold
saying?
on. He been at 160. He been at 160 for like 10 years,
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
and then the last 2 years, been he did an excellent job to keep himself under because he made weight, defended title, left the middleweight division number one, having Charlo look at his eye in number two. You see what I'm saying? But
Charlo,
I
what?
give him Charlo's number two. No, the key thing about that fight and why they fought and it took so long and they had to fight, cause cause Triple G wanted to leave number one.
Rich,
Whether he
mute your
fought
mic. Mute your mic,
Charlo,
please.
Andreas, anybody, leave middleweight number one. Cause in the record it's gonna show Triple G is the number one middleweight. Whether he fought Charlo, Demetrius, whoever the fuck. He defended
Yeah,
his
and
title.
and Canelo beat that one number one middleweight champion at one point. He's the
Twice.
one. He's the one that took his O. Just the same way that people brag about how Floyd took Canelo's O. Guess what Canelo did? He took fucking Triple G's O.
Facts, bro.
So
I mean, that was a little joke, but I mean that's actually facts.
But the fight that is coming, the fight they're getting ready to fight again full circle. So
I
what's
know a fight that nobody other than people who believe that like he lost the second fight and that he lost the first fight want to see. Like, I don't want to see this fight. What the fuck for?
listen.
that
We already
sound
saw
like
it
the
twice.
people?
We already saw it twice.
That sound like the people that saw Fury and Wilder twice. You're like, oh, what we ever here?
No, it doesn't.
No. Look,
That's
look.
totally different, bro.
I
Shit,
don't
Wilder got his
care.
ass
Like,
kicked the second and the third fight.
so AAO5, good analogy, good point. Because I don't necessarily care. Like if this is the contract that Canelo's getting, and he's gonna fight Bivol and Triple G and so on and so forth, whatever, right? Now, this is the thing that other people don't see, and that's a very good point. Some people didn't want to see that Wilder versus Fury fight, right? And I don't want to see that Triple G versus Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that he's gone beyond that. But guess what? He's gonna get paid to fight that fight. So you know what I'm saying? Like, who am I to tell somebody like, oh, you shouldn't take this fight, bro? That's a package deal. That's what you're gonna get. It's gonna be part of that shit, and you're gonna get how many millions? So do your fucking thing, partner. We'll see you next year. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna be on your ass because we're gonna want that Benavides and Charlo fight. You know what I'm saying? Next year, 2023. You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully we get that. You know what I mean?
Charlo need to catch weight. Charlo need a 160. He's the councilman. He's the most popular middleweight allegedly. You are the councilman. You can do a catch weight. Find some bozo out there. You're a fucking champion.
Nah, it's beyond a
Against Triple
bozo.
G.
They no. So with
I'm
Charlo,
talking about his weight. Prepare yourself for 168. Well, stop playing.
yeah,
Get you
Charlo.
a
You
I
saying
catch
agree with
weight
Charlo,
that.
right?
fight.
That I
Ayo,
totally agree with you.
Ayo, you saying Charlo to come up to 168?
Eventually, don't go straight there because it don't even look like, you see what I'm saying? 64. fight somebody. You know what I mean? Whatever, meet the weight, whatever. See how you feel, but you know what I mean. But just don't. Some people could go straight into another division. Some people need that pre-catch weight, adjust to the weight. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can make an argument that they don't need it. You can make an argument that they do. I mean, me personally, Charlo, I don't think he needs a catchweight fight.
He needs it. His little big bro look bigger. He look like he rehydrate. He looks bigger than his older
So
brother.
who should he fight? Benavidez or Caleb Plant?
Yeah. Can't fight Benavidez at a catchweight. Nah.
No. At 168. Fuck a catchweight. 168.
Yeah, 168 Benavidez. That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Or
No,
Plant. Caleb Plant.
seriously, no. Like seriously. Now, if it was a Canelo fight, go straight ahead. You going straight ahead because you're gonna have
But
so
you
many.
just said that he's too small for 168, or he needs to be at a catchweight 164.
Who's too small for 168?
I didn't say he's too small, but I said I don't
why would he need a
like how he looks for 160 to go to 168. How about you go to 164, adjust to that? You see what I'm saying?
But there's no 164. There's 168, and that's it. It's if
I don't see what you're saying. I mean, like if that's what Charlo wants to do, I mean, whatever. But I think he's big enough for 168. My opinion, obviously, it's all opinion,
Yeah, absolutely. But what it is that he should have prepared himself to just jump right into the division. If he wasn't twiddling his thumbs and waiting and shit, because he's the biggest waiter out of all of them. He is the biggest waiter. He's the one sitting on the couch waiting. He should have been ahead, at least a step ahead of maybe Demetrius, based on favoritism.
Okay. So Ayo, you are Charlo's manager. You're his promoter, you're his trainer, you're his manager. What would you suggest? So you're saying that you would want him to fight Canelo right off the back, immediately just go to 168 and fight Canelo? Is that what you're saying, Ayo?
If he had the opportunity, of course you don't turn nobody. Why are you turning down a Canelo fight? I'm saying anything other than that, based on what I'm seeing, it looked like do a catch weight. You see what I'm saying?
And you're saying that he's ready?
Look.
But he's ready for Canelo, though. But is he ready for Canelo? You think, in your opinion, you think Charlo would be ready for Canelo at 168?
Hell yeah, because he's right there. Like he ideally he kind of fights. He's not going anywhere. He's not running. He's not going to be on his bicycle and making Canelo. He's going to be right there. It's going to be a similar fight to like Triple G and Canelo in a way. You know what I mean? It's going to be.
Did you not see that Montiel fight? Did you not see that fight?
Yeah, absolutely. And Montiel, that kid got power.
No, he don't got power. He don't got power.
Check this out, though, fellas. For this year, Canelo is booked, so that's not an option for Charlo.
Like I said, like an hour ago, he's all the way out the loop when it comes. If he was he's behind the line. He's last in line. He's last. Matter of fact, if he don't look too good with this showcase fight, his next date, if he don't look too good, he might jump the line. He might jump the line when Canelo come back.
Maybe.
No, that would be good, but he's doing a disservice to himself when he's not fighting the top competition. When he's not, what I'm saying, like getting himself prepared and getting himself ready. These are the fights that you should be fighting. A guy like Benavidez, a guy like Caleb Plant, you know what I'm saying? Guys like that, you know what I'm saying? Like they're actually going to pressure you, and you have to get your mindset ready for that. You know what I'm saying? So you shouldn't be fighting your Joe Smos. You need to really, sharpen your tools. You know what I'm saying? Iron sharpens iron. You know what I'm saying?
We try to fight Munguia, Try.
Yeah, but that would be no. Charlo beats Munguia. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't be.
I'm saying Munguia beats Charlo.
in his weight
That's
class that he could be an all-time great fighting. Forget the Canelo fight. Let it go.
Let
Well,
it
I
go.
mean, like, yeah, I'm with you, Marcus. He's got to let it go at least
yeah,
for
me too.
2022. Ain't
All
gonna
right,
happen.
man.
Yeah,
You
Let
know,
it go.
that's why he's fighting
Let it
Selecki.
go.
You know, he let it go already.
Let that bitch go.
He already did. You know,
he is selecting Selecki.
But
I don't know if
Selecki's
he's
still a good
selecting
fight,
Selecki,
man.
but you
Come
know,
on now.
he's fighting him. I know that.
He's still part of the top 10. That's all that counts. Like, if you can't get the fight you want or what's ideal, you gotta fight somebody at least top 10, top 15 in the world to
Yeah.
defend your title. The average fan would be like, wah, 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 like whatever. But even this fight is still decent. But if he would have set up his own schedule, catch like go outside the box. Like, these are the sacrifice. Yo, this motherfucker, they're rich. He's rich. He never had to leave the country to defend his belt. I
Yeah, but
think
it's
that's
not the same thing. It's like the Bulls fucking playing against the Harlem Globetrotters. It's not the fucking same thing. You know what I'm saying?
and that's true.
You're the Bulls. You're the
I
Bulls. You
agree.
shouldn't be playing the fucking exhibition ass fucking fights, or you know what I'm saying, the stay busy type of fucking fights. You
I
want
agree.
Well,
championship fights. You know what I'm saying?
But his
I don't
resume
mind a
don't
stay
show
busy
no
fight.
risk. Even Canelo say that. Even Canelo of all people say that. Yo, his resume don't say shit. No sacrifice, nothing. That's what I'm saying. If he the key thing right now, if he'd have did a catch weight before this Selecki thing, yeah, you know what I mean? Even that, if he didn't like the weight, he could have came back and, you know what I mean? And look at it
Nah,
later. Just like how Canelo went to 175, but he's like, I'm gonna revisit that later. I came, yeah, I'm peaking, but I'm not resonating with that division yet. But now I could see him maybe staying a little longer because his body type and his height, you know what I mean? He's superior against most of his competition because of style. Like, even when I mentioned Bivio, it's not, his style ain't superior. It has the capability of beating Canelo, but Canelo, based on how he's gonna stalk you, it's just a high percentage of him winning. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, high percentage shots, not too much wasted movement and outputs of punches. Like, it's gonna be high percentage. So
Right, based on experience that he's had because he's fought top opposition. You know what
yeah,
I'm
and
saying?
him being his height and his stature and being up under the competition, that's a whole lot of
Yeah.
fucking pressure. You
There's
see
so
what I'm
many,
saying?
like all of the fighters that he's faced, Canelo has faced. There's like many variations from small guys, tall guys, fast guys. You know what I'm saying? Athletic, pressure fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like things like that. And that's where in my opinion, where Charlo he should be fighting. You know, high opposition so he can be ready for a Canelo. You know what I'm saying? That's
hmm
what you need to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Get
but
prepared for
it's not
a guy like
happening.
that.
So
Yeah, no, I
you
know.
know, damn.
I agree. Like, cause I wouldn't advise Charlo to go to 168 and fight Parker. Hell no. Yo, man, hell no. Like, he's the biggest fucking punch in that division. Let Demetrius do that. Yeah, he on a fucking roll. You've been iced out, cool. You know what I mean? Like, you just been like in limbo in a sense. Whereas Demetrius, even though he not getting what he want and Charles, but it still show light beyond his tunnel. You see what I'm saying? Like, if he get Benavidez next, right? He get Benavidez and Benavidez wins. Benavidez wins. Benavidez is in line from 168 to 175 because it's either or. It's either Andreas or Benavidez. One of them is gonna get a hold of Canelo to say, "Oh shit, Canelo in a real motherfucking fight now."
I think it would be Benavides over Andrade, if that's what you're saying.
Not this year. That's all I know for a fact.
Yeah, not this year, but like next year. I think they're gonna try to get that shit going. Like in September 2023. My prediction.
Why you think that?
Why? Because like it's being hyped enough, and people are talking about it, and I think they're pressuring kind of Canelo in a sense. I don't think he gives a fuck. He's like, fuck it, I'll knock out and I'll beat Benavidez. But you know what I'm saying, like
Nobody's
why not
pressuring
do it?
Canelo, man. Unfortunately, just the people that want him to fight Triple G. That's it.
Yeah, but why not beat Benavidez now while he's so young? You know what I'm saying? Doesn't have the experience
Because it does nothing in my eyes, and
Yeah,
I
it
think
doesn't- yeah.
Canelo right now at this moment to beat him when he's young and not ready for him. I mean, like it doesn't add anything to him. I think, like obviously I don't know him, so I can't ask him this. But I mean, at this moment, he's
Yeah.
fighting a better fighter than what his options were at the time before he signed his contract.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Cause we'll see what happens after this whole contract goes away. You know what I mean? They finish
Yeah,
with
exactly.
that shit, so.
No. At the end of the day, yeah, that's all. We gotta wait. We gotta wait till he fights these 3 fights and see what he does next. Well, then, but I mean, if you want to take it to the immediate, we got to see if he beats Bivol first. If he beats Bivol, and then obviously he'll fight Triple G. And then if he beats Triple G, and then he'll announce who he's fighting in his third fight, and then we can see what's up.
Yeah, no, but tomorrow, today, how many hours from now? Fury versus Dillian Whyte.
I was going to ask that actually, Kazi, because I know it's like in England.
Marcus,
So what time would it be
your
over
mic.
here?
Marcus, mute your mic. Mute your mic.
What time
Thank
would
you,
it be
thank you.
over? Well, in Chicago, or I mean, I can then calculate. Like, what time would it be?
It's 4 a.m. right now. I don't know. I'm not in
No,
England.
but I mean, like, what time is the fight in England?
Motherfucker, I'm not in England. I don't know.
Well, you're like in these many hours. It's gonna be like, well, how many hours?
No,
fool?
I don't know. I don't know what time the fight is.
Why'd you bring it up? I just play with you,
Yo,
bro.
fellas, I'm about to slide. Rich, the mob, you know what I mean? Smoke, H Money. I appreciate y'all, man. Slide till next time, man. That's
See you
it.
later.
Brother.
Respect.
Yo, salute, man. Salute.
All right. 4, 5, 6 is in the mix. I'm hitting them
Bitch
with
ass
6.
nigga, man. I'm tired of this shit, bro. Nah, yeah, salute, man. Salute.
What happened? What they do to you, Rich? Don't let them do it to
Man,
you.
I ain't even gonna speak on it, bro.
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
I'm about to be up all night, bro. I'm on this road on the way to Arizona and shit, man. So I'm finna be up, bro.
Fights in Vegas, Rich, not Arizona.
Man, I ain't pulling up down there yet, Puro. I ain't pulling up to
I'm
Vegas.
just fucking
pulling
with
up.
you. I know, bro.
What time you getting in, Puro?
Shit, my flight lands at 2:50.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm getting out there in the morning.
Where you going?
I'm gonna hit that range up though for sure. I think that's
sure.
the first thing.
Man.
Pure, what are you doing?
Now Rich was asking me what time I fly into Vegas.
What are you doing in Vegas?
Watching Oscar Valdez versus Shakur Stevenson, bro.
No, is that next week? No.
That's next week.
Oh,
8
is that
days, bro.
tomorrow?
8
That's not-
days.
yeah,
No.
oh, okay,
No, we're
yeah,
just
yeah.
talking about, because
Yeah.
Rich is going
Yeah.
too. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah. No, I was like, man, tomorrow's Fury and White. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. But I mean,
Who?
I don't know what time it starts. That's what I was trying to ask.
Yeah, I know. Bro, I don't know. I've been drinking, bro. I'm tired as fuck.
It's all
bro.
good, bro. No, I'm just fucking with you, man.
Come on,
Oh shit. Hey, no,
Right now,
Puro,
like there wasn't a lot of smoke, so I'm just joking around. What's up, bro?
you fucked my head up the other day, bro, when you was talking about what you You know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. You had me rolling, bro. That shit was some funny shit, bro.
I don't remember though, Rich. What was I saying? Because I be saying some crazy shit.
You was talking about Vegas, bro, and the last time you went with the boys, bro. That shit.
Oh shit, yeah, bro. I mean, that's always been, man. So I talk too much, And then like literally, I got no shame, bro. I mean, shit. I mean, I haven't done anything fucking to be ashamed of, anyways. But you know, yeah, it's been some good stories, bro. Some good stories. It's a good old days, Rich, man. I'm telling you. How old are you, Rich? 20 something?
I'm 21. I'm 21.
Oh, fucking Rich, man. Man, trust me, you're gonna have stories when you get to my age, brother. Woo-wee.
Oh no, I got a couple of them. I ain't got no Vegas stories yet though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, man, you're gonna have you're gonna have one in 8 days, bro. I'm telling you.
Wow.
Nah, yeah.
You know what's funny is the Bay, Vegas, and LA are all equidistant from each other. It takes the same amount of time to get to all three.
Oh shit.
Damn near. Just about.
All right.
The LA drive.
Shit, when I went to Frisco, that was like 8 hours though.
That's because you drive like a I don't know, like an Asian or something.
Nah, I drive pretty fast, bro, but it's still longer than to get into Vegas.
But where are you? You in LA and it took you 8 hours to get to San Francisco, bro?
Yeah, I think that's how long it takes, and I was going like 80,
Hell
85.
nah. What in the hell?
Or am I off? How long does it take? I could be off. It's been a long time since I've driven to
you're
Frisco.
way off. Like it takes
How
me
long?
like 10 hours to get to like Humboldt from LA.
Okay, so
I'm talking about like
so
5
Frisco?
hours outside of that thing. Like, yeah, like nah.
So it's 5 hours to Frisco?
Yeah, like 5.5. Like that.
Oh, okay, all right. Then there you go. That's nothing then. Okay. I just forgot. I've only driven to Frisco once, so.
Nah, look, I left the town. I left at like 11. It was like 11 something. It's 2. And I'm like 100 and however the fuck many. It say 129 on this shit from like LA. So I'm like damn near 2 hours. Yeah, damn near. Like 2, 3. Like it depends. I could be driving, man. Yeah, it's like it depends on what that traffic talking about. But it's really like 4 to 5 hours. I used to drive down with my papa. We used to be there fast. I ain't gonna lie. But that nigga, he really stumped though. But 8 hours, that's crazy. That's the Vegas though. Vegas is like 8 hours though.
Oh, well, for me, Vegas is like, well, I mean, like if you drive like regular speed limit or maybe like 70, I think like 4 hours. But yeah, I mean, I usually average like, because fuck, man, they got the speed traps. I get there like in 3.5 hours. The fastest I've gotten there.
What is a speed trap?
Oh shit! You're joking, right?
I've been driving for like 3 years. I ain't never heard
Oh,
of
okay,
one of
all
those.
right. Now it's just the cops. They fucking speed trap is like literally like you think it's cool, like you don't see no cops nowhere, right? But they be sneaky. So a speed trap is where like it's a cop that you can't see, and they trap you by you thinking that cop around and you're fucking smashing. Next thing you know, you're like, boo!
Oh yeah. Nah, anytime I ever got pulled over for some speeding shit, it's because I seen that nigga and I tried to slow down and it was just burned. He wouldn't have caught me if I kept going 100 every time. I don't know why I keep doing that. Well, I ain't gonna say keep doing that because I don't be speeding no more. You feel me? This driving shit, man. I lost a cousin a accident within the last year or whatever, man. And that shit changed the whole way I did that shit, man. That shit's serious, bro. These vehicles is heavy than a bitch. You really hurt yourself, man. I stopped driving crazy though.
I feel you, man, and man, condolences to your cousin, brother. Man, it sucks.
When's the next fight? Next big Vegas fight? Anybody know? 8
days. 8 days.
I guess you could say Bivol and Canelo, but really it's this Valdez. Yeah, Bivol and Canelo.
Well, the next one, yeah, no, it's 100%. It's facts. It's Valdez and Shakur.
Well, Valdez and Shakur, but after that it's Bivol and what's the name?
Yeah, you are right. You are right.
And nobody else is fighting in Vegas after that, I don't think.
I don't know. Not a big one, at least. Not a big one. I don't think so.
Yeah, like the rest of the fights is in like somewhere else for sure.
All right.
Unless Charlo fighting Selecki and what's the name?
I don't know where Charlo's fighting Selecki. I'm gonna say Texas.
Yeah, probably Texas.
Where's Charlo and Castano?
That shit is across the street from my daddy's house, so we good.
That nigga said my daddy. That nigga crazy.
I don't know why Daddy came out. I was gonna say Pops, but it came out that way. Hey, I do miss my Pops though. No, I ain't tripping about calling him Daddy because I do miss Pops. I do miss my daddy. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yo, you guys are silly. You guys are fucking silly.
Like literally, that was like,
what the fuck?
if I was like y'all youngsters, I'd be like, pause.
Hell no, nigga. You. He said I had to go on mute. Like what, nigga? You said. Oh,
Yeah, no, it sounds very funny, man. It sounds very funny, but I was not wrong, bro. You know, but it's walking distance from Pops. It's walking distance. It's walking distance from my old man. All right, man. What y'all want me to say, man? Come on now.
I don't know. I don't think I heard a grown man call another grown man daddy, and I don't think I've ever heard it, bro. That was.
No, I hear you, man. No, I get you, bro. I get you, man. But shit, bro. I mean, you'll say it, man. I mean, like I've said it before, man. You know, but you're not in front of other dudes.
Players fuck up too, Puro.
What happened, bro?
Players fuck up too, Puro.
Oh man, shit, I fuck up every day, all day, man. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. I learn from it, or I get a good laugh out of it, man. One of the two. Shit, man. I'm actually miss Pops, bro. Man, we used to go to we go all the fights, bro. All the fights. It's all good.
What was the best fight y'all went to?
Oh, shit, that's a hard one because we've seen some fucking firecracker, man. We see some fucking fight of the decade fights, you know, some good ones, man. But I would have to say Bradley versus Paradnikov.
Okay.
That shit was hell.
I actually haven't been to a fight yet, but man, I'm trying to.
Marcus, you gotta go. You got
trying to find a way to get to this Haney fight in Australia. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, bro, I was thinking about that too, bro. But I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I can't afford that shit.
Yeah, them tickets round trip, three bands, something like that.
Bro, I'm telling you, I know, bro. I literally almost put my credit card number in there. I ain't gonna lie.
If I go, I can't just go for a couple of days. Like I would have to go for a week. I ain't going nowhere for 3,000 and spending one day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, hell yeah.
I wonder if anybody's gonna end up pulling up, bro.
Where?
Like, I wonder what Americans will end up taking the trip.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I would expect a few of them. You know, it's a big.
I heard
fight,
Errol. I heard Errol might make that trip.
There you go, Errol, maybe.
I heard that, but then that nigga Devin started talking shit about Charlo and shit. And I don't know no more, man.
Yeah, man. I don't know what he was thinking with that. Like, he was reaching with that. I don't know what the hell.
I mean, I think Floyd should go.
Nah, that nigga Charlo, like, he was trying to diminish the nigga at the same time, but he most definitely was on some other shit when he said that shit. I was rolling. Like, damn. And I don't like that shit, bro. I'd rather them niggas. I guess Charlo was like, called him little or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't like the way he was talking about the nature in which Devin got the fight or whatever, trying to, I don't know. Like, just like little petty shit. And then Devin was like, he was like, but you lost on your way to Undisputed. It was some weird shit like that.
Yeah, these fighters talk shit to each other. It's funny.
I got to see the whole interview because the snippet I saw, it ain't made Charlo look that bad. So I'm looking at Devin like, yo, you tripping, man. Get off social media and focus on training. But hey, I don't know.
That's a good advice, Marcus. That's very good advice.
Yeah, I was thinking.
But that man Floyd might need to make that trip and be standing in the ring like Errol Spence when he came out against Mikey Garcia.
I mean, that'd be nice if he just goes, you know, like, you know, because, like, you know, fuck, his dad, his uncle trained him. I mean, just the short support. He used to train in your gym and shit. I mean, he's his own man. He can do what he wants. But I mean, that's what I would do. I'd be like, fuck it, man. I'm gonna go see this fight for the homie.
Hell yeah. You think they're gonna be able to max that stadium out?
I think they already sold out. I heard. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm lying. I read this off of some little screenshot of a video that I don't trust that anyway. So never mind. But I guess I do think they're well sold out. Sell out. Excuse me.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's gonna be big time.
Hey, I don't know if you guys saw a comment I made yesterday, but and I ain't trying to shit on Devin or anything, but I don't know if you guys. Well, you guys obviously know that Devin used to, trained at the Mayweather gym, and like Jeff Mayweather, man, he was doing an interview with the Boxing Voice, and like so they were the title of the video was like, I don't know, I don't watch a lot of the Boxing Voice, but I don't know why I clicked on this one. But the title of the video was like something about Canelo, and anyway, so I was listening to it, but then Devin came up, right? And then like and this is what I thought was telling, man, because he's like he was asking like what about Devin, what you guys think about the undisputed fight? He's like, well, I don't know if you guys knew, but fuck it, I trained Devin. I taught him a lot of what he knows. And I'm like, yeah, we knew that, that's what we asked or whatever, blah blah blah. And what I thought was crazy, man, and like I don't think he was talking shit. He was calling it like he sees it. He was saying that if Devin fights the way he fought against JoJo or Linares, that Cambosa is gonna beat him. And then like fucking the dudes interviewing him are like what? Like you think if he fights like that, he's gonna beat him? He's like, yeah, man, because like to me, like since I trained Devin, like the way Devin's fighting is not the fighter I know. Like I think Devin's been underperforming, and if he underperforms in this fight, I think he's gonna lose. And then like the guys, I don't know what the new dude's name is, but the other guy Ness was like, oh shit, like whatever, whoop de whoop. And I'm like, I thought that was like, oh, like damn, that's crazy.
I mean, you can't do nothing but respect his opinion.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like, yeah, you can believe it or not, but I just like, like he trained him, like I still think Devin's gonna win, even that I heard that interview, but I mean, like, damn. I'm just like, I was a little in shock too myself.
You think that Devin has a style, or do you think he's just like he'll do any style that it takes to win the fight, and whatever game plan he feels like is gonna be the best against that opponent, he's gonna implement it?
Well, it depends. I mean, like on Devin's end, like I think he needs to fight smart. Obviously, like to me, I don't think he should engage with him on the inside. I would say, try to outbox him. Land some combinations for from a safe distance. Manage the distance well. And I just say that because I think Cambosa's got some pretty fast hands, and I'm not saying necessarily that because I just think it's the odds of him like getting caught or like maybe being outworked on the inside are just a little higher. And even if that's the case, it doesn't mean that Devin will lose. I just think like if I was Devin or any fighter, man, I'm just trying to like increase my odds of winning by fighting the style of fight that most will guarantee victory. You get what I'm saying? And then also like you know you know even though I thought he lost to JoJo, like Linares, he got rocked at the end, but did what he had to do to win. Other than that, I never thought he was in danger of losing against Linares. But against JoJo, I thought he lost. But to me, it was still close. I mean, like so like do I think like JoJo got robbed or anything? Hell no. It was just close. It just the judges decided Devin did more, and I'm cool with that. So, but yeah, so I mean, saying that I'm saying that to say this is that like literally, I think Devin obviously learned from the Linares fight, learned from the JoJo fight, and so that's why I'm favoring him because of the quality of competition that Devin beat. And then Cambosis is just and then two also is that Cambosis is like Tio fought a horrible fight. And I'm not saying that I mean I'm saying that's one of the reasons he lost, but at the end of the day, like Cambosa showed that like literally with like when the chips are down, when he needs to pull out the big championship rounds, like he proved it against Tio, but the thing is that it could have been a fluke, like a little bit could have been like, okay, Tio fought so like not didn't fight as well, that's probably why it was as close as it was. But at the end of the day, like I just can't like I just can't I'm gonna go with the more proven fighter, which I think Devin is, but not saying that like literally the dog, not the dog, but the shit. I mean, he definitely has it in him to beat a Devin, but I mean, I just can't put I'm not putting no money on that fight, but I just can't bet my money on banking on Cambosis because he only done it once. Like if I had a bet, I'd bet Devin. If that makes any sense to y'all.
It makes sense to me. How do you see that fight playing out? You think Kambosos will be able to come forward?
I mean, yes, I do think he'll be able to come forward, but the thing is, it's going to be like will Devin, use his jab effective enough to keep him, from trying to come in on the inside and try to use his hand speed to try to outwork Devin on the inside and try to hurt him or win more rounds. But at the end of the day, I think Devin gives his best chance to win. Just kind of boxing out the outside, maybe coming in and out. Literally, I just have Devin winning by kind of by beating the better competition and stuff. But like a true analysis on how Devin would win or how Kambosos would win, I haven't made it yet, so I couldn't tell you how exactly they would win.
If Devin completely shuts him out, do you consider the Teofimo Lopez one a fluke? Or you think that just it shows that Devin was just above both of them?
I mean, I think both, maybe. I mean, you can make arguments for both. I mean, I try not to take away the wins from a dude. I mean, if he completely I mean, I would say say he beats him just easily, there's no doubt who won the fight. I just say, okay, just Devin was better, and then maybe it's just he didn't have enough experience with just that one big Teo fight to beat a Devin Haney. I think you can make arguments for both cases.
Let me say this right fast. Let me say this. Shout out Batman
Go ahead, homie.
In the chat, showing love to the channel and the panel as well. Shout out Batman. Salute to you, man.
Salute to you, Rich.
But nah, with that whole what you was talking about with Jeff Mayweather and said, bro, I honestly I understand Jeff Mayweather's critique of what he's saying. The Devin that we've seen the last two fights, it's a different Devin. It's a Devin that's trying to impress people that don't love him. But with that being said, he's still blowing out the competition. And with that being said again, bro, George Kambosos, no matter what fight that Devin can have an off night, bro, and he's gonna beat the shit out of Kambosos, bro. This shit is written, bro.
Unless hey, Rich, I only mentioned
poison or something. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I only mentioned the last two fights, but he also mentioned the Gamboa fight, and he was saying that he should have the Devin that he knows that that should be fighting should have fucked up Gamboa. That's what he was saying.
See, and that's cool and all, bro, but that nigga didn't have a right hand in that fight, bro. He barely threw the right hand. He most definitely didn't throw it hard, but even with that being said, though, right? Gamboa's success was like there was none. You know what I'm saying? Linares, he succeeded, 2 minutes and 55 seconds into the 10th round. And JoJo, he looked good for 1 minute and 30 seconds in 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
And this is with Devin. Me and Marcus was saying this a couple months ago, bro. This is with Devin trying to fight fights in ways that, you feel me? A motherfucker that been watching a nigga be like, yeah, it's a little different, and he really don't got to be doing this, but fuck it, if you want to make it fun or, let the guy hit him a couple times and shit like that, then in order to prove that he's tough or that he has a chin or that he can punch, then so be it. But to say that Kambosos is the guy that he shouldn't do it against, bro, hell no. I ain't gonna lie. I think he should take way more risks against Kambosos, bro. Kambosos is not I don't see him as a bigger challenge than those last two guys for sure that he fought, stylistically and even I mean, I guess he's the taller man, but I don't think he's the faster man. I don't think his ability to cut off the ring is better than JoJo's at all. You know what I'm saying? His combinations aren't faster or stronger than Linares's, and he's just not. To me, he's still the same guy who was having split decisions against Mickey Bay off the 3-year layoff and Lee Selby. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying those guys are bad fighters. I'm just saying those fights were controversial. I just recently watched the Lee Selby fight, and motherfuckers didn't even think George won and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to think, and it's not a pyramid theory. It's just looking at the similarities in these guys, like it's hard for me to see George getting split decisions against those boxers, and then for me to think that he's going to give Devin like even a halfway hard time. You know what I'm saying? It's just hard for me to wrap my head around that, bro.
I feel you. I'm just, I mean, that was a Jeff Mayweather's analysis, not mine.
Yo, Rich,
Just
I
his
got a question
opinion.
for you.
Just his opinion.
Rich.
Yeah, his opinion is valid. He's coached Devin, and his opinion is valid, bro. His last couple fights, he's been on some like fake way different shit, and I can't say I like it or I dislike his shit. Even though it's been different, and to me, I would have rather them fight, the way that he used to. You know what I'm saying? Like it's very impressive that he's still blowing out the competition, bro. And he blew JoJo the fuck out. JoJo he beat JoJo up, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, by your
What you was
logic,
gonna say, Marcus?
go ahead, bro.
Nah, go ahead.
I'm just saying, by your logic, Rich, I'm like, so since you've never trained Devin, does that make your opinion not valid?
No. I didn't say that. I just said Roger Mayweather.
No, I'm just using your logic, bro. That's what I'm
The
using.
reason why I said
I value your opinion, bro.
Nah, I feel that. But the reason why I said Rogers, well, and I ain't gonna say that. The reason why I can somewhat agree with it, or the reason why I can like that I don't want that I'm not inclined to like really break it down is because he's actually coached them. And I actually agree. We was just talking about this shit. I agree. Devin's whole approach has been a lot different these last couple fights. And I won't say it's for the better or for the worse because we don't know yet. Because at the same time, you feel me, he might have lost a couple more rounds than we've ever seen him lose. But he's also fought better fighters, you know what I'm saying? And once you step up in competition, you're not going to always, blow somebody out in terms of 12-0, you know what I'm saying, like that. So it's like, damn, this snake like shit. But nah, I just agree. Before you told me Mayweather said that, I could already see it. Like, yeah, he's not fighting the way that how I would truly want him to. And I can see somebody who got love for him, you feel me, being upset about that, you feel me? And saying, you know what, you're liable to lose doing shit that you're not great at, you know what I'm saying? Or giving anybody a certain shot. But at the same time, I don't think Kambosos is a threat as the way JoJo or Linares was.
So do you agree with Jeff or you don't?
I agree that Devin has been fighting differently than how I would like him to. But do I agree that if he fights like, let's say he fights how he did against JoJo or Linares, I think he'll beat the fuck out of Kambosos like that, bro. I don't think there's any way Kambosos wins that fight, bro. I think Devin Haney could have went in there and fought Kambosos with the same broken hand that he went in there and beat up Gamboa when he would have maxed him out. Like, Kambosos, and I don't take none away from T.O. losing to him or none away from Kambosos. It's just styles make fights to me. And it's also levels to this shit, bro. So, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, so you don't agree with Jeff.
I don't want him to forget. I do and I don't. But Marcus had a question. I don't want him to forget that bitch. I don't want him to forget the question.
Oh yeah. I usually don't go with the triangle theory stuff, but looking at the Mickey Bay and Kambosos fight, would you say that Devin has a somewhat similar style to how Mickey fought him, and how you see a fight with Devin Haney and Mickey Bay going, and then how do you see Devin, if he fights in that style, faring against Kambosos?
Who you asking, the panel or Rich?
I'm asking both of y'all. We're the only three talking right now.
Okay, well, against Mickey Bay, yeah, we can hear you.
Go ahead.
Against Mickey Bay, I don't know, but against Kambosos, I mean, I agree. Is it going to happen? I don't know, because literally, what Jeff could be saying is totally right, and fucking Kambosos could be fucking him up the way, how any way, he could be winning the fight and rather easily, but Devin could still win the fight. At the end of the day, we don't know what's going to happen until they actually fight. So, I've seen fighters have tremendous success and then end up getting knocked out, so, I mean, I don't think that's going to happen, especially I rate Devin's chin. So, I don't know. I think for me personally, I mean, like I think this fight is 50-50, but I lean towards Dev.
Okay.
And bro, what I was gonna say about, I didn't really watch the Mickey Bay fight, bro, but like from what I did see, like no, and actually I didn't watch that fight. I've seen like fake clips of it, you know what I'm saying? But I just seen the scorecards, and I also hear the way people talk about it. It was the same as that whole what's the name shit. It was controversial. Motherfuckers felt like it could have went either way. I actually watched the Lee Selby fight though. That shit. I mean, yeah. I don't know, bro. I just don't see a nigga having close fights with Mickey Bay at this stage in his career. And then same with Lee Selby, like, nah, bro, like I wasn't impressed by none of that shit. What I was impressed by was how he beat up on Tio. But that just goes to the whole styles make fights type thing, bro. You feel me? Like, I don't know what bro, like Devin got these long ass arms, bro. And he got like every type of jab. He throws every type of jab, literally, bro. And it's like, I don't see Kambosos getting away from that. And I see the longer the fight goes on, Devin just adding more shit after that jab, bro. And I just see it being an extra long night for Kambosos. I don't see him taking a rematch. That's my prediction now. I don't think he's going to want that rematch at all. You feel me? I think, yeah, just all that, bro. But based off of, I can't speak on the Mickey Bay, but based off the Lee Selby performance, you know what I'm saying? Seeing how he looked against that type of boxer, you know what I'm saying? I just can't see it.
I'm done basing any Kambosos performance off of the Lee Selby fight, man, because I already fucked me once.
Nah, but it's Styles, bro. Styles. It's always gonna be Styles. That's why I'm
I
telling
hear
you.
you, man, but I'm just saying that I'm not basing any Kambosos performance on fucking Lee Selby. I ain't, because Kambosos ain't fighting Lee Selby. He's fighting Devin Haney.
I didn't even see the Lee Selby fight, but it definitely seemed like Kambosos was struggling with the jab. Like,
and I agree. I actually thought Kambosos lost that fight, but like I said, he ain't fighting Lee Selby. He's fighting Dev.
Somebody who Lee Selby is like arguably very like much so not impressive compared to Devin, bro. Like, I don't see this shit like this being a 50-50. Like, I honestly feel like the odds are good if you want to make some money as a buyer, but I don't think the odds are fair as to the reality of this shit. Like, I really feel like niggas on some fucking some pyramid theory type shit when they call in a fight on the odds, bro. Because before he beat up on Tiafimo, he was not a 2-1, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, he's not gonna look like I'm willing to bet a lot of money that he doesn't look like a 2-1 in there, bro. I think them odds should be closer to not even I think they should be. I think that everybody after the fight is gonna be saying exactly what I'm saying. I just see it that way, bro.
But you go ahead and gamble if you want, Rich, man. I ain't betting this fight. Fuck that.
The only thing that make this fight weird, bro, is that like whenever I hear people talking about the fight that ain't like, whenever I hear biased people talk about the fight, bro, they love bringing up like the fact that it's in Australia. Like that's, I'm not even worried about a robbery because this nigga really don't be having close fights. But at the same time, you feel me? I watched Jack Catterall really serve the shit out of Josh Taylor, and they straight up Jack Catterall that man. So I don't know, but I ain't worried about a robbery at all. I ain't gonna lie.
Neither am I. None of these guys have clout like that.
Yeah, that's I don't know. Did Josh Taylor have clout though?
Oh, nope.
Oh man.
I mean, like I didn't watch. I still haven't watched the Josh Taylor Catterall fight.
Wait, you ain't watched that, bro?
Nah, I missed it, bro. But I mean, like, I feel no need to watch it because, like, I mean, what for?
That motherfucker was it was cool while it lasted, most definitely. Like, I don't even think I thought to go back and watch it, but Jack Catterall most definitely outboxed the shit out of that man.
I'll argue. Oh, go ahead, my bad.
And then Josh Taylor, oh man, I swear to God, I wanted to talk not bad about him, but I've been had crazy questions about him because I never saw what a lot of niggas was saying. But yeah, nah. Josh Taylor he's good for what he's done, bro. He's done at 140, bro.
Cool.
We need more fights though, bro. I'm waiting for that Bud. What's it name? That nigga Spence been on Instagram talking crazy, man.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
I was loving that shit, bro.
I haven't read anything lately, but I mean, the fight, in my opinion, is gonna happen. I don't, I'm banking on December. But right now, man, the only fight I'm concentrating on is Valdez Shakur, bro. Only one I care about right now. Only one I care about.
Oh shit, that's hella funny, bro. That is a big fight, bro. I'm happy for that fight.
I'm not, to be honest, but it is what it is.
I know you ain't happy, nigga. Your man is just finna get his ass beat. I'm actually ecstatic for this shit.
That's not the reason. I don't think. I mean that shit, man. It's just like why I'm picking Valdez. I just don't think Shakur's ready for a Valdez, but it's here now. It is what it
Hey,
is.
so if Shakur beats up on Valdez, are you a Shakur fan?
I'm a Shakur fan now, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh my God, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're a Tank Davis and a Ryan Garcia fan.
No, I'm a Tank Davis and a Ryan Garcia fanboy, bro. But I'm a fan of Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, okay. So you're a fan.
Fanboy of Tank and Ryan, yes, and a fan of Shakur.
Okay. So after, let's say he beats Valdez, are you a bigger fan?
Not necessarily. I mean, why would I be a bigger fan? I mean, like, that's just one win. Okay, yes, it'll be a big win. I mean, like, I'll say this, that like if Shakur ends up pulling up the upset, like I want him to like get now I want him to get even bigger fights than the one than the one he's gonna fight this weekend.
Yeah, and that's 145. That's the only way. 135, man. You got to go up to 135, and there's most definitely some big fights on the horizon for him. I think he's gonna beat the shit out of all them dudes as well, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I'm very high on those two guys. And Shakur is showing me nothing that can. I don't know, like Shakur really beat niggas up bad, bro. Like he really beats niggas up. Like he socks on you all the time, and
he don't beat them up. Come on.
Nah, he be beating niggas up bad.
No, he don't, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, you're a Shakur fanboy. I'll tell you that.
Not even, bro. I'm a fan of the sport.
And not like I'm a fanboy, because I'm a fanboy that calls it down the middle. You're a fanboy and just like are blinded by Devin.
Hey, salute, boys. Salute. How you going?
What up, Carl?
How are you, Puro, my bro?
Yeah, I'm doing, man. I'm doing, bro.
What's up? What's going on, Smoke?
Chilling.
H, what's going on, my brother? Is H still up?
I mean, you'd have to be to get you on, right?
Well, who knows?
Fucking Smoke.
Who knows?
Hey, Carl, what's up with you, Carl? What's good, my boy? What's up with you?
How are you, brother?
I'm good, brother. I'm ready for the big fight, man.
Yeah.
This nigga Smoke, bro. This nigga Smoke is ruthless, bro. That nigga funny as shit. Oh my God. Hey, Smoke, bro. You used to have hella niggas hating on you in high school, huh? They used to hate you, huh?
I mean, not really, not so much. That wasn't like, you know what? Not ever. Like I'm a lovely individual online, but like on the internet, like it's a broader scope, a group of people, kind of thing. So, I feel like I'm as loved as I am, like I guess
That's
not
all right.
as loved, right?
You're a cranky old man, aren't you, Smoke?
Say again?
You're a cranky old man, bro.
I'm a little bit cantankerous. Like, yeah, it comes down like there's a point where like I think that like because I don't know how I can't see anybody, right? Or there's very few people put on their cameras, and so I just start talking to people, and I don't know like where they're coming from or anything. So it takes me a minute to figure out. Okay, this dude's a troll. This person's 15 years old. This person's like really a MMA fan. Like it just takes a while.
Yeah.
Hey, Armando's in the chat speaking some fucking facts, bros. You guys need to be taking notes. I'm telling you.
That boy Smoke hate all the MMA fans. Smoke, what the fuck they do to you, Smoke?
No, man. Like I don't mind an MMA fan. It just seems to me that like they love MMA and hate boxing. Like everything that comes out of them is like jaded, cynical over boxing. Like they're like 100 years old.
Yeah, but Smoke, I love it when they.
What is MMA? I've never heard of that shit.
And meanwhile, they'll be like, "Oh, blase blah mediocre fighter just did, laid on another blase blah mediocre fighter for 5 minutes." Like, I'm supposed to watch that shit. Like, anyway, whatever. It is what it is.
I love it when they try and quote money against you, bro, and tell you how. Someone was telling you that Dana White was a billionaire, and it's not true.
Right, that's what I was saying. Like, man, every time I'm like, "Whoa, what's up with these $1 million pay-per-views?" Oh, I'm like, cool. Like, where's the money going? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Mark from Unrivaled hit the nail right on the head. You know when they do all these fucking net worth and all these clickbait videos, no one knows what some motherfucker's worth.
No
one knows.
I always know everything.
What's
Shout
your
out to No
poison?
Soft Spot. He's been watching the artist formerly known as Puro.
What's your poison tonight, Puro?
Nothing, man. It's just just fucking cooking with Rich, and then like when fucking Smoke is like roasting you and shit. Okay, the vibe changed a bit, so it's all good.
I love
it. Roasting you? I don't remember.
No, this just we had cracking jokes, so that's all I meant.
Okay.
Oh,
it's all good.
Shit, bro. That nigga Smoke, bro. You funny as fuck, bro. Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, we were just saying. I don't remember that at all. Like, shit.
Hey, wise guy, man. Barely anyone thinks Valdez can win because, like Uncle Rod said, some motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing, bro.
I mean, this is going to be a great. This is going to be a great fucking fight, man.
I think I haven't looked at the odds at all, but I imagine that Oscar is the underdog.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have a look right now.
It's starting to close up now. Like I thought it would, but he's still a prohibited underdog. But I actually don't know, because I could have wrapped my head around why he's such a big underdog or whatever. But then if you kind of think about it a bit, and I could be wrong. I think the bookies might be betting, like Uncle Raj would say, that a lot of casuals don't know what the fuck they're looking at, so they're believing all this hype, and they're like, okay, all right.
Okay,
so
well,
you're saying like the
paying
late money, the smart money's gonna break late once the odds are the smart money's in now? Like people are
No. I say this, Smoke. Sorry, I forgot this one key point. Is that the who's gonna win this fight is this fight going to decision is damn near even. I
can imagine that. I can see that.
Yeah, so I no jokes or anything. I don't think Shakur can knock out Valdez, and I don't think Valdez is going to win a decision unless he literally gives him a career-altering beating. So I think the bookies are like, okay, more than likely this was going to go to decision.
Right. I mean, that's
and
what
all the other bets are
that seems reasonable. Like that's what I think.
So I mean, could be way off, but I mean, I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
So
Shakur's paying $1.20.
So I'm imagining Shakur. So is it Valdez by stoppage that gives you better odds than Shakur by stoppage?
Oh,
it's Valdez by stoppage, right?
If you put money on Shakur by stoppage, I think it's plus it's big, bro. I'm gonna check right now.
I've got the odds up now on mine, and Shakur Stevenson's
Show us.
paying.
I mean, tell us. Excuse me.
Shakur's paying $1.20. So you put $1 down, you win $1.20. Valdez is paying $4.30. That's put $1 on, you get $4.30 back, obviously. Shakur knockout paying $3.60. And Valdez knockout is paying $6. Valdez by points or decision, $11. And Shakur Stevenson by points or decision, $1.70. So man,
damn,
the odds are heavily in Shakur's favor.
Yeah.
Damn. See, and that's the thing. They damn near seeing this shit exactly the way I am, bro. They're like, bro, it's no way in the fuck, bro. That like, and let me say this: a KO from Shakur Stevenson and Valdez wouldn't be a knockout. It would be a stoppage, bro. It'd be the ref saying no mas. It'd be.
I know.
That's what.
But like, he's not gonna get that either.
I don't know, bro. Too many punches.
The way he fights, bro. Come on, bro. He hasn't done that to anybody but one person. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna bet my money. I'm not gonna fucking stake my life on him doing it to one, like literally like B- fighter. Hell no.
Bro, but I'm not gonna lie. What if? See, and this is what I'm saying. Nobody was saying Jamel was B- before that, bro. Like, what if he makes Valdez look the exact same?
I was.
Because that's what's in the works, bro.
So Tyson Fury odds. Tyson Fury's paying $1.17. For head to head. Dillian Whyte's paying $4.65. Tyson Fury by points or decision, $3.50. Tyson Fury by knockout, $1.67. Dillian Whyte by points or decision, $21. That's a good bet. Dillian Whyte by KO, $5.50.
Armando, I'm telling you, man, motherfucker in the chat, like literally like murdering every fucking Shakur fanboy.
I'm not even gonna lie. Armando don't be talking nothing but nonsense, bro. So I guarantee.
Bro, I'll read a comment, bro. Broner was a 5-1 favorite over Maidana. Damn, that's. There you go.
It was always Styles make fights, though, bro.
What are you talking about? Like literally, it was
I don't know.
the exact same type of fight.
Styles made fights to a certain degree in that fight, but then Broner decided he's going to do the Humpty Hump, and then the fight changed from that moment on. And as a matter of fact, the career changed.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, that's my. I'm not gonna lie. Broner's feet were just never good enough to be like his defense. Period, bro. Like. The reason why Mayweather was able to get up out of there was because Mayweather, not only did he have great feet work and he's great at blocking punches and parrying and all that shoulder rolling shit, but like he's great at everything defensively, bro. And that's what you gotta have when you fighting somebody who's hella good at coming forward. As soon as Broner was not on some trying to box shit, bro. As soon as he was not trying to box, it was over, bro. Shakur Stevenson has what's the name in this fight, bro? To like make the fight a quote unquote boring fight. You know what I'm saying? To where a lot of people be like, it's not actionable and I don't want to see it. But if that happens, bro, that's Valdez just getting served up. And that's honestly the most likely thing to happen.
Nah, I mean Nakatilia was a boring fight and he wasn't getting served up. I mean, he was getting outboxed pretty well, you know.
He got served, bro. He landed like 28 punches.
Okay, and
that's like that's not even.
Why was the fight so fucking boring, bro? And then you said Shakur fucking beats people up. What the fuck?
That wasn't even.
What is it? What is it? Rich, pick one.
I'm about to tell you. He didn't even land. He didn't even land one punch per minute, bro. Like if Oscar Valdez goes out there and does that shit, bro, like that's you getting served. You're a grown ass man. You're a professional, and this nigga just allowed you to land 28 punches in 36 minutes. Like you just got served. You got outclassed. No way around it. No matter how boring it is, like that's bullshit.
Okay. All right. Okay. It might be bullshit to you. Okay. But even Shakur thought it was fucking boring.
Nah, Shakur was out here catering.
Shakur was apologizing to his fans, bro.
No, I get that. I remember I was watching it and I was like, why would you even say that? Like this nigga Valdez could never do this. Like no,
because he was trying to, because his fans were giving it to him, bro, and he respects his
No, they
fans.
weren't. No, they weren't. I'm a Shakur
Yeah,
fan.
they
I
were.
wasn't.
Oh my God, I saw that shit. I saw that
I'm
shit
trying to
play
tell
out on
you.
Twitter.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Nobody who fucks with Shakur was mad at that performance, bro. It was only haters who wanted to discredit him. That was like, oh no, this is boring. He's this, he's that. Like, no, like if you really know the sport, you know that if you outland somebody by 100 punches and the nigga doesn't land 30 punches, you feel me? Like, bro, it's no way we can say that somebody's ass. And it's not like he's out here missing hella punches either. Like, he was very accurate and hella shit. Like, nah, what are we talking about?
I mean, like literally, like I like all styles of boxing. Like I like pressure fighters, you know, boxer punchers, the slick style as they call it. I like it all, but that fight was like not entertaining, bro, at all.
See, and this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, what is
Versus
happening?
a G class fighter, a G class fighter.
I said he served him up. I didn't care that you thought it wasn't entertaining. I said he served him up. You said no, he didn't. I said yes, he did, bro. He outboxed
No, he
the shit
didn't. Like
out of that.
not even Shakur said he served him up.
Oh my God, Shakur literally said I served the fuck out that man, like literally.
And why is he apologizing for beating the shit out of somebody? Why is he apologizing? Okay, we can't hear you now, Rich. You're breaking up.
Yeah, we've lost you, Rich. We've lost you,
I like
Rich.
Shakur too, man. Like this ain't like bringing him down or anything, man. I'm stoked for the fight, but I mean, I ain't gonna cap for Shakur. I ain't gonna cap for Valdez. Shit. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, bro, this is like my like the biggest motivation for me in this fight is that Valdez, win or lose, like by robbery, doesn't matter, win or lose, he's gonna get paid. Valdez has to win so I could get paid. So that's my biggest motivation when it comes to that shit. You know,
I'm with you there, brother. Look, I just wanted to get on here and just say, that I've got my tickets for June 5th. I'm going to be ringside, and I hope to see you all there.
Over in Australia or whatever.
Yeah. Just come on. It's not far, bro.
I know, bro. Marcus was just on here, bro. Like, I mean, I almost like literally like a dumbass almost bought the tickets, but like $3,000 to get over there, bro. I can't afford it, bro. But I'm gonna be rooting. I'm gonna be rooting, man, hard over here, bro. And
okay,
man, hopefully your
so
dude wins. If he doesn't, man, oh well.
So I have three stereotype questions for you. If you're from Australia,
Yes.
One, are you an expert at barbecuing shrimp?
We don't call them shrimp. We call them prawns. And yes, we don't barbecue them either.
Okay, so that's a no. So
That's
stereotype blown out. There's
wrong.
no shrimps on the barbie.
None of that shit.
All right, cool. That's one.
All right.
Second stereotype. Do you eat Vegemite?
Yes, every day.
All right, ding, 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 ding. All right, so cool. A stereotype.
Now you're speaking my language.
Last stereotype. Have you now, or do you ever hope to go on a walkabout?
I have been walkabout, but that's actually an indigenous term. That's what the indigenous call when they go walkabout, means when you go and have a big party and you don't come home for a week. That's walkabout.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a completely different stereotype, like blown out. Because I thought you're supposed to go out into the bush for forever, however long, and like
that's what it meant back in the 1700s. But in the year 2022, it means to go out and get drunk and not come home for a week. That means you've got
okay.
to walk
So
about.
yeah, you do that a lot then. Okay, there you go. So it's 1 for 3.
One for 3. Yeah, 1 for 3.
Oh wait, one more, but one bonus one.
Okay,
have you ever
bonus
thrown
question.
a boomerang?
And I have a follow-up after.
I have thrown a boomerang, yes, and the motherfucker never came back.
There it is. 50%. There we go. Go ahead, Piro.
All right. And have you ever met a man from Brussels, and was he 6'1" and full of muscles?
Did he say he spoke your language?
That's a great song.
Fuck yeah, it is, bro.
It's a great song. No, I haven't met a man 6'1" who came from Brussels. No, but that's a cool song.
Oh, that shit was great.
I come from a land down under.
But then there's also like Midnight Oil too.
Yeah, we don't get into Midnight Oil because he turned into a politician, and you know what we all think about politicians.
And then there's Jocko. He had the Energizer commercials.
Wacko Jacko.
Yeah, and then
Mark Jackson. Yeah,
and then
he played
Mel Gibson, and then Hugh Jackman.
Yep. And what about Russell Crowe? We'll claim him. He lives here.
Oh yeah. Like, you know what? Russell Crowe had
Isn't he a
like,
Kiwi though?
you know, are you not entertained? Like you not that was big.
Yeah. He's more Australian than he is a Kiwi. He might be born in New Zealand, but he lives here. He's lived here nearly his whole life.
But what does he rep? What does he rock? What if you ask him, what does he say?
Well, he actually owns one of the rugby league. He owns the South Sydney Rabbitohs. So he owns a rugby league team in Australia. So we've adopted him as our adopted son.
You're dodging a question, Carl.
Yeah. Sounds like he's from New Zealand.
I guess
sounds like he's rocking with the Maori.
I think he's more Kiwi than Aussie.
I beg to differ. Actually, I've heard him say he's Mexican. So I'm gonna go by his word.
All right, you don't have a bonus question?
No.
No. I was trying to think of something clever, like
All right,
you know.
so
That's about it. That's about it.
And this is shout out to Jack Johnson. Since I'm doing a series now, Jack Johnson trivia. Have you ever raced a kangaroo like Jack Johnson did in his in warm up to fighting Tommy Burns in Australia?
No, I'd never race a kangaroo because I'm not stupid.
Did he lose?
Oh,
I mean, to hear Jack Johnson tell it, of course not.
Yeah, no, you would never beat a kangaroo, bro. They do something like 50 or 60 mile an hour. Like they are 40 or 50 mile an hour, sorry. They are fucking fast. And don't ever get cornered by one because they'll rip your guts out. They'll kick your guts clean out of you.
No cap. I was watching
They will.
kangaroos fight not too long ago. Them niggas was most definitely kicking the shit off their stomachs, boy. I was
Bro,
like,
YouTube the video, kangaroo catches dog. This dude's out pig hunting with this bull mastiff, and this fucking kangaroo that's about 6 foot tall grabs his dog and holds his dog and won't let this guy's dog go. And this guy walks up, he punches it in the head. Yeah. And this kangaroo looks at him like, is that all you got, cunt?
hell no, the kangaroo ran away. That nigga did not want no smoke, no cap.
Nah, he stood there
bro,
and stared at him. He stood there and stared at him. Yeah,
bro,
you don't want to piss.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, kangaroos will fuck you up, but if you got like good feet, you'll probably fuck a kangaroo up, bro.
No chance.
Cap, but you gotta have good feet, bro. You can't come Mexican style, bro. You can't, or else they'll just kick the shit out you and your shit.
Yeah, don't let them back legs. Don't let them swing on that tail and get them back legs in there.
Yeah, they'll sit on that tail and kick the shit out you, bro. You gotta be able to use some feet.
Facts. And they'll rip your guts out with them talons on their toes, bro. They'll rip your guts clean out of you.
All right. We need to stop with the Mexican style when obviously some people don't know what the hell it is.
Is that the Russian style, Russian in? Going from?
What do you mean? How come that style was old before any Mexican ever won a title?
I'll bite. Why, Smoke?
I didn't say that they pioneered it. I'm just saying that they did. I won't say they pioneered it. They had to have been come forward flat-footed fighters before that. You feel me? Relentless come forward.
That's not the Mexican style, Rich. That's what I'm saying. If you don't know what it is, you should probably not bring it up.
So,
no, it's not Mexican.
How does the Mexican style differ from the Japanese style?
I'm just gonna have a feed and I'll jump back on. I'm gonna have a feed and I'll jump back on.
Bro, I don't even know enough Japanese fighters for me to be like they got a style. Honest to God.
How many Mexican fighters do you know, Rich?
Yeah, I know, bro. Japanese are dominating a lot of weight classes, lad. How can you not? Anui, what's that other lad? Aoka, the one he fought.
Tanaka.
He's Japanese fought. Tanaka, yeah.
I mean, like in general, their style is to stand there toe to toe and try to out heart you. This generally speaking, right? Like you get some guys that are slick and do like all sorts of defensive stuff like Ioka, but for the most part, they're like a Tanaka, right? Where they're just gonna throw a fucking ton of punches and try to go toe to toe.
50% credit, Smoke. I'll give 50% credit.
So I'm just wondering what's the difference between Mexicans and the Japanese style.
I think Inui can box a bit as well. Like Inui's like a newer version, I guess, of the Japanese boxer. Like
No, and like I said, there's definitely like guys that were exceptions to the rule, but for the most part, I'm saying.
Yeah.
And Mexican is not a Mexican style is not even actually a fight style.
Yeah, I think it's just best to look at each
How you make your rice and beans?
What was that? What was that?
I said, is it how you make your rice and beans?
I mean that makes more sense. That definitely makes more sense. So I'll give you 100% credit for that one, actually, Smoke. No, seriously, I'm not even lying. There are Mexican style rice and beans. That is fucking accurate.
There are definitely non-Mexican style rice and beans too.
Yes, sir, they are. But when it relates to boxing, it has nothing to do with what Rich said. So the Scalp Collector has returned, and I got to body these narratives.
All right, well, let me hear what the Mexican style is then.
I already said it. You weren't taking notes. I think you were even on the panel.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, you did not say that shit, bro.
I did ask. I know H was there because I even put it in the comments. Like Professor, I actually put Profe Puro is in the house, and I'm gonna teach y'all some stuff about how it actually started. It originated why Canelo said that he doesn't care about the fight, but it's for the people. That's how it originated.
That's how what originated.
I'm definitely interested in which 4 people we're talking about.
Poor. What are you talking about? Poor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like, everybody's gonna watch Canelo fight no matter what. So I guess there's those people, right? But I'm saying like the other people who don't watch Canelo just because it's Canelo.
Well, I mean that's not Canelo's motivation, but I mean they add to the narrative. I'll say that.
I'm just saying, like I'll concede that group of people. What other group of people are we talking about?
What do you mean, though? Other group of people?
The other group of people who are not like excited to see, like, let's say, for instance, Canelo versus Rocky Fielding, right? Like this group of people, we'll put them to one side and say, yes, he's fighting Triple G, trilogy for those group of people, and like Electro Jed, right? So let's add Electro Jed to that group who thinks
I get what you're saying.
Right?
I get what you're saying.
Right.
But Electro Jed doesn't count in those people.
No, I'm saying like the people who think that like Triple G can win. Like that's what I'm saying. Those 4 people, right?
Oh, so that can win. That thinks Triple G can win.
Say again.
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to just to make it clear. So we're talking about like the people who think Triple G can win.
Yes.
Is Electro picking Triple G?
No, I'm saying that the people who think that he's going to win by like knockout.
But does Electro think that?
I don't know. I don't know who those people are actually.
That's what I said. Those 4 people.
That's not why the fight's getting made or got made.
I don't know what the hell is Canelo talking about? Which people
it's just that like his countrymen. Some of them they want this fight and they don't stop bugging him about it. So that's why he's making it happen. That's why the Shakur fight is happening.
Okay, so don't his countrymen like bug him to fight like literally everybody?
No. They don't bug him to fight Jamal. They don't bug him to fight Benavidez. They don't bug.
But they bug him to fight.
Zerdo's gaining some traction. Zerdo is, but not yet.
But they beg him to fight Triple G.
Yeah, bro, that is a conundrum to me, or I don't know if I'm using the right word.
No,
that is
like, you got to break this down to
me.
me. You got to break down. You can't just say that out there.
I don't know. This is never. I mean, like literally, I've only been alive 40 years, but like me and my dad used to try to like figure that out. Like we don't know why some of these dudes.
No. This can't have been going on for 40 years. I need for you to put this on.
No, not for 40 years. No. Okay, Smoke. I think you got off the panel when this happened, so you probably weren't paying attention. So, like Mexican-born fighters, when it comes to when it comes to a situation of a fight that they want to see, like they listen to the fans, like the Mexican fans, like the Mexican-born fans. You get what I'm saying? Like
No,
they
I
don't
mean I
listen to
understand that part.
American-born
I got
fans. They
that.
don't.
I'm asking what is it about the consensus of Mexican-born fans, even if it's 50% or the majority of Mexican-born fans that would like to see Triple G versus Canelo 3? Or is it because they want to see Triple G get knocked out?
I have no idea. That I can't answer you. That's the one answer that I've been trying to figure out of this. I have no idea. I ain't gonna lie. I have no idea.
Cool. That's it. I'm trying to figure it out.
I feel you.
Like,
No, trust me. I hear you. Because trust me.
and
Like
so now,
I'm Mexican.
we're saying that the entire boxing world is being put is being the entire boxing world has to cater to the needs of some nativist Mexican boxing fans. That's why we're getting Triple G3.
Yes. It's unfortunate, but it's. I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, hey, listen, like I guess you have to, exercise.
I don't want
your
to fight, but he
influence where
won't
you
listen
can,
to me.
right?
I talked to him yesterday. He's like, bro, I mean, like you're one Mexican American fan. I gotta listen to these dudes. If not, they'll fucking.
So if
Plus, stop more narratives. I'm talking shit. I don't talk to him, but
no, I mean, I guess it's easier to get this fight than it is to get Clint Buterol out of your meat supply.
That side Fury,
I don't think that has to do with one thing or the other, but like literally, like I didn't make the
No, I'm
rules,
just saying as a
bro.
literal thing. I'm sure that's it. So you got to exercise your power where you can. Is the point?
No, I don't understand your point actually.
Oh, I'm saying like I don't want to see fucking Triple G3, but apparently
neither do I. But he doesn't listen to you.
Because
He don't listen to you.
Because
he doesn't listen to
nativists
you.
and Mexicans, I'm pretty sure like most boxing fans don't give a flying fuck about this fight. Outside of apparently Electro Jed, people who watch Canelo do anything, which is a subset of those group is nativist in Mexico.
I mean, that's what drives the Mexican fighter, bro.
Right. So like I'm
Traditionally.
saying, it certainly isn't getting Clint Buterol out of your meat.
What does that have to do with?
I'm saying, why are the fucking Mexicans trying to get Clint Buterol out of their fucking meat?
Maybe because like Mexicans have other priorities to
like
try
Triple
to
G3,
change,
right?
and there's literally
like Canelo versus
the government won't do anything. Like literally, there's like extreme poverty in Mexico, and the fucking same Mexicans that are asking for this fight, like are fucking ask the government for other things, and they're telling them to go fuck themselves.
There we go. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That they can get.
No, you're not trying to tell me anything. I already know the situation.
No, you asked me what I'm talking about. Why am I making this connection? It is because you have to exercise your power where you can. Apparently, they have influence over their fighters. So now, because they cannot get Clint Buterol out of their fucking meat, I have to watch Canelo versus Triple G3.
Okay. You don't have to watch it, to be honest.
No, I mean, really,
like literally.
No, I mean, I got it.
Well,
I mean, like as a boxing fan, that's what we get. If we're gonna watch Canelo fight, it's gonna be this.
No, but I mean, if you really don't want to watch this fight, don't.
No, it's not that serious, man. I'm gonna watch Canelo fight.
Okay, all right,
He's like,
if it's not that serious,
I think he's the first ballot Hall of Famer. I watch those guys fight, regardless. Like there's many fights I watch that aren't those guys, right?
Yeah. So I guess I mean like maybe you're included like I am. Is I mean I'm totally fucking pulling this out of my ass, but the reason he says he doesn't give a fuck about this fight is maybe for a fan like you and me.
I can feel that. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna watch Canelo.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it too, bro. I mean, but
I watched Rocky Fielding.
I'm
like
not
I
looking
said, that
forward
one
to
group
it.
of people. Like I want, like like it's not like I exclude myself from this group. Like I'm a Canelo fan.
Yeah, no, I mean, no,
watch
for
this dude
sure.
no matter what
No,
he
and I don't exclude you either, man. And
yeah, like
I mean, like
I'm gonna watch him like all the way to his very last fight.
Yeah, me too. Like I'm gonna watch Tyson Fury tomorrow. Like I don't want to watch that fucking. I never wanted to watch Dillian Whyte and Tyson Fury, but I'm going to watch it.
So, yeah, no, I even watched Otto Wallin. I watched Sefer Safiri and Pianetta, Wallin, Svatz. I watched all those fights.
Yeah, I watch a lot of boxing.
I watched Christian Hammer like back in the day too.
Yeah, I saw that one as well. Yeah. Shit, man. What did I see, man? What's the biggest farce of a fight that I've seen? But I watched it anyways. Shouldn't be that.
The biggest farce of a fight was during it was during the pandemic, like that fucking heavyweight Hainsworth. The dude looked like a pit barbecue, and there's like this Roman guy coming out dressed like Russell Crowe in Gladiator. Speaking of Russell Crowe, it was
Actually
fucking pandemic fights, dude. Like fuck the bubble.
That's what it was for me too.
The top ranked bubble fights. Even Burchelt at like 35 against that one dude from Mexico. It was sham fights.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel you, but I'm talking about like literally like I watched it, but I mean like literally what the fuck am I doing watching it? And that was only for sheer happenstance because like this was actually it's funny because this was another farce of a fight, but it wasn't because I knew what it was at the end of the day, and I've been wanting to see it in any capacity ever since like they were a possibility to fight back when they were fucking like when Roy Jones just beat fucking John Ruiz. But that was anyways. Tyson Jones Jr., the one that happened, with the Triller shit or whatever. That wasn't the farce fight I'm talking about, but because I don't think it was a farce, it was an exhibition, and I knew that, but I wanted to watch it. I watched it anyways. I paid for it with my own money. But anyways, Jake Paul versus the basketballer. That was one that I like. Why am I watching this?
Well, because nothing else was on, really, to be perfectly honest. Like, see, here's the thing. I remember like celebrity boxing where like Tanya Harding was boxing or like Sticky Fingers was like it was like rappers versus rockers kind of shit on MTV.
Mm-hmm.
It like ultimately like really what it is even when I was growing up in school, I saw people fight, and it's the visceral thing. Like even during like you can take whatever event you're at. If a fight breaks out, people will stop what they're doing and watch a fight. It could be a inauguration for the presidents. It could be a confirmation for the Supreme Court of the United States. It could be the coronation of the Queen. Like if a fight breaks out, people will stop what they're doing and watch that shit. So it's kind of like like for me, I'm going to watch fights. I've been watching fights. I like skills. I appreciate the fighters that can put it out, but ultimately, you can get like, I don't know, like some of the best fights I saw were when I was fucking in school, like in grade school and shit. Like,
I got you. For me, I mean, I get that. I mean, yeah, no, for sure. Everybody would like to see. I mean, I don't know. I guess potential like violence or whatever. But I mean, for me, it's just like I've always liked to fight. I fought a lot when I was a kid and shit. So that's how I kind of got started. That and Rocky. And Chavez, obviously.
Yeah. So, yeah, just that understanding, right? Like the idea of like two dudes are about to chuck it out. Sure, you can watch that. You can, and if you're gonna throw some concerts to it, like try to put some sounds of the culture around it. What else? I think like Justin Bieber was part of one. They're talking about like Metallica being part of like whatever, man. Like it wasn't just about the fights. As a matter of fact, the real boxing fights were like a little bit like kind of I mean, what can I say? Can you say about Devin Haney versus that guy? I can't remember his name, like Rodrigo Ramirez, Santiago. Santiago. Yeah, that what it is. Yeah, like there's not a lot to be said about that other than Devin Garcia's purse, right? I mean, Devin Haney's purse. And then, like, what do you say about her getting beat the hell up in the rain? Like, it's kind of like, oh, that's kind of sad. But yeah, like I like to see Chad Dawson in the ring. Why not?
Yeah, he was good. I liked him. I watched him fight.
But like, yeah, watching Nate Robinson get knocked out does nothing for me. Yeah. Like as a boxing fan, but like as
for sure.
A like a ooh kind of thing, like sure.
I mean, like I just like I mean at that point I was kind of like okay whatever this. I mean, yeah, they were billing it as it was a technically a sanctioned bout. I mean, it was a sanctioned bout, but like I mean, he keeps having these same type of fighters, So I just like I don't know. Jake Paul's doing good for like actual boxers, but I mean, like if he, well, I don't know. I mean, fuck it. There's fucking there's a side to every coin. Fuck Jake Paul.
I'm sorry, I meant Ocho Cinco, not Chad Dawson, the boxer. Like, what's Ocho Cinco's name? Is his name Chad Dawson?
Chad Johnson, yeah. That was actually pretty cool. I like that one because like literally like obviously I think it was exhibition. I'm not sure if it was sanctioned or whatever. But like fuck, I mean, and he was fighting an actual boxer. That was pretty cool. But did you see when Chad Dawson got like fucking like he took that shot from him and like I thought he knocked him out. I thought he knocked him out. He got back up the fucking
coming
guy.
too.
Yeah, and he got back up though. That's what amazed my ass.
Yeah. You knew it was coming. You could see it coming, and then it came, and he weathered it.
That was impressive to me. Like it was. Like not saying he like, oh my god, like I mean he's gonna keep fighting and he's gonna have he's gonna like be like, okay, this is what Jake Paul should be. But like for me, it's just like maybe if he chose this as a profession when he was younger, maybe he could have been something.
Yeah, Chad Johnson, that's who it is. Chad Johnson.
Chad Johnson.
Ironically, like AJ got mistaken for Johnson by Reggie Miller.
What do you mean, AJ?
You call him Anthony Johnson? Yeah, you call him Anthony Johnson.
Oh, like the comedian?
Yeah, AJ. Yes, that guy. No, but I think that guy is AJ White though. Anthony Johnson is a comedian.
The guy from Friday, Ezel.
Yeah, that's AJ White. Yeah, man. I was at a concert. That dude, like, I was at the Coliseum, like, at a Hot Boys concert. Anyway, that dude incited a fucking riot, dude. Like, AJ White is not the guy you want to have MC your concert.
That's funny.
What happened? What did he do?
Man, like, so, first, like, in between, like, Eve and the Hot Boys, I guess, like, Genuine came on, and, like, all the girls went crazy and all that stuff, but, like, Eve came on. But the Hot Boys was taking forever. So a fight broke out, and this dude started narrating the fight. Like, he's like, oh, ooh, all this stuff like, on the mic. He's the MC for the event. And so people started throwing chairs and shit from the upper decks, dude. The entire place went bananas, concert over. Man, I was with my brother and fucking Vlad TV. I don't know if you guys know DJ Vlad from Vlad TV, but yeah, I was with my brother and that guy. And we had to, like, get in boxes and all this shit. Anyway, whatever. It is what it is.
Hey, shit, Smoke, you know Vlad?
Yeah, man, that's my old business partner. I went to fucking Africa with that guy.
Why wouldn't you know Vlad?
Vlad is from out there, or he most definitely.
Yeah, I know that guy since. I've known that guy for fucking damn near 30 years.
And he has a very popular fucking YouTube channel, so I mean, it's that helps.
I used to watch all of Vlad's shit. That nigga Vlad used to have me rolling, bro. Like, that nigga's silly as fuck, bro.
Yeah, no, he went to
more sillier than the niggas that was answering them questions, but that nigga used to have me rolling with that shit.
Yeah, that cat's from fucking Burlingame.
Burlingame? Oh, okay.
I still watch Vlad every now and then, but I watch more of Ghetto Boys Reloaded, to be honest.
Hell yeah.
Man, like, listen, the story, like, bro, like, with Senegal, like, if you, like, Vlad and Senegal, that shit, dude, and also Israel, like, bro, like, and Egypt, anyway, like, yeah, that he's a funny dude, he's extra, he's interesting.
Yeah, Kush, I heard the rumors, about him being a snitch.
A snitch?
It was
not even
Vlad. I don't know if it's true, but I'm just saying I've heard the rumors.
Nah, that's not the rumor. The rumor is that the nigga working with the feds and shit, but that's not even the case.
Isn't that a snitch though?
No. I mean, if he was, a snitch is somebody who does crimes and rats on his co-parts or on his co-Ds. That's a snitch. What they were trying to say was that he was a fed. You feel me? He was doing all this shit and relaying information to the police, but really he was just asking police-ass questions, and nerd-ass niggas was answering these police-ass questions, and That's pretty much all it was. He was never
right. So
snitched.
I don't think
So
I'm
he
telling
made the
tales
dudes
out of
snitch
school
on
here.
themselves, is
Like
what you're saying.
ordinarily, I wouldn't like gossip, but this is like something he's kind of proud of. But this dude is like he's like one of the proudest tricks I've ever met in life. Like this dude loves the fact that he likes tricking with hoes. Like I've never met a dude who's like it's amazing, dude. Like I'm talking about like the developing countries where there's no fucking way you would fuck with that. This dude.
Hey, that's why you kept saying Israel and Egypt and shit like that. Is that why you kept saying that?
Bro, and like I'm trying to tell you, man. Like he had to fly. He started flying. Like anyway, I'm saying it was like Ramadan, bro. I was in like we were in Senegal, like Muslim country and shit during Ramadan, and this fucking dude, yeah, man, he's crazy with it. Like Thailand, he's like getting people like tattooed his name on their backs and shit. Like,
oh my god.
Hey, Baten, I know who you're talking about, and I'm 22, but he only interviews like new school dudes. I don't want to fucking listen to them.
Anyway,
yeah. No, but Vlad got a couple legendary interviews on this shit though. I'm not gonna lie. He got that the Kevin Childs interview.
I've seen that one.
What's another one? That Michael Franzese interview, boy. Like them, a couple of them shits was going stupid. Like especially like that Michael Franzese, that Kevin Childs. Who else he got on there? Who else? Brother Polite. Who else he had on there? He had a couple niggas. Who else he had on there, bro? Fuck.
Broner, Adrian Broner.
He had Umar. No, I don't watch none. I mean, yes, I ain't gonna say I don't watch none of that silly shit, but really, I watched all that shit. That nigga Vlad was going crazy for a long time, bro.
So he and I had a recruiting agency, and we found like jobs for like software engineers before the .com bubble, like before for Silicon Valley, right? And then but I know him from like college, and like from doing music, and then like while we were doing that shit, I was like, you know what? Like this is about to go tits up, because you could tell like 8 months before it all went tits up that it was about to go tits up, right? So like, what's the next thing? I'm like, I'm out of here. Like I left the country, and I told him like we should do like music. I mean, we did. There's a little project we had in between there with the publisher, but that's a different story for another day. But yeah, I told him to go back to music, and now that's what he did. He bought the rights to it, like a Biggie Smalls song and whatever. He's DJ Vlad now.
Vlad TV, bro. That should be having me rolling, bro. That nigga said hookers. Oh my god.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Like I've never it's funny because like it seems like I'm gossiping kind of, but I'm really not. Like he really is proud of this fucking thing. Like I'm like like you just tell strangers this shit. Like all right. I mean, it is what it is, man. Like,
I mean, I'll tell you what though, if he is a narc or a fed or a snitch, bro, I mean, like he's living in the right era. I tell you what.
Listen, I don't know about being narc or fed or anything like that. What I'll say that I see a lot of guys telling on themselves. I see a lot of guys that has the game all fucking twisted up. That feel like like they just have a sucker in front of him and he doesn't know what the fucking game is just because he asked a bunch of goofy questions and trying to stir up controversy.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, though.
That's what it is, bro. That nigga be not Vlad. It be these niggas that get on this show on Fame and they just start talking and like damn near telling the truth because niggas getting in trouble and shit. So it's like, nah, that shit was never on that nigga, bro. That was always on them dummies in there. Like, what are you telling this nigga Vlad everything for? Like, who is this nigga, bro? Like, and then you know this shit is gonna be on YouTube. Obviously, you still fighting these cases and shit like that because now you're in jail and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it was always some idiot shit, bro. It was always to take responsibility away from these niggas that's got on the internet talking too fucking much. Niggas don't want to be held accountable. They was talking too damn much.
I'm just amazed, like he hasn't like gotten pressed or leaned on for like making money off that shit though.
Nah, it's because he's not doing anything wrong. He's giving these goofy niggas a platform to speak.
Well, you know,
don't these
he
goofy
came up,
dudes have family though?
He came up like he made there's a couple of things that like where he made his bones, right? First, he bought like this unreleased track of Biggie, you know, like 10 Commandments. He put that thing out, and he brought the rights to that track. But then also beyond that, he like produced a couple of like you know like mixtapes kind of thing with like Southern guys and all that stuff. But then, you know, he started doing like this controversy, like beef kind of things, like you know, interviewing people who had beef and like trying to like stir up controversy. But he like went up to like Rick Ross and was like, weren't you a security guard or something in the prison? Like, weren't you a CEO? Anyway, he like outed Rick Ross as being like a corrections officer. And apparently like Rick Ross like whooped his ass for it, but Vlad sued him. And like from there, he became this like kind of expose guy where guys would literally just like really be telling on themselves, but it seems like Vlad is like the one working for somebody. I don't know, whatever.
I know this is totally off a boxing topic, but what did you guys think of Joe Budden when he was doing his podcast with Warren Wall?
I didn't ever check out Joe Budden.
I've never seen it.
No, I didn't watch it. I used to watch it.
He really had like one song, and I like the beat, not him, on the song. It's kind of like
pump it up,
pump it up, exactly.
Joe Budden is funny as fuck, bro. Like I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
he's pretty funny, bro.
When I hear that nigga talk, man, I be like, bro, this nigga's hilarious, bro. Like, he one of them type niggas. Like, he annoying, bro, but that nigga's funny as shit, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. When I was younger, and my mom and them used to be watching that Love and Hip Hop shit, bro, that nigga used to have me rolling, bro. Because that nigga seemed like he was so like, yeah, that nigga was just funny, bro. Certain niggas is just funny, bro. And Joe Budden is one of them niggas, but I've never watched his podcast. Never.
I watched it because like I just thought like they like I seldomly knew who they were talking about because they were talking about all these new school rappers that have no idea who they are. But I don't know why I just kept on watching. I just thought like kind of like the chemistry they had, all three of them. I just be dying watching these motherfuckers laugh.
I used to like Mike Tyson podcast, but his shit went like his shit different now, like because it's more mainstream. I don't like it too much, bro. But when he
Rich.
like he had, oh, y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, you know, we can hear you. I was just gonna comment, but go ahead, man. Cook.
Nah, that was pretty much it. I'm in LA though, man.
Oh, yeah, in LA right now, man. Pull up, man. Smoke one.
And what, you still on the 5? Are you on the 5? You're on the 405? You're on the 101? Where you at?
I'm on the 5, man. I hit the county line. Like, that's when I got off the line not too long ago. I was coming through the Grapevine. And
you're going to the Grapevine, yeah. Pyramid
shit,
Lake, all
okay.
that
I
shit.
probably know where you're at.
Yeah, you still up by the 210? Have you hit the 405 split yet? Or the 105 split?
Nah, you know that place where, hold on, I'm finna pass up this, what's the name right now, but I think this like finna be Palmdale or whatever, or something like that.
Oh, yeah. The 210 and the 14.
Yeah,
in High Desert,
that
High
210
Desert.
and 14 shit, yep. I'm still,
Yeah, man, listen, man, yeah, that was my gig forever. Anyway, that's a different subject.
Yeah, Pasadena.
Rich, they were saying you're on Figueroa looking for...
Hell no. I ain't Vlad. I ain't Puro. Y'all niggas crazy.
Oh man, that was a long time ago. That wasn't Puro, bro. That was some I killed that motherfucker.
Figueroa is not really the stroll either, like that. Like
it used to be smoke when I used to live out there, man. I think it still is. I haven't been out there in a minute, but I'm sure it still is.
Figueroa is like downtown. You can't they don't fucking track.
Well, I mean, depends where you go, but like, well, shit.
But
when I remember that, like, it was hot.
It goes from like downtown to being like, there's no hoes out.
Bro, on Figueroa between Martin Luther King and like Slauson, bro. I'm sure it's still fucking popping.
So Slauson, so you got Century, right? So if you're gonna go all the way down there, you got the Century. That's definitely a stroll, right? Century between like La Brea and fucking. Actually, you get all the way fucking east. You just keep going, like, yeah. I mean, but not Figueroa though.
Nah, bro. Like literally, like by my fucking hood, bro. Like literally near like fucking near where the Coliseum is. Like, but like past that, like fuck, what street? Fuck, man. I forgot the streets, bro. But
you by the Coliseum?
I grew up on Jefferson and San Pedro, but yeah, I mean, like I wasn't far from the Coliseum.
I get you.
Yeah.
I really love my state though, bro. Like I don't need
shit,
like,
dude.
man,
Yeah, I
Ain't
love
nothing
my
better
state,
than
bro.
Cali, Rich. Come on, bro.
Man, I know all the like little fucking highways and byways for like from San Diego all the way to fucking really all the way up to Oregon. But like I don't go that in far east. Like only like as far as like Canocti. You know, I fuck with Chico a little bit. Some Shasta. But like as far as like north south goes, like that's my shit. Merced, Bakersfield, the fucking like all that shit.
What about Victorville? There's a
San
boxer out there
Bernardino,
that's from there. That's
Victorville,
pretty good.
Alita. Yeah, what are you talking about? The California City?
that's crazy because they
Stop
told me it was gonna be
playing
some
with me.
traffic, but that shit.
Yeah, like Palmdale, that whole shit, Lancaster, like all up to 14.
Alpha Man is from Palmdale.
You got the Bay, and then you got LA, and then in between that, you got them. Anything else you can need, you got. Like I would never like. I be hearing people around my age, and they like, I want to go to Atlanta and all that. I'm like, bro, you want to go to Atlanta where HIV is rampant? Are you kidding me? Like, get the fuck out of here. It ain't nothing in Atlanta, bro, but some strip clubs and shit. But that's because niggas' heads be in the wrong places. But it's all out here, bro.
I heard Magic City's pretty cool. I've never been, but my homies have.
Yeah, you know, to to bring it back to like boxing and what we were saying about Mike Tyson's podcast. Like he has his whole thing, his cannabis thing is like California City.
Oh, really? That's where it's at? His ranch?
Yeah, like nobody's gonna accuse Mike Tyson being a saint, like H. But I hear you. But still,
I mean, like he doesn't deny it, bro, and people still love him. So fuck it, man.
His show is literally called Hot Boxing.
Yeah, no. That's what I was trying to tell Rich. Like like before they got rid of a guy that played for the fucking Jaguars. I forget his name. Bro, I never missed an episode, bro. I love that dude. They fucked that show up, bro. I mean, it's still good, and I still watch it. But bro, it's different, bro. It's different. And let me answer this question though. Ain't no soft spot. Like I haven't had my ear to the streets in a long time, so I couldn't tell you.
That nigga is capping, bro. That nigga Piero is capping, bro. That nigga knows what you asking. I don't even know the question. I'm trying.
No, because he's asking if WAC 100 is good out here. I know who WAC 100 is, but like literally, I don't know, man. I mean, it's been a long time since like I had my ear to the streets. That's as best as I can put it. You know, I'm a civilian, bro. I mean, I've always been a civilian, but you know, living in the hood, you know stuff.
No, I'm not gang related. I'm like gang adjacent. Like I know some people who know some people. Like, nah, that ain't my shit.
That nigga said adjacent. Oh my god, bro.
I got the analogy, bro.
I mean, bro, I don't know. I might stop. I wasn't even finna get off the freeway, but I might stop, bro. I like LA, man. Like I wouldn't want to live down here, but I don't know. Like I was in LA. Last time I was in LA was like May or whatever, and it was just great vibes. You feel me? I'm walking to the stove, getting something to roll with. Everybody I see, they speaking to me and shit. I went down to San Diego the next day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was just not the same, bro. Like I'm seeing people and they look at me dead in my eyes and without, you feel me, at least giving a nod or something like that. It was just like weird ass energy, bro. And I wasn't feeling that shit. I don't think I like San Diego.
You know, it got different though, Rich, man, because I felt that because I've been to San Diego like a bunch of times throughout my life, but like a little bit after they kind of like relaxed the restrictions, I went with my family and my daughter to SeaWorld, and I got the same vibes you did, bro. Like it feels different in San Diego, bro. Now I don't know why.
San Diego, it's all about where you are. Like what you don't want, like realize is like two places are really huge in California but no one like really talks about. San Diego is big as fuck. It's like sprawling. You get all these different sections. But if you're like by the beach or by the college, you're good. But if you're by the base or like SeaWorld and all that shit, nah. If you're in the burbs and strip malls and shit, nah. The other part is San Bernardino. That fucking, like San Bernardino County versus the city. San Bernardino County is gigantic as fuck. And you can, there's all kinds of bodies buried there and all that shit. Like it goes from San Bernardino all the way to Vegas. But the city of San Bernardino is also like Anyway, I'm not even going to go into it, but yeah,
That's cool.
if you're from
I mean, I haven't been to
California,
San Bernardino
then you get it.
forever, man.
Say again.
I haven't been to San Bernardino forever, let alone the county. So
Yeah, I'm just saying, like the fucking
cool
place
minute.
is just gigantic versus like how much people talk about it. Like nobody really talks about San Diego, and it's really big, and nobody really talks about San Diego, and it's really fucking big.
I get what you're saying though, because like I still like going to like downtown San Diego, and it's still a cool vibe. I don't feel any different.
Yeah, I mean, the sports teams left, like the Chargers left and all that shit, and I think
maybe that was the case.
It may be like I think it's a little bit dead now, but
yeah, that's probably what it is, bro. Probably what it is. Actually, that makes total sense to me.
Anyway, back to this motherfucking boxing.
Yeah. I mean, there's not so much to talk about it anymore. It's all good.
Well, I mean, not if Canelo is gonna be like your poster boy, because like how much can you talk about Canelo?
I gotta make him my poster boy just to make the Canelo haters mad.
I mean, all right, okay. I guess we could maybe talk about Dr. Pepper.
Okay, look, I'll put another hated athlete up there.
Yeah. Is that the Canelo? Is that his? Yeah, that is his logo. He's got baseball caps, huh?
Which yeah, he's got all kinds of shit, bro. But this was when they after the Billy Joe fight. Like when he stopped.
I saw his like cute ass horse that he has, like long hair and like braids and shit.
Yeah, he's got all kinds of shit, bro. That's crazy. Well, fuckers got more money than Davy Crockett, bro. You can say. I stole that from a movie. I know I did.
I mean, what is this? 3M? All right, so I thought that we're waiting for this other. Oh, Ryan.
Here's another one. The Ryan haters.
See, crying Ryan.
Ryan, right? Fucking. Where's EJ, bro? Fucking. I got Ryan to send him EJ his own pair of pumps.
I think Ryan fans were finally faced with the truth in his last fight.
What truth is that?
That he's not ready, and maybe never will be.
I didn't face that truth. And ready for who?
To be a champion.
I mean, like, I think he could beat Kambosos. He would be a champion if he beats Kambosos, right?
Do I think he can beat
hypothetically?
Kambosos?
Hypothetically. Obviously, because
I mean, I would have to see it. I'll put it that way.
No, so would I. I'm just saying, like,
I
think
mean,
he could beat a Kambosos.
Shout out to Victorville, like I was saying.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Walmart, Wendy's, all that shit. I would, got a warehouse out there. Anyway, whatever.
But on a serious note, though, I don't think he's ready for Tank. And they're saying that they're thinking of Mike making that fight. I'm like, fuck it, I'll see it, bro. But I think he'll get his ass beat. But it's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, I don't. There is a version of the fight that is plausible that has Ryan on top versus Kambosos. I put it that way. I think he has a chance to beat. I think he has a decent chance, but I don't know. I still don't think he's ready.
I mean, it's not like I could disagree with you, but I mean, I do. But I mean, at the end of the day, we'd have to see it,
Well, here's the thing. I was talking about like the Dave Morrell. I was in the chat where when Dave Morrell was doing his pad work, and I was making the observation that because somebody was just talking about how great his feet were. So I made the observation, two things, right? And this was Dave Morrell on pads, that when he threw his straight, his back foot left the canvas, and B, he crossed his legs. And that's on pad work. I saw that happen time and time and time again against a fighter like To-Go in Ryan's last outing. So
really? I gotta watch that again.
Yeah, the reason why this dude couldn't do shit because really after he threw his power hand, he was so off balance and out of position, his feet, that he couldn't capitalize on the fact that he had fallen into where To-Go was. So once he got close to To-Go, he couldn't do shit except for like grab and hold on and try to get his balance.
I didn't see that shit in that fight, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, well, you'll see what. Okay, so what you?
I mean, like really, like.
So what
like
you want
he
to see?
wasn't falling into
ask
him.
yourself so ask yourself.
Go ahead.
Why wasn't Ryan able to hit To-Go when he was close?
He hit him a lot, actually, bro. He couldn't miss To-Go. What are you talking about?
Okay, again, you're missing my point and going to some other thing that I'm not talking about.
No, I'm not missing your point. I
Ask
like
yourself
debunked
why he could not
or
hit
like.
him. Now, if I say to you, ask why he couldn't hit him, and you say, but he could, then you're missing what I'm saying.
No.
I'm
No,
talking.
this is the
I'm not
thing.
talking about.
I'm not saying that he could. He hit
again.
him.
That's literally what you're saying.
Every
'cause I'm
single
asking
time
you
he
to
was in
talk about the
range,
part- I'm
he hit
asking you to look-
To-Go.
I'm asking you to look at the parts where he could not where the parts where he could.
Okay, so the parts where he could not hit
Correct.
could not hit him
And then
were seldom and
you
far
see
between, bro.
Why he could not hit this guy. The reason why he could not hit To-Go is because he was falling in on punches because he was throwing his power hand so hard it lifted his back leg up and it took it completely off the line. So even when he got close to To-Go to throw a shot, he had no leverage on his punch, or he was completely out of position to throw the correct punch.
Rich could have hit To-Go, and Rich is not a professional boxer.
Right. So here's the thing, and here's the other part that I'm not quite sure you maybe take into account. To-Go is not a world-class fighter.
I never said he was.
Correct. So the idea that you're saying that
he's a top 10 ranked fighter, though.
If you're saying that Rich could hit To-Go, but Ryan couldn't stop him, is exactly the point I'm trying to make.
No. The point I'm trying to make is that you said that he couldn't hit him.
No, I'm talking about when
he would fall into him. I never
him.
saw him fall into the fucking guy.
Right. So what I'm saying,
I saw his fist fall into fucking wherever they fucking landed.
Okay, bro. Like literally, you said you need to go back and watch this fight. And so
not no more. I think you need to go back and watch this fucking fight.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You said that you needed to go back and watch this fight. And so what I said
because
was,
like literally, I didn't listen to all the points you were making, bro.
Okay, so
like you need to go watch the fight, bro.
So
none of the shit you said happened.
I got it. Now you're putting it on me. I'm just saying what you said about yourself. So right now I'm making a point about what you said about yourself and why I said what I said. Because you said you need to go back and watch that fight, I said pay attention to the points where he could not hit the guy because his feet were completely out of position and he was off balance. Does that mean that was the entirety of the fight? No, it is not. I don't know why you took it there. It's not what I meant.
Well, Smoke, kudos to you for pointing out what I said. Now I'm saying this, that I'm not going to watch the fight again anymore. And I would recommend you watch it again.
Why? Why should I? I already saw what I know.
Said
what
I recommend,
saw.
bro.
Like,
recommend means like do what you want. Watch it or not.
I saw what you saw, and I also saw what I saw, but you didn't see what I saw
because it didn't happen.
Okay, if you think that, that's cool, and if you want to confirm that by not watching the fight, that's also cool. But I'm just telling you, as a person who watches fights, and I don't give a good goddamn, and a person who really stays 10 toes down for Cali boxing, period, that dude has terrible feet. And that's why To-Go, who is not even a world-class fighter, lasted 12 rounds with Ryan. While you have Ryan possibly being good enough to be a world champion.
Well, if he would beat Kambosos, which is a world champion, I mean, I'm correct.
Yeah, right. And also, you wouldn't say that To-Go is a world-class fighter.
No, I wouldn't.
Exactly. And the reason why a guy
To-Go wouldn't
be a champion
To-Go wouldn't beat Kambosos.
Say again? Do you think To-Go would be what?
Yeah, no, like I mean, like fuck it, man. This is
no. I mean, I'm saying like Ryan
no
right
sense.
now. Like Ryan is not known as a boxer, correct? Like nobody is like enthralled with his boxing ability. What he is a guy with fast hands and power, right? Like he's actually styling himself at this point as a knockout artist.
He just literally beat an Olympic gold medalist, so I think he could box a bit.
Right, so that Olympic gold medalist competed at fucking bantamweight in the Olympics. But okay, sure. Right. But the
Good for
point
you.
being is he's still styling himself as a knockout artist. Correct?
I mean, okay.
Like,
I'll say
like
this.
nobody's saying that
I
Triple
haven't
White
bought
guys
into
he
the
can
Ryan
outbox
hype,
guys.
bro. I haven't bought into the Ryan hype. You know, he ain't ready for Tank. I think he could beat Devin Haney. I think he could beat
By how?
Kambosos.
By how? By outboxing them or knocking them out?
Now by outboxing him.
You think?
No,
You
by
said
outboxing.
you think he could beat Devin Haney by outboxing him?
No, I don't think he could beat Devin Haney.
Okay,
by
that's what I'm
outboxing.
saying. It's because by knockout, correct?
Not necessarily. No.
Okay, by dropping him at least. Like if he does, he's not gonna outbox him, then he has to drop him.
Let me see, because I never really.
Lose.
I mean, no, I don't know. It's because I don't. Shit, man. Fuck it, man. You win that one. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that, you know, I'm just looking at the kid. That's all. I'm not like trying to.
No. I get you, man. I'm thinking of something else, but no, I'm gonna give you that one just for my own personal reasons. You win.
I guess, yeah, you know, I'll take.
No, I'm just thinking of something totally different. Has nothing to do with you.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Or
I
Ryan.
mean, it's all good. Like,
but
you know,
I concede on that one. Fuck it. Devin will whip his ass, whatever. But
nah, it's not even that. It's just that like if I had Ryan winning that fight, it would be by either stoppage or if it's on points, it's because Ryan dropped him a few times.
I hear you. No, I mean I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
So if this guy wants us to see his eating skills, is that what's happening?
Yeah.
So what's up, dog?
How open he has his mouth while he's chewing.
But I think I've seen this guy before.
Yeah. I was here for the Triple G fight. Remember?
Oh yes. What's up, bro?
What you guys up to, man?
You know,
I'm arguing with Smoke
Can you guess what I'm gonna be
a
doing
fight that
on the
can
30th
happen soon.
of April? Can you guess where I'm gonna be at on the 30th of April?
Eating I don't know, tacos. I'm guessing because you're. I'm assuming you're eating tacos. I'm not sure.
But in Vegas at the MGM Grand.
Oh shit! I'm gonna be there too, man.
No way.
Yeah. The homie right now, Rich, is driving, but he's gonna be there too.
You're watching the fight?
Oh hell yeah, bro! I got a lot of money on this fight. I said, fuck it, man. Might as well go see it live.
You're going with Valdez, right?
Yeah.
I'm going with Valdez too, man.
Yeah, but are you going for Valdez because like you think he can actually win, or are you going to Valdez just because you like him as a person?
I'm Mexican. Because I think he can actually win, and because the pay is so high if he does, you know.
What do you mean the pay is so high if he does?
No, the pay. The
money. The pay. That's what I mean. Oh, the payout like for fucking like betting it.
Valdez, the odds, yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Man, we should link up at the Monte Cristo Cigar Lounge and have a cigar before.
You know what? I'm about to fuck a burrito up. Like, yeah, I got one in the fucking fridge. I'm going for it. And shout out to that mustache.
Fuck it up, bro. And I'm actually kind of hungry too, but it's I'll wait. I need to smoke another cigarette. But anyways, yeah, bro. If I see you out there, man, and fuck it, man, I'll have a cigar.
Yeah, we should have a cigar. You smoke cigars, bro?
I haven't had one in a cool minute, but yeah, for sure.
That's gonna be a good weekend to do so, right?
Hey, I'm not.
I don't know. I mean, like,
for you? Like, you just get your head.
the taste is the taste.
It's the taste.
Yeah, it's not like a cigarette where it's just kind of like nicotine and shit, and you get addicted to it. Like it's kind of like wine. Wine I didn't like for a cool minute until I found like a Pinot Noir, and Pinots are fucking good, man. So like I drink wine.
Bro.
The only wine I drink, actually, and I haven't drank Pinots in a cool minute, bro. They're fucking delicious.
I can't.
I'm an alcoholic.
Fight, bro. I'm turned up, bro.
No, Rich,
what about
man,
the Fury fight?
I'm
You guys ready for the Fury fight or what?
No, fuck that fight. I'm just being honest.
It's gonna be hella Valdez fans in there too. This shit finna be fun as fuck, bro.
Bro, I'm having a Mexico jersey on, you know?
I'm probably going to end up getting into a fight, bro, because I'm going to be talking crazy shit, Piero. You know me. I'm talking shit.
I know you on the panel against somebody like that's right in front of you. Like, I'm not going to say that you would or you wouldn't because I just don't know you in that capacity.
Nah, I didn't say I was gonna be talking shit to fans. I mean, if a fan was mad about what the fuck I'm
You
screaming
wouldn't, because
about
I just don't
Valdez
know
getting
you.
his ass beat, then that's that. But I wasn't finna be disrespecting Valdez fans for the fact that they Valdez fans. I think they gonna get mad at me. They gonna get mad at me. I'm gonna be talking shit.
Okay, well, I mean, if they do get mad at you, I mean, like, I mean, it is what it is, bro. I mean, like, I talk shit at a fucking at Dodger games. You know,
he's gonna have his fans out there too, though. You know, it's gonna be a good fight.
I think it said Dodger games. I think it said Dodger games.
yeah. But that's because I mean, maybe because I feel a little protected, but I mean, like, I've gotten into fights at Dodger Stadium, so really, like, catching a fade ain't no shit to me. But like most baseball fans know that you don't fuck with Dodger fans because, like, it's hazardous to your health. No, seriously, and I don't condone it. Actually, I think Dodger fans, the knucklehead ones, and there's a lot of them, kind of like fuck it up for like just dudes like me that want to just kind of like talk some healthy shit, you know, nothing disrespectful, you know, just like you guys suck type shit. But you know, some Dodger fans are fucking assholes. What can I say?
That's me.
See, and that's because y'all damn near
That's
really
you, bro.
care about
Yeah, don't talk shit to this dude, then.
Well, the thing about it with me is like I'm a fan of all Cali sports. So,
so am I.
Right. The thing about the Dodgers is they like their main rivalry is with the Giants, right?
Yeah.
But the thing about the Giants is their main rival is with the A's, and the thing about the A's is they don't give a fuck about either one of those organizations. And so for me, I don't really have a dog in any of these fights. It's really just like LA wants to fucking trip out on San Francisco.
And yeah, and I do trip out a little more hardcore on the Giant fans. Like, that is our rival, and I hate Dodge. I don't hate. Well, if you're cool with me and you rock with the Giants, you know, I'll take it easy on you, but I'll still talk my shit. But if I don't know you at all, I'll go a little extra, but not to the point where like the dude wants to fight. You know, anything like that. You know, like, I mean, if he takes it that way and he wants to take it there, fuck it. But I just talk shit, you know. Trust me, man. If you're a Dodger fan, like, trust me, you're either the one that like heckles and, you know, just, you know, fuck it. If you want to take it there, fuck it, we'll do it. But I don't want to fight nobody. I just want to talk my shit, you know. But then there's other dudes that like literally like, fuck you. It's Dodgers all the time. Well, what you gonna do, homie? What you gonna do? Do something. And then if they try to do something, then fucking 10 other Dodger fans come from out of the corner and stomp their head until they are paraplegic.
See, and that's the thing. Like, what's weird about that whole thing is San Francisco is not tripping off the Dodgers. They're tripping off the A's.
But our Giant fans like that, like fucking special, like we are, or fucking Raider fans, or San Francisco 49er fans.
No, man, like San Francisco has always been like brie and champagne and chocolate chip cookies. They're white collar, right? They're the bosses. But I'm just saying, they've been like the rival is not in LA for San Francisco. But for some reason, the Dodgers really want a rival in San Francisco.
Hey, yo.
Well, the rivalry started in New York, bro, right?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I think the rivalry started in New York.
Right, they need to bury that shit then.
The thing with me,
that's the hell.
It ain't going nowhere, Smokes. I'm telling you right now, bro. Die hard Dodger fan till I die, and that shit ain't going nowhere.
But bro, like, come on, man. Like, if you're saying that shit, then you got to go back like 70, like 50, 70 years. Like, none of those people are alive. And you're probably talking about a whole bunch and you're probably talking about a whole bunch of people who wouldn't piss on you if you're on fire.
Hey, bro, I'm with it, bro. But I mean, like, I don't know, man. I mean, if you know, you know.
I don't give a, as an A's fan, I don't give a fuck about the Dodgers at all, bro. Like, at all. Like,
And we don't give a fuck about y'all either, Rich. Like,
I'm saying, like, no,
fuck the athletics, bro.
There. The rivalry is there. That's what I'm saying. Like, A's.
Why you gotta bring up the Dodgers, bro? What's up?
We don't care about any of the other teams.
What you want to do, Rich? What you want to do?
A's, right? Like, A's Nation is just all about the A's.
Yo, the A's are like No one's worried about the A's, bro.
No, but I'm saying the A's is and the A's are not worried about anybody. The other part that I'm telling you, the Giants are not worried about the Dodgers. But for some reason, the Dodger fans are tripping off the fucking A's. I mean, tripping off the Giants.
Yo.
To be honest, we'll trip off of anybody, bro. You know, fuck the Giants, fuck the A's.
Sorry, bro. Like I've been like the
fuck
Dodgers
the
not tripping off
Angels,
the
fuck the Yankees,
but they're
bro.
not
Fuck
tripping
the
off the
busted
Angels.
Red Sox. I don't give a fuck, dog. Dodgers till I die, bro. Y'all ain't gonna do shit. What?
Dodgers till I die, yo. Like, fuck the Dodgers, fuck the Angels, fuck the Lakers, and the Clippers. I mean,
I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. I'm like all Cali teams, so I don't really get involved in all this like partisanship stuff because ultimately, I had business in all these cities and I've been to all these games and I rooted for them against a whole bunch of people. So, like, it's like kind of weird to me, like from the Clippers to the Lakers to like really not so much the Kings, the Sacramento Kings, but not so much the Angels.
What the fuck is the Sacramento King?
It's a basketball team, man.
They're more respectable than the Clippers, though. I'm gonna keep it a band.
Nah, man.
Well, there you go. Okay.
Hold up.
I'll give you that.
Hold up.
I'll give you that.
So listen,
I'll give you that.
Clippers play at Staples Center. If you have not been, I suggest that you go. And what's cool about the Clippers is their tickets are like a quarter of the price of the Lakers tickets.
Bro, listen to what you're saying, though.
So you can still get all that VIP treatment for like fucking discounted prices. And it was cool when Chris Paul, when you had like Lob City going on there, you had really good teams too. Excellent
really
service,
good teams,
excellent food,
Cap.
Excellent service, excellent food, and good teams.
Really good teams, my ass.
Shit, you trying to tell me? Wait a minute. You didn't like Blake Griffith and like Montel and Chris Paul?
Slap yourself, bro.
When they left the Clippers, I liked them.
Are you Jamal Crawford coming off the bench? Man, you get out of here, bro. Like,
Yeah, when he left the Clippers, I liked Jamal Crawford. When he was there, fuck him.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, but you just didn't like him. I'm just talking about the team, not who you liked. I'm just saying the team was good.
No, they weren't.
They went to the Western Conference Finals. What are you talking about?
Well, whoop-de-doo. Good for them.
Okay, you know how many teams didn't go to the Western Conference Finals?
No, and I don't
14
care.
Other teams. 14 other teams.
Fucking Clippers be fucking hanging fucking Western Conference champion off the rafters, bro.
Man,
What
you
the
out
fuck
here
is that
gangbanging
shit?
for no damn
Mediocre
reason, bro. Like,
bullshit,
come on, man. Like,
You're fucking like celebrating mediocrity, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Who plays at the Staples Center, whether the lights are on at the Staples Center? I'm just telling you that the food is the same. The chefs
Who
are the
cares,
same.
bro? The
seats are
only ones I
same,
care about
all
are
of
the
that
Lakers
shit.
and the Kings,
and
bro.
not only
Who
that,
cares?
Not only that, the Lakers sucked ass at the time. So, like, while
Not
the
even a
Clippers, like,
fucking
while you
bro,
can
I
talk
tell
shit
you
about
what.
Jamal Crawford at the Clippers, the Lakers were straight fucking trash.
Yeah, that's why he was so proud to be a Clipper. He stayed there for the rest of his career.
No,
Get
I
out
was
of
just there to fucking watch basketball because I'm a basketball fan.
Hey, before my
And like I
Warriors
said, I'm a
became
fan
the
of Cali
powerhouse
sports.
that they are, before my Warriors
You're on the
became
wrong
the
side,
powerhouse
bro.
that they
Get
are
out of here.
No, I'm not.
Hey, it
Cali
sounds
is
like
my
a hater.
side. I'm a golden bear all up in your ear.
Nah. Ain't no Cali your side.
Yeah, I know it's not for you because you
Nah, it is for me,
tripping
bro.
like
But
that.
there's only one team in Cali in basketball that matters, and that's the LA Lakers.
You are tripping right now.
Are
The
you
LA,
crazy?
they're not even like there's only one team in the playoffs right now in Cali. And guess what? It ain't the team you talk about.
It's most
And
definitely
guess what? They ain't gonna win
it's my
shit. Guess
GSW,
what? They ain't gonna
boys.
win
It's my
shit.
gunshot
Mediocrity,
rule.
like I said.
crazy? Are you crazy? Have you seen these niggas playing?
3 championships, and all of a sudden I gotta give them respect. Fuck that.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, we like the most valuable franchise in California now as well. I ain't gonna lie. That's a fact. Like, I'm not just saying that. That's a fact.
Bro, saying real talk and facts, that don't make them facts.
No,
Oh,
I'm
you know
saying
what?
the
A quick
value
Google
of the
search
team is
though
actually higher.
will help you verify it. If you feel like you need some further persuasion, if that's not compelling enough for you.
Bro, I don't
Take
need
5
a
seconds.
crutch like Google,
Take 5
bro.
seconds,
Come on,
right?
man. I'm a fan, bro. I'm a real fan.
No, you're a real fan that don't use Google.
Bro,
like
I'm
no,
telling you, man,
real
the
fans don't
Lakers-
Google.
Nah, hell yeah, bro. I just know that shit off
I hear you,
top,
bro.
off the dome.
All right,
Chill.
so real fans
This
are
is like a
delusional, right? So you
Nah,
get
no
that
chilling
delusional
here.
fan.
Fuck them.
Yo, come on, man.
Lakers are
Look,
abysmal,
let me show you guys something, bro. Come on.
Them niggas.
Oh,
them
y'all
niggas suck,
funny, bro.
Them niggas sitting at home, bro. They got LeBron and City and they at home doing nothing, bro.
Hey, Rich, man, you don't gotta get so sensitive, bro, man. Come on, bro. You know the team sucks, bro. It's all good, man.
I'm just
Nah,
showing.
because
Like,
I love
I don't know why
California,
you're
bro.
showing
I
that.
don't like LA niggas, bro. LA swear that they like that, bro. LA is trash, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
So that's y'all.
Like,
That's not me. I'm all Cali. I'm a
Y'all
Laker
make me
fan.
laugh,
You're
man.
not doing
That's
nothing
funny,
to me.
bro.
Smoke is on Cali. Smoke is on Cali. I'm on my Bay shit. I don't even fuck with LA, bro. Like, on some
Yeah,
real
I'm
shit.
all state.
We've been punishing you niggas. I mean, if LeBron and them was good enough to make it to the playoffs, we would have punished y'all as well.
Hey,
Like, come on.
talk to me when you guys got double-digit rings, all right?
Like, what are we talking? Like, all right, bro. All right, talk to me when you guys make the playoffs again. Like, what are we talking about?
Are you talking about playoffs? Like Ellen Iverson,
Playoffs.
playoffs?
Like,
You
what
talking
about
about
the rings that
playoffs?
y'all won in the 2010s? Y'all haven't. Like, come on, bro.
You talking about Charles Barkley, a guy who never won a ring?
Bro,
Come on, bro.
we talking about Charles Barkley. A
Man.
guy, who the fuck is Charles Barkley? Who the fuck is
That's
that?
what I'm
I don't
saying.
give
Who
a
the
shit
fuck is
about
the
Charles.
Phoenix Suns? Who the fuck are the Clippers? Who the fuck is Charles Barkley, my boy? Come on,
Who
bro.
are
Hey, you
those?
gotta come correct on
I
H
don't know
Money's
who those.
channel, Rich, bro. If
I
not,
don't
you're gonna
know
get
who those
Real,
guys
smoked.
are, bro. I
Hey,
don't know
bro.
who those guys are.
Never
I don't
talk
know
down
who
on
the
the
Lakers
Lakers,
are
bro.
either, though.
The team with the second
Lakers.
most rings in the entire NBA history, bro.
I
We
know,
got
bro.
the biggest franchise,
And all that is
bro,
cool.
besides the Celtics, okay? Relax, bro.
My favorite player is Kobe. My favorite player is Kobe, but the Lakers are shit. And they got one of the best players in the league. And they also got another player that's a top 7, 8 player in the league. And they ain't winning shit, bro. Them niggas shit. Fuck the Lakers. And we used to beat the Clippers ass too. You know what I'm saying? And this is
Yeah,
what
fuck the
we are.
Clippers.
We
Fuck
are
the
now.
Clippers, man.
It's
What?
hard to root.
You
It's
want a
hard to root
cookie,
for LeBron
Rich?
James.
Well, I'm
It's
gonna give you
very
a
hard
cookie
to.
in 8
It's hard
days.
for
I'll
me to
give you a
root for
cookie.
LeBron James. I gotta give it up. Like, I'm a Laker fan. Like, I'm a Showtime Laker fan. Like, since
Did
80. Like,
LeBron James not win a ring with the Lakers, bro?
I know, I get it. I take it, but I didn't say I can't do it. I just said it's hard to do it.
Man, it's common knowledge. Everybody knows that the fucking the Warriors spiked fucking LeBron's Gatorade, and that's why we didn't make it.
Yeah, no. Them niggas just suck, bro. Y'all listen to LeBron way too much. That nigga's trash now. I ain't
Man,
even
why y'all gotta cheat, Rich? Man, that ain't right, bro. Man,
I don't know, bro. I agree. How good we play basketball, it's very suspect. Somebody should probably look into it.
Nah. The basketball got nothing to do with it, man. You guys play okay
How
basketball.
good we are.
But I mean,
Somebody should
you
look
gotta
into it.
sabotage another team
Somebody
just to
needs to
build
open an
y'all up, bro.
investigation
I
about
mean,
how
that's
we
just
whooped that
sad,
ass.
bro.
Like,
Damn.
you know what needs to happen? We need to figure out. Like, there needs to be a congressional hearing about how we whoop that ass these days. How exciting those
That
3-pointers
sucks,
are.
bro, man. But
How
whatever,
the
man.
ball
Whatever
movement
floats you guys'
has guys
boat, man.
bathed.
You know?
Yeah, we should figure that out.
Lakers live rent free and like literally everybody's
man, come
heads,
on, man.
bro.
The
It's
Lakers
just,
are not
I mean,
relevant
like,
in this conversation
get
right
over it. We're just better, bro.
Right?
Just
The
get over
Lakers are
it.
not relevant right now. This is the 2002 playoff season. We're living in the past right now.
Man,
You
we're
got
not even in the
23 on right
playoffs, and
now. That dude's
motherfuckers
not even
still
alive
chant
anymore.
beat LA. Beat
Like, we're
LA.
living in the past right now. You sound like England and naval power right now. You sound like these UK dudes.
There's no reason why LeBron should be
bro.
We created the rules of boxing. Like, man, nobody trying to hear that shit. This is the 2022 playoffs. Stand up for your state.
Oh shit! That nigga
Man,
said
it's okay, man. One day, you guys will be able to, like, you know, stand on your own 2 feet, 10 toes down, all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, we really have been holding this Cali shit down for a long time, man. It's been like 8, 9 years
Yeah,
now.
8 whole years, bro. 8 whole years?
Hell yeah, like since like 2013, most definitely. Nah, 2013.
8 whole fucking years, bro. Oh my, bro. I give up, man. You win, bro. 8 whole years. I didn't know it was 8 whole
not
years.
everything's a competition,
I literally thought like maybe 6, maybe 7, a fucking
Listen,
8.
not everything's a competition.
Shit, man. My bad. I'm gonna shut up now.
Not everything's a competition. If it wasn't for us, Cali basketball.
What do you mean
would
not
be
everything's a
fucking nowhere.
competition? What are you talking about? We're literally we're talking about the playoffs.
So let me ask you this.
Really?
So let me ask
Really?
you this, bro.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. So you mean to tell me if the Lakers aren't holding up Cali basketball, nobody should do it? Everybody else should just suck forever? Okay, I guess there's no answer, right? So anyway, so while the Lakers
I'm sorry,
suck ass,
Smoke. I conceded already, bro. That
I'm just saying.
like
So,
Rich told me
right,
8
so
whole years, bro. 8
while
whole years.
the Lakers sucked ass,
I have no
and
rebuttal for that shit.
I'm just
say
saying,
that again.
like
Say that
Jerry
again.
Buss's kid, when Jerry Buss's son took over and ran the shit into the fucking dirt, the Warriors put Cali on his back. Stop hating.
That's a fact, bro. I never was a Warriors fan.
You want to be the
I was
Warriors?
really a LeBron fan.
The
I was
Warriors
never
play the
a
best
Warriors
basketball
Man.
that's ever been played, bro. Them niggas play the
I
best
didn't want to
Collect
see him. I didn't
scouts
want another
in
team
fucking basketball, boxing. Y'all don't. Y'all just leave Puro alone.
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, if we being honest, bro, you know, it was the Bay Area boxers that kept this Cali boxing shit going as well, man. If we just gonna be totally honest about this shit.
What's the best Cali boxer in your opinion?
Right now it's Devin, but yesterday it was Andre Ward.
So he's the best California-born boxer ever.
Yes. No, I didn't say ever, nigga. I just, as of late, we've most definitely been holding down the boxing shit.
Listen, I'm gonna still give it up. I'm, you know, Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy.
Oh shit, Oscar, but nah, I say that's a late.
Then you got Sugar Shane Mosley. Then, yeah. So like right now, sure, Devin Haney, the Ryan Garcias, Mikey fell off, but Mikey got paid. Can't hate on fucking Mikey.
Where's Mikey from? Where Mikey from?
East Los.
Oxnard.
Yeah,
No, that's
born
where
in
he's
Oxnard,
He's
California.
not from Oxnard. That's where the gym
He
is.
He is.
He's not from Oxnard. He's from East fucking Los.
Well, right now he lives in Riverside, technically, but like he was born in Oxnard. I'm sure they lived there for a while.
No,
so
the gym is over
I
there.
mean-
I'm saying.
Oh, that's where they're from.
No,
They
they're not
opened the
from
gym
Oxnard.
there.
Old man, what do they call him? Big Poppy, Guillermo, whatever the fuck. That dude moved from Mexico to fucking East Los in the 50s. They've been there ever since.
Where does East Los? What is that?
East Los
Angeles.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I mean, like if you ain't a Cali dude, Rich, I mean, come on, man.
I told you, hey, honestly, I love California, right? And LA looks nice when I'm on the freeway and all that, bro. But I really fuck with the Bay, bro. Like, I don't think y'all culture-wise, like none of that. Y'all probably got like some good hoes down here and some shit like that, like good bitches. Like, but other than that, nah, like fuck no. Like, I don't think about East LA, South Central LA. Like, it's cool and all. I would live there before I moved to like Atlanta or Texas or something like that for the most part. But nah, bro, I don't give a shit about LA. Disrespect though.
I mean, yeah, you gotta respect LA, bro. I mean, it's just there it is.
Nah, yeah, it's respect. I just think
I don't gotta respect anywhere else but LA, but you know, people gotta
Okay.
respect LA.
You got to respect LA though. They don't play out there, bro. We don't play out here, bro. That should be cracking.
I mean, wherever it's thorough motherfuckers that they not playing. I don't
Hey,
know what
'cause-
that means though. Like, I don't
Okay,
know
okay.
anybody. I mean, yeah,
All right, you don't know what it means, right?
nah, I don't know what that means because where I'm from, niggas don't play either. Like,
Yeah. I
at all.
understand. I
So
understand.
I don't even know what that means.
I'm gonna tell you.
But we play even less.
Look. I'm gonna
Like,
tell
I
you.
would
Like,
hope that you guys don't play.
let me tell you. Look, you're gonna go to your homie's house, right? You're gonna be like, "Oh, we good here," because it's your boy's house. That's the street and shit. You know, like it looks good and calm and shit. You know, like the corn lady on the corner, or you know, everything is riding around smooth and shit. You feel me? Like everything is cool, right? Until that shit pops off. You feel me? Then it's just like you don't know what the fuck hit you. You know?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, corn ladies, you feel me? It was all cool until it wasn't. Like, that just sounds like regular shit wherever.
Yeah, that's regular shit. That's regular shit. So
Yeah, it
you
just
know
sounds like,
about
it
it.
sounds like some shit. Nah, yeah, bro, it's not even that I think LA is soft. I'm not saying none of that. I just think, like he said, East Los and shit. Like, nah, like I've never thought about it, like, at all. When I think LA, I think of like the mall. I think of like Crenshaw, South Central, you know, maybe like Compton or something like that.
The
Watts,
corn
I think of
lady, the
those
corn
places.
lady, the corn lady.
I mean, the corn lady that's
The corn
now
lady
you
is
find the
everywhere,
corn lady.
bro.
Nah, it's all
Yeah,
about
but that's what I'm
that.
saying.
Nah, it's all
Bro,
about
the
that
corn
street
lady,
meat, bro.
bro,
It's all about the
the
street
corn
meat
lady,
coming out of the club.
That's what I'm telling you,
no,
bro.
yeah,
I'm saying the corn
It's all right,
lady,
Rich. You're
the
too young to
taco dude
understand.
bro,
is on
but
every
I'm
corner.
saying though, there's a corn lady in every place where it's hella Mexicans, and I don't know if you guys know this, but I live where there are hella Mexicans. I see plenty of corn ladies. You feel me? Like that's why I said it's kind of like fake regular. It's nothing that
I get you, I
what's a
get you,
corn
I
lady
get you.
like? Yeah,
I
like
get
we
you,
got
of
that
course,
shit up
of
here
course.
too.
I understand what you're saying.
Shout out LA. I think y'all the second, third most lit. You feel me? Metropolitan in the what's the name for sure.
So you're from the Bay then?
I fuck with the Bay.
Rich,
And
why
I
you
think I fuck
explaining,
with
bro?
New.
We fucking with you, bro.
Nah, I mean,
You can
I
say
wasn't
fuck
saying
LA,
that
bro. I
nobody.
ain't tripping on you, bro.
Nah, I ain't say fuck LA either. I like LA. This shit.
No,
It
but that's
looks
the
nice,
thing,
man.
bro. That's what makes it even more funnier. They're like trying to convince us, like, nah, fuck with LA. I'm like, it's cool, bro. We're good.
You're good though. You're good. You can come through, bro. The corn lady will sell to you. Trust me, the corn lady will sell to you, bro.
Yeah, man. Like you can be in jail,
cut
like
it
getting
out,
stuck
bro.
in traffic. You can definitely get oranges, socks, roses.
You get a fucking contract.
That nigga said oranges, socks, roses. Most definitely.
Yeah, but South Central, though, I mean, you know, I always got to rep South Central first.
Yeah, y'all got burrito. Y'all got taco trucks and shit in LA, bro.
Never heard of them. Get the fuck out of here, Rich. Come on now.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny to me? Like Watts still looks like Sanford and Son. It still looks like they still got junkyards and shit for like blocks and blocks. Like the last time you seen a fucking junkyard.
The last time I see the junkyard, yesterday.
That nigga said Watts like Sanford and Son. I ain't never.
They got an Ecology Auto Parts in Gardena.
What is going on with Roland, bro?
Oh no, this is
What is
that's what Roland
happening?
does. Like around this hour, you know, he just fucking likes to entertain by fucking dancing and shit.
What the fuck?
Oh shit, Smoke. Have you ever been? Because you're talking about Watts. Have you ever been to Hawkins House of Burgers?
Not Hopkins, not knowingly. I don't think.
Ah, you never been there, man. I mean, maybe. Okay, I get what you're saying, bro. The burgers there are fucking bomb. They're fucking
not wrong, though.
humongous too, bro.
Hey, you're not wrong. LA ain't shit though.
No, I didn't say LA is not shit. No, they're just not shit compared to the Bay. It's different up here.
Rich is still trying to convince
It's just a little bit.
Listen, okay, so here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about the difference.
They don't really make movies out in the Bay. They don't really make movies out in the Bay.
My opinion between the
That's all I gotta
LA
say.
and the Bay.
They really not making movies out in the Bay. That's all I gotta say.
They kind of not like they do in LA. It's not like they're not doing it. It's just not the same kind, not the same thing. But anyway, that's a different. It's a different subject. Like, that's subject to scale. If you talk about how many, if you say how many film and TV stars you're going to see, of course it's going to be Hollywood is going to be the answer because you're not going to see those people in Inglewood, right? You're going to be in Malibu. You're
All I
going to be
gotta
in
say is that
Hollywood.
Will Smith,
You're not going to see them for example,
LA.
you're not going to see them in East Los or like Whittier or like Corona. Like fuck all that shit. You
What
may
happened
see
at
them
the
in
Oscars, my
Valley.
boy? That
Say
was
again?
I ain't gonna lie, bro, but when they have to film like a scene that represents the town, bro, like they don't even go to Oakland, bro. They go to fucking Alberta, Canada and shit.
Well, that's if it's a Canadian production, sure, but otherwise, they just do it on a soundstage. But whatever. But that's a different subject. What I'm saying is, the point is, if the thing is, how many television and film stars will you see? It'll be LA, and also basketball stars, just stars in general. You'll see way more fucking stars in Hollywood, West Hollywood, Malibu, Beverly Hills, Pacific Palisades to some extent, Brentwood to some extent, but mostly those like other places, right? Like that's where you're gonna see a bunch of them. In the Bay, not so many stars out here, and they're gonna be like either music or like sports. and you may run into them every now and again, not with the same frequency as you run into them in LA. But other than that,
I'm not gonna make you guys sad, but I'm just gonna say this, man. I know, I'm not gonna tell you what Shock G truly represented. You know.
Oh,
I don't
like
want to make
Shock
y'all
G,
feel
like
bad.
you don't even know. Like, so I'll tell you the joke that Shock G told me in a club in LA, but I know him from Oakland. But that's a whole nother fucking subject. If I can just get this out, the food in LA fucking sucks.
Oh shit, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. But I can see it being
I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that.
Fuck that. I don't agree with that shit, man. That's a bunch of
Yeah,
cat,
baby.
bro.
But listen, the food in your house might be
Real
cool,
talk.
but the
It
food in
sucks.
LA
Real
fucking
talk.
sucks.
Said the food and the tap water is trash as well, man. I couldn't live. And
Oh shit, I agree with that shit. Actually, man, I hate tap water. No matter where it comes from, I don't give a fuck.
No, but you wouldn't hate Bay Area tap water. You wouldn't hate that shit. You'll fuck around and put some ice cubes in that shit and drink the fuck out of it. I
Bro,
remember tasting
it don't
LA
matter
tap water
where. If I was in the Bay and it was like fucking like it tastes like Cristal. As soon as it comes out the tap, in my head, it tastes like shit.
Smoke.
Yeah.
You ever drunk LA tap water?
Yeah, of course, man. I lived there for like the better, like man, of course. I owned a house
And did you
there,
wish you were back at home? Did you wish you were back at home drinking that tap water?
Okay, like that's what I'm trying to tell you. Every time I went to a restaurant, I wish I was back at home. Like, listen,
Not, on a serious note, I'm not gonna.
I'm telling you, I've been to the best restaurants that LA has to offer. Trying to tell you, bro. I spent a lot of fucking money on LA
The only
food.
tap water I like is the one that comes out the fucking hose. I don't know why, but it tastes. It's the same water, but it tastes different.
See, Piro, and that's the difference between my Bay shit and your LA shit. I didn't even know, oh God, on everything I love, until I came to South Central, nigga. I didn't even know that tap water could be nasty. I didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was thick and so.
Why you gotta keep bringing up South Central, bro?
So
Don't come back, bro. That's all I gotta tell you. Don't come back.
There's a hotel there, right? Where like all the stars go to.
Turn your camera on, Rich. I don't. Don't come back to South Central.
There's a hotel called the Chateau Marmont, right? I stayed in the room. I had that suite where Jim Morrison jumped out a fucking window, right? I'm in this fucking suite. I get room service. Shit cost. I'm not even gonna tell you what the shit cost. It was inedible. the fucking food. It was old ass fuck. Like, bro, like, the food sucks there. Sucks. Like, it's nothing but fucking strip malls. Like Fat Burger. Fat Burger's all right, but man, like, how come you can't get like fresh fucking food from a chain source?
Hey, Rich, man, you let him talk about the town like that, bro. Defend your city.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The reason why I said South Central, because that's where my grandparents used to live. My grandparents lived directly down the street that what's that shit called? Crenshaw High was on, but I don't even know.
But Crenshaw on what?
See, that's how I know that's cap, bro. Because you would know. You would know.
No, Crenshaw on what?
No. He didn't live on Crenshaw. I forgot what the fuck the street was, bro. And I wish I want to say it was like South 48 or 49th or something like that. I don't know where the
That
fuck
sounds
it was
like
at.
Inglewood, maybe.
Nah, it wasn't Inglewood. It was South Central.
South 49?
I don't know
That's
if
like
it was
in the
South
hundreds
or
and shit, and 40s maybe.
40.
Like the
I
South,
don't know,
yeah.
but
Like if it's Crenshaw and South 40, that's even like below fucking. That's like Hawthorne and shit.
What can I think of, bro? What was this? What the fuck was the what's name? Yeah, and this bitch it's hella big down here, so it's a little different. I don't know.
It sounds like you're 21 and you only know Oakland. That's why.
It sounds like Hawthorne.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. What's the name? I know I was in South Central because the street. I seen the street. I think I was right down the street from Crenshaw High, like literally.
Oh, well then, okay. So no, so that's like between Slauson and like Adams.
I'll remember.
Don't worry about it, Rich. It's all good, bro. It's all good, man. You get to have your South Central card, bro. I'll make some phone calls.
I fuck with South Central, bro, but the tap water was nasty.
Fuck you,
And,
Rich.
I don't know, bro. Like, it ain't even South. It's just this whole Southern
What is
California
Roland
shit, bro.
doing, bro?
Wait, he's still doing
Shit,
that shit?
man. But Real talk. Yeah, I still doing it. Real talk, man, bro. I don't know South Central like I used to anymore, bro, man. I ain't
My
gonna lie.
boy feeling that shit.
So the thing about what Roland is doing right now is I think this is what he looks like at the club. And like also like in his car going places. And maybe even on his
Hey, my boy Roland, man, I've been waiting to talk to you, my guy. I watched one of your videos. I forgot what it was about, bro, but I was fucking with the whole delivery. You was just having a conversation. I was fucking with that
now,
shit.
like you're not talking to Roland. Roland is not available right now.
This is love hate on that you can see right now.
That shit funny as fuck, boy.
He's still going.
Yeah. Right now, like with beyond the shadow of a doubt, I know Carson and La Puente right now. You know.
Hey, what was the Mexican? Damn, it's a Chick-fil-A. Fuck, boy, fuck. Shit ain't no.
Chick-fil-A. Yuck.
Yeah, I didn't like Chick-fil-A. They got that one that were in like Hollywood. Anyway.
And I'm talking just a little bit of shit, but Chick-fil-A's okay, man. But you know, sorry.
I don't like Chick-fil-A at all.
No, you don't like it? I mean, it's not the greatest fucking thing, man.
You know what you're like? If you want, okay, so if you want chicken in fucking LA, you want Zangkou chicken.
Zangkou.
Zangkou chicken.
Is that the famous spot over there, like Chinatown?
They have a couple of different spots, but fuck with Zangkou chicken. It's like a Greek kind of style. If you want the rotisserie thing, that's what you want.
And check this out, and I'm not even joking about this, but the best chicken I've ever had in my entire motherfucking life is at this place called Hattie B's in Nashville, bro. Like literally.
Shit, that shit sounds good. Her name is Hattie.
No.
That sounds good.
No, bro, I'm Rich. I'm not even fucking with you, bro. Like, and I'm not gonna say I'm a fried chicken expert, but like literally, like it's like fucking look it up, bro. It's like it's literally like fucking like throughout the whole country. It's like the best.
I can see it.
Oh, Rich,
like
fuck! I'm gonna tell you though something real quick. They have one in Vegas now, bro, and I'm fucking going to that shit.
Bro, I'm really fuck around in Vegas, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, I'm finna be on some bitches. I'm on everything moving, bro. It's one of them. I ain't never been to Vegas as an adult. You feel me? I'm finna
Yeah, you said
fuck
you're
around.
21, bro. Like Rich, man. If I was single, bro, fucking Rich, I would turn your ass into a degenerate, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like literally, like right now, like if you on the straight and straight and narrow and shit, like right now is the goal with Puro to Vegas. But if I didn't have a broad and a kid, oh man, if you weren't ready, bro, you probably run from my ass.
Crazy, man. I'm really a hound. I'm on everything moving, man. You gonna see.
And then definitely I probably would ruin your life, bro. So, hey, man, it's a good thing I met you, you know, at this point.
Nigga, how would you ruin my life? If you was on some bitches, nigga, I was gonna be on them with you. It was gonna be sweet.
Trust me, bro. It's not just bitches, bro. Like literally, like every vice on the history of this planet you'd be on.
Hell nah. That nigga crazy. That nigga said cocaine and hookers. I said, damn, my nigga.
Hey, Rich, because when I was your age, bro, I swear to God, when I was your age, I fucked with the broads, obviously, but I said I would never, ever, ever. I mean, I spoke weed in high school. But I said I would never, ever touch any other drug in the history of the planet. But like, that's what happened, though. That's why they say never say never.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
I mean,
can I say something about that real quick? Can I say something about that?
What up? Talk your shit, bro. Talk your shit.
A picture is 1,000 words. You don't have to say anything. What you've been doing says it all.
Thank you.
No, go ahead, Roland. Talk your shit, baby. Come on.
Snoke, you fucker. I love you guys. No, but for real though, like it does say in the Bible. Well, I never read the Bible to be honest and shit, right? Every time I went to read the Bible, something always happened. That shit was nuts, man. Either the devil was trying to tell me not to read the Bible, or God was trying to tell me not to read the Bible. One of the two. But anyways, I never read the fucking Bible, right? But I got my mom, I got my aunts, I got so many people who read the Bible and shit, right? And I do remember them saying though, you cannot enter heaven unless you become innocent like a kid again, though, right? I mean, to me, that does make sense, though. It makes a lot of sense. Because if you think about it, we're always free. We're always free till we get about fucking 13, 14, 15, 16 years old. And there we go again now. Trying to fucking be cool, trying to belong and shit. Forget who the fuck we are. Now that me personally, that's what happened to me. You know what I mean? Like I was like free playing all kinds of weird, crazy music till I got in my teens and shit. And then I wanted to be cool. Then I wanted to be cool, you know? So I stopped playing my music. I stopped doing what I do to try to be cool with the people that I was around and shit, you know? So yeah. Like that's why I know certain shit in the Bible is real. Certain shit in the Bible is real. Because like I said, you cannot, like they said, you can't enter heaven until you're fucking like innocent again, like a child and shit, man. Because you know, you gotta be faithful like a child, you know, you gotta be hopeful like a child. You can't be negative like an adult. You know what I'm saying? Fucking adults are negative. They're like, oh, this might happen, this might happen, this might happen. This ain't gonna happen, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh no, fuck that. You gotta be fucking faithful like a motherfucking child, man. Seriously. I'm sorry, y'all. I thought to go in.
You good?
Man, I love you guys.
I like that.
No, Roland, well, I'm with you, brother.
I love you guys.
I hear you.
Woo!
That's some real shit. That's some real shit. I feel you, my bro.
Yep. So now I feel like we should probably talk about some boxing.
All right, I'm with it. I'm ready. All right.
I'm with that too.
Here, I'm gonna tie in like what we were talking about before to boxing, man. Like Rich was capping about Andre Ward, man. He wasn't holding down shit.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, what do you mean?
Mikey was holding it down, bro. I mean, like that's just facts.
So Mikey is still boxing, but Ward has been retired so long that he's been inducted into the Hall of Fame as an undefeated fighter. But Mikey is holding it down, right? Like,
so Mikey's still active. So yeah, he's still holding it down. Thank you, Mikey.
He got beat up by Earl Spence, bro. That's it.
Bro, this nigga Puro is not serious, bro. He can't be. That nigga's funny as fuck, bro.
Like Mikey, like I like Mikey. Don't get me wrong, but like Mikey, like I really like his performance against Robert Easter Jr. Like he was getting, he was jabbing, he knocked down Robert Easter Jr. I liked his performance against Lipinets, dropped him in that one. It was like the Broner fight was kind of boring. He fought some other dude like in the lighter weights. He knocked that dude the fuck out. That was kind of interesting when he was on Top Rank.
Yeah.
I don't like Mikey no more.
I mean, I thought Mikey was gonna be like the fight I wanted to see Mikey in was Mikey versus Loma, but we never got that fight.
Yeah.
He's cool.
Loma's a duck. That's why Loma's a duck.
But I think Earl Spence just put the hands on him, bro.
But in all seriousness, Rich, no. Ward is cool. I mean, like
Earl Spence puts hands on everybody at 147. Because in my opinion, he's the best guy at 147.
He put some heavy hands on him, bro.
Yeah, he did.
That was more for Danny the Great in the chat than for you, Rich.
So people were talking about how light in the ass Mikey was for Errol Spence. Meanwhile, the Danish Ugas, he was bleeding out his eye for 40 hours.
I was just gonna say that, like, Mikey survived in there. A lot of niggas cannot say the same, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So,
yeah, no, Mikey cool. Mikey cool.
Mikey,
you know.
Yo, Earl
he's still
Spence
active though, so how can we say he's better than anybody right now? You know, he'll be judged after he fucking or like people will make their determination after he's done for good. But yeah, on that note, I thought Sugar Ray Leonard was kind of overrated. Marvin Hagler. Who else? Oh man.
Wait.
Tommy Hearns, like, oh my God, like the biggest hype job in the history of the sport of boxing.
Wait, do you think
do you
Canelo
know
is
any
overhyped?
of Julio Cesar Chavez's first 50 opponents?
Hey man, all I'm gonna say is to anybody hearing my voice, rent free.
No,
I just want to know.
Bro.
I just want to know which one of his first 50 that you were like, oh yeah, that dude's fire.
Every single one of them, bro.
Yeah, you ever seen him fight anybody else?
Nah, he was
Hey, Rich, I'm gonna beat you up, bro. I don't like.
Yeah, okay, Piro.
Oh no, it's just it sounds good, bro. Like it sounds good, you know, like Danny the Great. Budo, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm scared, bro. Come on, Danny. I'm
Oh,
scared.
that's what he said to you.
No, he's always saying shit on the fucking chat, bro. It's fucking hilarious.
I feel like I ain't never did this.
Oh, I love it. Sensitive, man. Who said that?
All right,
Damon
so-
Wayans and fucking Major
So,
Payne
all right.
and
So,
shit.
if Canelo is the greatest Mexican, if he's the best Mexican boxer active right now, who's 2 through 5?
What was the question again, brother? I mean, what was the
If
first
Canelo
one?
is the
Mhm.
best Mexican boxer like right now, and maybe even the best boxer, right? But he's from Mexico, so I'm gonna put Mexico.
Yeah, we'll just say right now. We'll just say right now.
I mean, active.
Active.
If he's the best
Okay, cool.
Mexican boxing active right now, who
Okay.
is number 2 through 5?
Okay, let's see. Gallo Estrada 2, Navarrete 3, Ray Martinez 4, and
Zurdo Ramirez. Zurdo Ramirez.
No.
That dude squares up a whole bunch. I think Valdez has got it over him.
I mean, shit. I mean, I love Ray, but I think I'm putting him in because like he's one of the fighters that I do like. But
How you gonna put Ray Ramirez?
You got Virgil. I mean, but Virgil like from here. Like I guess I'm saying like it sounds like you're picking guys who are actually really from Mexico.
No, I'm picking like literally like best. Like if they faced each other, like kind of pound for pound. If they faced each other, who would win?
Right. So it's okay. I hear you.
You forgot about Jaime Munguia too.
I think Estrada would win against Munguia if they were like the same. You know, if it was plausible. Tough one. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. 4 and 5 are tough. I'm not gonna lie. You go, Smoke.
So
You
no
go.
Leo Santa Cruz.
No.
Let me see. No. I mean, like, in my opinion, I mean, Leo's just definitely deserves consideration. Okay, I'll put Leo 4, Mikey 5.
So you are including like Mexicans born in America, like the American ones too.
No, I have to, bro, because I'm Mexican American myself, and I've been fighting that fight my whole life, pretty much.
Okay, I hear you. What's your so give cool? What's your 2 through 5?
One second. Yeah. This looks like this is ugly. Okay, yeah, of course Canelo number 1. It's fucking going up and down every fucking weight class. And then Estrada, honestly, fucking beast. Valdez is definitely there though. And then I don't have. And then I'm gonna put Munguia and then Zurdo Ramirez. Maybe Zurdo and then Munguia.
Okay.
So
it's Canelo.
Munguia, like Zurdo is proven, but like Isaac Cruz still got some more work to do.
So it's Canelo, Estrada. I'm gonna go with Valdez, bro. He's still undefeated. You feel me? Until he fights again, yeah. So.
Yeah, I mean, like I feel like Estrada is like gonna be everybody's number 2, right?
Yeah, he has to be. Okay.
I mean, I can't disagree. You know, that's why I picked him.
It's hard to beat Estrada if you're not Canelo, right?
But honestly, you got to give it to him. Munguia, he's 38-0, man. 30 KOs.
I give it to him, and then like if you consider a guy a soft touch, bum, whatever you want to call him, like I give credit for those as well because they all add something to your game, you know, or at least they keep you active or whatever. Blah blah blah. Yakety yak. But I mean, like I just, it's like Zurdo Ramirez. Like, what is he like? Fucking like, he'll probably be 50-0 before he like actually does like like actually goes up. Actually, somebody gives him a challenge. I mean, that's plausible. I don't know what you guys think.
I don't think there's anyone that can really. The only person that'd be an exciting fight against him is probably like Benavidez or something like that, you know?
There's the big ass dude that squares up and throws a lot of shots. Like I think he's exciting, but I also think like, you know, I don't think he's very technically sound, and I don't think his opposition has been particularly anything to be impressed by him knocking them out. So
him and Canelo would be a good fight, but you know, Canelo would never want to fight another Mexican, you know, like that.
Nah, don't say that because that's not true.
Yeah, I mean, even if he fought another Mexican, like Zerto is food for fucking Canelo. He's just too good. Like
I think I would agree.
He's big as shit and throws a lot of shots, like I just said. Like, but that's gonna be his thing about against everybody.
I mean, he is a bit experienced, just not kind of Canelo level experience. But I mean,
not like
I mean,
like really not like even Joseph Smith level experiences.
Yo, he hasn't looked bad though.
Yeah, I could say yeah. I can't get mad at that one.
What is fucking Roland going through right now? Is he like fighting demons? I think like I'm not quite sure what in the entire fuck I'm watching. I'm trying to like have this conversation about it. But my man is freaking the entire fuck out. H, why are you doing this, H? Leave my man to his demons.
That's Roland. He can turn off the camera at any time.
Right, but I mean, this is H's stream. It's a boxing stream. My man is not in any shape to talk about anything.
Yeah, but this is a portion of the stream. Like, I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, H, where it kind of goes in different directions. You know, if H just feels like it's going crazy, man, he usually jumps on.
I definitely will say this is a different direction.
Oh, I mean, we've been going in different directions a bunch of times, so he hasn't come on yet. So people are entertained. I see people on the chat, you know, laughing, you know, and then we're like right now we had a very good boxing debate, or it wasn't really a debate, but you know, like I mean, like I never thought of ranking actually the Mexican fighters like that, Smoke. You know, like I had to think about that shit. That was good. Good question.
Yeah. I just sort of feel like a corrections officer. I'm very distracted. I'm trying to like not just not like pay attention to it. But I feel like I'm looking at a dude in the cell to make sure he don't hurt himself and shit.
Like bro, like that's not right, man.
I know it's very left. It's very fucking left.
Rich, did you feel offended a bit by that shit too, bro? Like he feels like he's a corrections officer. Like what he's trying to say here?
I'm trying to tell you, like, what is going on with my man, and should we call some services for him? Because this is like, I don't know if I'm helping.
You're saying
him.
like we're like wild animals, and like
really
you're keeping the peace. Is that what you're saying?
That ain't right. I'm starting to feel some kind of way. Yeah, hiding behind the duck. There we go. Thank you. Hiding behind my StreamYard duck.
Bro, the scenery down here is very nice, bro. I don't even think I'm in LA no more. Well, I know I'm not in LA. I'm past LA. But like,
you said you headed to Arizona, right?
Yeah, I'm on my way to AZ. But the scenery out here, bro, is like, nigga, like when I'm just looking, bro, like it just look real. I don't know, like real, just I don't know. Shit looks so good, it kind of looks staged. And that's what I like when I went to AZ in November, bro. Like, all the rocks out there look fake as hell. Like, that shit look crazy. Like the mountains and shit.
I know what
shit
you're
look
talking
fake.
about. It does.
Nice little scenery. Would you like to take a break?
Sure.
I do.
Dude, if you ever get a chance to, Rich, you're young, so you'll I'm sure you get a chance to. But like, if you drive from like, I don't know, like the Rocky Mountains, like I went to fucking Mammoth one time, man. It's pretty beautiful, especially when it's like snowing.
The Rocky Mountains, where is that at?
Like it was still California, but it's like I think the highway's at 395, but so yeah, it's like almost the border of the Rocky Mountains the Sierra Nevadas. I'm sorry.
Hey, Smoke, you want them out? You want rolling out or what?
I mean, It's not that I want him out. I'm just saying.
I just put him backstage then.
Yeah, it's it just doesn't seem like he's able to participate.
Yeah, I just put him backstage.
Participate, as in say.
My nigga Roland, bro, come back and fuck with us when you right, brother. But you was on the other shit. I fuck with Roland though, bro. I like that little
Roland's a homie, man. Like
yeah, he's the homie for sure,
dude, man.
Yeah,
that's my guy too.
I want to respect for him. I don't want to show him like how.
Because you know what I mean.
Like for you and him, like like we on some. You're kind of.
I try to hide him under that. Oh, there you go. You just cut your camera off, Roland. We'll let you in. Just cut your camera off because you kind of. That's much better, right?
Y'all crazy.
I wasn't tripping, but I'm good, H man.
Yeah, I know some people be like, "Yo, this nigga tweaking or some shit." I'm not tripping either, but
yeah,
when he was on Border Wars, I was in Border Wars comments cheering on my boy Roland. Boy, no cap.
No, for
Hey,
sure,
is that black and brown? That sounds like black and fucking brown, man. My guy better fucking not be bullshitting and chill the fuck out and keep going at this shit. You know what I'm saying? For real. Hey, I'm sorry, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look. My bad on the whole fucking acting. But honestly, though, you guys, every last one of you motherfuckers better be singing and dancing at least 3 times a fucking week. Straight up. If you want some advice on how to be happy, sing and fucking dance at least 3 times a week, dog. I'm trying to tell you right now. Make yourself do it. My little niece, she don't even sing and dance. My little motherfucking niece, 15 years old. She should be fucking happy. You ain't paying for shit. You know what I'm saying? But she don't sing and dance. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, holy shit, is that like an old thing or something? I'm like, no, baby girl, you gotta sing and dance, love. You will feel way more happier and fucking free. Way more happier and free if you just dance and fuck everybody who is like, no, he's dancing crazy. He don't look here. Man, fuck them motherfuckers.
Bro,
They're
you're
just jealous.
happiness right now.
They're just fucking jealous.
Messenger for happiness
They can't
right
dance
now.
like you,
Like,
nigga.
you're the wrong
I'm sorry,
messenger
guys.
for happiness. Like
Roland, you said something really
ruining
like a thing there.
Like
literally hype as hell.
nobody.
oh shit!
I brought the whole shit in me. I brought the whole shit in me. Like, hey,
gang banging,
bitch ass nigga. Oh, you got you fucking faggot. Oh shit! What am I saying? What am I saying?
Hey, Roland, though, you said something important, though. A 15-year-old that literally only has to concentrate on school and, like, fucking getting a grade should not be depressed.
Fucking
That's
H
some
money.
real
I love
shit.
H money. But no, it's the real. It really is, though, man. Like, fuck that, though, you guys. Like, come on now. We gotta just fucking be, hey, dog. Every time, look, check this out. I guarantee it's gonna happen soon, too. Watch. You can happen soon, too. Tomorrow, when you're out and about, maybe at the grocery store, maybe just fucking outside walking your goddamn dog. There's gonna be a goddamn person who gets in your goddamn way, and they're gonna be like, all right, they're gonna get in your goddamn way. You're gonna be like, hey man, and you wanna tense up, you wanna get mad, like, what the fuck you talking to me for, nigga? I'll kill you, right? You wanna do that? Don't do that.
Not in a long time, Roland. But not in a long time.
Don't do that. Just be happy. They're trying to talk to you. They're trying to be fucking. You look like an interesting person, baby. You look like an interesting person. They're trying to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Like you caught their eyes. You're like, oh, look at that dude. Look at H Money. Look at fucking Give Cool. I want to talk to that guy real quick. Hey, H Money and Give Cool might be in a bad mood. Like, man, fuck you. Don't fucking talk to me right now. But, dog, we got to push past that, though. We have to. Because you're in a bigger position now, H Money. You are the shit now, baby. You got fucking thousands of motherfuckers. You got to be way stronger now. Don't be defensive like a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Don't be defensive. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of motherfuckers that defensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, much love, baby. Let's sing and dance, babies. Let's sing and dance. I'm a baby. I like. Ay, cabron. Yeah.
That nigga sniping the shit out of himself. He sniped the fuck out of himself. Bro. You heard
Facts, bro.
Yeah, shit, guys.
Broad like that, like yelling
Looks
and shit.
like
I want to kill
what
you.
happens if
She
you
won't
sing and
fuck you,
dance
bro.
too
That's
much.
a guarantee.
Whatever it is you're doing, do it less. If it's singing, if it's dancing, if it's acting, you need meetings for this shit.
No.
You
Girls
going up
love
the deep
fuckers who
end.
sing and dance.
Like everything in
Hey,
moderation.
Smoke, you know how to get under his skin though. Smoke know how to piss him off. Easy.
That's my baby. Hey, motherfucking girls, girls love a motherfucker who can sing and dance, baby. Straight, even if
This
we
nigga
can't
know how to dance,
right?
man.
They like that one try. Because they can't either, them bitches. Them bitches can't move. They're like, they got scary, like, shit, move.
I don't know no bitches that can't.
Bro, cut back on the singing and the dancing.
Okay.
Let's cut back on it, bro.
And you don't even have to dance well,
You don't
bro.
cut back on
I'm
singing and
telling you.
dancing, though. You
That
sing and
nigga
dance
James
more.
Brown ass nigga, he know how to dance for real.
More.
I can't dance for shit, bro. It works.
You're killing me right now.
I wonder what he be
dog, I
listening
couldn't
to,
dance
though.
for shit either, though.
I wonder what he be listening
I
to
couldn't
for
dance
sure,
for shit,
though.
dog. Hey, I swear though, man, like seriously, I couldn't dance for shit either. I just kept at it. I fucking kept that like boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like boxing. Like how good you are at breaking down fights, you can be that good at dancing, baby. Straight up. You gotta put a little thought into it.
There's certain
You don't
things
feel like
that
you
don't matter
dance
how
good?
much you do them, you'll
Yeah, what
never
can
be
I
good
do,
at them,
baby?
bro.
Whatever it is you do, you can do that shit to excess. Like there's a point like when you dance.
Hey, Smoke, you ain't dancing, you a bitch, Smoke.
Shit.
I love you to death. But you better be dancing.
There's a point where that's what I'm telling you, man. You're going too damn hard. You're like
Why?
mainlining
About
happiness
dancing?
right now. You're like skin popping happiness.
Why?
You need
About
like
dancing? Dancing?
yeah,
No.
cooking up happiness in your kitchen.
I think the key that Roland's trying to convey is confidence. Confidence will get you laid. I swear to God.
And honestly, dancing brings confidence, though, man. Dancing, that's what I was about to say. Dancing will increase your confidence. Because I don't got that much confidence, you guys. I really don't. I just don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know, like it's not
that's
that
a form of confidence, not giving a fuck. Bro.
I got to a point where I've been treated this way for a long time, so I'm like, fuck it, this is my road, baby. So I'm gonna do what I gotta fucking do. You know what I'm saying?
Shut your bitch ass up.
But I'm gonna try to like make a goddamn change while I'm doing this
What
shit.
you tell him,
bro?
bro? What did you say to him, bro?
Shut your bitch ass up.
You heard what he said to you, Roland? You talking to Roland? He talking to you, Roland?
What I say, motherfucker? He said, "Fuck." He said, "Shut your bitch ass up." Why I gotta be a bitch? What I do?
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god,
man.
bro! I gotta.
What the fuck? Hey, fuck you, bitch! You a bitch! Hey, you know what? Your fucking cat's a bitch. Your animal's a bitch. Don't feed that bitch. Nah, honestly though, my fucking cats are bitches, man. Little fucking cunts always looking me up crying and shit. I feed little fuckers, man. Anyways, I was gonna say fuck some animals, but then my head was like, hey, don't say fuck some animals, man. You're a fucking cat. It's like that bitch wakes you up every goddamn night at 4 o'clock a.m. Every goddamn night at 4 o'clock a.m. She be like, meow, meow, meow. Would you feed me? Bitch, fuck you. The fuck? I gotta feed you. I gotta go to work in fucking 3 hours.
Rolling.
What the fuck is wrong with you, cat?
Rolling.
You was coming with the inspirational quotes.
Yeah. Salute, brother X Money. Salute, everybody. Salute.
Rakesh.
We got
Yo,
Roland,
you have an issue? You have an issue with me, motherfucker? Do you have a fucking issue, Roland? Let's fight. Let's fight, motherfucker. Let's meet on Figueroa Street and let's fight. Okay?
Backyard with a wig.
I love it.
Yeah, we're gonna go fight. Roland, let's fight.
Hey, but can I
Are
say
you
something
scared
about
of me?
boxing though? Hey,
Are
Tyson
you
Fury
scared
is
of me?
being a fucking weirdo.
Don't be
And
scared.
I love Tyson
Don't
Fury.
be scared.
But
Don't
why
duck
the
me.
fuck? Hey.
No. Don't duck me, Roland. You're fucking ducking me, man.
I'm not a duck, you King Cobra, you fucker. I'm just trying to tell you. Oh, you got the Manny one too. Manny is the best, you guys. Manny's the motherfucking
Yeah, don't
best.
duck me.
He is.
Don't fucking duck me. Let's fight.
I love you.
Let's
Why
meet
I
on.
duck you? I love you, fucking pussy. Anyways, look. But one last thing before I go. Here, I mean, not before I go, before I keep dancing. Errol Spence, man. Errol Spence should have not. He gave away his chips. He gave away his power. But words are so strong, you guys. Remember that shit. Words are very, very strong. Sometimes we do. Sometimes we
I
do
want
like
to see
shit
your
silly,
power.
man.
No, but I want to see your power, man. Show me your power.
That's what I struggle with
No,
being
no, no.
silent,
Show me your
man.
power. I
I
want
can't
to
be
see your
silent,
power.
man.
Let's meet on figure the street, okay?
Oh shit.
I want to see your
Okay.
power.
I like you, guy. Okay, okay.
No, no. Let
Okay,
me
okay,
see
hold
your
on.
power. I want to
Errol
see the
Spence,
speed.
talk.
You were talking tough. No, no. You were talking tough before I came in. Now you don't want. You want to backtrack in, eh? You want to backtrack into fighting? Let's fight, motherfucker. We fighting. This is fighting game, okay?
I wasn't talking
This is a
tough, you
boxing.
asshole. I wasn't talking
Everybody
tough,
was
though.
kung
First of
fu
all,
fighting.
I wasn't talking tough.
No, no, no,
I
no,
don't
no.
like.
You was
And
talking about
anyways,
you have
King
people that
Cobra,
can
you
kill people.
asshole.
I want to see it.
That motherfucker was fast as lightning.
Are you up for the challenge? Body,
Say it. Come on.
adi. Yeah, body.
Oh no,
Fucking
you're not
Rakish,
real, you
bro.
fucker.
King of
King
free
Cobra.
smoke.
Why'd you stop for? You should have.
What
Hey,
do you
King
said?
Cobra for the future references. If anything, talk about anything. Talk about anything in that voice. You'd be like, you
Hey,
talk about
King Cobra,
fucking.
shut your bitch
Talk
ass
about
up.
like nutrition food.
Yo,
Like
fuck you
whatever.
with your
You know what I'm
pedophile
saying?
mustache, you fucking bitch ass up. Shut the fuck? What's your fucking motherfucking pussy, motherfucker? You have a pedophile
So you
mustache.
thought pedophile, right?
You have
You
a
thought
pedophile
pedophile. So what does
mustache,
that mean about
motherfucker.
you, baby? Don't come in. Hey,
You
hey,
fucking
baby,
GF fool.
baby,
Fuck
baby,
you.
baby,
Shut
baby.
your
Don't come
bitch
at me
ass
like
up.
that,
I
cause
meet you on
I'm
figure
making
the
you feel
street,
really
motherfucker.
stupid, King Cobra. You started talking about pedophiles. What's on your mind,
Listen,
little
get fool.
dude? What's on your
Listen,
mind,
get
little
fool. I
little
will knock that
fucking punk?
mustache off you.
No, no, no,
I
no.
will
You
knock
brought
that
up
mustache
pedophiles,
off
dude.
your
What
face.
are you watching?
Shut your
What's on
bitch
the
ass up,
internet? What's
motherfucker.
on your
I'll knock
phone,
your bitch ass
motherfucker?
up.
Huh?
I'll knock your
Huh?
bitch ass up,
You watching little
motherfucker.
kids
Shut
dancing?
the fuck
You
up,
watching little
bitch.
kids dancing?
You bitch.
Huh?
That's what you
Hey,
like.
fuck you!
That's what you want.
Fuck
You
you!
fucking
You look
pussy,
like a bitch!
motherfucker.
You sound like
Fuck
a
you.
bitch! Straight
Fuck
up!
your
You know
hood.
what? You
Fuck
can't
your
cook
hood,
for shit,
motherfucker.
bitch! You make
Fuck
beans
your
and
hood.
the beans
I
get
step
bad,
on
you
your own
fucking
turf.
cunt!
I
Straight up!
step on your
You
turf,
fucking cunt
motherfucker.
ass
I
fucking
step on
faggot!
your
Your
turf, you
mom
fucking
looks
crackhead.
like fucking what word?
You
Hey, what's
fucking
that one
crackhead.
motherfucker?
You fucking
Bigfoot!
crackhead. You
That
crack
motherfucker
addict.
looks like
You crackhead.
Bigfoot, nigga, with
You
one bad leg!
crackhead. You
With
crackhead,
one bad leg,
motherfucker.
you bitch!
Yeah,
Don't
I
talk
laced
shit
that
about
crack.
me and my
I
fucking.
laced your
Hey,
crack.
don't talk shit about me and my
I
animals,
laced your crack. I laced your
motherfucker.
crack.
Okay, I love you.
I
Okay, I'm just
laced your
playing. I'm
crack,
just playing. I'm just playing. I
motherfucker.
love you.
I
I'm just
laced your
joking.
crack.
I
You
ain't shit
motherfucker
joking. I ain't
Turiali.
shit joking.
Motherfucking
I
bloody
ain't shit
punch you the
joking.
fucking
I ain't
pussy,
shit
motherfucker.
joking.
I'll
I
fucking
ain't shit
come to your
joking.
turf,
I ain't shit
motherfucker.
joking. Don't be mad at me because you're a bitch and
Listen,
you smell like
listen,
shit. You know what I mean? Like, you
listen,
wake up in the
motherfucker.
morning, you
You
smell
smell
like
like a
shit, nigga.
crackhead.
Take
You crack
the
addicted
fucking bath, you
motherfucker.
fucking
Fentanyl
faggot.
lace crack,
Oh
motherfucker.
shit.
Go stop. Go to
Oh
rehab.
my
Go to
god.
rehab.
I keep
Go to
going nuts
rehab.
like
Go
crazy.
to
Shit, I get
rehab, motherfucker.
mad.
Go to fucking rehab. You're possessed by the devil. Go to rehab, motherfucker. You need God.
Hey,
You need God.
you know what?
You need
I
Jesus.
think your aunt called me a
You
couple
need
days ago
Jesus,
asking for a
motherfucker.
promotion about the Sunny Mart,
You
you
need to read the
fucking
Bible.
faggot.
Go read the
I
Bible.
think your aunt
Go
called
read
me a
the
couple
Bible.
days. She was like, "Do you want to come up here and buy a lottery ticket? We got the cheapest
You're
beans for you.
possessed by the
We
spirit
got
of
the cheapest beans
voodoo.
for you.
Demons got a hold of my
You
soul.
You said you needed Jesus.
Fuck, that shit was hilarious, bro.
He didn't say you needed Krishna. That dude said
Shit,
you
man.
needed Jesus.
What you man saying, fam? You man good in that. Puro.
Fuck. Oh, what up,
If
Cassidy,
cool, you have
man?
an issue
Rakesh
with
is
me?
cooking
What's
right
up,
now,
H, man?
bro.
What's up, H
If
money,
cool,
fam? The H
if
money
cool, you fucking
promotions, fam.
pussy
What's going
mustache
on?
motherfucker. You
H
mustache
money
pussy.
promotion.
Oh my god, that's good. That's fucking rich. Thank
Get
you.
If
Not
behind
cool,
me,
just the
Satan.
person.
Get
I mean the
behind
Hey,
if
me.
cool,
Rakesh,
next time.
Rakesh, is that you?
Fuck
Is that
seven
you
eleven
in the
on me.
picture, fam?
Yo, fucking mustache, you fucking pedophile mustache, motherfucker.
Hey, Rakeem. Hey, Rakeem, shit that you.
I mean, the picture of him.
Bro, I can't deal with this shit. That nigga said a pedophile mustache. Like, bro, y'all really
Yeah,
funny
give
as
cool.
shit,
Go
bro.
get a head. Go get a
Hey,
haircut.
Rakeesh,
Go get a haircut.
That Manny Pacquiao, fam.
Go get a haircut. Give cool. You fucking look like you haven't cut your hair in 3 months. Fucking pussy. What is that mustache? Look at that mustache. Look like a fucking Hitler, motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Go shave that shit. Shave that shit tonight, motherfucker. Before you get arrested.
I said shave that shit tonight.
I'm fucking
I'm a come.
Rakesh, man. He's on right
I'm
now. Fuck.
I'm gonna come to your video and shave your head. I'm gonna shave your head and your mustache, okay?
So I'm gonna shave your head.
He's kind of looking Indian right now. Like he looks like you sound.
Yeah, he look like a
Hey,
modern
Rakesh.
Apu than me.
Hey, Rakesh, is that you? Is that you in the picture, blood?
No, it's your stepfather.
Oh shit! That means my stepfather looks
Yeah, the
like
one who fucks your mother.
Oh my god.
What else? I'm here for the smoke.
Yeah, man. Hey, Rakesh, man.
I don't dog nobody.
For the smoke, man.
What's up?
I'm smoking right now, Rakesh, man.
But give cool. What? This is all you have?
You a bitch.
Your mother is a bitch, motherfucker.
That nigga said your mother. Oh my god.
Yeah, we ran a train. Me and Danny, we ran a train on that bitch, man. We bring her to Oakland and we fuck this shit up, man.
Yeah, fam.
Yeah, you said
Dillian
you
Whyte.
did.
Dillian Whyte, fam. And
Yeah,
Tyson.
Dillian. Yeah, he
A
fucked give cool
commercial
mother.
break. Hey, motherfucking casuals on the chat and on the panel.
Salute,
Smash the
everybody.
motherfucking like. Smash that fucking like.
Yeah, jab that like button, man. Hey, jab that
Salute,
like button, man.
Rakesh.
You can't. You jab that like button, man. You can't dodge. You get me? Jab that like
Yeah,
button.
act like you
Uppercut.
got Shiva arms. Like hit it so
Uppercut.
many times like you got Shiva arms.
Yeah, fam. Hey.
Hit that like button.
Yeah, man. Uppercut it, jack, hook it. You get me? Anything to that like button, man. You get me? You gotta get my man
And
H Money.
subscribe. Don't just come get free content. At least subscribe to this motherfucker. Come on.
Subscribe to this motherfucker, man. You get me? We can't go any further until we subscribe, man. You get me? This is how we get this stuff bigger, man. This is how we get H Money promotions, YB promotions. This is how we get this shit bigger, man. It don't get bigger without you lot, man.
My channel, I don't give a fuck if you subscribe or not subscribe. But this channel, subscribe.
Yeah, man. Well, Pudo, you got a channel under you?
I do,
Bro,
but
where
like
the
I
fuck-
literally I go live every now and then, but like I don't care because like I don't care. Like
bro.
like it's funny because like everybody that like even when I go on other panels, they're like plug your channel, and I'm like, all right, cool, puro, blah 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 blah. But you don't have to subscribe. Fucking subscribe. Hit the dislike if you want. I don't give a fuck, like because I truly don't give a fuck.
Say nothing, man. You know what we're here to do, man. We're here to talk boxing and love you get me, love the community of boxing, man. You feel me? We might have a joke, might have a little joke and that. You get me? I don't know what that Rikishi's on, guy. You get me? Just joking and that. You feel me?
He provides a service, bro. Shout out to Rakesh, man. It's all
yeah,
good.
man. Provides a service. Hey, my man, my man on the left. He looks like Kota, Jorge Kota. They love eight.
That joke didn't go over well. Cassidy.
No, he doesn't. It's not a joke. I'm saying he looks like Kota. He looks like Jorge Kota.
Nah, still not yet.
Man said not yet. No, I like that one. You know. Man said not yet.
I ain't about that. Like, but, you know.
No, you know what I like about.
I have been on one this week.
Nah, you know what I like about that picture. That picture Pulo.
The joke that Shock G told me. What is every Korean pimp want?
Say that again.
What does every Korean pimp want?
What is every Korean pimp?
I don't know.
What does every Korean pimp want? Fuck.
Some young hoe.
Some young hoe.
Fucking smoke.
My man said some young hoe. I'm dead. That's a decent one still.
I mean, like literally.
Wow. There you go. Now you've heard it.
My man said some young hoe. You know, fucking hell, it's fucking hell smoke.
Hey,
I'll just say,
ready for the fight,
fuck.
Cassidy?
Yeah, I'm
ready
ready
for your boy Dillian Whyte, man. Y'all excited out there? What's up, man?
Yeah. We're ready, fam. We're ready. You know, Ricky.
You ready for that Gypsy King, man? The number
South
one
London,
heavyweight in boxing.
You know,
the
South
number one
London
heavyweight in the world,
White,
Tyson
fam.
Fury. The top dog, Tyson Fury.
That's a
What's up, Dillian Whyte? He been waiting for this moment. He been waiting for his title shot. What you think he gonna do?
He said it's my time. He said it's his time, fam. You get me? He said it's his time today. I think he's gonna take the opportunity. I don't really think Tyson Fury's heart is in it. You get me? He's still the best heavyweight in the world, but I don't really think that his heart is in it.
He's looking in good shape. Dillian Whyte's coming in good. He's in the best shape that he's ever been. You feel me? Dillian Whyte is a monster. We call him the body snatcher for a reason. He better go to Tyson Fury's body, knock that big boy down. You feel me? I think there'll be a couple knockdowns in the fight. I can't lie to you. It's gonna be a bumper and it's gonna be a good fight. This shouldn't be a boring fight. Man knows what Dillian Whyte's
Hey,
coming to do.
you're right. You're right. It's gonna be a couple of knockdowns. Dillian Whyte, he gonna get dropped a couple of times, and Tyson Fury gonna knock his ass out. You're right
You
about
don't
that. It's gonna be a man down. It's
you
gonna
don't
be a
think Tyson
man down.
you don't think Tyson
Man
Fury's getting knocked
down
down?
today,
Hey,
tomorrow,
you
and
smoking?
forever.
Hey, Tyson Fury gonna knock him out, bro. I think it'll probably go like 6 rounds. I give it about 6. Fury gonna punish him.
I might be
He gonna
smoking on some.
outclass him.
I might be smoking on some
Can I see
Fury.
your receipt for the
Or I
drink?
might be
No,
smoking
you
on some
smoking
White,
on that Dillian Whyte
some
pack.
Dillian
Nah,
White.
y'all can
Dylan
have it.
White got smoked before. He got smoked by Povetkin not too long ago. You feel me? So
He did.
yeah, this ain't nothing new. He gonna get his biggest payday. You know, with Tyson Fury, the baddest man on the planet, the #1 heavyweight in the world. He just beat Deontay Wilder, man. You know what I mean? And now we going after Dylan
Twice.
White.
Oh
It knocked him out.
shit! Well, it's
He gonna
fucking
knock
freezing.
he gonna knock out Dylan White for sure. It's gonna be a knockout.
Yeah, I think
It's gonna
so.
be a
Dylan
massacre,
White's
man.
got more skills in the bag though than Deontay Wilder, man. You get me? He's got more skills in the
Yeah,
bag.
Dylan White. I
He's,
mean, Deontay Wilder more dangerous, a bigger puncher.
Deontay Wilder fighting Fury now? No, he ain't. So what the hell?
Yeah,
no,
Deontay
White, sorry.
Wilder was the champion. You know,
White, sorry.
He's fighting White, not Deontay Wilder.
Deontay Wilder was the champion, brother.
No, I'm saying that Dillian White's got more tools in his bag though, man. You get me? Wilder was more dangerous. You could say
He
that,
don't have the
but
power like a Wilder though.
yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Tyson Fury's fought the
Facts.
same guy He's fought the same guy 3 times. In that 3-time span, he should have fought at least another monster in between that span to even try and
Nah,
get
I
acclimated
mean,
to some of
what
the
you mean?
heavyweights.
It was they had a rematch clause.
Yo,
Oh no, I
It
know
was a
that. I know
rematch
that. I ain't
clause.
got no problem with him fighting 3 times. But I'm saying to you, he fought the same person 3 times. As in, it's the
Yeah,
same style that he's come
at
against. You
that
get me?
time, Wilder was the most. He was the #1 heavyweight when he was fighting Wilder. Wilder was ranked #1.
I know what it is. You got a problem with Wilder, huh, Cassidy? That's what it is, huh?
No, fam. No, man. Hey, Wilder gave me some of the most exciting knockouts I've ever seen, fam. Nah, man.
Okay. I was just checking your temperature.
No way, man. No way, man. Likes Wilder as a fighter. I just don't like the way how he handled the situation. He didn't shake man's hand after. He's all telling he cheated. He's fucking hiding somewhere in the mountains. You feel me? Like, man expected that. Man expected better from Wilder, man.
Hey, man, he gave it all in the ring, bro. I mean, that's what we should really expect.
You should be showing
It's
some
boxing at the
sportsmanship
end of the
after
day,
the-
right? Boxing at the end of the
Yeah,
day.
hey, Tyson Fury gonna beat the shit out of Dylan White tonight, man.
Nah,
He gonna
fuck
beat the
that.
brakes off of Dillian White, man.
Fuck that.
He gonna
man.
punish
Fuck
him.
that.
Yeah,
Nah,
that's
man.
what's gonna happen. You gonna see
My
your boy
South
get
London
punished.
brother. My
Yeah,
South
that's what's
London
gonna
brother.
happen. He gonna send him back down there to South London, man. You
Nah.
gonna see an ass whooping, bro. It's
Can I
gonna
ask you
be a different level.
Can I ask you a question, Butch? Are guys still wearing like leather gloves and shit in London like that?
No, Dillian White's just on his madman thing, man. That's just some madman thing that he's doing, man. He's from Brixton, man. You get me?
I'm saying like Brixton, like you walk through the streets of Brixton and people like leather gloved up.
Say that again.
I'm saying if you walk the streets of Brixton, you're gonna see guys with like leather gloves and shit.
Oh no! Back in the day, in like 09, 08, then maybe, but not today, boy. Not today. The feds are just gonna come and sweep you up if you look like that.
Just a couple. The last thing on the flame from me. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I got Danny, Rakesh, and Southpaw. That dude wrenched up on my channel. That's how gangster Pudo is. And I'm done.
Say no more Pudo. I like that.
Ain't nobody censored on my channel, man. But hey, do I see them back there when the very few times I do live? Hell no, because they scurry. They scurry. I won't hurt y'all. Okay, now I'm done.
It's hella
Back to boxing.
Hey,
No,
Pudo,
yeah,
it's been a
I
good
mean-
week for you, man.
Somebody's got to be the highest dude on camera in the YTBC, right?
Yeah, I still got Rolling backstage. I just, I don't want to scare none of the viewers and shit. He acting all crazy and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga said somebody has to be the high. Hey, this nigga, what's his name? Is it?
Because he's still backstage. Look, there we go, right there. Look.
Fucking H.
There you go. Look, there you go. Hey, Roland, man, you know I got love for you, but you a little bit, you
I
acting a little bit too
know.
crazy,
I love
man.
you too, man.
I don't want to scare anybody away, so
I know.
I'll just keep you backstage because I can pop you back in anytime. There you go, Roland. There you go.
Fuck, bro.
Let me go get back on this freeway, bro.
Hell yeah, but I'm ready for the fight, man. To be honest, let's talk about the fight, man. This shit, yeah, there we go. That picture was that
We Dillian
Canelo
Whyte.
and Eddie Reynoso.
We Dillian Whyte in
Yeah,
this
yeah,
bitch.
yeah. The Simpsons
We
picture.
Dillian
Yeah,
Whyte in
yeah.
this bitch, man.
I remember you used to
Yo.
always put that picture up.
Yeah, bro. That's the one that's on all my lives and shit, bro. I love the Simpsons and shit, bro. You know, and Canelo's cool, so that's what I rock with. You know.
Man, they ready to rumble, man. Tyson Fury staying active. He just fought
Wait a
Deontay
minute.
Wilder, I think in September, man. So
Hold up. Are
was
you
it
telling me
September?
that? Are you saying that Canelo and Eddie Reynoso made The Simpsons?
No, they
No, no.
didn't. To be honest, but there's this dude that creates like pictures of anybody, and like
Okay. All right.
he just literally drew them like that, and he posted it, and then Canelo retweeted it, and I thought it was fucking awesome because I'm a
Okay.
Simpsons nut.
All right. All
You know,
right.
so
I didn't
They
know
made
that. I thought I was
Reynoso.
behind the times. I thought it was behind
They
the
made
cultural
Reynoso
times.
slim
I'm
though.
not.
They made him
no,
skinny
no,
though.
no, no. They haven't made he hasn't hit that mainstream success yet, bro. Like imagine, man, shit, that's too
Yeah,
big.
that's what I'm saying, man. I keep hearing all this like Canelo's a superstar talk. And I've been like, you guys are full of shit. And then if you tell me the Simpson
There's levels
character,
of
now I'm full of
superstardom,
shit.
bro. I
But
mean,
no,
come on.
sorry, no, it's some dude on the internet faking the funk. I got it.
I mean, like literally, like levels of superstar. Like Tank ain't on fucking Simpsons. You
Oh
know.
hell no, Tank ain't no Simpsons. Like
You
no,
know, I
like, I
mean,
don't think any of the guys.
could
I
he
don't
be
even
one
like
day?
Tyson
Could he
Fury.
be?
I don't
Maybe,
think he made the
maybe.
Simpsons. Did Vladimir Klitschko
Umat,
make the Simpsons?
what was it?
I've never seen him, to be honest.
Muhammad
Mike
Ali,
Tyson made it. Yes.
Possibly.
Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali. I think Marvin I think Hagler's in it.
Nah, I don't think he is. Actually, to be honest. But
I
I
think
could be
You
wrong.
know what? Let's take a look.
yeah, check that.
Let
Bro,
me know.
check
Yeah,
that.
let me know.
I think
Actually, I was gonna ask a question to H. Yo, H, if you hear me, bro, do you think if there's any truth to like Fury might retire after this fight? Anybody? Do you guys believe it?
Yes, man. That's what I was saying to you. I'm just taking his word for it. Innit? You get me? The man said he's gonna retire after, so that's it. Innit? He said he's gonna retire. Until then, we have no idea. Like Deontay Wilder, what did he say? Did Deontay Wilder said I'm retiring after this or what? Did Wilder say that he's retiring after this?
Nah, he hasn't said nothing yet. To be honest.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, and he looks like to be got like he looks like he's in the Himalayas somewhere. You get me? Smoking that Zaza. That Tyson Fury, he said he's retiring after this. Especially if he wins. If he wins, or that I don't know, he's got nothing else to prove. Like you get me?
What? You wouldn't want that undisputed work?
Nah, man. He calls Usyk a middleweight. Like you get me? There's nothing else to prove, man.
Yo, I'm not
Usyk's a
even gonna lie
middleweight.
to
What?
you. Like,
No, I'm saying that's what he calls him.
Dillian Whyte, let's say he beats up on Dillian Whyte, and then he beats up on Deontay Wilder, and because of that, he has nothing else to prove. I mean, that's cool and all. I just wouldn't talk about him as if he's great. So I guess.
No, he's the great.
I mean,
no, he's the greatest. He's the greatest in this era. Like you get me?
that kind of like makes Wilder seem kind of good. Like like
Wilder was a great. Wilder was
a
a great. Wilder's going to the Hall of Fame. Wilder's a great.
Was a great. Nah, I mean he hasn't retired yet. So I mean
He was one of the great. He was one of the. I'm saying he was one of the greats in my era. In my era,
he's still active. What are you talking about?
No, he's one of the great in my era. He was one of the greats in my era.
Like I like Canelo and all, but he's not a great. He still fights.
No. Canelo Alvarez is a great man. Come on, Pudo, man.
Nah, bro.
What?
You got to twist it, man. You got to twist
it. If their careers, fair enough.
Canelo, excuse me. Salvador Sanchez is a great. Chavez was a great. Ruben Olivares was a great, or is a great. Excuse me. Like literally, like this guy could literally go on like a 6-fight losing streak, and then that you gotta kind of like add that
Olivares was hard.
to the. Happened?
Olivares is hard.
What do you mean hard?
No, I'm saying that dude was nice. He's good.
Hard, hey, Pudo. Hey, hard, yeah. Hard means he was hard. Hard means hard. Yeah,
I know.
He was hard.
It's just kind of like it came out of. I don't know with smoke. I don't know.
Yeah,
Never
no,
mind.
I'm
But
confused.
I know what he meant.
I'm confusing. I get it, but you don't have to. You don't have to give us bona fides. Keep going
Not
down
like
your list.
that, but it's like it came out of left field.
Nah, man understands what you mean though, Puro, innit?
Not really.
That odd.
Nah, Rich, man, you 21, bro. You don't even know like hard, like bro, like nobody uses hard nowadays. That's like I haven't heard Smoke use it, but I know he's old enough that he knows the actual like meaning of it.
Honestly, Puro admitted you weren't hip. You didn't know what he meant. That's why when he said it, you was like, "Oh," you was like, "What the fuck is that?" Like, you know. Like,
No, I know exactly what it meant because I come from the time where we used to be like, "Oh, damn, man, that shit's hard." Like, so I know, bro. Like literally, I don't even know what y'all generation say right now. What do you guys say? Damn, that shit is lit. I don't know.
So it came out of left field.
Well, yeah, because he has. No. Okay, Rich. Smoke has yet, while I've known him on this platform, used hard to describe anything. So that's what threw me off.
Right. So I'm the guy that will probably throw you off from time to time.
No.
Oh yeah.
Trust me, you throw me off more than once.
I'm that guy.
Yeah. Smoke's gonna use some high IQ vocabulary, innit? You get me?
Nah, it's
when
not
he's saying
even
stuff.
that, bro. It's just like
and just some shit that you use every day, and you don't think that I would use that term because of some other shit. Like,
no, that's the thing. I don't use hard myself anymore, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I know you on here on YouTube if you've never used it.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, I don't know if I do or if I have, like, but yeah.
But I know what you know what it means because you're old enough to know what it means.
Like, that dude's like, it was
Bro, Puro, this shit is hella funny, bro.
Like hella, I know what that means. You know.
Yeah, Ruben Oliveras, man. Like, come on, bro.
No, el Púas, hell yeah, bro. Come on, man.
I thought the gas was finna get more expensive. That shit got a little cheaper.
Yeah, bro.
What do you think of Little Hand of Stone, Michael Carbajal?
Carvajal, shit. I mean, he's really good, man. Like fucking, what he did to La Chiquita, bro. It's like that broke my heart. At a time when like a fighter losing would break my heart. You know, now it's just like fuck it. You know, it is what it is.
Be in the desert? What the fuck?
Yeah, you're in the desert, bro.
It's fucking freezing outside, dog. Like, how the fuck we in there? But I guess the desert does get cold, bro. That shit.
Rich, you know you got the fan on by the mic, bro, and you're sitting in the couch, bro. Man, you ain't driving nowhere.
No, man, I was like the last time I saw snow was off the 14 out there. It gets cold as shit. Like the Angeles Forest shit, you get wolves and snow and all that shit. Like,
you said the Angeles Forest?
Yeah, the Angeles Forest, like right outside, like right on the backside of like, what the fuck is that area called? Fuck, it escapes my fuck, I can't remember what this neighborhood's called. But anyway,
El compa punch, man. I am coming down a bit, bro. Like I am getting tired. You're right. Energy is not the same.
This shit is fucking huge, though, bro. I'm trying to get my class today.
It's all right though, man. You know. Well, I mean, shit, man.
Yeah,
Punch. I don't know if you heard me earlier, bro. I was like roasting Rich, bro, like hardcore, bro. It's funny.
Now hey, I swear to God,
this shit was funny though, Rich. I had you like apologizing to us and shit, trying to convince us that you love like LA. You got respect for LA. It was hilarious.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not apologize one time.
Yeah, you did.
I was just trying to be nice about this shit, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, that's the thing, bro. That's what makes it funny, bro. Like literally, like why are you trying to be nice, bro? Like why are you trying to show us like the beta male energy, bro? Come on now. You should be like, no, fuck that. Oakland is the shit. I don't give a fuck about LA. That's how you should have came. You should have been like, fuck LA, but nah, you didn't, bro. You're like, nah, fuck with LA. This is y'all don't understand what it is.
See, and here's the thing, bro. I can't even believe you just compared me to a beta male. I'm gonna let that slide. I'm gonna let that slide.
Bro,
Because,
that's called bringing the smoke,
I'm
bro.
gonna let that
See, I
slide.
even got you
But
more in your feelings, bro. See, bro, I'm just telling you, there's levels to this, bro. That's
my
all.
nigga,
That's all.
I'm over here playing with you, man. I'm not bad about none of this
Bro,
shit.
like literally, that's all you can do, bro. Like literally, like this is man. You couldn't comprehend, bro. It's all good.
But what's the name? Is trash though. I'm not gonna lie.
See, but the energy
Like,
came
it's
up a
trash.
little bit, bro. I'm a clown, bro. Shit.
I kind of don't like. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just the Hollywood aspect of it, bro.
What are you talking about now?
Like that's why people from LA think it's like what it that's why they think it's what it is, bro, because of Hollywood and shit.
Okay.
Like I said, man, y'all been drinking
Nah, Rich,
thick
don't
ass
diss
tap
the
water
city,
for hella
Rich.
long.
Rich, never diss the city.
He said don't.
Never diss the
He said
city.
don't diss the city, Rich.
Never.
Shit, H is on here now, Rich.
Oh shit,
I mean, I was just joking with you.
man. I ain't
Nah,
gonna lie,
hey, the
man.
city real though, but you do got Hollywood and shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like when people from out of town come around, they be want to go to Hollywood and shit. They be want to see that shit.
I'm saying, bro, I still like my barber's still Legends. Like I gotta go to LA to get a haircut for real.
Which barbershop you was going to?
Legends.
Where that was at?
Like it used to be on like Wilshire and La Brea, but then it's like right now it's on like Fairfax, between fuck, what's the South
Kind
Street?
of like West LA, kind of.
Oh yeah, definitely West. Is it like Hollywood actually? Like
Yeah, that
it's
shit
in
nice
Hollywood.
over there. I
Yeah,
ain't
it's
gonna
right
lie.
next
That
to
shit is nice around there.
it's right next to Cantor's actually.
That shit is nice as hell over there for sure.
This shit, the sun finna come up, man. This shit, man. I want to smoke, bro. But
Damn,
I'm gonna
H,
fuck around,
man.
fall
Like,
asleep.
you scare
I got 4
motherfuckers, man. You
hours
say
left.
one thing, bro, and then like the energy changes.
Nah, I know they mess with the city though. You know what I mean? But that's why
Bro,
I
what you
mess
mean
with Oakland.
scared? Nigga, what you
Nah,
talking
it
about,
ain't even
bro?
that. Nah, it's not even that. Nah, but
Nah,
the thing is, like, I
this
mess with
nigga Piro
Oakland.
getting out
Like,
of hand, man.
nah, it ain't even that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Oakland is cool. I mess
Nah,
with
we just fucking
Oakland.
around, bro.
Yeah, it's all good.
We fucking around. Like I said, it is Cali over everything for the most part. I really fuck with New York though. I ain't never been to New York, bro, but like them niggas be on some funny ass shit in New York, bro. That shit
Like
just
when I
be
was
funny.
young, I always wanted to go to like New York and shit because I was messing with them rappers like back then. You know
Yeah,
what
New
I
York
mean? But
is fun as fuck.
I,
You got
Atlanta
to go.
though, Atlanta is where it's at though for sure.
Listen,
Atlanta.
You
I haven't
talking
spent
about
much time in
Jada and
Atlanta,
them?
so I can't say. But the most fun I've ever had in New York, I mean, the most fun I've had in the United States is in New York City. That fucking place is fun as fuck.
What about Atlanta?
I can see it.
And like I said, I haven't spent much time in Atlanta. I've like been through Georgia, but I didn't like hang out in Atlanta. I was on my way to Louisiana, like we drove through. You know, I lived in DC at the time, so you got to go through Georgia for it. But yeah, I haven't spent any time in Atlanta for real. I heard Memphis has a cool spot. Like, there's a couple of. I heard Memphis is like an underrated good time in the United States also.
Yeah, hey, Memphis is cool. It's cool out here. It just, that shit kind of crazy though. But Memphis is straight though. But like most people when they get a lot of money in Memphis, they will move to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? They go to Atlanta. Like people
I've
don't
only
want
been
to
to
stay.
Nashville, and those are
Oh
like
yeah,
my most
Nashville was
famous.
straight
Niggas
though.
really fuck with Atlanta.
Yeah,
Niggas
hell
really
yeah.
like Atlanta,
Atlanta's
bro.
where
Like,
it's at, Rich.
bro, it's too
Well, hey, hey,
much
H.
gay shit, and it's
That's
way too
like
much HIV out there.
Yeah, that's what I
where
heard.
in
I heard it's like
Atlanta?
the ratio of women to men is like crazy. Like it's like 10 or 15 women to one man kind of shit. But so like there's just a bunch of gay dudes and
Where?
all this other stuff in Atlanta.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, it's hella gay. Atlanta, like San Francisco is like the home of liberal gayism, but Atlanta is like home of like black gayism. Like that's just how I see it, bro.
But Smoke was talking about broads.
Well, I'm just saying, like, for a heterosexual person, I'm just saying, like, there's a bunch of women, and then there's a bunch of gay dudes. So if you're
Well,
a
why Rich bring
heterosexual
up
male,
gay dudes then?
say again.
I said you said there's like 15 men, women, and one, and then Rich said it's like the gay capital of
I said two
Georgia.
things. I was saying it's like the ratio of women to men is like 15 to 1, 10 to 15 to 1. But
I
then
like that.
there's a bunch of men who are also super gay. So the ratio even goes higher.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not really concerned with what gay men do, but it's all good.
No, I'm just saying there's more for the non-homosexual crowd, right?
Shit.
Well, I like that. I like that.
That shit started influencing people, bro. I'm cool off all that shit, bro. Like, I don't need to be around it, bro. I deal with enough of that shit where I'm at. Y'all don't even understand. That shit is, it's a whole, like, nah, I'm cool off that.
So, like Sacramento is like kind of like the ratio of women to men is sort of out of whack also, but it's not like Atlanta, from what I hear.
Might have to go.
I didn't even know that about Sac. I didn't even know that about Atlanta, about the ratio being like that. The ratio don't sound too bad. I ain't gonna lie. That sounds like a cool ratio. But I don't know, bro. There's just some whole other shit. And the city is supposed to be about like excellence and shit like that, bro. I don't know, man.
I literally didn't know the ratios of any of that.
Try to outdo a motherfucker for no reason, just so you can feel good about yourself. Yeah, that'll drive you up a wall. But what was I gonna say? Like they call like sack. They call it like it used to be called like sack a manhole.
Man, y'all know a lot of homosexual statistics.
That no, not because of men. It's because of all the women, right? It's because of all the dudes. Like the dudes would just like go from woman to woman, like not have jobs and shit, sit on the couch. You know, whatever. It's like a trippy thing about the culture in Sacramento. It's like it's a little bit odd in California.
Sacramento is hella odd to me too. I ain't gonna lie. Like it's very much so. And it's gonna be some traffic, boy. I'm fucking mad.
Then they got some like the women out there nice, they're friendly and all that shit. Those fucking chicks are bored out of their goddamn gourds. Like they're super fucking bored and kind of boring too, but
they love
pretty tired, fellas, man.
Yeah.
All right, then Rich, Roland, Smoke, Cassidy.
Yeah, I think it's my time to get off too.
H Plata, smash the like, fucking casuals.
My boy, all right, Kiro. Peace out, bro.
All right, thanks, man.
For sure.
Butch, you already. All right,
Say
Rich.
no more,
All
man.
right, Roland.
All right,
like I said, man, all that singing and dancing, bro, and moderation.
I like your words though. What's the name? Hey, we gotta get a conversation going, man. I can't go to sleep, man. I'm on this road.
Yeah, keep this thing going.
Yeah, fam.
Let's talk some boxing, man. What's up, man? Let's get on some boxing talk.
Yeah, Whyte. Dillian Whyte, fam. He's not playing around, fam. He's looking in shape, fam. What you lot say? You lot thinking?
Hey, what time is it?
Shit, it's 7:20 over here where I'm at. Where you going to Arizona?
Right here, but yeah, I'm on my way to Arizona.
How long you gonna be over there?
Shit, I'm coming back tomorrow, nigga. This is a turnaround. Shit, as a matter of fact, today, what is that? Today, yeah, I'm probably finna leave. I'm probably finna do this. I'm finna do the same drive damn near tomorrow or tonight, bro.
You gonna watch the fight over there though?
I don't think I'm watching that shit. What time that shit start? It started at like 10.
Shit, man, this shit finna start in a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Well,
saying.
the undercard gonna start at like in a little bit. The undercard. It's finna go down, Rich. They finna get it in. Fury about to do the same. What if Fury lose? That shit gonna be crazy if he lose.
Exactly, fam. I'm gonna come straight back here, fam. I'm gonna come straight back
That
here.
shit gonna be crazy. This gonna, man. I don't think he gonna lose. I think Fury really that dude. I think Fury really that guy though. So I don't see him losing. But you never know what can happen in boxing.
Especially in heavyweight boxing.
Undisputed, bro. If he talking about retiring, then Dillian Whyte might as well knock him out Because
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying to you. You might as well just clean him from now. Clean him. Hand over the reins, man. So I'm saying, Dillian Whyte, he's hungry. He's hungry. He's been waiting for fucking almost 5 years. He's hungry. And you know what's so funny? Tyson Fury didn't want to fight him in the beginning. He didn't want to fight. He wasn't meant to fight him in the beginning. That's what's so funny. Everyone forgets that. Like, this fight was just made and that my man had to push for this. Dillian Whyte, Tyson Fury didn't want to fight Dillian Whyte. You know, forgetting that.
that sounds so
Hell
believable.
yeah.
I do remember it being some bullshit.
We
Yeah,
might
fam,
as
my
well
man
keep
didn't.
this thing going until the fight come on.
Yeah, my man didn't
It's
want
gonna
to
be an
fight, cuzzy.
upset.
My man didn't want to fight.
Might as well keep this thing going until the fight come on, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
fam, we
yeah.
rolling,
So
we
hey, look, if I pass
rolling,
out, y'all
rolling.
just stay on. If I pass out or whatever, y'all just stay on though. Just keep
Yeah,
the
we
thing
rolling.
going.
Yeah, we
Keep it rolling.
rolling, my man. We rolling.
For sure.
I ain't touching down for another, it say almost 4 hours. I got 3 hours and 50 minutes left, so I'm most definitely on until then, for sure.
I'm in the cut, man. We here. We love boxing, man. I'm in the cut, boy.
Damn. And I was mad because I was like, I'm not ordering the Tyson fight, but then my uncle hit, come watch the fight tomorrow. And I'm like,
Yeah, come,
damn,
man.
I
Yeah,
really
come
would
watch
have
the
came,
fight,
bro.
man. So he said, come watch the two heavyweights go at it, man. I don't want to hear people talk about, I ain't interested. I'm not watching. That means you're not a fucking, you don't love the sport then. You don't love the sport then. How can you not watch the
Bro,
two
it's the fact that
heavyweights?
I gotta pay for this shit, bro.
It will be,
Like, I wasn't ready to pay for it.
hey, Rich, man, you making money down there, man. That's nothing, man. That's no skin off the back, man. What the fuck?
That nigga said you making money down there. I know it ain't. It's not really about that though. Like I
So,
don't know, man. I would
yeah,
pay
it
for the
must be that.
undisputed. I would pay for the undisputed, bro. But I don't know, bro.
Nah, I feel you,
Could
man.
be
I
right
feel you.
though.
It's not,
You want a bigger fight? You want a bigger fight?
Yo,
yeah,
H,
that's what I'm
what's
saying.
good
I
It ain't
with
feel
you,
even
you. I
bro?
about.
feel you.
What's up with my boy Marcus, man? It ain't even really about the bigger fight, bro. It's that I really don't give a fuck about none of these niggas, bro. And like I don't know, bro. Like I might, as a matter of fact, this nigga got me thinking, like, bro, this is the heavyweight WBC championship of the world. Tyson Fury can box for real. Dillian Whyte, he's a puncher. I might convince my partner to buy that shit. Am I gonna pay for it? I don't think I am. But I might talk my partner into buying it for me.
You know what's so funny? You're gonna regret if it's something that you'd want to watch, then you paying for it, and it wasn't what you wanted to really watch. You get me?
Fuck, but this shit hella far, bro.
Yo, H, what's good with it, bro? What's good
Nah,
to the
yeah,
panel?
I might watch that. I
Yo,
ain't
what's
gonna lie,
up, Double R?
because
What's
I
good,
ain't.
my boy? What's up with it?
Chilling,
What's up,
man.
fam? What's
Chilling,
up?
man.
What's up? What's up, champ?
Yeah, chilling shit, man. Y'all was going in all night, bro. I was listening in like off and on all night, man. Y'all niggas crazy. Um, I was gonna say though, man, Fury not retiring, man. Fury talking shit, man. Fury gonna end up unifying, man. And sorry to Cassie, but S- saw London about to get disappointed again, man. Your boy gonna let you down, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, your boy about to let you down, man. Your boy gonna end up getting knocked the fuck out, man. He gonna try his best, but he gonna end up getting knocked the fuck out, man. He got too much weight on him, man. He gonna gas out. He gonna leave himself open for a right hook. Eh,
Who got too much? Who got too much? Wait, Dilly?
Yeah, Dillian got too much weight on him, man. He not ready for that type of pressure that Fury gonna put on him, man. I'm telling you, man. Like Fury is another one that, you know what I'm saying, earned my respect, man. With that Kong Gym and his natural abilities, it's like he a different monster and all, man. He gonna put that
Yeah,
pressure
man.
on.
I know. I kind of have an idea what's gonna happen to Dillian Whyte, man. But I'm riding with my boy, man. I'm
Yeah, you
riding with
just
my
hoping
guy.
for the best, Cassidy. You know, I feel you. You just hoping for the best, but like I said, man, old boy he gonna take him into the middle rounds. That's gonna be all she wrote,
Yeah, man.
man.
He's gonna take him into the deep ocean. He's gonna take him into the deep waters, the deep ocean, and then he's gonna drown. You get me? Just gonna leave him there. He's gonna drown.
That's it, man. That's it. You know
I
what
swear
I'm
to
What
you,
if he
he's
next to
gonna
either
get
fighter
tired.
if they win?
He's gonna get tired in round 6, round 7, if he even gets to that. So then Tyson Fury's gonna catch him with a couple combos, and he's dead.
So how do
That's
you
Bro,
think
I
it.
really
Dillian
gonna
White
lie.
wins? He got to go out.
I was
He got
hating,
to.
bro. I'm finna buy that fight, bro. I was hating, bro. Tyson Fury can really box. Like that nigga passes my eye test, bro. He most definitely does. I might buy that fight, bro.
Yes, Tyson Fury is a serious guy.
I didn't want to admit it, but shit, it is what it is, man. The dude, the best heavyweight in the world, man.
Fam, he's fucking standing over the guy like he's a little boy or something like that. Oh.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. And like Dillian Whyte, not no little dude, man. I ain't realized Dillian Whyte like 6'4", 6'5". Like I ain't realize. I thought he was a little shorter than that. I ain't
Nah,
realize
bro.
He
like
did
he was
look
that
strong
fast.
at the weigh-in though.
Nah, bro. He's a legit 6'4" and a bit, 6'4.5", big Jamaican monster. But Tyson Fury, oh, that guy's some Loch Ness monster or something, man. That guy, hey,
He looks strong, man, but it just ain't going. It's not his day today, man. 600 days, 1,000 days.
I ain't gonna lie. After listening to Smoke complain about Dillian Whyte every day for the last week, I kind of like this dude Dillian Whyte now. Like I ain't gonna lie, I'm going for the upset.
Hey, that
yeah,
nigga
man.
said be
Man.
on Dillian White ass. That nigga be on his ass.
Yeah, man. We Team
Yo,
White for
Smoke
now. We Team
might
White.
come back just to talk crazy, bro.
Nah, Smoke. I think Smoke don't like that nigga accent, bro. For real, that nigga Smoke be on his ass. That
Yo,
nigga said,
he act like he asked for an autograph and he told him no, and now he hate his ass.
That nigga said, bro, tired of this narrative. Nah, I mean, it could. If he did turn down the AJ fight, then that's that.
Yeah, but what I
This
don't get is that
conversation.
he didn't. Fam, when man's turning down fights, he's going to fight. He wants to fight other. He wanted to fight Wilder. Fuck AJ. I already fought you. I don't need to fucking fight you, man.
I
That's what
know,
I'm
but
saying
he
to you. Like,
already lost to
man
him. He
knows
had
that.
already lost.
Say that again, Rich.
This would have been belts.
So say that again, Rich.
I said he had already lost to him. It ain't like he had already taken care of him. He had lost, so this would have been a rematch for the belts.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying to
I
you. But you just
respect
got
that
to
a lot
understand that
more.
all these boxers, they think everyone, they all have their own secret hidden agendas. Like, you get me, fam. Wilder, Fury. Fury wants to retire. Wilder didn't fight AJ, fam. Wilder didn't fight AJ. You get me?
I remember that.
Exactly. My man didn't fight. They all got their own agendas, man. You get me? They all got their own agendas.
Hey, Cassie, in your
Yes.
opinion, like why didn't we get that Wilder AJ fight? In your opinion, man, I know you
Oh,
gonna tell
because
the truth.
because Wilder wanted to fight Fury, man. I told you when a man has battered your brain and you got a mad grudge, a hidden agenda, nothing else matters. You can offer. That's what I'm saying. That's how I'm like that to a certain extent. Like I hold grudges. I can forgive, but I hold mad grudges. Like if you defeated me, like Rich asked me why didn't Dillian Whyte fight AJ. If I was Dillian Whyte, I would have took that rematch. You get me? But certain man just got their own agenda. He's been waiting for his title fucking shots for what? However long since 2017. Dillian Whyte. He didn't. He has only got it till now. And Wilder didn't fight AJ because Wilder wanted to go and fight Fury first. He said he'll take care of Anthony Joshua and all the rest of them, but he needs to get through Fury first. I can't fault the guy. He fought the guy three. He tried to fight the guy 3 times. Even though he didn't come out successful in those 3 fights, he put up a hell of a fight, and he fought the guy 3 times. I don't think any other heavyweight in the division is fighting Tyson Fury 3 times in a row, apart from maybe Dillian Whyte. Tyson Fury will batter AJ Tyson Fury will fuck up Anthony Joshua so hard. There won't be a reason to for a second fight, a third fight. Tyson Fury will destroy Andy Ruiz. Joseph Parker don't want to fight Tyson Fury. They're fucking best friends. They were sitting down eating food together like kumbaya. You get me? So he ain't fighting him. Luis Ortiz don't want no smoke from fucking Tyson Fury. Who else is there? There's no one else. I already told you Wilder's in the mountain somewhere in the fucking Himalayas somewhere smoking some Zaza. Who else is there? There's only Anthony Joshua that's got to take care of Usyk, and that ain't happening. Usyk's gonna fucking clock Anthony Joshua again. And Usyk, Tyson Fury called him a middleweight, and I already know what Tyson Fury is gonna do to Usyk. He will squash him. He will drill him into the wall. He will drill him into the wall.
You just know that?
I don't know that. Sorry. Let me take that back. Let me retract that statement. In my opinion, he will destroy Usyk. The guy is 6'3", 210, 220 pounds. Like he's gonna destroy him.
Yeah, man. Ain't nobody fucking with Fury, man.
Yeah,
That's
like
why
he's
he
gonna.
shouldn't
I don't
retire,
care.
man.
Like he's gonna destroy him. Look
That's
what.
why he
Look
shouldn't.
what. Look what. Let me wait. Let me tell this for example. Look what. Look what Lennox Lewis done to Holyfield. That's what it's gonna be like. Lennox Lewis fucked up Holyfield, and then they gave him a draw. And then what did he do after? He fucked him up again. You get me? That's how I see it. That's how I see it for Usyk. Usyk is too fucking small for Tyson Fury. It's as simple as that. Tyson Fury is the big, 3 to 4 times bigger than Usyk. He's got an 85-inch reach. 85-inch reach, and he's got quality, excellent boxing skills. He's gonna fucking destroy Usyk.
Hey,
Usyk's
man.
no. Usyk ain't in no rush to fight Tyson Fury. He's not in no rush to fight Tyson Fury. He's wishing. He's hoping Tyson Fury fucks off. He's
No,
hoping.
no. Usyk, see, Usyk is a very serious man, bro. He's gonna fuck Tyson Fury up, bro. It's gonna be a good fight, but he's gonna beat his ass.
Glad to see that. Hey,
Hey
somebody was
fam,
saying last, like somebody
that's
was
what I'm
saying
saying. I want to
last
see that.
night.
I want to see that.
Hey, somebody was saying last night, man. I don't know how true it is, but if Fury win and was sit down or whatever, then like if he decided to come back, he could fight for the WBC and get the strap right
Undisputed.
back or some shit like that. Do you know anything about that, Cassie?
Yeah, he can get up and sit. Yeah, he can sit back. No, I don't know anything about that, but I heard about that, but I don't know anything. You get me solid enough to really, you get me, confirm anything. But man knows that if he does drop, if he does give that up and go sit down for a year and a bit or something or however long, he can get back up, fight Tune Up or whoever, and then get that belt, get that strap back, and then fight for the undisputed.
That's
And the
what
only
I'm
reason why I
thinking,
think
bro.
he's talking about retiring,
Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking, bro. Because I don't know how long Usyk gonna be busy with that. You know what I'm saying, with that shit that's going on over there. That's that's why, in my opinion, that's why I think Fury talking that shit. Because it's like, who else am I gonna beat? You know what I'm saying? If number one, nobody
who
want to
else?
fight me, and number two, bro got all the belts. You know, if I sit and chill and wait for him to come back, you know, I'll give myself enough time for my body to heal and rest, and come back and get the undisputed and shit.
Yeah. That sounds like that. You get me? That's what I'm saying. That sounds like the more convenient, sensible route, fam. You get me? But Tyson Fury, man, that's what I'm saying. He's a spontaneous guy, man. Like I said, this guy will say he's fucking telling the truth today, or he's lying today and telling the truth tomorrow. I don't know, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. I don't like. I feel you, man. I don't think it's a legit retirement, man. You know what I'm saying? I think you just talking shit,
Just a
man.
break from the sport. Just a break from the sport. Like, and he knows Anthony Joshua is going to get smoked by Usyk. You get me? Because he wanted to fight Anthony Joshua in the beginning, fam. He wanted to fight Anthony Joshua in the beginning. That was
So
the whole.
like,
That was the whole. Yeah, that was the whole issue. He wanted to fight Anthony Joshua in the beginning, and then that fucked up. And then Dillian Whyte threw the wrench. He threw the wrench in there, and then now he's fighting Dillian Whyte.
Hey, hell no,
so they still got.
that nigga
Uh,
Usyk and AJ fighting on July 23rd, bro. Like, if Fury retires, I don't fuck with him, bro. Like, bro. I don't want it. I don't want him retired, bro. I want him fighting undisputed Usyk. I need him to fight Usyk or the winner of that fight.
Yeah, I
Yeah, that's
mean, you
calm,
got
man.
one
That's
more
calm.
fight after this one. It don't make sense.
Yeah, that's calm, man. That's what I said. He's telling the truth today and he's lying tomorrow, or he's lying today and telling the truth tomorrow. I don't know if Tyson Fury. I'm just gonna take his word for it right now that he said out of his own mouth that he's retiring. The same way Earl Spence said, "Oh yeah, I want Terrence Bud Crawford next." There is no reason to fight anybody else, so I'm taking his word for it. You get me? I just take these boxers' word for what they say, man. Until anything else or any other convenient evidence, I'm taking their word for what they say.
I don't know,
Bro,
man. Like I said, I can't see him
this shit,
retiring
yo,
because if dude end up winning, bro, it's gonna be a reign like the Klitschko's, man. Until
Yeah,
somebody
nigga.
you know.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I'm coming straight back here. Or if you're already here already, I'm gonna go so ham. I'm gonna I'm gonna put the jelly and peanut butter sandwich together on this motherfucker. I swear
That's
down if that guy beats Tyson Fury.
That's what I'm saying, man. Cass was talking about Big Baby Anderson, man. I haven't really seen a lot of him, man. But like, what you think about him?
Which one
Future
though?
of
Which
the
one you
division.
speaking about?
The
The
younger.
young G. Oh, the young G. I want to see him up
Yes,
against some
sir.
quality opposition. He's got some skills, but I want to see him up against some quality. Go fight Hergovich, man. You get me? That guy. Go fight him. Then when you pass that test, I know that you're serious.
That's the next. That's the next. What's the name? That's the next like heavyweight rival, bro. I'm on the. Yeah. This shit is beautiful, bro. But yeah, nah, yeah. That's
Yeah,
the next big fight. That's the
yeah.
next like
These
heavyweight
crop.
rivalry. Ergovic and Jared Anderson.
Yeah, these crop of heavyweights aren't the new generation that's coming up. They're way better than these crop of heavyweights. You get me? There's only Tyson Fury and Usyk that are above everyone else. Like you get me? But then the young heavyweights that are coming up, they're very quality. They're very seasoned and already. Like you get me?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I mean, that's what's gonna push, man. Like when I do my little research and look back, you know, like for like people to say, boxing coming back or whatever, it's gonna take it's gonna take an effort from the heavyweights as well, man. Like I know like the middle division's been carrying it for a long time, man, but that's what it's gonna take to get like the shit all the way back. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, that's what it's gonna take to get it all the way back. Cause like I fuck with the 147s. I fuck with 135 and 130. I fuck with the middleweights and shit. But you know what I'm saying? For it to come like all the way back to prominence, that's what it's gonna take. It's gonna take somebody to go on a run, man. Kind of like what the Warriors did, in basketball.
Mm.
It's gonna be the same thing in boxing, man. Like somebody gonna have to go on somebody gonna have to go on a run. I think Fury could do it. And then somebody going to knock off Fury. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a hell of a task, but that's what it's gonna take, man. It's gonna take Fury to go on a run, you know what I'm saying? Do his Klitschko thing, and then somebody going to knock Fury the fuck out if they can. And it's gonna have to be from America.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like in order for boxing to be great again, bro, it's gonna have to be the mindset of the fighters, bro.
Yep. Simple. Where the
Like they
fucking
have to get
fighters?
on some throwback mentality shit, bro.
Yeah, fam. Where the fighters with the Hagler mindsets? Where the fighters with the fucking Roberto Duran mindsets? Where the fighters with the fucking Sugar Ray Leonard mindsets? Where are they? Where are they? Can you please tell me where they are? Because you got fighters like Chris Colbert, all these other fucking fighters that don't take shit seriously, and then they end up on the wrong side of the fucking shit.
I ain't gonna lie, man. People should have saw Chris Colbert coming
Yeah.
though, man. Like they should have saw that coming. And I like Chris Colbert, man. Like that's one of the young cats. Like when I was watching him, dude would never sit down in the corner, man. His conditioning was crazy, but he got caught, man. He got caught slipping.
Not taking shit seriously. That's what I'm saying to you. Where are these fighters that are taking this shit seriously? That's what I said to you.
Hey, I mean, I feel you. I feel you what you're saying, but you gotta remember, you got in the last 2 years, you got two guys under 25 fighting for undisputed fights. You feel me? And then we had
Well, wait,
two
what's
more
the other guy?
undisputed
Who
fights.
else fought for undisputed?
Well, Devin Haney's fighting in a couple months, and Teofimo was 2 years ago.
Hey, you
Oh yeah,
said
that
Furry
wasn't
gonna go
undisputed
on
though.
a
But I get
run,
what you're
bro?
saying. I get what you're saying.
Hey, Furry said he retiring after this fight, man. He said he didn't did everything he needed to do in boxing.
That's what I said. That's what I said. He doesn't have nothing else to prove. He smacked up Klitschko already. He technically won all those belts already.
Even I
You
do
get me?
want to
Like,
see him fight a couple more other people, but fuck it, man. It's the
yeah,
fight.
fuck it, man. Why? Why?
Hey, but
He ain't
why
never
This
if
fight is
defended
Furry
his
this
shit,
retired?
fight.
man.
Hey,
I'm mashing
When
over
Furry
20. I'm
retired
mashing over
though,
20
man.
mil.
When Furry
He
retired, Jared the next one up, man. I'm
he ain't
calling
never
it now, nigga. Y'all heard it here first. Jared Anderson, Big Baby, the next one up. He gonna be
he ain't
What does
never
it take?
defended his shit. Hey Debo, salute, bro. But he ain't never defended his shit. Like he ain't
I
done.
think
Nah,
I think most of these guys just
yeah.
fight
I'm just
four,
going off what the
maybe
man
5 times
said,
a
bro.
year, man.
He
nah, I
They
said he
don't
feel
fight
you.
enough.
everything he wanted to accomplish, and he done after this.
I'm
But
done, man. Done.
But
what I'm
he is.
saying,
But I ain't gonna lie. The fact that he gonna if he do retire to this, like this doesn't I don't rate him. I mean, of course, I'm gonna rate him as far as heavyweight boxers go, but like as
Nah,
far as
hey,
those top
Fury did
boxers,
defend his title. My bad, Debo. What's good? He
Yeah,
defended
I
his
just about
title
to say
against
that.
Deontay Wilder in the third fight,
I
and he's
just about to
defending
say.
his
I
belt
just about to
again
say that.
today against Dillian Whyte.
I was just about to say
No,
that.
I'm not
I was
talking
just
about
about
the
to say that.
WBC. I'm talking about the undisputed. You know what I'm saying? When he beat Klitschko, he was out of there.
I
Like
can't make him a better
he ain't never
heavyweight
defended his
than
undisputed.
man. If he don't defend his title a couple more times, though, man, Lennox still the top heavyweight to me ever. If he
Listen,
fight,
man, he's messed.
if Fur retires after this fight,
That's what I'm getting at, man. Like he ain't never defended his undisputed, man. Like after he beat Klitschko, all that bullshit happened after the fact, and he took a layoff. Like he never defend. That's why I'm saying, like, nah, bro, you still got more to do,
you
man.
don't think? But be, hey, but let's be honest though. Are you a gambling man? You a betting
That
man?
bullshit happened after the fact, and he took a layoff. Like he never defended.
Real
That's
rap.
why I'm
Are you a
saying,
betting man, bro?
sometimes,
Oh,
sometimes
okay. So
it
let's
depends.
let's keep it 100. If he was the rematch Klitschko, right after he beat him, who would you put your money on?
I'd have
Just
to
keep
go
it
with him
funky, bro. Just keep it funky.
for. Hey, honestly, I'd have to go back with Fury again because Klitschko
Okay, all
couldn't do
right. Well,
nothing with
yeah.
that man.
So on that note, shit, I don't really care for no rematch. If I feel like you gonna beat him again, it's like, and they choose not to fight, then I can't really get too mad about him a fighter not giving another fighter a rematch. If I already feel like you gonna beat him in the rematch,
So we're saying, what you think Teofimo Lopez would have beat Lomachenko in the rematch?
hold on, you mean you mean the other way around? Do I think Loma would have beat Tio in a rematch?
No, I'm saying, do you think Teo would have beat him in the rematch?
Hell
Again.
yeah, probably would have knocked his ass out in the rematch. And I feel like he would have, if he rematched George, he would have knocked his ass out.
Hey, D, but that's a good point. That's a good point on that Fury
But I ain't
shit.
gonna lie, I'm a T.O. fan, so I could be biased. I ain't gonna lie. I could be kind of biased. I'm a T.O. fan. So you gotta take what I say with a grain of salt.
Hey, go on, real rap, man. What you saying?
I was telling Debo that was a good point on that Fury shit because like Fury, Fury dog walked Klitschko, man. He couldn't do shit with him, man.
I wouldn't say he dog walked him because it ain't like he punched him
I
up.
ain't
He
saying
just
he beat him down, but he
he
couldn't
just
do shit with him. Like
yeah.
mentally, like you
Like,
know
but
what
yeah,
I'm saying?
Klitschko couldn't do shit with him for real. Like he just looked like how he looked confused, bro. Like when I
Because
see
he's
the
never
body
seen
language
no
dude after the fight,
6'9"
it's like.
Donny moving like that.
Like how AJ looked at the Usyk, bro. He looked confused, and that what I mean by him looking confused, like he looked like, man, I can't do shit with this nigga. Like nothing I could do is gonna work against him. And I
Right.
be seeing that look. Like I'm good on reading body language and shit. So I
Of
be
course, man.
seeing that shit,
Of
like
course, man.
like motherfuckers really
Klitschko's
just
looking
be
at the
looking
guy
like, oh, I
thinking, I've
can't
never
fuck
seen
with
this
this nigga
6'9"
at
monster.
all.
AJ's looking like that thinking, how did this 6'3" guy just dance around me like this? I don't understand that. It doesn't make any sense. Same thing. The same confused look. That confused look has been
Hey,
been
no,
been around
AJ
lately
did
still.
look confused as shit. That last 10
Confused.
seconds of the fight when he was sitting on the ropes and shit, he most definitely looked confused. That nigga looked like
You feel me, Rich?
like, what the fuck had just happened?
Like I think he going in this next fight just for a payday, man. That's why he signed that lifetime contract with Eddie instead of just breaking out and just being his own man. Cause he probably knew like it's some of these heavyweights I can't fuck with for real. So I'm always take this
He was
lifetime
looking
deal
like
because
he
it's
couldn't
better
believe
suited
that
for
was
me
10
for
seconds. He looked like
business,
he was waiting for
so I
that
can
bell to
really
ring.
maximize my money.
he said he couldn't believe that
And
shit was
forever
10
be
seconds.
paid, you know what I'm saying? Because AJ, he got some losses coming up, if you ask me, man. Especially if he keep taking all these tough ass fights. Because I do respect AJ. He does has the best resume at heavyweight as far as current heavyweights go. He has been fighting the top guys, you know what I'm saying? I can't respect that for sure.
Hey, you know how the cartoons get hit and they got the stars going around their head? That's how he be looking, man, like
Oh
with the smile on
God,
his face. And
Hey. I
that's
don't
how
know
that nigga
about.
was looking with the stars around his head. No cap.
Yeah, I don't know
That
about.
nigga.
I don't know about AJ having the best resume though. Fuck that shit. I don't know
Shit,
about
what?
that.
Look, Butch, check it out. You
Not a
and
better
you an
No, I
England
don't
man,
know
so
about
you
that.
should really be hyping this shit up. Tell, bro,
No,
out of
no.
every current heavyweight, so you think got the best heavyweight resume right now, as
So I'm
far as
saying
like
it's arguable. It's
as far
arguable.
as
It's
the fighters
arguable.
they
So I'm
fought.
saying it's arguable. Is
Nah,
Wilder the
answer the
best?
question.
Wait,
Who
wait,
you think?
wait, wait, wait.
Wilder, what?
No, wait, wait, no. I never said Wilder has the best record. I'm
Oh,
saying is Wilder the best fighter on is Wilder the best fighter on AJ's resume against everyone else? Is he the best fighter that anyone that AJ's in fought?
but Wilder never fought AJ.
No, I'm saying this. I'm saying to you that is Wilder a better fighter than anyone that Anthony Joshua has fought?
I mean, yeah, I give you
So
that.
then,
Yeah, yeah.
so then the guy fought the guy 3 times in a row, fam.
But then, but then,
So then
but then
that's
you
it.
gotta check it
That's
like
it,
this.
Debo.
So Wilder only top fights he got is Ortiz and fucking Fury. That's it.
No, I'm
Outside of
saying
them two, who else we gonna hype up, bro? We
no, I'm
not
saying
hyping up
Fury.
Areola,
I'm saying
bro.
Fury. I'm saying it could arguably be Fury, fam.
But
Fury
I
fought the
would say
fucking guy.
Fury, but the only top fighters he got is fucking Wilder and goddamn Klitschko, and that's
Yeah, and
it
those
for
two,
real.
and those two, and those two were the
And
best
maybe White. I'll
at
give
that
you White.
time.
White did his. White been doing his thing in the heavyweight division. But
Oh
compare
yeah,
those resumes to AJ resume.
AJ resume ain't shit, man. It fucking ain't shit. You beat a fucking shot Klitschko, fam. Fuck that. The guy's almost
I
50.
mean, shit. You could say that same shit for Fury then. Fury
No,
called
no,
out
no, 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 no,
82.
no, no. Klitschko, he didn't
Man,
fight a
Klitschko
shot
came to
Klitschko.
fight that
He
fight,
didn't
bro.
fight a shot
Klitschko,
Klitschko.
I mean, he
He
won't
didn't
do.
fight.
Of course, he won't prime Klitschko, but he was ready, bro. He was ready, bro. That was a good ass fight, bro. And he fought Povetkin. Shit, they fought, man. He fought Povetkin. He fought
He ain't for
even
shit, man. He went,
what's the bro from fucking
he went
Bulgaria?
life and death. He went
What's
life and
bro
death
from
with Joe.
Bulgaria? He even got a alright
Shit,
resume. He only lost one time. I think that was to Klitschko.
fam. Dillian Whyte he smacked Dillian White, but Dillian
Cooper
White smacked down
Pulio.
Joseph Parker. He didn't even drop Joseph
Yeah,
Parker. He didn't
Joseph
do shit.
Parker.
He
Yeah,
didn't do shit.
man, he beat him. No, she even fought Usyk. Put Usyk on your resume. One of the best cruiserweights ever. Shit, that
He
gotta mean
fucking
something.
lost. He got smoked. He got smoked. He
I mean, he
didn't put
got
up a good
smoked, but he still
performance.
fought him. He still got in that ring. A lot of your favorite
That
fighters
means
not
that
even
means that
fighting dudes you want them to fight.
That means that Chisora's got the best resume. Then Chisora's got the best resume out of everyone. Then fuck it. Then
I would say that. I mean, I don't know. Trezora's
so he's
a
fought everyone.
fighter.
He's
I
fought
ain't gonna
everybody.
lie. He a
He's fought
warrior,
Usyk.
bro.
He fought Usyk
Trezora's is
before.
a warrior, bro.
He fought Usyk before AJ did. He fought Usyk. Fuck it.
But the only reason why I can't rank Trezor too high because he ain't win. You feel me? He don't be winning against the top dudes. Shit, even AJ fought Dillian Whyte. I forgot about that shit. He knocked his ass out. Like you can't
That's when
discredit
Dillian White
AJ
ain't
resume,
shit. That's when
bro.
Dillian White wasn't shit. That's when Dillian White wasn't shit.
Man,
He
AJ
had
would
no
knock his
boxing
ass out
skills. He
now
was a
too.
scrub. He was a scrub. He was Dillian White wasn't
And
shit
Dillian
then.
White's still the same fighter, my nigga. He got
Nah,
knocked out by
he's better
Whyte.
now. He's better now. He's better now. He's in shape now, man. He's in
I
shape. He
mean, he
wasn't in shape
better,
back then.
but
He even said it. He wasn't in shape.
he still is a similar fighter, bro. His
I'm
fight
not saying that
style ain't
I'm not
changed
saying he's
so
improved
much.
dramatically, innit? But you get me. He's in shape now. He's taking he's taking boxing more seriously. You get me. Trust me, fam. He's got a bit more to his toolbox now. You feel me? Trust me. You're gonna see.
So what we gonna see? What we gonna see tonight? What's
I'm
gonna
telling
happen?
y'all, bro, this shit look
You're gonna
fake,
see.
bro. This shit look fake as
You're gonna see different punch combinations. You should see a better gas tank. You should see a better gas tank. You feel me?
Man, we ain't gonna see
You
all
should.
that shit. I got money.
But
I got money. White don't make it to the eighth, but you know I've been real off this year with my boxing prediction. So who knows? But I already put the money down. He ain't making it to the eighth. Okay, Rich, you driving them trucks?
I ain't in no
it's also
truck,
been.
boy.
It's not fake, man. You just in the desert, bro.
Hey, that's
Like
crazy though, cause I'm finna get my what's the name now? I'm finna get my class series. That's what I'm working on right now.
No.
What?
Debo.
What's up?
No, AJ's resume is not the best, fam. I'm not having it, fam.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
who is though? Like, tell me.
Nah,
You
fam.
said
Nah,
Dylan.
fam.
You said
Fuck that.
Chisora, but I give you
What's
that
his best
Chisora
win?
fought
So
the
what's his
top
best
dudes.
win?
He never beat
What's
no
his best
top
win?
dude ever.
Debo, what's his best win? What's his best win?
Who? AJ.
Yeah.
Shit, that shit. I mean, I might have to go with Klitschko.
Exactly. And Klitschko. And then what's his best win after that? What,
Shit, that's
Andy Ruiz?
Fury
What's his,
best win too. Fucking me,
yeah,
shit.
but
That's his
that's
best
yeah, but
win.
he
I'ma count Klitschko over Wilder.
yeah, but listen, he fought him
Shit,
in
Klitschko,
2007. Listen, AJ,
we
listen,
not gonna disrespect
listen.
Klitschko's record.
AJ fought the guy in 2017, fam. This brother, Tyson
All
Fury,
right, that's when they fought.
fought
They
the guy
fought.
in
You know what I'm saying?
2015.
And Klitschko came in shape too. He want no fucking. You know what I'm saying? He
No,
won't
it
fucking out
wasn't.
of
But I'm
shape
saying,
at all.
cool. They both
That
got the same
motherfucker
win. All right,
had a
cool.
6-pack and all that, man.
All right, let me finish. Let me just finish the segment with this. So cool. They both got the same win. They both fought the same man. You can even argue that my man fought him in a better time than AJ did, but that's a fuck that. After that Klitschko win, what's AJ's second best win? Andy Ruiz. What
I
Povetkin?
don't know, man.
What
I
Pulev?
know
What
Henry did
Pulev?
come out of nowhere, but I don't know the way he looked against fucking
Pulev.
Ariola, man. I don't know, man. But I don't know if Reeves beats Ortiz. Ain't he supposed to fight Ortiz?
Yeah.
If he beats Ortiz, this shit definitely makes AJ Ruiz win look way better.
I'm saying to you though, who was Andy
Nah, they
Ruiz
finna
then, innit?
fight.
You get me?
Ortiz and Ruiz finna fight.
Yeah,
Oh,
in
yeah, that's
July
gonna be a good one.
in Mexico.
But then AJ wanted to fight Ortiz too. Ortiz ducked that smoke. They said they had $7 million for that nigga. He said, "Man, I wasn't ready. I ain't." Ortiz 40-something years old. He 40-something years old telling AJ I ain't ready. Like, nigga, we ain't even gonna be ready, nigga. You about to die, nigga. You better go take that money. Fuck you talking about? He
Shit.
took it against Wilder.
No, but I can't. This I'm saying to you. I can't say the man duck man when you're going to go fight another monster. You get me that? You're not ducking nobody when you're going to go fight
Hey,
another
but
monster.
that is a good question. His second best win, I don't know. That's a good question though. I don't know. I want to say Povetkin, but I don't know, man.
Povetkin, Dillian Whyte
Shit,
fucking
it might.
KO'd that guy already.
Shit, for real, might fuck around be Dylan.
What? Charles Martin? Charles, I walk like
Nah, I
like a
don't be
god on
counting
the
Charles
earth.
Martin,
Martin,
bro. Hell no,
Charles
man.
Martin. What? Dominic Brazil or Eric
Even
Molina?
though
Man,
Charles
fuck
Martin
that, man.
was a fucking champ at one point in time, but they say he was like he had like the shortest reign ever for a fucking champion boxer.
Charles Martin ain't shit. Charles Martin ain't shit. Who the fuck is Glasscoff? We don't give a fuck about that. That's who you won the belt off. We don't give a fuck
Hey,
about
who
no
did Charles
Glasscoff.
Martin beat before he lost to Ortiz?
He beat Joe Washington, man.
Oh, okay.
You get
I
me
don't
that?
know how y'all be remembering all them names, man. That's crazy.
You fucking lost to I remember
All
when he
right,
lost to
so but yeah,
Kornacki.
Cassidy, all right, you tell me who got a better resume than AJ then.
I told you, Fury by far. His second,
How though?
because
Who is
his wins are against Wilder. Anthony Joshua's best win is Klitschko, and Tyson Fury already beat that guy already, and he beat him before him anyway. And then see who's the second best win? Who is Anthony Joshua's second best win? Fury's best wins are Wilder, and fucking Klitschko. That says it all.
Okay, I could give you that. You making sense. I give you that.
Trust me, man. AJ ain't what you think he is, man. He's a good
I
fighter,
mean,
but
I
he's
know
not.
he ain't what
He,
he think he is.
yeah.
I've been calling him a hype job for a minute now.
I was so pissed off. I'm
But
so
I
pissed off.
still feel like he fought the tougher fighters.
He does.
Yeah, AJ.
But he doesn't have no killer
Yeah,
instinct.
man.
You
He
can
fought the tougher
put a
fighters.
wounded lamb. You can put a wounded lamb. You can put a wounded lamb into the jungle. It's just gonna roll around. What do you think is gonna happen to it? It's gonna get slaughtered. It's gonna get slaughtered. The wounded lamb is gonna get slaughtered in the jungle. You get me?
But yeah, what
What do
happened
you
to
think is gonna
AJ
happen?
pulls off a massive upset, man, to
Well then,
Uzi.
boy, he goes back up into the totem pole. But I see that's 90. I'm 90% sure that ain't happening. Because what happened to him last time? Oh my god, I don't. What adjustments are you gonna fucking make that you couldn't make in the first one? That adjustment that you should have made in this fight, you should have done in the first 3 rounds. You should have went. Oh shit, I need to put it on this guy. Man. I need to put the pause on this motherfucker. Man. This small guy, this mid. I need to fuck this guy up. I'm 6'6", big monster. Why am I struggling with this guy? Why am I trying to box this guy? I don't understand. You fucking use those sledgehammers and you start swinging until you hit him. Simple as. I don't get it. Why do you have to? I don't get
That
it.
shit
Mike
ain't as
Tyson.
simple as you put it, bro. Because Uzi gonna be moving and dancing on him. He ain't gonna land them
You
sledgehammers.
cut the ring off. You cut the ring off. You're twice his size. You cut that fucking ring off. You cut the
Man,
ring off.
AJ feet ain't that fast for real, man. They be cutting the ring off on Uzi.
Usyk could
Well,
move, motherfucker.
you have to be bringing the fight to him because there was times when he hurt Usyk. He hurt Usyk in a couple rounds that he hurt him, and he brought the fight on the inside. That's what he needs to say. Bring the fight on the inside. Use your jab. Use your fucking jab. He doesn't use his jab enough. He should have a Larry Holmes stern jab. He ain't got that. He ain't got that. What's I'm saying to you? These guys don't have no killer instinct, no killer mentality. That's why I like Wilder. That's why I like Wilder because, okay, Wilder didn't have all the tools, the skill. Fuck that. Oh, okay, cool. But he's got a mad mallet hammer for right hand, and he's got a killer instinct. He's got a killer. He's gonna. You're done. Once he smells, he sniffs anything. You're done. That's what I'm saying to you, Anthony Joshua. You're just lackadaisical. You're not taking things seriously. You're handing Usyk the belts. Like, do you think Wilder's gonna hand
I mean, I
over?
ain't gonna say all that because in the day, AJ only got 2 losses.
Yeah, to fucking Andrew Weeze that he should have destroyed. No, I
Yeah,
don't understand. The worst thing is you're losing to smaller fighters. This is what I don't understand. Why are you losing to smaller fighters? I don't get it. You've
but
lost to
Andy
guys that are under
Ruiz inside
6'4",
game
man.
was something. That nigga was his inside game one of the best in the heavyweight division, man. That's what AJ slept on, man. He just thought he was just gonna be like some easy money. That's why he got his ass whooped. Cause AJ just went in there trying to knock his ass out, like and Ruiz had to show him this ain't what it is.
Yeah, this ain't what it is, boy. I'm gonna put them down. I'm gonna bang you right on your top of your equilibrium and take your belts and go back to Mexico. But this is what pisses me off, man, because he got lazy straight away, lazy after that Andrew Ruiz. Because I liked Andrew Ruiz from when he was fought Joseph Parker. I thought he won that fight, but he was in his hometown, so he ain't winning that fight. That's why those New Zealands, those Australians, all those places, man, they like their home fighters.
But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Furry does a dominating job on White. I'll give you that. I feel like he would have the best resume in heavyweight. I'll give you that.
Of
I'll
course,
give you
man.
that.
He fought the guy that no one wanted to fight 3 times in a row. Like, nobody wanted to fight him. Apart from Anthony
That's
Joshua, you
not
could say,
true.
but
Niggas, that's not true. Niggas wanted to fight Wilder, bro.
who wanted to fight Wilder apart from Dillian Whyte and Anthony
AJ.
Joshua?
AJ sent that nigga hella money to fight him. Wilder ain't make that shit
Yeah,
happen.
but AJ's a fucker because he knows that he wasn't going to take that. He's going to go fight Tyson Fury. That's what I'm saying to you. The guy went to court. The guy went to court to fight this man. He went to court to fight this man. Like, that's what
And
I'm
if we
saying to you.
question the resume, Wilder got to get questioned too by not even going through with Povetkin, man. He said Povetkin was taking steroids and that was a lie. Then he never gave him another fight after that.
Yeah, but I kind of know. We kind of know what happened to Povetkin, man. We don't, but I'm sure the same thing that happened to all the rest of the 40 opponents. The same thing would happen to Povetkin, bro.
Hey, Cassie, that court shit was to get that third fight though. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause he was trying to get that rematch clause.
Oh yes, correct. That's what I said to you, man. That's why Wilder, he's got a lot of heart in the sense where he's not. He's a man of his word, man. He said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna fight this guy. Fuck this. I'm gonna bring it to him. You feel me? I'll give it to him." And no one's fighting Fury 3 times in a row, man. No one, nobody, apart from maybe Dillian Whyte. But I think that he'll get battered so hard that there won't be any. No one's going through 3 times with Tyson Fury or Dillian Whyte because there's gonna be some brain damage. There's gonna be some eye sockets missing. You get me? I'm telling you. We'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. I'm waiting for the new crop of heavyweights to come up in it. You get me?
I hear you, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why a dude can't retire, man. Because if you got, you know, like somebody corrected me earlier and said, Fury wasn't undisputed when he beat Klitschko the first time. All right, no problem. Well, you got the WBC now, and you got to fight the winner of AJ Usyk on that rematch, man.
I think
Then
Furry
you can
just
go ahead
fed
and
up
do
with the
it.
politics and shit. That's what I think he done made so much money. He like, well, fuck it, man. I don't gotta keep putting up with this bullshit. I'm already paid,
Yeah,
super
man. Fuck
paid.
this. I'm gone. I'm done. I'm gone.
Like that
Bye.
the
Put me out.
politics, bro. That shit could really like that shit could be very detrimental, man. Because as an athlete, you just want to compete, but you got to deal with the business side, especially when money is involved. And that shit, you know what I'm saying? That shit could be damn near depressing.
Pressure,
I
fam.
feel you.
I'm telling you, man. Tyson really don't give a fuck, man. You have to catch him at the right time, fam. Dillian Whyte might have caught him at the right time, fam. Just before he leaves out, you're gonna hold something. These fighters don't want to fight for long, man. You get me? They're taking big shots to the brain, fam. Fury's got family and that. He's thinking, fuck this, man. I've made over fucking 50, 60 million. I'm going to chill now, man. I'm going to Ilof in my nice fat mansion with my kids, my wife. I just fought Wilder, one of the heaviest, strongest heavyweights ever in this fucking planet. Yeah, I'm going to cool off, man. I don't need to fight no Usyk. No fucking Anthony Joshua. What the fuck what's the point of that?
I mean, like y'all the ones that be screaming for that legacy shit.
But his legacy's already, he's already done everything already, that, you get me? He's done everything.
I mean, I
Already.
do want to see him fight more, but I get it if he retires. I wouldn't even be
Yeah, I
mad at
understand.
it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. I understand. Do you think I
Tyson
don't?
Fury
What?
he gave me a lot of great fights, man. You know what I'm saying? If he retired right now, shit, I wouldn't be mad, but he did a lot for boxing.
Yeah, man. Fuck that. You get me? Especially what he came back from as well. He wasn't even meant to come back. Like, that's what I'm saying to you. He was done. He wasn't meant. He done his sniffing coke, drinking. He done. He weighed like what 400 pounds or something, like 500 pounds, some shit like that. He wasn't meant to come back. He was in the burial ground. Then he just dug himself up from the grave or wherever he came from, and then now look at him. You get me? That's why I give him credit as well, innit? You get me? Because that mental health shit, yeah, it's a real thing. Still, it's a real thing, man. Trust me, it's a real thing.
It took a real man to overcome that.
Yeah, fam, come back from that shit, fam. Don't you talking about he wanted to commit suicide, fam. He drive his Ferrari off the cliff, fam. Do you get me? Yeah, man, go retire, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I do low key feel like they hype that story up though, just for views. You know what I'm saying? They did hype that damn story up though. I
All for
was
Fury.
surprised he was saying that shit with Wilder. Like, man, they just hyping this shit up. Like, you ain't that suicidal and shit. Like, I do believe that though. Cause goddamn, this the entertainment industry, bro. They gonna hype anything up. They feel like, oh yeah, we gonna get some clicks off this shit. They gonna make shit bigger than what
It's
it is.
subjective, innit? You get me? You know, it's subjective, innit? Man don't really know,
But you
innit? It's
can't
subjective,
take
but
you can't take the how he fight though. That's one thing you can't take away from him. That motherfucker, that big motherfucker fight his ass off, man. He one of the best fighters I ever seen, man. Especially at his height. Cause most dudes his height, them motherfuckers be slow, stiff. You know what I'm saying? They be big ass punching bags and shit. This motherfucker be looking like a damn middleweight in the ring, bro. He be dancing on motherfucker, moving, singing. Man, we ain't gonna never see another dude like Furry. So when he retire, we need to respect this shit. This very last fight, we need to get this man his flowers now, man. Fuck the bullshit, bro. He really did a lot for boxing. And I seen that shit from firsthand, like, cause he was in my eras, you know what I'm saying? I seen the rise to the top. I remember when I first betted on Furry against Klitschko, I was in his little Facebook group, and it was a dude he loved boxing. He was like, man, Klitschko gonna beat Furry. I looked at Furry, I looked him up. Then I started looking at his highlights. I said, yeah, he gonna beat Klitschko. I see how he moving, like, you know what I'm saying? He's something different. And he bigger too. And he know how to pop that jab and keep you at bay. He got a long, stiff jab. You know how to pop that shit on you. Man, I won money and I wasn't shocked when I won. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was shocked. But I didn't think he was gonna just dismantle Klitschko the way he did, though, man. Like like I said, he had Klitschko looking confused in that ring. Klitschko ain't know what to do with him. Klitschko ain't never seen. You could tell Klitschko was confused. He never seen no boxer like that. He never seen no big dude like that who could move like that and pop that jab for 36 minutes straight. Big dude don't get tired. Cause Furry don't get tired at all. That motherfucker, he could fight 15 rounds. If you ask
Hey,
me, he fighting that
I
15
was saying, I was saying that the other day about his gas tank, and somebody was like, his gas tank and all that, and all
What?
that.
Furry
They
got
were
the
like,
best gas tanker in the heavyweight division.
that's what I
Besides
was trying to
Usyk,
say, but I got corrected
between
on
him
that
and
shit.
Usyk. But the difference between him and Usyk, he's 6'9", 260. Usyk fucking 6'3", 220. He supposed to have a gas tank at his size.
literally. He definitely got the best gas tank. Most probably him, man. I don't
Yeah, we
know,
need to
man.
start. We need to give Furry his flowers, man. He retired of this shit, man. We need to go ahead and give him his flowers, man. And it ain't no some kissing ass shit. It's just we respect what the fuck you did for boxing, bro. And he came back and he could have been retired after the first Klitschko fight, but he came back and gave us some more good ass fights. And he's
I
one
mean,
hell of an entertainer too. The motherfucker fight and he can entertain and he can talk shit. Like what more do you want? Then niggas kept saying he was pillow fisted. He got with Sugar Hill. That's why I believe he going, man. White getting stopped, bro. Like niggas clowning me, talking about, man, Fur ain't no knockout artist, man. You see how Sugar Hill training him, man. He trained Fur into a knockout artist, bro. He came from pillow fisted to knocking niggas out. I can't say because he only fought one time under Sugar Hill, but I feel like that shit was still good enough because he goddamn splattered Wilder, man.
I
He
don't know,
destroyed
bro.
Wilder,
Like that
fam.
pillow fisted shit, man. Like that's cats that be talking that crazy shit, man. Cause
Yeah,
you know what I'm
let Tyson
saying.
Fury hit them in the head. Let him hit them in the head with his 260, 280 pound fist, 6'9" fist.
Let they Charles smack him hard enough. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna that shit gonna hurt, man.
The fuck is a pillow fist? What is that? What do you mean pillow
I
fist? Can't
don't
do
know,
you see?
bro.
What the fuck you talking about? Pillow fist? Can't you see the guy the size of the man? He was gonna squash you into the ground. The
I
guy's
mean,
a
like they
monster.
say that shit because you know what I'm saying? Because dude don't have like a 95, 98% kill ratio, but he beating. I mean, to me, you know, a quick KO is kind of like that's mercy. You know what I'm saying? Versus getting your ass beat for 12 rounds, man.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying to you. What would you rather? Would you rather a flash knockout or whatever, or would you want to just get destroyed like Ugas or something?
Yeah, man, knock me out quick, man.
Yeah, man, knock
I ain't
me
trying
out,
to
man.
get
Yeah,
beat the fuck up.
serve me up quick, boy. Serve me up quick, boy. Because I'm not on getting punched up for the whole 12 rounds. It don't make sense. Fuck that. I want to have my fucking brain cells still intact. But we're gonna see anyway, man. We're gonna see, man. You get me? I'm waiting for these fights to come up, man. You got me, White, Fury, Charlo, Castano. You get me? Waiting
Hey,
for.
bro, that's gonna be a war, dog. That
Yeah,
Charlo
yeah, yeah.
Castano rematch, that's gonna be a war for real.
Yeah, man. I got Castano though, man. Charlo is just too emotional right now, man. Just calm down,
Nah,
fam.
I
Think
can't.
about it.
Nah, man. Hey, like the way that you repping for Dillian, that's how I got to do for like for Mel, man. Houston right there, man. Houston like 3 hours from the crib. I just, you know what I'm saying? To be honest, bro, like a year and a half ago, like niggas was talking shit, but I said, man, after Jamel did what he did to Rosario, I said that man should be in the top 5 pound for pound, man. Niggas was laughing. You know what I'm saying? But look at Mel now, though.
Yeah, that's credible. As I said, people don't really give him too much credit. Man. I give him his credit. I give him his flowers. We give him Jamel Charlo is a very good fighter. I give him his credit, man, because he does deserve to be in the pound for pound list because he's got 3 of the belts and he's beaten his resume. That's what I'm saying to you. His resume is kind of stacked. So I give him mad credit because he's been fighting monsters
Super
after monsters.
Super stacked, man. Look,
Yeah.
I didn't think J Rock was gonna get done the way he got done by Rosario because I ain't know who the fuck Rosario was, man. You know what I'm saying? And after Rosario beat the shit out of J Rock, you know, Mel came and knocked this nigga out with a jab to the body, dog. I ain't never seen no shit like that
That's what I
before.
said. Hey, fam, that's fam. He jabbed him. He fucking jabbed him to the body and he started shaking on the floor. Like, do you understand? Do you understand that? Like, he's shaking his body. Like the exorcism, or the spirit was coming out of his chest. He was shaking. Fam, he was shaking on the floor, on the ground. I've never seen someone hit someone with a body shot like that. And he spread it out, starfish position, and started shaking. I thought that I didn't know what was wrong with him. I thought that I don't know that was scary. Yeah. I didn't understand what happened to him. And then he dropped Lubin with one shot. Bah! He dropped Lubin with one shot in the first round.
Hit that man in the restart button.
Restart, but like wasted on GTA, like wasted. No GTA when you just go wasted that.
Yeah, man. Mel resume crazy at 54, man. You got a nice resume, man.
Yeah, lovely,
So,
beautiful.
got a
Came
nice
back.
resume.
He lost to Tony Harrison. That's fine. You get me? That's what I'm saying to you. That I don't care if you take 3-4 losses, whatever. I don't care as long as you got in there with the monsters and you put up a very decent performance or whatnot. You didn't go out like some waste man. You get me? Then that's all right. I'm fine with that. You lost to Tony Harrison. He's a great, excellent boxer. If Tony Harrison had a granite chin, he'll be the best fighter at 154. But he doesn't. So he lost to him. He got the rematch and knocked him out. You get me? So I give Jamal Charlo credit for that as well. So nah, man, he's a good fighter. Man. I don't know why his brother's not on the same shit though. That pisses me off. Your brother is not on the same shit. Like, you get me? Your brother even sends
No.
subliminal. Your brother even sends subliminal sometimes saying, "Oh yeah, man, I wish my brother could be doing the same thing, and I wish he could be having the same attitude as me." Like, come on, man, you ain't learning shit. Why you not learning for your fucking brother, man? You ain't learning shit. You're making yourself look soft out here, man.
I don't know, man. That's a good point, man. It's a good point. Yeah, man. I got Mel though. I got Mel in that rematch, man. And I don't think you know, I was going back and looking at that fight again, man. Like, I don't know, man. I think the draw was a good call, bro, because it's hard to call that fight. Mm.
Yeah, man. It's a draw, man. It was a draw, man. Fuck it. Let them go hammer it again. On to round number what? Round number 13 now, man. Round number 13, 14, 15. You get me?
Hey, what time y'all think they gonna fight? What time you think the main fight gonna happen? Around like 5, 6 o'clock?
I don't think it's
Over
gonna
here.
be that
Time
late
that
for us,
is.
man, because
Eastern time.
Over here.
I'm an
Start
hour
at 10.
behind you, Debo. Probably a little earlier, man. Probably like after lunchtime or something like that.
Man, I seen it's supposed to start at 2 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Like
saying.
the
Like
whole
probably
fight card.
nah. Wait. Oh yeah. Cause you on the
Cause
East Coast.
hey Butch, what time is it in England right now?
It's 10 past 2, innit? In the afternoon.
You said it's what time?
It's 10 past 2, innit? In the afternoon.
2 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, so they gonna. So yeah, all right.
Oh,
Yeah, they probably start
them
around
guys are fighting
5,
at 10.
but about
They're fighting at 10 o'clock,
4,
innit?
5 or 6 Eastern time. Hey, H, you gonna lead this live up until they fight?
Yeah, man. We rolled him, man. H said, fuck that. If he passes out, we're on it. We're on it.
Hey, is the fight like the talk of the town out there, Butch?
Yeah. Dillian Whyte, you get me? He's from the ends, man. You get me? Everyone wants Dillian Whyte to smoke my man.
They looking for that upset, huh?
Yeah, fam. We're looking for it.
I
We're
thought
hunting.
Fur, I thought Fur was the people's champ.
He is the people's champ, but I told you, innit? Tyson Fury don't live. He doesn't live nowhere near man. Like he lives he lives like 4 hours away from man. Like he lives outside of London and that, innit? He lives way outside of London. Like Dillian Whyte lives in Brixton. Like, well, he's from Brixton, innit? That's like 20 minutes from me, innit? Like, you get me? Like, if that, you feel me? So that's why he's the people's champion. But around here, no. Dillian Whyte and Anthony Joshua, innit? And Anthony Joshua, because Anthony Joshua's he's black African. He's from fucking Watford. That's like an hour from where I'm from, fam. You feel me? So he's not far. Like, he's the people's champion. Like,
So you
Tyson
saying
Fury is the
Dylan
people's
White is the
champions around his
people's
bit.
champion?
Yeah, like he's the Tyson. He's the
Now I
people's
heard
champions
Dylan
around his
White
bit.
do good pay-per-view numbers in England, though. I heard that.
Yeah, all the time, fam. Because because he puts on good fights, fam. You get me? You're guaranteed a couple knockdowns. Someone's getting knocked down with Dillian White. Somebody.
Yeah, you right. So yeah, somebody getting fucked up. Yeah, for
Every
sure.
single fight that he's been in, every single fight that he's been in, G, there's been a knockdown. Every single fight that he's been in. So you think there's not going to be a knockdown today? Someone's getting knocked out today. Someone's getting knocked.
It's
Someone's going to
Dylan,
sleep
man.
today. Well, boy, hopefully not in it. You get me? Tyson Fury. That's what I said to you, man. I like Tyson Fury, man. He's an excellent fighter, man. Like you said, Debo, he's one of the best fighters I've ever seen in my life. You get me? The guy is 6'9", 85-inch reach. He shouldn't be moving like that. You get me? His feet
Yeah.
should be in sand. His feet should be in mud. He shouldn't be moving like that. You feel me? But hey, that's a big task, man. Boy, I don't that guy. I don't, bruv. The guy's a monster. What can I say, fam? It's a big ask for Dillian Whyte today. You get me? They're gonna have to be 2 Dillian Whytes in there for Tyson Fury.
Yeah, facts. But shit, man, y'all still on. I'm about to go run these hills and shit, man.
Yeah, run them hills, man. They're gonna work. They're gonna help, man. You get me? You're gonna help them knees, boy. Trust me, fam.
Yeah, for sure, man. Be safe, Debo. It's good talking to you again, dog.
Say no more, Debo, fam.
Likewise, y'all still on. I might pop up with the workout, man. I might go live with the workout, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Debo. Hey, before you dip, dog. That I think my dude dip. Yeah, man. I was gonna ask.
Oh,
I was gonna ask Debo if he got fights on his channel.
Say that again.
say what happened?
Oh, Debo, shit. Oh, shit, you still there? Shit,
Yeah, I
bro. I was
heard.
gonna ask, man, if you got them fights on your channel, man.
You talking about I ain't cause the thing was, bro, I used to put highlights for my fights on my channel, but then the month, man, somebody would flag my shit every time, like, so I just stopped putting them on there. I don't know if somebody was reporting me or just YouTube guideline, but I don't think it was no YouTube guideline because you see hella fucking fights. You feel me? It's hella fucking fight channel. So I just think somebody personally was hating on me and took it down. I really think it was Mighty Mouse, man, for real. I think Mighty Mouse seen me posting a goddamn video and he goddamn took that he flagged that shit every time, reported that shit. Cause I don't see how I put it up 4 to 5 times and you take it down every time. But I don't know. It's each his own. I don't know for real. I It's all good though, man.
I mean, like, is your fights on like the main channel, like that they do the backyard fights on?
I mean, all my fights were on Mighty Mouse shit, so I used to fight on his shit. And it's funny because he just got called out by No Jumper, so I know he got a little buzz now. Now, fucking, what's his name? What's the Street Beast on? He didn't pop back out trying to get another fight out of Mighty Mouse, but Mouse ain't about to fight him on his terms though. He gonna
Hold
have to
on, bro. Give
fight.
me a second to look that shit up, bro, before you
Yeah,
Hey,
dip.
cause
Give me
the thing
one.
was,
how
the
do you
thing
find
was,
your facts, Debo?
everything ain't under Debo neither. You know what I'm saying? So,
How do you find your facts, Debo?
um, I could fucking put him in the room if you want. Cause they like
Yeah,
you
man.
can't like I was like he has some fights under my name, then he got some fights, you know what I'm saying? He put like Giant or some shit on there. Then he got other big ass niggas fights, so you might get confused with the other giants he puts under there. But I mean, if you want, I could, before I leave, I could put the links in the chat and y'all could check them out.
Yeah, shoot it,
Yeah.
man.
But
Peace.
you understand, I'm a way better fighter now, bro. Them fights was off of like 2 months of boxing experience. I just started boxing because I got bored.
I said I got bored.
Okay.
Yeah, but I
Get
don't know.
bored,
I
just gonna
feel
start knocking out niggas, Debo's a dangerous guy, fam.
no, I ain't knocked nobody out yet. Not in boxing. No, I didn't knock niggas out in the streets. Yeah, but not in no boxing match. Not yet for sure.
Oh shit, I see you wearing the grey shorts and that.
Hold on, I'm gonna post my
No, I
shit
see,
again.
I know this is death for you, fam. What are you like,
I'm about,
6'8", 6'9", Debo?
I'm about to get off the phone. I'm about to get off. So, all right.
No, this is death for Debo.
Damn, dog. They doing boxing and kickboxing.
Yeah, this is death for Debo. I see Debo now, boy. Oh shit.
Like the first one in the gray shorts.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
death for
that's him.
Debo. Huh?
All right, let me check it out. Let me turn my volume down.
I see Debo. Okay. I see him popping out that jab. I see him.
Yeah, that shit big, man. God damn, that bitch got 2.6 million subs.
Mighty Mouse a crazy guy though. What's the fight? These fucking giant monsters, fam. What the fuck?
God damn, let me see.
Okay, Debo says he's a way better fighter now. Okay.
Nah, that's a different cat, man. This cat 5'6". That's a different cat.
No, I'm watching Debo, blood. And he's wearing grey shorts with
I don't think
fucking
I'm
a black,
watching it right.
like a black.
Hold on.
He's
I
wearing
don't
grey
think
shorts
I'm.
like a black polo shirt. It's called 6 foot. Just type in 6'8", 6'8" giant, man.
All right,
Versus
let
Mighty
me do
Mouse.
that because I'm looking up the wrong person.
Debo's
What you
wham,
looked
fam.
up?
What the? Say that again, bro.
Like, what else did you type? Like, did you put like the backyard shit?
Oh no. Just type 6'8" giant versus Mighty Mouse. Come on.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
He's a real giant still. Fuck you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, you got the polo on. All right.
Yeah, man, the polo swinging out them jabs. The Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse can't do look by the looks of it. You can't do nothing with him. Can't do nothing with this guy. He's fucking 6'8". Yeah, man. We gunning for Dillian Whyte today, man. That's what we're doing, man. Team White today, man.
I'm gonna
Team
give
White.
you a
Let's
grade
go.
on Dillian, man.
Let's go, man. Dillian Whyte, man. Should get the job done. Tyson Fury said he wants to retire. Just hand over the belts, man. Hand over the belts and just go into the sunset somewhere, man. Let Dillian Whyte have his reign, man. Been waiting for 4 or 5 years, man. Fuck that shit, man.
Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. You gonna have to work his ass off for that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it can be done, man. You get me? It can be done, man. Wilder was this close. He was this close. Just snag that Ring Magazine belt and WBC belt. Bring that back to South London, man. Fuck that shit, man. Them belts ain't been in the South London for long, fam.
Nah, I feel you, man. I just feel like y'all gonna get disappointed today, dog. Unfortunately, man. But we gonna see though.
Yeah, man. We gonna see. We gonna see.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, man. Debo popping out that jab, fam.
All right, Debo. Yeah, man, I see it, bro. Yeah, Debo put the links in the chat.
It's calm. Still, it's calm, man.
I'm trying to go from my other phone and get it.
See all these fights, man. Shakur Stevenson, Valdez, Kambosos, Haney. You get me? They're fights, man. That's what it's about.
Oh, for real. H Money, you still here, bro?
H money. H money.
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I think. Hey, y'all think we should wrap it up and come back? We probably should wrap it up and come back, huh?
Yeah,
Hey,
man, go
come
ahead
there,
and wrap
yeah.
it up, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's
man.
wrap it up and then we'll come back.
Yeah,
All
man.
right.
Say nothing H, man.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Cassidy. Real rap, man.
Real
Tyson
rap.
Fury, Dillian Whyte. Y'all get you some rest so we can watch the fight and shit, man. Much love to the brothers, man. We gonna
Peace,
wrap this thing
bro.
up.
Salute.
Peace out to the
Salute.
people. Peace out, my
Peace,
brothers.
H, man.
I'll see y'all tonight.
Yeah, 100, man.
Peace out, my brother.